Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Cap, the Chicago National League Ball Club continues to falter. 32-29 this morning after losing to the A's by the score of 2-1. The game is on the line, 2 on, nobody out, big spot. And you're expecting Bregman or Suzuki or Happ or someone to be able to come through in the ninth inning, and it did not happen again. It is amazing, this free fall. 32-29. I'm very surprised right now on June 3rd that we're talking about a ball club looking up at several teams in the National League Central. It makes no sense, no excuses. In a no-excuse year in 2026 for the Cubs to be playing this poorly, it's really disheartening, I'm sure, if you're a Chicago Cub fan.
John, you take on the personality of your coach or manager. And when I watch this guy, Craig Counsell, he's a competent baseball man. I would never tell you that he doesn't know the game. But he's so blah and vanilla. And that's how his team took the field last night. No sense of freaking urgency whatsoever. And then they get a run in the first, albeit on a ground out by Alex Bregman. They get PCA thrown out, trying to steal third. I didn't understand that decision. I don't know if that was a Craig call or a PCA on his own, but that was not intelligent baseball. Shea Langoliers has one of the best arms in the game.
Yeah.
That dude can flat out throw, and it wasn't close. And Pete's fast. And that ball was right on the back. Gotcha. And I said to my wife, what are we doing here? Trying to get some more runs in the first. Relax, everybody. Nope, not going to get it done. And then in the ninth, as you mentioned, first two guys reach. You got this guy on the freaking ropes. Bregman, Happ, Suzuki. And you could tell what the scouting report said. All you had to do was watch the game and have a little bit of knowledge of baseball. And it said, do not throw them elevated fastballs. Do not let them get their hands extended. Throw them breaking balls. You see the pitch Alex Bregman struck out on? Down at his shoes. It's so disappointing to watch a team take on the personality of its manager and play with no fire whatsoever. Pete Crow Armstrong plays with fire. He does. Mm-hmm. But to watch the shortstop literally look like he has never played the game before offensively, and the manager to sit there time and time a freaking again and not change the lineup. Why would you not say, hey, Dansby, you're hitting a $181 or whatever it is. Now it's probably in the 170s. Take a couple days. Just come in flip-flops, get some sunflower seeds, drink a freaking beer in the dugout. I don't care. Pedro Ramirez, you're starting at second base. Nico, you're going over to short. I'm going to try and do something to put jumper cables into this club. Because at some point, it's going to cost you your job. At some point, when your owner spends $245 million, more than 100 more than anyone in the division, and all you do is look inept as a team, it's going to cost you your job. So how about doing something going, you know what? The car ain't running right. I got to get this thing tuned up. Nope. Because I never know when the right guys are going to start hitting again, so I'm going to keep running them out there. Well, you're going to run yourself right back to Whitefish Bay with a pink slip because your club is lifeless.
That running play you talked about early in the game in the second inning is a microcosm of how tight this team is.
That was the first, I think.
And early in the game.
Yeah.
First,
Yeah.
It's a kind of a microcosm, Cap, of how tight this team is. And what I'm telling you is it shouldn't be. You've been to plenty of games at Wrigley Field. I was just there for the Milwaukee, that one game with Mizorowski pitching against the Cubs. And the one thing for sure is that from the Cub fan, the loyal Cub fan, they're not booing the Cubs off the field like they would in Philadelphia or New York. Actually, the Cub fan is waiting for the Cubs to do something special.
They are.
See, I can understand, Cap, if they – oh, God, it's one thing for us to be on the road. When we get home, it feels like we're on the road and, our bats are tightening. This team, Cap, is so offensively tight, and I'm trying to figure out, well, where's the pressure? You know where the pressure is? It's not from us. It's not from the fans at Wrigley Field. It's in that dugout, in that locker room. That's where the pressure is. The notion that the Cubs at this time is 32-29, 6.5 games out, with the Brewers looking down at the Pittsburgh Pirates and the St. Louis Cardinals tells you all you need to know about how tight it is with the Cubs. Now, listen, there's one thing that you could say about expectations. Of course, we believe the Cubs should be able to win the division. They should be able to go far if they get hot. But it's not like you start the season like, oh, my God, if we don't win, then we're going to be in last place. Oh, my God, we're just going to underachieve. The pressure is in that clubhouse. And I don't know which player or which coach or Craig Counsell can be able to make this team a little bit more loose and a little bit more relaxed. I know winning makes you relaxed, but the point is, though, is that the pressure is on themselves. And that shouldn't be. It is amazing to me that the Cubs are in this position right now. It's unbelievable. Again, and I wish I could tell you, well, the reason why is because of all the injuries. No, offensively speaking, you have all your weapons. You're just not hitting the baseball.
Not at all. Not at all. Go through the box score. Do it every night after the game. Mm-hmm. Just awful performances. PCA has really stepped it up. He has. 2 more hits last night. The other night in St. Louis, he had 4 hits, hit the home run into the tarps off crowd, ends the game with a 5% catch probability. He makes a great sliding catch.
Yep.
But your shortstop, awful. Your third baseman, $175 million for that. He's been reduced to a singles hitter. And you get 2, 3, 4 coming up in the 9th.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5 after first and second.
Yeah.
First and second, nobody out. Here we go. We'll at least get this thing tied.
Yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And you listen to the press conference after the game? This guy is so blasé, and it just drives me. Silvy texts me last night.
What did he say?
Silvy texts me, and he says, hang on. He sends me a screenshot of his mom's text to him. Mm-hmm. His mom is a diehard Cubs fan.
And
it said, I absolutely cannot stand watching Craig Counsell's postgame. Mrs. Silverman. He said, from my mom. I said, she's so right on. I'm going to freaking bury that dude in the morning.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
I mean, it's a good start. I think looking at it's kind of similar to what Bruce says. I think when you get in a 2-1 game and, every play feels like it matters, of course you want something back, but Jamo pitched well. He got us into the 7th inning with 2 runs on the board. I think that's a start that, we need to produce more runs to win that game. So it was a good start from Jameson.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Craig, sinus and snoring MD.com. What is with the breathing? What is it? The guy's in shape. It's not like he's, grossly out of shape and he can't breathe. He's in shape. He's a former athlete. What is with the... And can you shake the freaking lineup up? Because it's going to cost you your job.
Let's go,
At some point, I need a guy to have jumper cables attached to him. Yeah. Oh, I'm alive. Let's go, Pedro. You're at second. Nico, you're at short. Alex, time to get your head out of your new you-know-what, and let's go. Hey, Kevin Alcantara, you're going to start too. You're out there and right. Saya, you're going to be the DH. That's it. That's the lineup till I tell you different. Get your ass out of the clubhouse. Period. Nope. You know what he'll do? Same freaking lineup. Let's go, guys. Come on. We're all better than this. Come on.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, man. Come on. Let's go.
That's it.
Jameson Taillon pitched into the seventh. He gave up 2 runs. That's exactly what you needed.
And he does make a good point about Taillon because he is the home run machine, and I don't mean offensively. I mean giving up a lot of gopher balls. Mm-hmm. He actually kept it in the ballpark and struck out 6 through six in the third.
Yeah, he gave up the Nicholas Kurtz, who's strong as I watched a little of the A's because you and I like baseball.
Yeah.
Okay, he went Oppo. That dude is a strong man.
Yeah.
Holy cow. I'm looking at him at the plate. When he hit that home run, I'm like, oh, hit the wall, please. Hold it, Wrigley. Come on. And it went into the third row.
Yeah.
But that thing was a line drive. It was not some wind-aided homer. No, that ball was smoked.
He's one of Shea's favorite players, Kurtz. No question about that. I want to just...
It's not my fantasy team, actually. It's true.
Well, of course.
Nicholas. I have a Nicholas as my oldest.
I have Steve Kerr's son on that team, too. He doesn't even play baseball.
All right, that'll be fine. Thank you. Nonetheless, Taillon kept you in the ball game, and yet you did nothing for him. If you're the offense, you should be ashamed of yourself. I mean, Taillon is a fifth starter, the embodiment of a fifth starter, right? You just want him to eat some innings here or there so you can turn over the bullpen. He actually pitched well enough for the Cubs to be able to win the ball game yesterday. But, when you look at this, Cap, how offensively tight that the Cubs are, you look at this schedule, and I know that there are some Cub fans that say, well, it'll turn because look at the schedule. Because you're taking on the A's, you're taking on San Francisco and Colorado twice in 2 different series. And my retort to Cub fans that say, well, it will turn because of the schedule. My retort to Cub fans is, well, who are you?
Exactly.
Until you can define who you are, you can't say, well, it's a soft San Francisco and Colorado schedule where you got to play them in 2 different series. The Cubs will turn. Well, I don't have any proof of that. So if the Cubs were contending at this point in time at the top of the National League Central, I would say, hey, Cap, get an opportunity to eat here. San Francisco, Colorado, yeah, let's go. But you haven't defined who you are yet for me to say that this is a fait accompli. The Cubs will just run right over San Francisco and Colorado. Well, we have to find out, can you consistently hit the baseball, especially in the key spots of the lineup? That's 1, right in the middle of the lineup. 2, what do you have from a starting pitching standpoint that could be consistent? So those things have to come together. I just can't wait, Cap, to see how this season ends. I'm not going to try to fast forward through it, but if the season does not end the way you and I think it should for the Chicago Cubs, I can't wait for the excuses, because the excuses will be in April and May and June. Well, we got out to such a rocky start and we had all this injury. No, there are no excuses. You have to be able to find a way to contend again, scraping and clawing your way to the top. You should not be this far down in the National League Central to be looking up at the Milwaukee Brewers again. Again?
8 games back in the loss column.
You can't be doing that. I can't wait, though. If this is not in the way it's supposed to, Jed will be on that white wall saying, well, the injuries held us back. No, the offensive choices that you made as a ball club held you back. The ineptitude in this lineup held you back. The questions again about Pete Armstrong, Dansby Swanson. Funny you bring up Dansby Swanson. But you know why? It's interesting that we bring him up, Cap, because, it's June. Because last year, what did he tell us? Oh, don't worry about it. It's June. Well, it's June now, and you are sucking right now.
Horrible.
Remember we had that soundbite? Oh, guys, it's June. No big deal. It's June. It's June, and you have a slash line of 181, 291, and 326.
It's June.
Oh, it's just June, Jay Moore. June.
It's an absolute travesty what we're watching. And the Rockies last night on the road, 8-2 winners. 8-2. They banged out 12 hits. They put up 8 runs. Who in the H do the Chicago Cubs freaking think they are? Oh, we got the Rockies and the Giants.
Oh.
We'll bludgeon them.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
There's the Rocky highlights right now on TV. They're up 7-0.
Huh?
I mean, what are we doing here? They run the same GD lineup out every freaking day.
You know what, Shay, is interesting is that if the Cubs were contending right now in the National League Central, I would say this is an opportunity for the Cubs to have separation between the Brewers and other teams. Now it could define your season, the series against San Francisco and Colorado going into Juneteenth against Toronto at home. It could actually define where you are, especially what you want to do at the deadline, the one-loss record.
No question.
So
let me ask you a question. If I told you Tarek Skubal was healthy, ready to roll, and you traded for him, and he started last night, and he pitched you into the 7th inning, he gave up 2 runs, you'd be like, wow, what a great acquisition. The offense is what's killing you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have won you the game.
Exactly.
I'm going to ask you again what I asked you a couple weeks ago, and you got a little testy that I was asking the question after your phone stopped ringing.
I don't get testy. That wasn't my phone. I hit my hand on the console, ticked off, and Siri's looking out for me.
yeah, because the watch is wondering whether or not you had a hard fall or not because of his age. Go ahead.
Had nothing to do with my age.
Yes, it does. Yes, it is.
Because Siri said, wow, you're in tremendous shape. Did you fall, though? Because we heard something. No.
Yeah. It says you're in tremendous shape because you were lying down at the time.
I was mad at the Cubs.
Go ahead.
Well, they won the final 2 against Pittsburgh, and I asked you and Tyler, have we seen the worst of this? Both of you said yes. Since then, they lost a series to St. Louis and dropped the opener pathetically against the A's. I'm just going to ask again, if they finish this season and they're looking up at St. Louis and potentially Pittsburgh and Milwaukee,
Heads should roll.
is Jed done?
No, that is not what they're going to do. Craig might be done.
See, I think Jed is ducking an awful lot of smoke because people are happy to fire their bullets at Craig Counsell.
Well, the people.
That's fair.
People love Jed because he Cubs-plains his way through the mess. That's why, Shay, is because he's a great talker, long talker, and he'll try to explain chapter and verse what's wrong with the team, even though it falls at his feet.
Well, he's going to say to you, and some of it will be true, but again, the sum of the parts is awful. He will say to you, oh, hang on a second. I lost my number 1 starter. I lost my number 2 starter in Boyd. Cabrera went on the injured list.
See?
Justin Steele has a setback. So all the guys I was counting on, I'm missing 4/5 of what I thought would be my rotation. That's what he'll tell you. On top of all of that, he's going to put the blame on the $175 million third baseman, the $177 million shortstop. He spent money on extensions. He's going to say Suzuki's making $18 million a year, and he's hitting 104 with men in scoring position. And all of that's true. But the bottom line is, when the Bulls won the championships, who got praised beside the players? Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson.
And if the team lost, who would get the blame?
Jerry Krause.
Correct. The team is losing. The team looks awful. The team looks lifeless. It's going to fall at the feet of the manager and the team president. It just is.
Only thing is that there'll be some blame for Jed, but no push him. There's not going to be no push for him out the door. He'll still be around. He'll still be around. He's not going anywhere. Now, as far
he's
as
not. Craig, that's a different story.
Do you guys, what has happened between the last 10 games that they won? What has happened that made them just like fall off a cliff between the last 10 game streak and now?
The offense has gone to sleep. You don't have one guy that steps up and goes, ride me for 2 weeks. Not one. Name me a guy. Ian Happ had 2 or 3 day run in there. He hit home runs and great. PCA's playing solid baseball. Suzuki? Bregman? Swanson?
What was a 10-game losing streak, right?
Yeah.
You've only won 3 games since that time.
Yeah, 3-3 since stemming the tide, that's a series loss. And when you drop the opener of a series, you guys know it's hard to win that series. So it feels like more of the same, even though they got those 2 to stop it. My question to you, Kap, would be if you feel like Counsell can be fired at the end of the year, why not whack him now? Go get Alex Cora. Go get your version of Donnie Baseball. Look what it did for Philly.
I've got no issue with that.
We can apply the pressure on Counsell. I don't think that he'll be fired at the end of the season. I don't think so. I think that he and Jed are lockstep for now. because of what you just said. They'll say, well, it's not your fault, Craig. You didn't have starting pitching. And I say that's BS, especially when you got healthy bats that should be able to come through, and it just hasn't happened. What about offensively? What are you doing to spark the team? Those are questions I would ask, Chad.
See, that's my problem with Craig.
Yeah.
His team takes on his personality, which is as milquetoast and vanilla as there is.
So clip him and let's see what happens.
Again, I don't. Eberflus was in a different category because he was incompetent.
I want to be clear. I'm not saying this like fire counsel. I'm not calling for his job. I'm just, if it's really all him and you think he might get whacked at the end of the year anyway, then do it now.
Well, I'm not saying it's all him. Obviously, you're $175 million third baseman, $177 million shortstop, your $20 million right fielder, $18 million right fielder. Those guys are all inept at the plate. I didn't sign Alex Bregman to be a freaking singles hitter.
Maybe you should build a monster in left field, let him hit doubles off of it. Maybe that would help at Wrigley Field.
I don't know if he can get it out there.
Probably would love a new video board out there.
Since that's how he was able to butter his bread with the Red Sox, right?
Yeah.
Just banged him off the monster over and over again. That's how he became a good player. Outside of just his leadership and strong defensively, he would bang him off the monster. What about at Wrigley?
Yeah, I'm just so disappointed that they look lifeless. There's no fight.
Players only meeting?
Should be.
Yeah,
Somebody got to say something.
I know, and all that meeting stuff, that's nonsense.
No, it helps, especially if the manager's not saying anything, then someone's got to say something. It can't just be Justin Steele from a few years ago.
He's not around.
You know what I'm saying?
I remember that.
Well, you and I talked about it, right?
Yeah.
The only guy with fire was Steele, just yelling coming off the field.
The only guy I see with fire right now is PCA, and Hap has some fire. I'll give him that.
Okay.
But the rest of them, they look lifeless.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Cubs lose to the A's 2-1. It's not just that. Look at the division right now. It is not looking good for the Cubs. Long season to go, but still, this morning as you wake up, everybody, the Cubs are 6.5 games behind Milwaukee in the National League Central. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Chicago window guys are the guys my wife Mindy and I went with when our windows in our home needed replacing. We're so glad we did. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago window guy, and he is the best in the business for a reason. Now my neighbors are using him. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. And they're local, folks. This isn't some big national brand. Chicago window guys are the best folks, and they're local here. So do what we did. Call Russ Armstrong, the owner. You'll deal with him. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Cleo's on Chicago Avenue in Chicago from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
On the ground, third base. Glove by Carroll. On to first. Bregman is out. Horner is in. The Cubs have the lead. One pitch. Fly ball left center field. That ball's traveling back. And it is gonna go. A tie game. On one pitch. Soft liner into center field. Rooker will round third. Get the windmill home. The throw from Crow Armstrong is up the line. And Geloff drives home the leading run. The A's lead 2-1 here in Chicago.
The Sacramento A's get the job done against the Cubs last night. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as the Cubs lose 2-1, 6.5 games behind the Milwaukee Brewers. Have you heard this before? Is this a tape from last year, Jay Moore? Are we actually live? Because this time last year, we were talking about the Brewers at the top and the Cubs trying to chase the Brewers. It's ridiculous.
It's Memorex.
It really is.
Yeah. Remember that commercial growing up? Is it live or is it Memorex?
The only difference, Odie, this time is you also have to chase St. Louis and Pittsburgh and watch out for Cincinnati.
They're only a game behind us.
By the way, speaking of Pittsburgh, do you have a secret ticket on Pittsburgh in the win total?
Not secret. I gave it out on the air.
What'd you say?
It was over, I want to double check the number, but I want to say 72.5.
Looking good. Looking good, Shay. We talked about Pittsburgh, young upstart team, but not to the point where they'd be ahead of the Cubs. St. Louis, we talk about them in March. Even the Cardinal officials, you have one on your phone, you want to have one on mine. We're not ready yet.
So
we are in a rebuild.
It was 78.5, so a little more sweaty.
Maybe a little bit sweaty, yeah.
For who, the Pirate?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But what do we talk about with St. Louis? Not ready yet, right?
Nope.
And for the Cubs to be down there is shameful. 6.5 games out. And you mentioned 8 in the loss column, right?
Yeah,
is it 8?
The standings right here. Yeah. The Milwaukee Brewers wake up 37-21. The Cubs 32-29. 8 back in the loss column.
Yeah, it's not like
tied with the Cardinals.
It's not like the unlikable Dusty Cubs in which every Cub fan was on the edge of their seat waiting to boo a lot of those players and boo Dusty.
In 04.
Right. It wasn't like it's not like that. It's not like that. And I got Cub fan friends that go to the games. It's not like, well, we can't wait for Suzuki to strike out so we can boo his ass off the field. There's actually support there. The pressure comes from within and not from the press or not come from the fans. They're pressing themselves. And there's no sense of urgency there, which is to me, a bland milquetoast baseball team and product that we're watching. Is it a good team? It's a good team. They're not playing, though, the way they should be based on the roster composition.
That's correct. You are absolutely 1,000% correct. By the way, you know who was broadcasting the A's game? I believe that was him on the call.
Carey?
Chris Carey.
Yeah.
Chip's son.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good. He sounded really good.
Well, it's Chip's son.
He would be good.
Well, of course.
He's technically solid. He's Harry's great-grandson.
Yes.
Skip's grandson. Chip's son. Yeah, he's really good. I was very impressed listening to him.
What about Stephen? What about the other one?
He's somewhere else doing games.
Ground ball, base hit in the right field. Here comes Horner. He's going to score 2-1 Braves. Yeah, he probably sounds like Skip.
Yeah, exactly.
the
late Skip Carey.
The underwhelming, understated Skip Carey compared to Harry and Chip.
Correct. But watching the game last night, they just look so feeble, and I don't see the manager do diddly poo to try and spark anybody. Finally, what was it? What inning was it? He let Ballesteros hit for Swanson. Was that the 8th? Yeah. I think that was the 8th. And I went, oh, hey, somebody plug Craig in? I mean, and his post game is so boring. There's nothing there that you find inspiring at all. How about why couldn't he start the press conference yesterday and go, yeah, I've seen enough, and there'll be lineup changes tomorrow. Pedro Ramirez and Kevin Alcantara will be in the lineup tomorrow. I'll get you all the batting order and the positions tomorrow, but that is going to be where we're at until this thing gets turned around. Nope. He just cashes his $8 million check. Well, you never know when your good players are going to step up and have a day. So I'm going to keep running them out there. They may run you right back to your home in Wisconsin.
Okay, just rewind the clock a little bit for me. You recall this better than I did. I was just following along on my phone. Probably too much whiskey for me to remember. But I just know that in the Astros series, did he not say there's going to be lineup changes?
He did.
Okay, how many lineup changes did you see during that time? One?
So, I'd have to go back and pull up those box scores. I know he let Pedro Ramirez play a couple days. He got hits in both games. I don't believe Alcantara has started since he's come up. He's pinch hit. He was in the lineup maybe one day. I saw him out there, but I don't know if he started. I'd have to go back and look through the box scores. This dude just keeps running the same tired lineup out there.
Yeah, well, the reason why I asked that is because of what you just said. You said that if you were Craig Counsell, you'd make the announcement, hey, we're going to make some changes here. And Shay, there was that same refrain from Counsell during the losing streak. But I don't remember, like, the lineup changing totally. Like, was Hap still in the same spot when he said that? I know Pete Crow, since I've left, is now in the top of the lineup instead of being 8th or 9th. But what wholesale changes has he made to the lineup?
That's really it.
Moving Pete Crow Armstrong up has been excellent. His average has gone up considerably in the leadoff spot, considerably, over 300. He's been really good. And Saturday night, where were you in Saturday night? California still?
Vermont.
Oh, you were in Vermont.
Yep.
I thought you were at the Indiana Dunes. That's what I told everybody. Camping with Michelle.
All good.
But PCA 4 for 5 against the Cardinals, and then as they chanted, like 20,000 lunatics chanting overrated, he hit one 444 feet, bat flipped him, and laughed all the way around the bases, and then played to the crowd. It was awesome. It was awesome theater to watch in a Cubs victory. But they dropped the other two games to a really pedestrian Cardinal team, and then they come in after a day off and looked lifeless last night.
Shouldn't Counsell get some type of credit for moving Swanson to 9th? I mean,
credit
from 8th to 9th.
I mean, he's been stinking it up. So the further,
J-Moore, are you sober today?
Listen. At some point,
supposed to get credit because you showed up to work sober.
He changed up the lineup, though.
Not really.
Yeah, the Swanson talk is interesting to me because before I was here, everything was on Ian Happ and Ian Happ not getting the job done. Now it's on Dansby Swanson. Dansby Swanson means nothing to me as a baseball fan outside of his defense. Anything you get from him offensively is gravy. So I know that he's putrid. I know he's not hitting the baseball, but I can't remember a time where I saw Dansby Swanson on a consistent basis carrying a team or help carry a team at the bottom of the lineup. I can't recall that.
It's because it's never happened.
Well, that's why I don't worry about him. Like it's bad, sure, but I'm used to that. I'm used to having a dandy glove man over at shortstop.
But it's different when he's making $800,000 in Atlanta on a World Series team with like Freddie Freeman and all these stars.
I don't think he was making $800,000, but I get your point.
You get my point. But here, when you're making $172 million or 120, whatever it is, can you do something, please?
I personally, at the time when he was signed, I thought it was an overreach.
Yeah, of course it was. He was the worst shortstop in the class, and you spent on him like he was some big money acquisition. He was never going to live up to that deal. So I give Counsell credit for moving him to ninth. I bet if you gave Counsell truth serum or just said, Craig, you can do whatever you want to do, he'd just elbow Dansby on his way back into the dugout, right down the dugout steps. Oh, sorry, he hurt his ankle.
Oh, God.
He's going to be on the IL for a little while.
Didn't mean to push you. Sorry.
So on that Saturday game on May 23rd, the Cubs got shut out. And Craig, they lost 3-0. Craig's lineup was Crow Armstrong 1, and he went 1 for 4. Bregman 1 for 4. Bush 0 for 4. Horner in the cleanup spot went 0 for 2 with I think a walk. Conforto 0 for 2. Alcantara 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter. Suzuki 0 for 3. Ballesteros 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Amaya 0 for 2. Sounds like he almost got no hit. Ramirez 0 for 1 just as a pinch hitter. And Swanson 1 for 3 to lift his average to 189.
Stinks.
And then the next day, that's after getting shut out, Craig said, all right, there's going to be lineup changes. Well, here's the extent of the lineup changes in his world. He had Ramirez play second, got another hit. PCA led off, Horner in the 2-hole, Bush in the 3-hole, Bregman in the 4-hole, Conforto in the 5-hole, Suzuki another 0 for 4, Ballesteros an 0 for 2, Kelly got 2 hits for you, and Amaya and Alcantara were in the game but did not bat.
Okay. Just moving the chairs around the Titanic. That is the Chicago Cubs on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you a little bit about Lawrence Fisheries. My family and I love fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. We love their white fish chips, their frog legs, their wing-zings. It's always a great time to go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. I've been going to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp for decades, and no matter what age I've been, their food has always been delicious. My boys and I used to go there late night after going out to the bars, going out to the clubs, because it was open 24/7. The one on Canal, open 24/7. It's the best seafood in the city. They got 4 locations. I mentioned Canal Street. They've got Evergreen Park, Hillside, and also Olympia Fields. Canal Street locale, 24/7, right by White Sox Stadium. Listen, if you love seafood, I want you to go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Tell them J Hood sent you. Jay Moore.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to 4-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Cap, you know, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Grainger, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery. They are always here to keep things running smoothly. So call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Good and terrible on ESPN Chicago.
The Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox is celebrating 30 years as Chicago's Southland's finest golf course. Book tee times at golfsanctuary.com. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6 on ESPN 1000. With you until 9 o'clock, then Carmen and Jurko come in at 9. Followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle and Silvy coming up at 2 o'clock right here on the home for the Bears and White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. Don't forget we have the White Sox and Twins for you coming up at 6 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Dan in Batavia with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, J Hood. Hey, I just want to let you know, J Hood, I'm a big fan of yours. I've added the "Oh God" into my vernacular.
Oh, I love that.
And Kap, it's good. You're good too.
All right, Dan.
I'm just giving him a hard time. Kap, I know what you got to do to fix the Cubs' offense.
Yeah, what's that?
You got to go have Bregman get some trash cans. Maybe his buddy Cora can help him along the way. Bring some trash cans into that dugout, and they can bang on them all night and party all day. That's what I would do.
I see what Dan's saying. He's saying that just like a la Houston Astros, maybe a little fastball, curveball, slider.
Well, guess what?
Come in.
Dan, I didn't play in the big leagues. I literally was standing in front of the TV in the ninth when they got two men on, and I said to my wife after I watched the first pitch, I went, they're going to throw this dude nothing but breaking balls down. Watch. And, of course, he strikes out, and she said, can I ask you a question? I love you, and I respect your sports knowledge.
Sure.
But if you know that standing here yelling at the TV, how does that $8 million guy not know that? Or the $175 million guy in the batter's box? I don't know the answer to that, Mindy. I can't help you there, but it sucks.
It's a tight team, and I'm trying to figure out why. If the Dodgers have all the acclaim, they are the World Series champions. They are the class of baseball, the class of the National League. So your job is to be able to get as close to them as possible. Is anyone pressuring you to get there? Do you think that the city is just in this big swell? I'm like, the Cubs have to beat the Dodgers. No one's saying that. I think that the approach on this show has been, hey, the Cubs have a really good team. They should be able to be in the same stratosphere with the Dodgers, at least compete, to be in the same slot as other teams were last year to compete with the Dodgers. No one's saying World Series or bust. At least I'm not saying it in June. I didn't say it in April. I just said that this team is equipped to be able to win the National League Central going away and to be able to have a deep playoff run and to challenge the Dodgers. But that it should not be in that clubhouse or in that dugout, that kind of pressure. They're playing like they have the pressure and they got the world on their shoulders. It shouldn't be that way. But when you lose, it looks even worse. Does that make sense? I mean,
fair.
I mean, coming in, what pressure did they have? Was it like this team better win the World Series? Because in a lot of markets, Cap, everyone looks at the Dodgers and say they could do it again based on the way their roster is put together, because of their payroll, because of their expectations. For the Cubs, it was kind of like, why can't the Cubs be able to at least compete in that stratosphere? Beat the Dodgers, I'm not sure, but at least compete. But no one, I just don't understand why they are holding the bat so tight and they're not coming through collectively as a team. I can understand it's a long season. There could be one or two guys that are slumping. You get that. A lot of the guys that are in the lineup every day, 6 or 7 of the guys in the lineup every day are struggling. Why is that?
I cannot figure out how Bregman looks. They all look like they're hitting with a Nerf bat. They do.
I don't get it.
It looks like they're swinging, like a kid's bat, and they can't make solid contact. It's amazing to me. It is literally mind-blowing to me that you're going to show up, write the same lineup out basically, and I'm not telling you to send every guy to Iowa. I'm not saying that. Michael Busch should be at first base. But you got 2 kids you brought up. They're your top 2 position player prospects at the time when you brought them up.
Yep.
You just let him sit there? How is that making Pedro Ramirez a better player? Because he gets to ride on the plane and sleep at the Ritz or the Four Seasons instead of the Motel 6? How is that making him a better player? How is Kevin Alcantara becoming a better player by standing there and being a cheerleader? You may as well put a cheerleader outfit on him. The guy doesn't play. He had 15 home runs in the minors. What the F are we doing? Like, if it was me, I'd walk in that lineup and go, guys, there's going to be some changes. And until we pull out of this malaise, don't get comfortable where you're going to be. As Ben Johnson said, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. You may come in here, and Alex Bregman, you may be leading off. You may be in the 9-hole, and your ass may be on the bench for a day. Period. Dansby, get your head out of your keister. I'm sick of watching your at-bats. You're sitting for 2 days. I mean, what are we doing here?
Downtown Dean is with us on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Dean.
J Hood, welcome back.
Thank you, Dean. Good morning.
Good morning, Hoodie. I was telling Shea W. that Council might suck, but the Cubs bats suck. They really suck, Hoodie. Like, I would be a seller at the deadline. Anything you can get for Hap or even Swanson if it's a bag of peanuts, I don't care. Like, you don't move Ben Brown or PCA, obviously, but like the previous caller said, Hoodie, I have also adopted over the years some hoodieisms and some vernacular. And the other day, I forgot what we were discussing, but I used the moving the chairs around on the Titanic deck, like you like to say.
Yes.
And when you said it earlier, moving the chairs around on the Titanic deck. And Kap is kind of like that jackass on the violin. He's not even looking for a life vest or a turn to get on the dinghy. He's in denial, Hoodie. And he's going to tell me I have a weak constitution. When it's disaster time, I'm out. Call me when it looks better. Live life all in, Hoodie. I am who I am, kid. I got to be me. Take that.
He's lost his mind. But I love him.
Weak Constitution, kid. Yeah, a bunch of weak constitutions at Clark and Addison. So get you ready for the Shea Norling platform. Wait until you hear this flamethrower coming your way.
Oh, boy.
I think he's thrown in the towel on a sport that he loves. That's coming up on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Well, see you later. I've got the best.
Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more. Not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Now time for the platform. Here's Shea W. Norling.
Shea's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I feel like every day I become more and more like average Chicago sports fan in one certain sense. I have a hard time giving one rip about college football in the year of our Lord 2026. Every news item that comes out either just disgusts or saddens me. Like I've detailed a lot of it, whether it's the conference realignment, the mega conferences, the way the SEC and the Big Ten swing a big stick, like the NCAA doesn't matter anymore. They've effectively killed rivalries. They're diluting the regular season. Further expansion will only do that more. Rivalries will be dead. Go read the piece. It was on ESPN.com. The only rivalry game that would have mattered in a 2014 playoff at the end of the year last year was Arizona State. That means some of the great rivalries in the sport, Bama, Auburn, Michigan, Ohio State, they don't matter. They're killing those games. They're killing the tradition. They've killed the bowl schedule. It's just a different sport than I grew up with. But there are aspects of it that really just at sometimes disgust me. See Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby. The idea, forget this guy is in hot water because he was gambling on games when he was at Indiana. Right. And by the way, it's not like he was betting, KBO baseball.
Right.
He wasn't betting darts at a local bar. I mean, maybe he was, but he was betting money on Indiana football games while playing for Indiana. And his initial explanation was, I didn't see any playing time. I wanted to be connected to the team. What are you talking about? Now, because he gets paid $6.5 million in NIL. Let that sink in. How many people know this guy's name? He gets $6.5 million in NIL so that he can hire powerhouse sports attorney Jeffrey Kessler to rep him and plea to a judge on behalf of him and Texas Tech. We need an injunction against the NCAA so that this guy can play. Are you out of your mind? And then they have the audacity to cite mental health and gambling addiction as the reason all of this happened. Do me a favor. Go play at Texas Tech this year. Roll out there for a game and throw an interception or 2 or 3. Then tell me how your mental health's going to look when everybody is assuming you had money on the other side.
Yeah.
There's no way he can suit up and play college football. The concept, the idea, there's even a headline written, player bet on own team in games, now suing NCAA for an injunction. What planet am I on in this sport? Who in this sport actually lives in reality with the fans who liked it for years, for decades going back? Who is left in college football that is living in reality? It can't be anyone.
Well, a lot of this, Cap, and you always know that money was part of college sports for a long, long time. But there's something to be said about excess and a overconsumption of money that's in this sport. It's something to be said about how it's just one of the reasons why that the sport is where it is because of the excess of how much money that's out there, and players getting paid over the top of their own ability. Could you imagine that? Like right now, when you pay a player that's a rookie going into the pros, you're paying for someone who you feel can be able to reach a certain goal or goals for a team. Now in college, it's way over the top. And you're talking about the root of all evil. It is in college.
Well, it's gotten out of control. Look, the NCAA has no one to blame but themselves for their arrogance for so many decades.
100%.
For decades. They're worried about buying a winter coat for a kid who can't afford to buy one and the weather's horrible outside. So I get a letter of reprimand. Or Rick Majerus telling the story that he bought a kid a bagel. The kid was having family problems. He's crying his eyes out to him. They went and got a bagel and coffee. And he literally got reprimanded because he bought the cream cheese. I mean, there was just idiotic stuff going on. And the Ed O'Bannon lawsuit drops and they lose. And it goes all the way the other way now, where Kentucky's basketball team, the payroll's $20 million. $20 million. I
understand. But as far as me and my love for college football, the old adage of one monkey doesn't stop the circus, that's certainly the case for me. There's always going to be games in certain situations I'll watch and be like, that's great. But I know the dirty underbelly of what college football and what college athletics has become.
Well, To an extent, it always was. Like, I'm not naive enough to think players weren't always getting paid, whether it was under the table, reported, whatever you want to do with
This
it.
thing is over the top, though.
This is nuts.
Yeah.
Dude, a couple weeks ago, you had a UCLA football player enter the transfer portal. Yeah. Wait a minute. Transfer portal's closed. Oh, he went as a track athlete. What are we doing?
Wow, circumventing there.
Like, we've just hit the point, Hoodie. Like, my biggest problem with it, where I even now struggle to turn a game on and enjoy it, is it used to be, at least I knew when I was watching my team, I had 3-4-year players. I had guys who had been at the school that were guys who, like, the fan base could go, those are my guys.
Yeah.
They care about being here. And now, if people are faking which sport they're transferring for so that they can go outside of the portal. How long until we get like, my team's 3-6 and up the track, but Michigan's on the horn. They need a tight end. So you just flip mid-season. It's
insanity.
It's outrageous.
Yeah, it's outrageous. It's not fun.
No, it sucks. All the fun has been taken out of it. Like the love for my sport. And Kap, you know, when I started here, it was my favorite sport.
Yeah.
My love for it has been completely killed.
No checks, no balances, no czar. This is what you get.
We've been talking about that for years.
Yeah.
How is there not a commissioner of each sport? College basketball. Here, I'm running it. I don't mean me.
Yeah.
One person. And you want to have a problem? He's going to rectify, or she's going to rectify it.
I mean,
it's a joke.
You could run it. You ran a league before.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm not doing it.
You're not doing that?
No.
Just have everyone 6'2" and under.
Yeah, exactly.
The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, gas prices are still going up. There's one price that's always the same. It's the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding's a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas. Start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic or searching for parking, dealing with a ride share, and you can easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
A high of 77 degrees and sunny skies today on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Main Street Pub in Glen Ellen. This Saturday, 1:30 to 3:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay. We got Jay Moore. And we've got you here on a Waddle Wednesday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. The Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox is celebrating 30 years as Chicagoland's finest golf course. Book tee times at golfsanctuary.com. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30. Right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here's David Kaplan.
Thanks, Jeff.
I don't think I need to throw it to you, for God's sakes. Just go ahead.
I'm not going to get trapped when you
What do you
are
mean?
not done with your extensive read. Okay. Shay, let me ask you a question. Who's the John Tortorella of baseball? Is there a guy out there? Because Vegas hired John Tortorella with 8 games left in the season. And the general manager, Kelly McCrimmon, said a loss of spirit and energy was the main reason for the change, and we have playoff hopes. They're in danger of missing the Stanley Cup playoffs. They were 6 points behind the Anaheim Ducks. They bring in the adrenaline rush known as John Tortorella. They're up 1-0 in the final. They might win the cup.
Down 2-0 in the game, right?
Came back to win. Down 2-0 in the game.
5-4 in overtime.
No, regulation. But it was late in regulation.
I thought it was overtime.
Whatever it was, 5-4 is the final. They score with 3 minutes to go.
Look it up, boys. But let's get to your point, though.
But my point is, the Vegas Golden Knights on March 29, 2026, called Bruce Cassidy into the office. Bruce, we appreciate everything you did. Get out.
Yeah.
Torts, come on in. And he's a maniac. I'm watching him barking on the bench last night, going nuts. Absolutely going nuts. And they find a way. Spirit, enthusiasm, passion, fire, whatever the frick you want to call it.
Yes.
I said frick. And all of a sudden, here they are up 1-0 in the Stanley Cup final with a road win at Carolina last night.
Can I just tell you, that's the best use of Tortorella, though. As much as I would have loved for him to be a Blackhawks coach, right? Mm-hmm. I've been watching this guy for, 15 years?
Yep.
And he is fiery. But he's only good in short bursts, Cap, because he doesn't play well with others. He's out of his mind. But at this point in time, he walks in that room and he gets respect because it's John Tortorella. He's been all over the National Hockey League, right? He's coached a lot of teams. But he's one of these B2C coaches where it fizzles out quickly because his candle burns at both ends. Fast. Tortorella. And so, but at this time, he walks in, come on, boys. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, yes, sir. He brings in an enthusiasm. Now, in today's baseball, I don't know who the Tortorella is to give you that spark that you need. I don't know who that is in Major League Baseball because you know what we're looking for. Old school manager, nothing to lose. I've been there and done that. I've got some championships, or I've been around a lot of great players. Now, I'm the guy that's going to be able to infuse some energy into this Cubs locker room. I don't know who that is in today's baseball.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We turn now to Shay W. Norling with breaking news here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Shay.
This is awesome.
It is official now. Caleb Williams will grace the cover of Madden NFL 27. The Chicago Bears' first official Madden cover athlete, Caleb Williams.
It is amazing. And there's a video that I'm going to repost. If you follow me on social at the Capman, he recreated the one where it was like a Michael Jordan, remember?
Yes.
He recreated it in their studio that they set up for him at EA Sports. and that's the cover shot with the skyline of Chicago behind it. Dude, it is sick. The jump, the Madden 27 cover, the future. Gridiron Heroics earn at Caleb CSW cover athlete status. Take that, ESPN Milwaukee, Green Bay, Beaver Dam, and whatever other little sleepy suburb you've got a station in. Take that.
Shay, what is the win total for the Bears this year?
9.5.
Okay. Keep my eyes on that win total.
Play the over.
Well, that Madden cover. Oh, God.
Why? You got a weak constitution after vacation. You're better than that. Josh Allen went out and played at an elite level. Didn't he lose the MVP? Very close vote, Shay, the year he was the cover guy?
I don't know that the vote was close, but he was second in voting to Lamar.
Yeah. He had an amazing year. You're better than
A couple
that.
of years ago, though, McCaffrey died on the field, basically. Couldn't play.
Whatever. It
after
has
making the
nothing
cover.
to do with a freaking cover. That's just stupid.
Okay, if you say so, Cap. As long as you say so, I guess that is the case because I can give you chapter and verse about that Madden cover and what happens afterwards. I'm not rooting against Caleb Williams. I'm just hoping that he can break the curse. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I don't think there's a curse. I do not.
I can give you chapter and verse of people on the Madden cover, and then all of a sudden their teams underachieve or there's injury or anything like that. My hope is that he's the one that can break the curse.
Josh Allen already
Madden.
did.
Well,
Allen finished second for MVP. He was amazing.
Yeah.
Tom Brady won MVP.
As a cover athlete.
Okay. My hope is that it works out well. That's the hope. Madden cover or not for Caleb Williams and the Bears.
Yeah, we don't need this to be a Peyton Hillis situation.
Just saying.
Who?
Exactly.
So is it more wins or losses for people who grace the cover?
Underachievement.
I don't know if that's accurate. Two guys win MVP after being on the cover. Just go out and play ball, Caleb. And he will. He's working his tail off. I talked to Chris Sims for quite a while yesterday. He was at Hallis.
Yeah? Was he buttoned or unbuttoned?
I'm sure the collar was buttoned.
You talked to him, did you? Was it at the top?
We were on the phone.
Did you ask him?
No. Okay. He was coming he literally called me as he pulled out of Hallis going to O'Hare to catch his flight. And we talked almost the whole way. He said, Cap, I was there all day. And then I had a long sit down with Caleb. He said, if I'm starting a franchise, that's the guy I want. I'm taking him. He's got him ranked the 6th best quarterback in the NFL. He's got in the division, he's got Jared Goff at 12, Jordan Love at 15, Kyler Murray at 30.
You cannot trust.
He absolutely loves Caleb. And he said, Ben could not stop talking about how locked in this dude is, about his process, about how hard he works. He said the arm talent is ridiculous. Brett Bielema's quote was, he was at practice. He said, I've been at multiple NFL teams. I've never seen anything like it. He said, this dude's arm talent is insane.
There's no doubt about that. And I'm looking at this picture now on my phone. I know this is supposed to be a caricature of the throw to Cole Kmet. I kind of think this is actually live action. With the skyline of Chicago behind him. That's kind of what it looked like to me. He's got the city on his shoulders, Cap, Caleb Williams. It's a really awesome picture. I love seeing that for Caleb.
Yeah.
He's rearing back. It looks like the throw to Cole. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's actually if you check my Twitter, Hoodie, they had him in this studio on an AstroTurf field. It's actually the throw to Rome on the sideline. Remember, to keep the game alive?
Okay.
That's the one that he recreated, the throw to Rome.
That was in the Packers game, right?
Yeah. So they
I see it.
They splice in the footage of the throw as the Packer defenders at his feet trying to get him to the ground.
I see it, yeah.
It's ridiculous. Ridiculous to watch this.
That's good for Caleb, man. I'm looking at the video now of him recreating it. He's in full uniform, and he's on that AstroTurf field. That's really cool for him.
There is something, too, though. Like, the level of hype for Caleb Williams, he's got to be closing in on one of the most, if not just the most hyped Chicago athletes ever. Think about the fact, well, how old is he, 24?
Yeah.
And he's going to have the Madden cover. He's got Chris Sims calling him number 6 best quarterback in football.
I mean, that's a long list, is it not, Cap, of the Chicago athletes that are 25 and younger that had the potential. Individually, Caleb Williams has the world by the tail, but also has Chicago by the tail, too.
How would you compare that to Derrick Rose?
I was going to say, I think D. Rose was more hyped.
Yeah, I think D. Rose was more hyped.
That to me, that feels different because he won MVP.
That's
you
true.
know what I mean? Like,
how old was he when he won the MVP? 22?
22.
Yeah.
Like that was a different deal where he hit the floor and was the best player in the league, no debate, just accomplished it, MVP. Where Caleb hasn't done that yet, but he's getting all of this mega hype, praise, the cover, all of that.
I think because he's headed in that direction. Last year kind of proved it that, he can only go up from here. If he plays well.
I mean, Colson Montgomery, Pete Crow, Caleb, they're all in the same category.
Do you realize,
especially Pete Crow,
like
he's back.
If he goes out and wins an MVP, and this team is really, really good and gets to a Super Bowl or wins a Super Bowl, like, where's that contract at? I mean, what did Mahomes sign for a few years ago? $500 million?
$450, I think. But yeah, regardless.
Caleb will be the first contract, non-baseball, that will be north of $500 million.
And it will be deserved.
No question about it.
$70 million a year?
Easy.
Yeah.
And the 85 Bears are still hanging around here. They'll have to move to Florida. That'll be all for them. If Caleb Williams and this Bears team gets it done, so long, Silky D. So long.
Hamp, I'll see you on a course in Florida.
Wait. I drive a Chevy. No, sorry. Gone.
So the 85 Bears,
oh, my God.
It's over for them, right?
Listen, Lovie Smith's Bears, when they were on the precipice of doing something special, those 85 Bears, they were shaking in their boots like, what about my free drinks? Oh, my God. What about the meals, the 5-star restaurants and hotel? No, you don't get that if there's a new Super Bowl champion in town. Absolutely not. They were scared to death that Adewale Agunleye was going to take over their free meal. No more free meals if there's a new Super Bowl champion in town. You take that.
Correct.
That's how it works.
Cow. So Caleb Williams is indeed the cover athlete. And
awesome.
Madden just released also a picture on their official website at EA Madden. Your Madden 27 Deluxe Edition cover is here, and it's Caleb doing the Iceman. With snow falling. Dude, it's that's our guy.
Is Caleb the first Chicago football player to appear on that?
Yes.
Oh, that's huge.
Yep.
That's huge.
That is incredible.
He and George Gervin are good now, right?
I know they were going to talk, or the parties were going to talk.
Another great Chicago sports athlete.
I think
George
Drake
Gervin
wants to have a word as well. He's Iceman, too.
Let me just ask.
Yes, his career is cold on ice.
There is also, just quickly for Jay Moore asking if this is the first Bear.
Three albums.
I believe the En Espanol edition of Madden 09 featured Roberto Garza.
That is correct. In Spanish edition. Correct. Can you believe it's almost 2 years, it's a little over 2 years, and 2 years, and we'll call it like a few months, that we literally took 3 hours of calls on this show, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, and literally took hour upon hour of calls how we have to get the haul and trade the pick and keep Justin.
Yeah.
Okay, if you were one of those people out there, I want you to literally look up and go, dear God, I'm sorry for being a complete idiot.
from the Twitch chat, they want to know, wasn't there a special edition with Hester? Was it? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't play video games, so I don't know.
Okay. Shay, you know it? Was it a special edition with Hester?
I don't recall that.
All right. We're not sure.
I think like maybe Urlacher was on the 2K game or something, but I have no idea about Devin Hester on the Madden cover. That doesn't feel like it happened.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Caleb Williams is on the cover of Madden. And you say, why is that a big deal? It's actually an honor to be on the cover of Madden. Madden means so much to so many people traditionally and through the years, even for young players that didn't see Madden coach or didn't see him broadcast. Being on that cover means something iconically. It means a lot to be on that cover.
It's amazing.
So we will take your phone calls coming up on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, Tommy Waddle, keep your dirty thoughts to yourself. Unbelievable. This the guy puts on text. Hey, have you seen those new injury lawyer ads? Feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago, Arizona, Florida, Texas. I see them all the time, and it makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about our guy, Howard Aiken. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is one block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in this city for decades. I hung out with Howard last Friday. We had a great time. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call. Aiken Law. 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Howard Aiken, our Chicago attorney.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up on a Waddle Wednesday. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. Elmwood Park. Paul is on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Paul.
Hey, so, for all the people that are talking about the Madden curse, like yourself, saying, hey, what happens after you're on the cover of Madden? We have a lot worse curses here that we got to worry about. Let's try the 40 years of what happens when somebody named McCaskill the football team around here. What this team has done, I called in after week 8, and Kap, I blew a lid, and I was saying, this is falling short. And the plan here is falling short. They have earned every ounce of respect, and they'll be the first ones to tell you it's still not enough. Being down 21-3 at Soldier Field, I was sitting there at halftime looking at people around me going, we all know we're going to win this thing. And, I just had not experienced that since there was a basketball in Michael Jordan's hand here. All of this has earned. Good for them. Keep it going. The next 2-3 years here are going to be a lot of fun for us.
All right, Paul. Appreciate your phone call. Brooklyn, New York, listening on the ESPN Chicago app is Mike on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, hey, Kap, I just don't have a bone to pick with you at all, but I hear you on.
Here we go.
I hear you on the Craig and the offense and the pitching staff. And I know it's injured, but man, come on with this Jed talk. The guy built this. All he's getting hate on. He's not getting hated on for just signing names and signing contracts. I get, again, that's the hitters need to hit, but he's the one that put this team together, and he's the one that dealt a lot of their decent farm system products. They haven't really built much up to begin with, to replenish that either. So I just don't know why Jed's getting so little talk in this town, or at least from this show.
What was my response? I said, if this thing, you end up out of the playoffs, what did I say? Jobs will be on the line. That includes him. He's a big boy. He understands that. So what are you mad at me for?
Well, no, I'm not mad. I opened the call by saying I'm in agreement with a lot of what you said, but I'm just saying, I didn't hear you specify Jed. I heard you every day. You go after Craig, and tangentially the hitting coach and maybe Hotovy here and there, but I never hear you really go after.
Yeah, I don't go
Jed.
after the
when
hitting
Jed
coach.
Gets brought up by Shea, he doesn't.
Yeah, I don't go after the hitting coach because in my world he's irrelevant. Alex Bregman's 32 years old. Dustin Kelly didn't change how he hits. He didn't change Seiya, who hit over 300 with men in scoring position. He didn't change anything about those guys. That's it. They just aren't.
Tommy Hotovy is overpaid.
Tommy Hotovy. Tommy Hotovy is also the guy that helped take Ben Brown from where he was to probably going to be the one lone all-star that the Cubs have. I got no issues with Hotovy. I got no issues with Dustin Kelly. It falls at the feet first of the players. They're the ones sorely underachieving. After that, I look at the lineup and I go, can we try something different? Can we play the kids? I put that at Craig. And then I look at the bullpen when they've had their struggles, or I look at the lineup and some of the decisions to bring Bregman here. That falls at Jed's feet. He's a big boy. When you make a $175 million purchase that doesn't work out, the player first, the guy that signed him second.
That's the old White Sox playbook to fire the hitting coach in the past.
Yeah.
They fired a slew of those guys.
You're telling me that a veteran team, you fire Dustin Kelly. What does that do? Who are we hiring? We bringing Chili Davis back or what?
What do you think, Tommy? Bring back Chili Davis. Is that going to be the elixir to fix this Cubs offense?
I think Walt Reniak's on line one wants a conversation with somebody.
Reniak, the one-handed swing.
That's right. Come on, man. Cap, we had this blame game exercise the other week, and you got all pissed off at me when I said if we're going to play the radio blame game, I said players 1, Jed 2, counsel 3, and you're the top of your head, I think, exploded.
No, counsels 2, Jed 3.
Yeah, I stand by what I said a week ago.
I disagree with you.
Okay, well, you're wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm right. Because Alex Bregman signs for $175 million. Everyone loved the signing.
That's not true. Damn. That's not true. There were some people, Tyler Aki said it at the time, that it was not a good decision.
Because there's no monster in left field.
That's exactly right. By the way, welcome back, Hoodie. Good to hear you.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you very much. It's good to be back here with David Kaplan. And as I left him, he's the same way as I return. Same way. Still pissed off at the Cubs, and the Cubs still underachieving. Second verse, same as the first.
Yeah. And the White Sox, despite losing a couple in a row, are still one of the best stories in all of Major League Baseball. And that probably still doesn't sit great with him. I know he's not a White Sox hater, but when his team is struggling, he's like that little kid who's laying on the ground, kicking his feet and just swinging his arms wildly. That's kind of how I picture Cap after the Cubs get beat by the A's 2-1.
Sacramento A's knocking it down. Can't get it done in the ninth. It sucks.
I lost a bet to Aki last night because I bet the over 1.5 home runs given up by Tyone, and he actually pitched well last night.
He did the 7th.
Yeah,
he did. Yeah, that was bad analysis by you.
My
God.
I got a full encyclopedia of bad thoughts, Cap. Like, we all know that.
But I loved you on the NFL Network. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jonathan.
You were great. You and Cynthia Freeland.
Me and the Lonely Housewives were watching Waddle.
It was me. It was Jamie Dukes, and it was Fran Charles every weekend.
See?
And then on Sunday,
Fran Charles, a man or a woman?
It's a man.
A man.
And by the way,
what a great guy, Fran.
and be careful, a black man.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just asking. I did not know. I don't know who Fran Charles is.
Thank you, Tom, for being also observant.
On Sundays, it was me. It was thank you, Jay Moore. It was me, Paul Burmeister, and it was Jim Morris Sr. And it was so funny. It's some of the best times of my life. We'd be sitting there recapping the early games, and somebody would make a mistake. We'd be 5 minutes in, and Jim Moore would look at us and go, on the air, go, well, that's horse blank. And Burmy would look at him and go, Coach, I agree with you, but we can't say that. Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. I'll 5 minutes later, well, holy blank. They can't do that. It was, I'm just sitting, Hoodie, I'm sitting there wide-eyed, just like this young guy who's, experiencing national television for the first time, and I'm standing next to Coach Moore, and he's swearing his ass off. And it's just like, it was a blast.
What is wrong with him?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Burmy. I didn't mean to do that. Then a segment later, he'd drop an F-bomb. Oh, I'm sorry. He was the best, Jonathan. He was the absolute greatest.
That's so great. Jim Mora. All right, we will hear from Tommy. We got a lot to talk to Tommy about regarding the Chicago Bears some great stories about Caleb Williams as well. It's all part of the mix on a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J. You done? Just want to throw it to break, for God's sakes. Would you just step out of the way?
Yeah. I'm mad at him.
Okay, but I still have to throw it to break. This is take that, Tommy. Okay, I'd like to just throw it if you don't mind. Go ahead. Jay Moore, go ahead.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
Hey, I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic because they do great work. But what really stands out? The people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers. They take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The oldest brewery in America.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday as we talk to Tom Waddle from Waddle and Silvy right here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tommy. How are you? Go ahead.
I'm doing great, fellas. How are you? Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you very much. Good to be back. I want to talk to you about the Chicago Bears and comparing them to the Super Bowl champions Seattle Seahawks. I saw Daniel Jeremiah have a piece talking about how many players, Tommy, it takes to be able to win a Super Bowl, or, you know, how many quality players on both sides of the football. So when you take a look at the Bears as is, how far are the Bears from being where Seattle is roster-wise?
Wow. Well, let's go through the process. Is our offensive line good enough?
Yes.
I would say so. I mean, we're going to have to figure out who the left tackle is, but they did that last year and found a way to still run the ball, third best in the league?
Sure.
Who's going to be your center?
It'll be Garrett Bradbury at the start.
Okay. Are we good enough with that?
Yes. He started 17 games on a Super Bowl team. Yes.
Oh, I'm with you. I think you're good enough at quarterback. You're good enough at wide receiver. You're good enough at running back.
Yep. Agreed.
Are you good enough at tight end?
Yes.
Okay. Defensively, you're good enough at the defensive line.
No. Now, could they step up? Maybe. Maybe they get Von Miller in here.
Hope isn't a plan, but I get it.
Tom, you're right. Hope is not a plan. I just love how people try to redefine what football is by thinking that the lack of pass rush is good enough, and it's not.
No, I'm with you, Hoodie, and you and I have been, arm in arm on this for quite some time. And look, I in some ways I understand what they're telling you. Is they're telling you up at Hallis Hall that we're taking the long approach here. We're not going to try and do this, right now because we're playing the long game, so to speak. And they would also argue to you that, look, we did deploy a ton of assets on the defensive line. We signed Grady Jarrett as a free agent. We signed Dio Adangbo. We traded for Montez Sweat. We drafted Javon Dexter. Like, they're going to that's their – now, has it worked? No. I sound like Ted Phillips. Have we won enough games? No. Is the quarterback the right guy? No. But they have deployed I think the guys, and Shay, you may know this, 5th, 6th, maybe 7th in terms of total assets spent on your defense. And obviously you haven't gotten the return on that investment because at the point of attack, you haven't been good enough rushing the passer. And by the way, I think last year, fellas, they gave up 5 yards per carry. They were bottom 3 or 4 in yards per game and yards per carry allowed. So, look, I mean, hopefully Austin Booker takes the next step. You keep telling me Dio's really dialed in. Wasn't he dialed in last year? I mean, last year was his 5th year when he started the season. So, I'm a little apprehensive about that. I like their athleticism at linebacker, and their secondary, to me, can be a really good group. But I think that, it's funny, too. Like, I think on paper, guys, they're going to be I think overall, I think there's a chance they're going to be a better team. But maybe they don't have the same record. Maybe they do get to 11 wins. But I think because of the schedule and, I think it's also, look, maybe I'm being the old, crazy guy, but Jonathan, I think when you have the target on your back, it's a little bit different. You're not the hunter anymore. You're the hunted. And I think because of how well coached they are and how, good they are in certain spots, they'll be able to handle that. But everyone's coming after them. The schedule's tougher. You're not going to sneak up on anybody. It's just, I think it's a more difficult road this year, but I think they're going to be a better team. I think that overall, I think Ben will be an even better coach. I think Caleb will be an even better quarterback. I think the same's for Luther and Colston Loveland. So I'm with you, Hoodie. I think that, at the end of the day, we may look at them and say, well, they could only go as far as their defensive line took them. Hopefully they're a little bit more. Hopefully they're a lot improved over the last couple of years.
So, Tom, what Tommy's telling us is that comparing the Bears to the Super Bowl champion Seahawks, that the Bears have a lot of weapons and potential. They just need to be able to have the defensive prowess that Seattle had. And then you're the complete team, both sides of the football.
Fair. Yes. Now, I was talking to a particular person up at Hallis Hall. I'm not talking about a media type. I'm talking about somebody who would know in that building. And he said to me, listen to me, Kobe Bryant and Devin Bush and who's the other Thieneman. He said the speed that we are going to play at, our pass rush is going to get home. Good. They are going to be better. He said Shamar Turner is going to be a huge addition.
I hope so.
Austin Booker didn't play till week 9. If he's healthy, and he has been.
I'm not saying it can't happen.
They believe with all their heart. And he said, look, this goes on Ben's resume too. He's not just an offensive coach. They don't go, well, the offense was good. He said the record goes on Ben's ledger. And he is cool with this plan.
Well, again, and I've said this to you, and there's a couple things I'd like to say to that. First of all, you know how I feel. I told you guys this last week. I think that, again, this isn't a 1 or 2 year project, and Ben isn't looking at it that way. Offense is religion at Hallis Hall. that offense is almost finished, so to speak. Like, again, we got to find out who the left tackle is, and maybe it's Bradbury who starts at center, but Logan Jones takes over, and now you're good there for years to come. They're going to hang 30. This is our approach. They're going to hang 35 on you. If you can hang 36 on them, God bless you. But at this particular time, I think they say, look at their defense, Cap, and they say, well, if things don't go the way we hope, we can get off of the Adengbo contract next year, off of the Grady Jarrett contract next year. We can move on from Javon Dexter, and you could even get away from Montez Sweat if you chose to at a price that wouldn't cost you very much. So I would say that, you know, they're looking at 2027 could be the year where they strike on defense in terms of spending money or making a trade. The other thing I would say is I'm not telling you it can't happen, but the reverse engineering of your defense at the NFL level, I prefer you to do it from front to back instead of back to front.
Fair.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely fair.
I mean, to think because you're more athletic and you're good in the secondary, that just means that, you know, that your defense is ultimately going to get there. I think that's a dangerous approach, or it's one that if you had to choose or you had the choice.
You do it another way.
Yes, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, Caleb Williams is the cover of Madden, and the NFL and Madden, they've all confirmed this. It's out there.
Very cool.
Yeah, there's the one where he went on a green screen at the EA Sports Studios and recreated the throw to Roma Dunze for the big first down in the Packer game. And then he has a deluxe edition cover where it's him doing the Iceman after the throw to DJ to beat the Packers in overtime. Super, super cool. Chris Sims, I was on the phone with a lengthy call yesterday. He was at Hallis. He said
buttoned
I did
up or not buttoned up?
That's what Hoodie asked me that. Did you ask me that, Hoodie? Yeah.
I did ask you that, yes.
Buttoned up.
You had no answer for me.
And I didn't have an answer because it was only a phone call and I didn't ask. But he said if he was starting a franchise today, he said I'd take Caleb Williams. That'd be my first pick. No doubt about it. And he said Ben couldn't stop waxing eloquently about how Caleb's work ethic and process and how locked in he is on all this. So I ask you this. What do you think about Caleb Williams being a top 6 quarterback in the NFL, which is where Chris has him?
I think he could end there. I don't know that I'd put him there right now, but at the end of the season, I think definitely. Like, I think the sky's the limit for the kid. I think this is an exercise in futility to sit here and before the first snap of training camp even occurs in 2026 and then try to slot someone who's been in the league, 3 years, 2 years? I mean, with Caleb been here 2 years?
2 years.
I
This
think.
is year 3 coming up.
Year 3. Like, I mean, let's give this a little bit of time, okay? And let this kid progress at his own pace. And I think he'll get there. Like, look, I couldn't be more thrilled with the coach-quarterback combination. I think it's just, the issue with regard to the pictures, the style, that's all cool. I don't play video games, so it's really not meaningful to me. What's meaningful to me is that we have a quarterback in town that is worthy of being on the cover of the most popular game in all of, video games.
Yeah.
Like that to me is what's fantastic. And again, too much is given, much is expected. And this is the thing that, Hoodie, I thought that was the biggest revelation of all last year. We all know the kid can play, and I'm sure you've heard me say this a million times, so just indulge me. Okay. The skill is undeniable, but his leadership and his desire to win and to compete, that to me, he answered all those questions. When you're staring in the huddle against the Rams in the divisional playoff game and Joe Tooney's looking at you, and Joe Tooney used to look in the eyes of Tom Brady and look in the eyes of Patrick Mahomes, and he believes you and he believes in you, like that to me is the validation of all validations. So I think the kid is mature enough and works hard enough to handle all this. They're coming at you, man. But this is what you want. You want to be the guy in the crosshairs, don't you?
Yes.
Isn't that what we all wanted? We want to be the team that I think I think people don't like Ben, and I don't give a rat's ass about that. I love the edge. I think people want to stick it to this Bears team because of all of the conversations. And Ben is going to sit here and tell his guys all through training camp, they're picking us third in the division. We won this division last year.
Mm-hmm. Hoodie, who's the most polarizing, Tommy, who's the most polarizing current Chicago athlete,
PCA.
coach. Is it PCA or is
By
it
far.
Ben Johnson?
PCA.
It says PCA.
I don't know.
Well, wait. The polarizing is outside of the city for Ben Johnson.
Yes.
It's not in the city.
PCA. Well, you're talking about Sox fans?
No, not just Sox fans.
Cubs fans aren't polarized by him. They love PCA. Love.
Can't speak for every Cub fan. You can speak for those that are disenchanted by the way that he's played the game. It's been underwhelming. We always put PCA in the same category of Caleb and Connor Bedard and some of the other youngsters that are 25 and younger. PCA has not lived up to that this year. He might be in name and initials, but not as far as what he's been able to do from a production standpoint.
I don't even think it's close. Yeah. I think PCA is the most polarizing guy. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just think that that's reality. I think that there's the utmost respect for Ben, what he did in year one. But that's just a kind of continuation of what the magic that he produced offensively in Detroit. And again, people forget, Hoodie, that in his first year there, they were a top 5 offense. There was no Sam Laporta. There was no Jamison Williams. There was no, Jahmyr Gibbs. Mm-hmm. Like, he did that with an average group of guys. And then as they got the talent, then they took that next step. So I think he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I think the rest of the NFL wants to put it on all of them up at Hallis Hall, and I love every second of it. I really do. I love every second of it, and I think they're up for the challenge, and I think they use it to motivate themselves. But this is the kind of stuff we wanted as Bears fans, right? We want to be on the, not at the top of the mountain, but somewhere close to the top with people firing at us, right? Isn't that what we want?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you want. You want to be the wanted man or the wanted team where people says, hey, you know what? This is the team to beat. And and the Bears are it's so few and far between where the Bears have been the team that's in the crosshairs of other teams because usually the Bears are at the bottom.
I want you to be wanting to come after us.
Yeah.
I want you to I hate those Bears. You know why? Because we're damn good. And we score 35 a game. And our quarterback's awesome. And our skill set is fantastic. And when we want to, we can run a football right down your throat. Now, we may not sack your quarterback enough. But offensively, we're going to get you. And if that makes you angry in Green Bay or that makes you angry across the NFL, that's on you. That's not on us. We're doing our jobs.
Tommy, I want to ask you about the Browns and the Rams in that trade in which, you have Myles Garrett going to the L.A. Rams. Do you have a secret ticket, by the way, in the back pocket for the Rams based on what they've been able to do?
If I had any money in my account, Jonathan, I would bet on them. I've said for a year and a half, I have 39 cents in my DraftKings account at every – you know what? You know when you're not good at something and you just tap the table and you say, I'm out.
Yeah.
So if I did have any cash in my account, I'd put my money there. I don't know how much value you're getting. You probably would have gotten much better value before the trade was made, but I love the fact that the Rams are in go-for-it mode at all times.
Mm-hmm.
I just do. What do they say out in L.A.? F them picks?
Yes.
Isn't that what they say with the Rams?
Yes, they do. Yes.
You have to give up. This is one of those trades where I think it was a good trade for the Browns as well. They're not going anywhere. Jared Ver's a fabulous player, first identified by Shea. I'll give him credit for that, as a difference-making player early. You got draft picks as well. But I also heard guys that are red that Aaron Donald is considering coming out of retirement.
Oh, he's confirmed that. I said, I got to make sure I can get the fire for the entire thing, but I am absolutely considering.
Have you seen the workout videos?
Yes.
That's insane.
He's ready to go.
I was talking to
reminds me of myself.
Tommy, I was talking to Wani, and he said,
David.
Cap.
David. Oh, God, if it wasn't for those 3 plays.
He said that he was back at the University of Pittsburgh for a 4th of July party, and he said, I'm there. Aaron, this is going back 2 years. He said, Aaron Donald, it's 4th of July. It's 90 degrees out. There's a huge block party right outside the football facility. He said there's hundreds of people there. And I hear music down the hall. I'm like, who's playing music in here? Place is closed. Everybody's outside. He goes, I walk down there. There's Aaron Donald with 100-pound dumbbells soaked in sweat. And he's like, and he recruited him. He's like, what are you doing? I got to stay in shape, coach. I got to stay in shape. I'll go party when I'm done with this.
Fellas, who's the greatest running back in the history of the NFL?
Walter Payton.
Who was the hardest worker in that?
Walter Payton.
Who was the best receiver in the history of the NFL?
Dennis McKinnon.
Tom Waddle.
Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice. There's a story about Jerry Rice after they lost, I think, one of a title game or something back in the day. And the day after, he was running hundreds in the practice facility. Like
Tom Brady, the day after the parade, Julian Edelman said, "Bro, what are you doing?" He goes, "I'm on to next year."
Yeah, like the guys that are the ultimate best of the best.
They don't stop.
They don't stop. So but Hoodie, that Rams team is. Yeah, I mean, if Stafford stays healthy and, the ball bounces in their direction a little bit, I would say that they're the favorite, certainly in the NFC.
It's amazing.
Have a great day, Tom.
All right, love you guys. Welcome back, Hoodie. Good
love
to hear
you, Tommy. Thank you very much.
All right. I'll get you some of Caleb's bathwater. You can sprinkle it around your
That's
property.
just our little secret, Cap. Come on.
There's no secrets to Cap.
What I like to say, Hoodie, is I used to say that about Sylvie when Theo was here. I said, Theo could poop on your doorstep and you build a shrine around it. You wouldn't even clean it up.
Right.
Don't tell Cap. You know why.
It comes to the air, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, hey, telephone, telecap. Same thing.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Take that.
Shot or no shot comes your way to 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Let me tell you about Lawrence Fisheries. My family and I love fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Think about it, frog legs and shrimp and whitefish chips, wingzings, they got it all, and it is always a great time. As a matter of fact, Jay Moore, twice in the month of June, you know what Lawrence is going to be doing? They have a DJ, and you could sit out on Canal Street and be able to listen to music, BYOB, but also listen to music right there at Canal Street, right in that parking lot.
Oh, that's huge.
I saw that. I'm like, I think me and Jay Moore need to go over there.
Yes, I need the shrimp, man.
And of course, Jay Moore's going to bump the DJ out the way. Let me show you how it's done.
Right, let me get over here for a hot second.
Let me see your setup. Let me see what you got here. Oh, I got the silvers. All right, we'll mix that with a little Peebo Bryson. We'll be we'll be all good. But it's going to be Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, Olympia Fields. They got 4 locations. If you love seafood, it's the best in the city. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. And twice this month on Tuesdays, they got a DJ set up there. You can just, get your setup, get your seats there, and just enjoy the weather and enjoy Lawrence's. It's going to be great.
Or you could just eat it in the car. That's what I used to do. Right in that parking lot. Smash it.
Oh, man. And the Canal Street location open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Jay Moore.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
We swept Marquette.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Give your walls the most advanced protection with Pittsburgh's Paramount Interior Paint and Primer in one. It's scuff, scrub, and wear resistant, while also blocking stains and delivering true one-coat coverage. Choose from thousands of color options and refresh your space today. View our entire selection of paint and accessories on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer to find great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting
enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321321. That's HAWK to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped Game 2 to the Twins 6-4 Tuesday night in Minneapolis. Davis Martin had his shortest start of the season, 4 2/3, as the Twins erased an early 3-0 lead. The Sox need to win today to avoid a series sweep. It's a 12:40 p.m. matinee. Join us on Saturday, June 13th for Sox Crawl Fiesta on 35th Street, presented by Trace Agaves. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with special $5 menu items, photo opportunity with Ozzie Guillen, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate. Fans must be 21 years and older to attend. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl. This has been your White Sox Minute.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say hey man, nice shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Our video stream brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, celebrating 30 years as Chicagoland's finest golf course. Book your tee times at golfsanctuary.com. Time for Shot or No Shot, the Wednesday edition with Shea W. Norling.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling? I'm a little rusty after a week and a half on knowing exactly when to jump in.
Correct. I didn't have your, what's the right way to put this? I didn't have your staccato delivery. I just went, time for shot or no shot here, Shaq.
Yeah, exactly. It was different.
That was it.
Am I doing it wrong, Shay?
No, you're not doing it wrong. It was an adjustment period for myself, and now we're back.
Right. I got to him in like 3 seconds. You're more entertaining with these.
Well, hey, in that, there's no question.
Just
It's shot or no shot. Here's Shay.
Yeah, well.
That's how quick it is.
Yes.
That's how quick it is.
I like the build-up because it's a very special
Leaving that
segment.
alone, by the way. Go ahead.
It's a very special build-up. That's what I like to do.
That's what she said.
All right. Let's get started with Shot or No Shot. News of the day before we get back to the baseball. Caleb Williams is gracing the cover of Madden 27. He will be, despite what people are saying, I want to be clear. Devin Hester has never been on the cover of Madden. Never. That is fake. Caleb is the first Chicago Bear to actually make the cover of the video game Madden. Shot or no shot, Caleb Williams already is one of the 10 most popular Chicago Bears of all time.
Oh, wow. Right, and we're not counting the Roberto Garza Spanish edition.
Correct. That's, yeah.
So I'm clear before we answer the question. That PS3 that you showed me was not real.
Correct. That is an AI or like a Photoshop.
It was actually a mock-up, I think. He was one of the ones they were considering.
I see.
But they did go with Marshall Faulk.
Marshall Faulk was the Hall of Fame edition of that version of Madden. Devin Hester has never been on the cover of Madden. People keep tweeting at me. People keep texting. I got Carm telling me it must be true. Devin Hester has never been on the cover of Madden, ever.
Look it up, boys.
Yeah, I was surprised he was definitive on that, believing that was the case, Carm. So as far as popular Bears, Cap, let's count them off. So it starts with Walter.
Yep. Gale.
Butkus, Gale. I was popular before Walter. I was better. Okay, Gale. All right, that's fine. Different era. Okay, all right, Gale. That's enough.
Okay, so you got...
So that's 3.
That's 3. Singletary.
The eyes.
Yep.
4. Peanut Tillman.
No shot.
What?
Very popular. I'm not denigrating the man. He's not more popular than Caleb Williams. Sorry.
No, I'm making a top 10. What is wrong with you? I'm making a top 10. You don't think Peanut Tillman is popular amongst Bears fans?
I don't think Peanut's in the top 10.
So for context, too, I want to make sure I'm clear on this. Are we evaluating it like Caleb against how popular Sweet Feet was in his prime? Or is it like, well, Gale Sayers might not be as popular today as when he was running. So
who's Sweet Feet?
Walter Payton.
Who called him that?
Wasn't it?
Sweetness.
Sweetness, thank you. Sorry, my bad.
I did know a Sweet Feet, but he wore.
All I was thinking.
Hold on. I got a great line here. I did know who Sweet Feet was, but he wore a feather boa on Madison.
Fair.
Thanks. Love
see, that was worth it.
What happened in my brain was I kept thinking. I was like, do you know when you have that moment your brain shuts off where you know the thing you want to say but you can't get it out? And I just kept thinking Gale Payton, and I'm like, I'm not saying that because that's wrong. So then I just said something else wrong. That's what happened.
In my world, you tell me if you disagree, Johnny.
Weekday mornings at 6.
Payton.
No bleep.
Butkus. Sayers, in no particular order. Ditka.
Ditka, yes. You said Hester, right?
Devin Hester.
Okay.
Brian Urlacher.
Yeah.
For sure. Singletary.
Peanut. Caleb.
Okay, again,
Caleb for sure.
Back to contextualizing the question, which was the point of what who on the street, if we took a walk down State Street and you ask people Mike Singletary, Caleb Williams, what % come back knowing more about Mike Singletary?
Say that again?
Like, I understand.
That's where I'm asking, are we talking about Mike Singletary when he was playing for the Bears, or are we talking about all-time right now today? I can't imagine we live in a society where Caleb Williams is less popular than Mike Singletary.
So you're saying at the height of Singletary's career as a player.
Today. He's talking about today.
I'm talking about today.
Today. It's Caleb Williams.
Like Caleb, no doubt, is
more popular.
Caleb, no doubt, is the most popular Bear right now.
Yes.
I'm asking, is he more popular than or where does he rank among all the like Walter Payton still remains.
He's number
as
one.
One of the greatest players ever. So fine by me. You place him number one. Brian Urlacher, probably up there.
Ditka, for sure.
Absolutely.
So he's in the top 10 because someone's got to be 10.
I think he might be in the top 5.
Well, I just think that is recency bias. You know, I'd like to have some points in the first and second quarter before I crown him that. How about that? I mean, he's got some terrific plays, and he's setting the NFL on fire at the time, but now it's about championships.
I don't disagree with anything you're saying. I'm just telling you perception becomes reality in my world. He's top 5 most popular Bears of all time. Does that mean he's the best player? No, not yet.
Here's a great question from the Twitch chat. Cap, you're going to love this. It's just like the last table at Cut. Who would have the longest line at an autograph show?
Amongst Bears.
I think Walter Payton, number one.
Walter
Boom,
coming back.
with a bullet by far.
Correct.
Butkus is right there.
Correct.
Next to him at the table.
Ditka
definitely at the table, and then Caleb Williams.
Caleb is 4th.
At the table, yes. Because of the recency bias.
No question.
Urlacher or Caleb, who has a longer line at an autograph show?
Caleb.
I agree.
Tyler, cut that up. 8-10.
Tom Waddle or Caleb, who has a longer line at an autograph show?
Tom Waddle, without a doubt.
8-10 is going to be cut up.
It depends. If it's in this town, it might be Waddle. If it's some national convention, it's probably Caleb.
Well, in the afternoon shows world, it'd be Cuddy.
Brian Urlacher on at 3 o'clock, by the way, today with Waddle and Silvy. It's already been booked based on this conversation. It's already locked in. Did you hear what Kap said?
I love Lack. He'd be 5. I don't think I'm denigrating him. I think Caleb was more popular.
Because of what's happening today, Shay. And
he's a quarterback.
Yes.
And the first one we've ever had. Let's just be fair here.
Which is a big deal.
Yes.
A big deal. Jay Cutler is like number 70 on that list.
That's all fair. When you're 500 quarterback and underachiever, you don't deserve to really be on that list.
Correct. Like, if we're listing all the great Bears, Jay's not on the list. Sorry.
So, for me, Caleb Williams is in the top 10. He is. It's because we just know that what he has done and what he will do, he'll possibly be in that top 5. He's just not in that top 5 for me now. But he is in the top 10 for me. No question about it. Look at him. Look at what he's accomplished already as a young guy before he's even 25 years old. Says a lot. How about Red Grange? Shay?
How about Bronco Nagurski? I'll see
the
you
Galloping
Red Grange.
Ghost
I'll give you
hoodie?
a Bronco Nagurski.
I like Sid Luckman. Chicago.
Chicago guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Jimbo Covert.
Fair.
Hall of Fame?
Jimbo's in the hall.
Yeah. All right, Shay.
All right, I'm going to just kind of – the Cubs continue to be a disappointment to this point. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to turn the season around. But
the Tigers have won the last 2 on the road.
All right, just relax. $72 million combined on the lineup between – you talk Bregman, you talk Dansby, you talk Seiya. These guys are lifeless in at-bats. They're terrible with runners in scoring position. They've had dismal seasons. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot, you've been on the fire council train. Not like you're calling for his job, but like it feels like you're ready to launch him if this season doesn't go well. Shot or no shot, both Jed Hoyer and Craig Counsell already are on the hot seat.
That's a shot. When you spend $250 million or $245 of Tom's money, and the team, heaven forbid, finishes like this way up the track, everything's on the table, and they would tell you that. They're professionals. Did you win or did you lose? Period. I'm not telling you they're going to gut the organization, but I can promise you there's going to be some hard conversations around there.
Anytime that you underachieve, everybody should be blamed. I don't do the blame pie thing. It's everyone should be blamed. However, we had a call earlier that says that we consider Jed Hoyer untouchable and like we don't give him. Listen, when you play the way the Cubs have played at 32-29, even though it's still a long season to go. Point is, though, is that you should not be looking up at Milwaukee 6.5 games behind. That's just ridiculous. Based on this roster, it's one thing to have injuries with the pitching. That doesn't mean that your offense has to suck, though. Like, you might be in some slugfest in which you lose some games 9-8 because you got a good offense. But the bottom line is that the underachievement is is just inexcusable at this point in time for a team that's supposed to be going for it, where the Cubs are supposed to be, quote-unquote, all in. The guy to my left is telling me that they're all in. They're not playing like they're all in. They're playing like they have the pressure of the world on their shoulders. And I just don't understand that, Shay. I don't get that at all. This team should be pushing down Milwaukee and Pittsburgh and St. Louis at the top, at least 5 games ahead of the other teams in the division. How are they 6.5 games out in early June? Again, there's still plenty of time to be able to get back on top here, but just the losing streaks. And I told you before I left here a few days ago, Cap, the wild swings with this Cubs team, the winning and then the bad losing and then the winning again and then losing. Like, it's a long season, but you shouldn't have these wild swings in which you can't tell what Cubs baseball is. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde Cubs. That's who they are at this point in time.
Fair.
Shouldn't be that way, though, based on this roster.
Totally fair what you're saying.
So the pressure can be on Craig Counsell, but I just think, Shay, Jed should have as much pressure, but I don't think that's the way that they work up there at Clark and Addison. I don't. I believe that he should be under pressure, but people look at the new contract and they say, well, Jed is the right guy for the job and all this stuff. They all should be under pressure. Absolutely. They all should be. But because it's Jed and he's got the nice white shirt and he Cubs-plains his way through stuff, then he's okay. He becomes untouchable based on how the press looks at him.
What if I gave you a name? It will never happen, but you want to shoot adrenaline into the club. Like, let's just say Jed said we're moving on, getting a new manager. You got Alex Cora out there. Yeah. I'm talking about guys who have done the job. Got Brandon Hyde out there, former Cubs coach.
If you say Joe Madden, I'm walking out.
I was going to say Joe Madden.
Okay.
You have.
But if you said it, you were like all excited. Let me give you a name. And I was like, if he says, Hoodie, if he says Joe Madden, I'm leaving.
Yeah, he only won a World Series here. What would he know?
Is he on the list?
He would be. I'm giving you the top candidates. Brandon Hyde, who did a nice job in Baltimore, and then that thing jumped the tracks. Bad organization. Alex Cora, he's won a World Series. And the Phillies tried to hire him, and he said, I'm taking time off. Well, he's had some time off now. I'm sure Mrs. Cora is like, get out. I don't need you here every day.
Pedro Grifol's available.
Yes, grew off. He went to Central Florida. He's the head coach or whatever they call him in college now.
Head coach.
Yes. Ozzie Guillen.
Now you can leave.
Can you imagine Ozzie at Wrigley? You want to talk about shooting adrenaline into the clubhouse?
A guy who hates Wrigley Field.
I know, it's just one of those classic things. I knew it was going to be something, Hoodie, that had absolutely zero chance of happening. Like, he just took a bong hit in studio. And
right, because it's so outlandish, a guy who won a World Series in this town, outlandish that we would consider Ozzie Guillen, who's a great dude and an awesome baseball
It's not
man.
outlandish you would consider him. It's outlandish he would consider you.
Oh, he'd take the job in 0.8 of a second.
Hoodie?
He probably would take the job, yes, but yet he'd hate where he works.
Well, now Wrigley's been renovated, so it's way better.
He'd be a secret agent. he'd be in there sabotaging the team.
Ozzie wanted to be a coach when Madden got hired. He wanted to be the third base coach.
Oh, dude, I know. David Ross.
Yeah. Better manager, not as good a podcaster.
I think he's in town. Aren't they doing a live show?
They are.
Yeah, just bring him on over.
Can you imagine?
He should be managing the ball club, a ball club. David Ross.
You imagine that? Joe Madden would be super cool, too.
No, I mean, Joe Madden, no, listen. The question I would ask about Joe is how come he's not managing now? How come no one won't pick him up now?
He burned all the bridges with all the anti-analytic stuff is what it feels like. When he's going out blasting front offices, talking about the way they manage the game, he burned bridges. Nobody wants to hire him.
I'm happy.
It's not disrespectful. I think Joe Madden's a good manager. I like it. When he was on with Waddle Silvy, I thought it was a great interview. Yeah. It's not personal. It's just he burned bridges.
That's fair.
Can you imagine if they brought Joe Madden in and the third base coach is Ozzie Guillen? Yeah.
867-5309. That's your lineup. There you go.
If they did bring Joe Madden, then they'd probably have to fire Jed and Carter because, you can't have Carter Hawkins' computer printing the lineup out for him.
That would not fly with Joe or Ozzie.
No, I'll write the lineup. Thanks. No computer printout. I'll do it. Step out of the way.
But Craig does. Craig does write the lineup out. I know that for a fact. I've confirmed that.
Now you could fire him.
Yeah, he copies it over, Hoodie, from the carbon that Jed gives him.
All right, we got to get ready for Around the NFL. That's coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com/Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home, and it's where the world's biggest matches come to life with LG's new OLED EVO QNED TV, and pairing it with an immersive Dolby Atmos soundbar. Every pass, goal, and celebration feels larger than ever. See deeper contrast, richer color, and hear every moment with clarity that pulls you in. Whether you're hosting the crew or watching solo, LG has everything you need to bring the global game home. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where we shop. At ABT, app.com, pleasing people since 1936.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's
I've got
Kap.
the
My
best
friends at
job,
Automatic HVAC do great work. But what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Shay?
Time now to go around the National Football League, brought to you by theangelosystem.com. Scientific patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal.
Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget, the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox is celebrating 30 years as Chicago's Southland and its finest golf course. Book tee times at golfsanctuary.com. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
The consummate professional Jonathan Hood. Thank you. All right. I have in front of me the Madden cover curse evaluation list. Now, last year, I think, is a very interesting case on whether we come to the verdict that it was a curse or not a curse. Saquon Barkley was on the cover of Madden 26.
Correct.
It was the classic backwards hurdle, the 360 hurdle jump.
Huh.
Now, Saquon had a fine season. He rushed for 1,100 yards. He had 7 touchdowns. But for Saquon's standards, it was kind of a brutal season. I mean, all year we talked about this is not the same Saquon Barkley. It's not the same Eagles offense. There's a lack of belief in the Eagles. Could it be a mixed bag, curse, not a curse, that he just didn't live up to what he had done the year previous, which almost broke records? It's like an unfair season to hold him up against.
He was bad, and the team took a step backwards as well, the Eagles, that year. So I think it's both. I think it's the step back for Saquon Barkley and the Eagles as a team that year.
Does it count as a curse? Because I just want to go through this and find out if there should be any concern about Caleb Williams on the cover of Madden, if the curse is still active or not.
When you win the Super Bowl, you expect to have those same expectations numbers-wise. At least I did. I think it is.
11. He turned into Miles Sanders on the Eagles.
And me over the weekend, I turned into Colonel Sanders.
One thing, Shay. Their offensive line completely changed.
True. So you're saying it wasn't Saquon's fault?
It was not.
It was. Next.
2025.
And his quarterback's vastly overrated.
So,
who's rating him? Everyone believes that he's in the middle.
Jalen Hurts was the Super Bowl MVP. That guy's so overrated.
Middle of the pack.
That's right.
What number do you think that he's on the Chris Sims list? Where is he?
He's
1 to 43.
17?
21.
Okay.
That was close, though. Well done, Hoodie.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go like
Holy
9.
smokes.
That's who he is, though.
The Jalen Hurts agenda. Finally, people are seeing it the way I see it.
Hey, man.
Guy's overrated.
But you know what, though? It's all depends on who's rating him. When you see Jalen Hurts, I never saw him as a top 5 quarterback. Who saw him as a top 10 quarterback?
I always saw him as a better version of Justin Fields.
It is frustrating if you're a Jalen.
Great one, Jay Moore.
Yeah. If you're a Jalen Hurts hater, like I think I would qualify as a Jalen Hurts hater because I just think he's so limited. The problem is if he gets to the Super Bowl, he turns into like 96 Michael Jordan. Just for one game, he's the greatest quarterback.
Right.
But we live in this world of lights on, lights off, right? You suck or you're the greatest. It's okay to just be good. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
I don't see him as overrated. I just see him as he's fine. He takes care of the offense. He's the caretaker of the offense. He comes in with a black suit, and he's the caretaker of the offense for the Eagles.
I'm here to...
Hello. I'm here to caretake your offense. Hello. That's who he is.
And it's plenty teams in the NFL that doesn't have a good quarterback or a decent quarterback that would love to have him.
Yeah, he's like an actuary. He shows up. Let me run down the number. There you go.
It's fine.
Nothing spectacular.
No, as much as we, talk about the dregs of the quarterback society around the NFL, Cap, Fields is Fields.
Freudian slip, man. Freudian slip. Let's just say it.
No.
Jalen Fields.
Fresh Fields.
Jalen Fields
Justin
in Philly.
Hurts, baby.
Oh, okay. Glow up Fields is not so bad. It's Fields with a glow up. That's who he is. He's Jalen Hurts. It's fine. Glow up.
Justin Hurts, right?
Yeah, Justin Hurts. He's got a glow up.
I love it.
It is Justin Fields, and you take him to the back, and he comes out. Oh my God. Look at Justin. What did they do? I put on a new suit, and I've got weapons, and I play for Philadelphia. Oh my God, Justin. Oh my God. You're Jalen Hurts now. That's the way it is.
That's it.
So not Saquon's fault, so we're agreeing not cursed.
Cursed.
No.
Next.
All right. 2025, Christian McCaffrey was given the cover after his 2023 Offensive Player of the Year campaign. He missed all but 4 games because of Achilles tendonitis, and I believe didn't he go to Germany to get the Magliore-Ordonez treatment?
He did.
That's a curse.
That's a curse.
You hit the cover, you won OPOY, and then
He'd had leg injuries
flying
before.
to Germany?
Well, okay. It's a violent game, dude.
Curse.
It's nothing to do with it.
Curse.
You ran afoul of the football law. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Because it's Christian McCaffrey, you see. Now let that be someone else.
Here's a run of undeniably uncursed athletes on the cover. 2024 was Josh Allen, not cursed.
Not cursed.
2023 was John Madden, so there's no, it was like an honorary cover of John Madden, so there's nothing available. Yeah, he had already passed away.
Yeah.
22.
Well, you don't say it that way.
It wasn't like he died.
He's already cursed.
He said he's already dead. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Right, he was already dead.
You can't curse the man. 2022 was both Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. Tom Brady threw for 5,300 yards, 43 touchdowns, took Tampa to the playoff. Mahomes had 37 touchdowns in a 12-5 season. They lost in the AFC title. 2021, Lamar Jackson followed up his MVP season with another 1,000-yard rushing campaign, another 3,000-yard passing season. 2020, Mahomes, I believe he won the Super Bowl. None of those players were cursed. The 2020s have been very good to Madden covers. Gets ugly after that. 2019, Antonio Brown.
Okay, that was just a stupid choice.
It was his final season with the Steelers. He caused a ton of problems in the locker room. Stupid choice. I mean, Cap, he was the best receiver in football, like 5 years running.
He was a lunatic.
And then he went nuts.
It was no, but he wasn't a lunatic till after the Madden cover,
Right.
though.
He became a lunatic after the Madden cover.
He wasn't half naked when he had that Madden cover.
When was he filming in the locker room during Tomlin speaking and putting it on Instagram Live?
That would have been this season.
Okay.
And that was when he started causing issues in the locker room and they moved on from him. Maybe he went to the Raiders. But was he cursed because of the Madden cover, or was he cursed because Vontaze Burfict tried to murder him on a football field?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Head trauma.
Maybe.
That's what I say. Head trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
2018, Tom Brady again. 2-time cover guy. Chance to win a 6th Super Bowl. He was lost to the Eagles, but he was in the Super Bowl. And he had the most yards in the history of the Super Bowl. And he won yet another MVP. So that is not a curse.
Correct.
2017, Rob Gronkowski, 5-time Pro Bowler, was coming off a double-digit touchdown season. Missed virtually all of the Patriots' first 4 games with a hamstring injury, then finished with just 6 starts due to a herniated disc and a bunch of other injuries.
Curse. Next.
Odell Beckham Jr., 2016. Some issues. He had a fight with Josh Norman and got suspended, but he still had a 1,400-yard season.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
No curse.
And back in football. You see that?
Oh, yeah,
he's back with the Giants. Whether he's going to play or not remains to be seen.
I think he's there to coach. What else is he there for?
They signed 3 old guys: Juju Smith-Schuster, Braxton Berrios, and Odell Beckham Jr. all on the same day.
To talk real football just for a moment, can Malik Neighbors move? Because the Giants signing all these old-ass receivers would imply to me Malik Neighbors can't move.
That's a good question.
Coming off a major knee injury.
His knee's still busted.
Mm-hmm.
He can't move.
But I don't think all 3 of those dudes are making the team anyway.
Just wants to make training camp fun, Harbaugh. That's going to be an interesting watch, the Giants.
It is.
That's going to be compelling. Because if you can't win in New York, if you're Harbaugh, then it's impossible.
Yeah, and then one of the lead Giants beat reporters, Newsday or one of them, came out and said, oh, yeah, after the draft, they're firing Joe Shane. He literally came out. I watched it. And like a week later, they went, yeah, we'd like to announce a multi-year extension for Joe Shane. Because Harbaugh loves him.
Yeah, because he lets Harbaugh make all the decisions.
He said, we've collaborated well. I'm in. Let's go.
We've collaborated. You know what we've collaborated well means? Joe Shane sits in the room. Harbaugh walks in. He goes, hey, can I keep my job? And Harbaugh goes, sure. That's their That's the extent of the collaboration between Shane and Harbaugh.
People love their draft that he had. Yeah.
That Harbaugh had, yeah.
It's not all Harbaugh, because when things don't go well, you better not put it on the GM.
I won't. I'll put it on John Harbaugh. He's running the show there.
So
that's his ship. He's the captain. Really,
and Peyton Hillis.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, that was 2012, but that's one of the worst of all time. And it was a fan vote, if you remember, where I think it was like kind of trolling. Peyton Hillis was in the fan vote, and fans put him through because they thought it would be funny. He was terrible. 3.6 yards per carry for Cleveland. Like, he was awful. He had a journeyman backup career. That was probably one of the great Madden curses of all time. There was also 2014 Adrian Peterson. Mm-hmm. He was still very good. He had 1,000 yards for his 6th straight season. He also took the old belt off at home, Hoodie. So,
yes.
Maybe a half curse situation.
Oh, I remember that.
That was a switch, right?
I think it was a switch.
I think it
got
was
it from
a
the
switch.
tree. Yeah.
From the tree.
Yes.
He said, this is how I grew up. You screwed up, you're going to get it. Switch to ass.
Switch
That's
to
not
ass.
what they call it.
Around the NFL, brought to you by theangelosystem.com.
That's not what they call it.
They better stop. Do it.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. 7 o'clock show. Hoodie, you got to come in. Come in early. Why? I talk about this Adrian Peterson story. For an hour? No shot.
Who said you Delavit? Oh, wow.
Come in early to talk about Peterson being beat down.
Here yet.
It's like, what?
Switch to ass.gov.
How does that show go, Hoodie? So Adrian Peterson took a piece off a tree in the backyard, used it as a switch. Do you still use a switch? 312.
Did Bob Hood do that to you as a child?
So, and the answer is yes, and I had to choose my own switch. I tell the story. I come in the station the next day. Oh yeah, you had to choose your own switch. And of course, I had to get a twig, and he said go back and get a real switch. So yeah, I was beaten with a switch absolutely as a kid. Next day, I come in the office. Hoodie, I heard your show yesterday. You okay? It didn't happen yesterday. Am I okay? I just want to make sure you're okay. I mean, you got beat with a switch. Like, I was 7. Am I okay? On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. Let me tell you about the Angelo system. I started this program in April, and already I've lost 16 pounds and more than 6 inches around my waist. For years, I'd been told you got to eat less, move more, the simple playbook. If it's not working for you, you're not trying hard enough. And if all else fails, just add a medication. A lot of it isn't sustainable. Cut out certain foods, only eat certain things. Diets can be really difficult to keep up with, and they often collapse. But the Angelo system helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. Angelo Systems is a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and even diabetes reversal. It's a patented program, stabilizes blood sugar, and helps people with their sugar and carb intake. And it's more effective than weight loss drugs. The best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. All you have to do is visit theangelosystem.com. It's Angelo, A-N-G-E-L-O, system.com.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy is stressful. That's why you need to order a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook. Call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start meds sooner, feel better, faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes, and it's shipped to your door. Save $45 with promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Oh, I see, Shay. We have a lineup change today. Carmen Jurko comes your way at 9 o'clock, followed by White Sox baseballs that take on the Minnesota Twins at noon. So Rich Eisen will step aside for White Sox baseball as they take on the Twins.
We hope.
In a lineup change, also Waddle Silvy will be on YouTube throughout the White Sox. We'll just move past that. Waddle and Silvy will be on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And also the NBA Finals Game 1 will be tonight at 6:30 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000.
The way you said Rich Eisen will step aside, I just had an image in my head of Rich Eisen strong-arming the White Sox. No.
So we'll have all that for you right here on ESPN 1000 today. Great to have you in today. You know, Cap, everyone gets blamed for this mess when it comes to the stadium. I know that you've been talking about it ad nauseum, but here's my first crack at it this week. Whether it's the politicians, the Bears, the state of Illinois, everyone gets blamed for this mess. You and I have complimented the Chicago Bears for being a different organization. Like, oh, they're a little bit more buttoned up. Look, there's Kevin Warren there, and there's Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. Cap, you cannot be a different organization when you fumble the stadium deal. You can't be the same. The Bears are a car with great rims. It reminds me of my high school friends, Ramirez and Gutierrez, back at DeSales, right? they would get a car, $500 car, right? Just an old car. And they'd have great rims. They go, Hood, what do you think of the tires, bro? What do you think of the tires? I go, that's great, but you have an awful engine and awful body. The tires are Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams and the Bears on the upswing. But the inability not to look bad in this stadium situation makes the rest of the car look like a jalopy. It's the same old Bears in the front office until you could be able to get this right. As much as we applaud the Bears for trying to be more buttoned up with Kevin Warren and McCaskey being able to dole out the money for the coaching staff and for the upgrades around Hallis Hall, you're still the same old Bears until you can do business the right way. You and I can separate church from state in this regard, where we're happy for Ben Johnson, happy for Caleb Williams on the cover of Madden and talking about how the team won the North and they don't want to give it back and they're a contender. But you're still the same organization when you can't get this done when it comes to the stadium. Now, I know that this is not the same old Bears of they're holding on to the money and they're cheap and they'll never get top-flight talent. The Bears have been able to do that. They've turned the corner there. But when it comes to stadium deal, everyone gets blamed. There's not this, it's on Pritzker, it's on the Democrats, it's on everyone because we've been talking about this for way too long.
Oh, years. It's just ridiculous. It's borders on absurd. My question is, if the Indiana deal is such a no-brainer, got to take it, how come they haven't gone yet?
Because they're playing chicken. There's actually daring the Bears in the state of Illinois. So, you want to go to Indiana? Okay, let's just see. To me, it's almost like a dare. Like, you're not going to go to really Indiana, are you? There's going to be a special session, right? Maybe not.
I just don't see how you go there. I don't. And this is not a shot at the people of Hammond. I got friends from that area. Guff's from that area.
Yes.
My guy. That area for a stadium to pull up and bring your sponsors and go, hey, let's go to the concert down in Hammond. And no.
Okay. Let me challenge you on something that you've been saying on a lot of different platforms regarding the Bears. We talked about this a while ago, but now you brought this back up now into the bloodstream. Let's bring up something that you've been bringing up in a lot of different places. I've heard you say this. Mm-hmm. Talking about that from George McCaskey's legacy, there's no way that the Bears could go to Hammond because it's the pride and joy of Illinois. They should be in the Chicagoland area. It's not going to be Chicago. It's going to be Arlington Heights. Mm-hmm. You know, the issue is with that is that you would think that at the 11th hour, when this thing went to 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, that George or Kevin would be there in the legislation. Hey, you got a side room here in Springfield, here at the city hall. Let's sit down and hammer this out. Let's bring in some of the Democrats and Republicans that can make sure that the rest can fall in line. Kap, when George said that, well, you see what's happening in New York where the Jets and Giants play in New Jersey and see where the 49ers that they play in Santa Clara. Like, you know, he said pretty much Bears fans would adjust if we went to Hammond. Who says that if you really believe that Arlington Heights or the state of Illinois is the right spot? Who says that out loud? Because he said that. He said if it came down to Hammond, Bears fans would adjust.
He has to carry the bluff all the way. Now, if Governor Pritzker and the people that run the Senate and people that run the House, if they don't do something to help, they may force their hand and they have to go. I can tell you, they don't want to be there. They do not.
Let me just tell you that George McCaskey is not you or me or a lot of Bears fans that would go in there and wheel and deal. See, we always said in the past about the McCaskey family that they do have the money, they do want to win, but they don't know how. And the problem is that the McCaskies, they're not Stan Kroenke, of all people, and the Rams.
Correct.
They're not the Pagulas with the Bills. They're not the Bashottis of the Ravens. They're not
Jerry Jones.
The Ford Hamptons of the Lions. They're not the Chiefs. They're not the Patriots. They're not the Eagles. The problem is that they're not those people. George is not that wheeler and dealer and says, hey, let's bring everyone together and try to get this thing done. Hey, Kevin, I know that you're the president and CEO, but I'm the owner. We need to get this done. See, when we talk about how the Bears don't know how to win, you don't know how to win when it comes to the stadium deal because you're pushing Kevin Warren out there. And I know that Kevin is getting a lot of the blame for this, but I think that's an organizational issue. You see, the Bears are still that jalopy with the great rims, where it's running well. Those tires, those rims, it looks great, but the body of it still is scattershot. The body needs to be able to wheel and deal and say, hey, can we push for a special session? Can we get this done? And it's too bad it's at the 11th hour. But my point is that when we talk about all these other owners, you mentioned Jerry Jones, all these other guys, you don't think they would have found a way to get it done? I think they would have.
They would have. Completely agree with you.
That's the problem. That's the problem. The McCaskies don't know how to win. We've been saying that for years. They've hired a lot of people, got a lot of players, but they just can't turn it. And even in this situation, Cap, they're having a hard time turning it.
But then when you come out as an organization and go, we're only looking at Arlington Heights or Hammond, and then Brandon Johnson sits down and says, oh, no, we've had almost to a term sheet, way more substantive talks than you guys all realize. Well, then why is the organization running a complete misdirection and saying, no, we're not looking at Chicago? Why? I don't understand that.
Everyone should be on message at House Hall.
Yes.
See what I mean about not being able to get it right? You might have the quarterback right and the head coach right and the team is going in the right direction for once on the field. But what about at House Hall? It might look pretty, but it's still ugly on the inside.
Fair.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
Let me tell you something. You know what I was missing while I was gone, besides you, Jay Moore? I was missing my Capstone Toyota truck. Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It shouldn't. That's why I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. It wasn't the same without my truck. I needed to get back in my truck, and I got back in it today. It felt good. I'm from the South Side. I love Calumet City and River Oaks, so I know exactly where to go when I'm looking for a great truck. And I went to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm thinking to myself, there's going to be an issue, man. It's going to be issues with the numbers and the marathon sessions and the mystery math. No, I got none of that. They actually had people take care of me. Mo is the GM. Go in there, ask for Mo. Tell him J Hood said, hey, I'm looking for Mo. Mo, the general manager. Also, Nohi and Janet, they helped me through the entire process. So they took care of me, and they'll take care of you as well. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. I'm loving my Capstone, and you will love your vehicle as well at Toyota. Jay Moore.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-MILLION.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Taking the kayaks out on the lake, hot dogs on the grill, and your sister's boyfriend pulling out his acoustic guitar.
Everyone quiet! Harrison's playing. Wow, you're so good, Harrison.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Midway Sports in Bartlett from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
All right, Jay Moore, we turn the page here. Go from advantage to, True Green. Yes, True Green. Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work and give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. So stop sweating, get all the results that you've always wanted, and sign up for True Green. TrueGreen.com, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by, that would be
Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they have breakfast from 7 to 10:30. They also have a brunch on Saturdays, and it is the simply best, most magnificent patio in the city. LaSalle, north side of Chicago River.
I'm not going to be down on the White Sox, even though, as much as I hate the Minnesota Twins. That's just a bad outing for Davis Martin. He was due for one. I didn't expect it to be that game yesterday, though.
He was terrible. Yeah, he was bad.
It's all right. It's all right.
He was terrible.
For the
terrible.
Yeah, for the Davis Martin, I guess for that standard.
What do you give up? 10 hits?
Yeah.
10
Mike's
hits.
not on.
Your mic's not.
It's all right. No, we can. We can
tell Antonach to throw it to the right base. By the way, we're going to get some canola with Antonach.
He didn't have a strikeout pitch. What did he strike out? 2?
He wasn't great.
He was not
the
good.
Twins, like what he said, those Twins, man,
they're pesky.
They're back to being like pesky and good. Good approach. Bastards.
Carmen and Jurko are next.
They are coming up next. Thanks for the transition. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore.
Crosstalk.
What's up, fellas? How you guys doing? Hey, Yerk, we're over here. We'll see you tomorrow.
What the F, Hoodie? What the F?
Take that.
So long, everybody, from Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood.
Well, see you
Morning
later.
6
I've
to
got
9.
the best job, Carm.
ESPN Chicago.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, Less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Williams backing up, being chased, going way back now, back to his 40. Lofts a pass into the end zone. Cole Kmet caught the ball. Touchdown, left corner of the end zone. My goodness, the Iceman did it one more time. Bears are down a point, 17-16. Caleb Williams was retreating way back and let it fly in a perfect throw to Cole Kmet.
The Iceman, baby. The Iceman cometh. Yeah. For the first time ever, the Bears have a Madden cover
Congratulations.
athlete.
Yeah, congratulations.
Roberto Garza was on the Spanish version of the game at one point.
Yeah.
I loved Roberto Garza.
Spanish version, yeah. Not Luis Zendejas, but Roberto Garza.
Roberto Garza. Zendejas may have been on one too. But for the first time ever, the Bears have a Madden cover athlete. And it is kept. Look, this was kind of one of the worst kept secrets. This leaked over the weekend.
Yes, it did.
The covers, there are two. I'm not a gamer, so you guys walk me through it real quick. There's the standard one, and then there's the deluxe edition. Is that?
Yeah, there's two different ones. Sometimes, like the deluxe edition, you get a couple more things, and it's
what comes with the deluxe? I'm just curious.
Some games you get coins, or you get points, or you get For these games, you can get cards, and you put them on your team, and all that.
Can we? So if you're watching, I'm assuming most of our listeners at this point, most of our fans have seen this. It's been all over social media. We've all posted it on our accounts. Kap and Hoodie talked about it. If you're watching on our YouTube channel. And please go there and like and subscribe for us. Waddle and Silvy are on their way to 1 million. They are shooting for the stars.
On their way to 1 million.
They've aimed big. We're a little bit more modest. We're going like 100,000. If we could get 100,000, that'd be nice. So like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And our stream this week is brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, celebrating 30 years as Chicago Southland's finest golf course. And it is wonderful.
It's the Southlands.
Yeah.
Southlands.
Book
That's
your
it.
tee time today
Southlands.
at golfsanctuary.com. You can see the covers there. The one, as I'm looking on the screen here, the one on my left is the regular cover. It's sort of mimicking the Michael Jumpman. Very cool. The badass cover is the deluxe one. The Iceman. That's awesome. I have no other words. I have no notes, no critiques. That one, again, was leaked over the weekend, and a lot of people saw it. And the minute I did see it, I was like, wow, that is really, really sweet.
I don't think those are his hands because the nails aren't painted.
I'm sure they're his hands.
I don't think so.
Why would they fake his hands?
I don't understand.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just all AI generated anyway. I really don't know. I mean, the Jumpman one, he was on the Kelsey Brothers podcast, and they showed him at the shoot for that.
No, this is great. Good for him.
His nails are painted in
It's
it.
some people
I can't
excited.
tell. I cannot
can't see
tell.
from
He has
here.
the Chicago flag on one. I
Does
think
he?
he
Well,
has
there you go.
a
I
few
go-
other
there you go.
things.
I
yeah.
mean, from this distance, it's 1,000 meters maybe. I can't see the fingernails.
It
but
is
good.
awesome. It
now
is
those
awesome.
are his hands.
It
so
is-
now we know it's legitimate.
They're both very cool.
Yeah.
I think the deluxe edition one is just purely, simply badass, and it's great. And now people
Wonderful.
are wondering if there's a curse, and is there a Madden
No,
jinx
it's
and a Madden
coincidence.
curse?
Whatever
I don't
happens
care
is a
about
coincidence.
curses.
Either do I.
Yeah, there's no curses.
Yeah, let's move on already. Not even a story. I've moved on.
Yeah,
It's great he's on there. It's exciting. I'm sure Chicago fans will be excited for the football season. And,
you think?
Yeah, and the important thing is to win games.
Well-
I think that's what we're here for. We're here to win games.
Shay was asking
It'll be
Jack
great.
and Hannah. He said, "Come on, give me a good shot or no shot about the Caleb cover for shot or no shot." And Jack said, "Is he the most popular bear ever?" And I was like, "Slow your roll."
And what I mean by that is like most famous
Slow.
nationally.
Come on, I mean, what are you doing?
Now, if you think, well, the NFL wasn't nearly as big as it is now back
Better
in
be
the
very
80s.
careful here,
yeah,
It wasn't.
You better
It-
be
it-
careful. We'll come
On
after
a
you.
national level, Caleb Williams might be the most well known because when Walter Payton was great, he is one of the best
Sweetness.
running backs of all time.
Sweetness.
The NFL wasn't nearly as big as it was now.
I wouldn't say it wasn't nearly as big. The NFL's been popular and has been slowly overtaking baseball for about the last 40 years. But all right, maybe you're right. I mean, it's maybe not quite the monolith that is today. Walter Payton is arguably the greatest running back in the history of the league.
That's
He's
true.
certainly in the conversation
Yes.
of one of the best, most well-rounded football players to ever play.
That is true.
Dick Butkus was the most fearsome defender, not just of maybe his era, but across eras.
Yes.
Mike Ditka is the true definition of a celebrity. Mike Ditka was on NFL Countdown for years.
he
Not
was.
only was Mike Ditka revered here, Mike Ditka's been a guest on the Howard Stern show.
He's been on there.
They don't just put anybody on that show.
No,
Mike
sir.
Ditka's been on it. I would very much slow your roll in thinking that Caleb Williams is the most popular Bear ever. I do not believe that.
You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself right there. young
Speaking
man.
of Coach Ditka.
Coach could fart on air and nobody would care. And he did. Okay? Tell me how many people can fart on air and just get away with it.
Do we still have that in the system?
I think we might. Coach just goes and cuts a big one. Nobody cares.
Speaking of Coach Ditka.
Yeah.
Shay this morning, I mean, just a salvo right across the bow of one Hannah LaMotta. Can you put the camera on Hannah real quick? Hannah, do you mind or do you not want to?
How do we do that?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So Hannah's dressed up for we're going to Chicago Cut for
That's
lunch.
right.
Randy in Seattle's in town. He's paying off the bet he lost to Yurko.
That's right.
And so Hannah, she walked in and I said, "Hey,
Dressed
you look
up to
real
the
nice." She got
nines,
all
yeah.
dressed up.
Yeah.
Not that you don't look nice every day, Hannah. I don't mean that. Maybe
Yeah,
that's an
that's what he
insensitive
meant.
thing.
That's what
But
he
she
meant.
was dressed up. I said, "Hey, dressed up. Nice."
Nice.
And Shay comes in and he goes, "Hannah,
Looking
why are you
good.
dressed like Coach Ditka?"
What the hell?
That's what I said. I was like, "Shay."
I mean, what the hell is wrong with Shay?
Because she's got a vest on.
No, I have a business casual shirt and dress pants.
Hannah looks nice. She's got pants on.
Down shirt, yeah.
Down shirt.
I haven't worn like this since my intern days.
That's like very stylish.
And that's the first thing I get called when I try and not look like a bum.
Yeah, you were rocking clothes like that. Now that you say that, when you were interning.
Well, I had to. And then Shay, I was doing it.
Now you get to wear whatever you
I was
want.
doing it for a while when I got hired to, and Shay was the person who said, "You know, you don't have to dress like this every day now." And since then,
this is dressed up for us. This is about as dressed up as we get it.
This is it for me. Golf shirt and shorts.
You look nice, Hannah. Don't listen to
With
Shay.
tennis
What
shoes.
does Shay know?
What is Shay?
Nothing.
Shay's a fashion.
I couldn't believe it. I said,
he's
"Look,
a fashion
how dare
numbskull.
you?"
He's the victor of this station. Come on. What?
That was funny.
I heard he called in.
Victor
took
called
a shot
yesterday.
at the good kid.
I don't know. Victor really has something
I don't care.
up his stuck in his craw when it
Doesn't
comes
like
to you.
Indiana.
He doesn't like Indiana.
Man
I mean,
doesn't
first
like
of all,
Indiana.
Northwest Indiana to me is very much a part of the Chicagoland area. I don't want to get into the
Politics
of
of dancing.
the state of
Nobody wants to get into the politics of dancing. Not only that, but a historical perspective on the politics of dancing. Oh boy, I'm telling you. Well, I was born in Germany. You want to say anything about that, Victor?
I don't know. I mean,
well, I don't know. He seems to have a historical perspective on everything.
That's like the great Norm Macdonald.
Yeah.
The great Norm Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald's funny, man.
Who had
He's
a bit on
funny, man.
Letterman once.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of Iran, Iraq, North Korea. He goes, the country that scares me is the country of Germany. I don't know if any of you here are history buffs. That's all. That's the joke. That's all you need. That's the joke.
All you needed.
Like,
right
that's
there.
wicked funny. That's why he was
Exactly.
brilliant. That's
Yes.
it. The joke ends right there.
Right. Norm
I
Macdonald.
don't know if any of you here are history buffs.
Yeah, if you're a history buff.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Walk off
That's
by
all
Norm.
you need right there.
Walk off by Norm. Do you want to play Victor going at you? He called back into Waddle and Silvy. First of all, Victor, I do have to call you out on something. Victor had claimed on the Waddle and Silvy show that he was told he can't come back on the air with us. That is
not true.
Unequivocally false.
Yes, that is a falsehood.
And if Victor wanted to call right
is
now,
always welcome on this show.
and he was very chesty on Waddle and Silvy, and he called Jurko a radio bully. When you're calling in and you're shouting about somebody, what are you really doing?
I come from the land of bullies.
You
though.
can call right now, Victor, and we will put you on the air.
Absolutely.
Jack McGrath never told you that you couldn't come back on the air.
Absolutely
And
not.
we have witnesses to the fact.
I told Victor we have a planned segment at 10 because at 10 we do the list.
That's
Every
right.
day at 10
First of all,
we do
don't-
the list.
Let me say something real
98
quick.
days left, by
we
the way.
don't make it a habit of putting the same person on the same show on the same day ever. He was already on. He said his piece.
Yeah.
And then he said he called back. We generally don't put people back on the air a second time. But Jack simply explained that we are doing something else right now and we're not going to be taking
He is more than welcome
your
to
call.
call.
That doesn't mean you're banned.
No.
If you want to call, Victor,
He is
you are
welcome to
more than
call.
welcome to call
Call
again
in right
today.
now. Love to.
But he called Waddle and Silvy.
Yes.
And I can play this.
Oh, boy.
Do you want me to, or do you want me
Yeah.
to?
Oh, no. I want to play it. I didn't get a chance to hear it.
Well, Silvy was defending your honor.
I saw.
You know, you better be nice to Silvy.
I know. I saw on my phone. Well, I'm a bully. You know that.
Well, you better stop bullying Silvy.
On my phone, I saw ESPN had called me.
Oh, really?
And I was taking my nap, my usual nap in the afternoon to, kind of recharge the batteries.
Taking my nap.
Yeah, I take a nap. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Play Victor. Let
You're
me hear
either like a child or an old man.
Let me
Which
hear
was-
what Victor has got to say.
This was yesterday on Waddle and Silvy.
Good afternoon, thank you. And I'm calling about the carpetbagger. They should change that show to Carmen
First of
and
all,
the
can I
Carpetbagger
pause for
because-
1 second?
Pause for a second here.
And I wish we could pause on this. I'll have to restart it.
Yeah,
that's
that's fine.
one tip, like for the tech people. Like, is there a way we could pause it?
Pause
That'd be
it.
Interesting. I'll restart it in a second. The term carpetbagger, first of all, is a little bit of an antiquated term.
Civil
I
War
don't-
term.
Yes, I don't know that people totally know what that means. But basically, when you call someone a carpetbagger, you're saying that they are coming from somewhere else to take advantage of an economic situation.
Yes.
Basically.
Like in the Civil War.
Yeah, right.
When the citizenry of the North came down to take advantage of the South.
Yes.
Carpetbagging.
Yes. That's
where it
that comes from. Just
Absolutely.
because people might not know it. Again, that's not a term you hear very often. So,
So the guy that was selling
just so that's out there.
elixirs on the outlaw Josie Wales
Yes.
would be a carpetbagger.
carpetbagger.
He would be a carpetbagger down
Yes.
there selling alcohol
Yes.
as medicine. Yes.
All right, so here you go.
Good afternoon, thank you. And I'm calling about the Carpetbagger. They should change that show to Carmen and the Carpetbagger because that's what Jurko is. I'm not intimidated. He's a radio bully. When someone says the truth and he's wrong, he yells and screams. I'm sorry I'm on your show. I tried to call back 4 times yesterday.
that's what I was going to ask.
Finally, the producer said, "You know what? We're just not going to put you back on." You
Untrue.
know?
That's not true.
We got
Untrue.
too much booked.
Those
And I
are
said,
called
"I'll wait,"
lies.
because he's lying. Because he's a coward.
You're a liar.
Okay. I'm a season ticket holder. I'm a homeowner in Chicago.
There he is crying
and I'm
again.
sick and tired of the city being badmouthed.
I'm with
This
Victor
is a
on that.
great place to live.
Victor, I'm not going to cry
but
at
when
you.
it comes, but it comes to Jurko because he.
Well, yeah, what does he say?
insinuates
I think
corruption.
he's pro-Chicago. Like, he likes living
No, he's not.
in Northwest
No,
Indiana.
he's not.
Like,
Listen to what he's even today. Even today, he insinuated evil propaganda from Illinois. Look, I'm a season ticket holder. I have my whole section.
We get it.
Change.
You're a
The
season
idea
ticket
of
holder.
Going to Indiana
We get it.
makes us want to throw up. Why do 5 million people live in Illinois and not across the board, the carpetbagger? Anytime.
Look, this is where I disagree with you, Victor.
He's a bully and a loser.
All right, Victor, thanks.
No, where do you disagree? No, where do you disagree
the thing that I disagree with you on, and I know a lot of people in Northwest Indiana. They are closer than Arlingtonites, and they are every bit as much of Chicagoland as anyone who lives in Arlington Heights.
I'm done. We're done with people like Jurko bad-mouthing constantly Chicago and Illinois, and he did it again today. And then when he
likes to
tweet.
tweet.
Yeah, I think you're taking it too personally.
Jurko likes to tweet stuff.
No, that's fine. But when you call him on it, he disappears. He's a coward. He's a coward. I'll debate him anytime, anywhere.
So you guys want to debate? You want to set up a debate? Is what you want to do? Is that what you want?
Yeah, because
that's
I'm
how you
tired
debate.
Of, I call in, and as soon as he doesn't like something you say, he screams at you. I mean, he's a grown man, and he went, "Man,
I didn't scream at you.
Me?
I made your
no
same
excuse
sound.
to be a bully, and I don't like bullies. And to me, that's all he is.
All right, Victor.
He's a carpetbagger. He comes up here to the third largest market to make a big salary at your station.
Look, Jurko and I have had our beefs before. Jurko is from here. He's not a carpetbagger.
No,
Jurko grew up a Bears fan. He grew up in Cal City. All right, Victor, thanks.
They defended your honor. They defended her. And if he wants to call, he can call.
I mean, first of all, you can tell how stupid he is.
Well,
I mean,
no.
That's fine. By his commentary, you can tell how stupid he is.
I don't know that you have
because
to call him stupid,
I am from here, and I did grow up here.
Yes.
And the fact that you're here, right, and you've lived here for an extended period of time, and you moved across the border, doesn't make you a carpetbagger.
Of course not.
Okay, I live in the Chicagoland market. Have always lived in the Chicagoland market. I just happen to be somewhat intelligent and decided to assess in 1998 where I should live.
You're taking subtle shots.
And I decided because specifically, Carm, and these were my choices, live in New Lenox or Frankfort or go to Northwest Indiana. I simply looked at the property taxes and I said, you know what? I could probably save $350,000 over 28 years if I moved to Indiana. Now, I don't know what that makes me. Some would say somewhat intelligent. Some would say an absolute wizard.
I wouldn't say either of those.
And anyway, I think his thoughts are idiotic and stupid. Okay? But if he wants to call me a coward, any day. As Coach Ditka once said, any day. Any day, anywhere. Any day, anywhere.
Well, we don't need to.
No.
We can engage in verbal discourse only.
No, he called me a coward. He called me yellow. Any day, anywhere.
Carpetbaggers
for young
and
Victor.
Yellow. What are you, yellow?
Young Victor. We'll settle our issues. There'll be no gray areas whatsoever.
Couple things.
He can call me a bully all he wants. I know what he's doing now.
Here's where I agree with Victor, and I got aggravated with a caller yesterday. I hate it when people say, you want to talk about idiotic things, when people say, and I think it was caller Mike yesterday, who said, he'd rather go to Arlington Heights because he doesn't want to get carjacked. That's stupid.
Right. That's silly.
And I hate that.
Not everybody gets carjacked.
This is a great city. This city is great. It's not perfect. It's not perfect.
Is it the best summer city?
Yes.
Anywhere.
The politics of this state can be infuriating. The amount of taxes we pay, the way the state is run, I get it. It's not perfect. Chicago is a great place. And I, like Victor, hate the rhetoric that comes sometimes from national pundits, from our president, from other people that want to take shots at this city, making false claims about what it is and what it isn't. And I very much agree with Victor there, and I will get defensive, and you hear me get defensive when people like Mike say what they said yesterday on the air, and I quickly dismissed it because you want to talk about idiotic comments. Those are idiotic comments. Now, as far as Jurko or me or anybody else bringing up something yesterday about the propaganda that Illinois is firing off towards Indiana in terms of where the stadium should be built, what else would you call it, Victor? When they keep telling you that the site in Northwest Indiana is a toxic wasteland, They're not using that in some sort of a proverbial sense, pal. They're being very literal. That is the definition of propaganda. And it's unfounded as far as we can tell. So that's exactly what that is. So if you would like to call back, Victor, you can. And you can debate with us cordially if you would like. The invitation is open to you. Courtney Cronin's going to join us coming up here in about 10, 15 minutes. Courtney was on NFL Live yesterday, doing a great job.
She was everywhere.
She hosted NFL Live. Actually, she was hosting NFL Live yesterday. She was talking about something with Dan Orlovsky that I thought was, I don't always agree with Dan, but I thought he made a really good point about something in the wake of the Myles Garrett trade that I want to play and tie the conversation into the Bears. They got OTAs going on again today and tomorrow. And we'll talk to Courtney here in about 10, 12 minutes. We got Jesse today at 11. We got day baseball for you, too. The noon White Sox game as they will try to bounce back and get one before leaving Minneapolis as they lost the series, dropping the first two with a 6-4 loss last night. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
What's up? This J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Save big on your landscaping project now at Menards. Whether you're installing a patio or a new retaining wall, Menards has the blocks you need to get the job done right. We carry the largest in-stock selection, ready to take home today. Stop in and get our 12-inch smooth patio block on sale now. Save big on concrete landscape blocks at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the conference finals.
And it's more than a feeling. The Wolves have advanced.
The Wolves play the Colorado Eagles in Game 4 of conference finals tonight at Allstate Arena. A trip to the AHL's Calder Cup Finals is on the line. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck.
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck.
All game.
Shoot it. Come on, shoot.
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every every vehicle with engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered a $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Rondo noon, no Rich Eisen today. Meller's pregame starts at 12. And then 12:40 first pitch. Day baseball, Sox and Twins wrap their 3-game series. Waddle and Silvy will start their show on YouTube. Then they'll be on postgame afterwards. Jackson, Lincoln Park. What's going on, Jack?
Hey, guys. Regarding the potential site over in the Northwest Indiana, think about access in and out from that site. By comparison, it will make Soldier Field look like a dream. And Soldier Field, one of the worst aspects is getting there and leaving there.
Yeah, that's true.
And now imagine everybody from Chicagoland taking the Skyway Bridge. You're going to have the worst traffic jam in the history of the world.
Yeah, I don't know, like the location itself. Like I would let Jurko speak to it more because he knows it. I'm not familiar enough now. You are right on the lake. To your point, Jack, like one of the things that makes Soldier a nightmare is the fact that there's really nowhere to go. You've got a rail yard on one side. You've got the lake on the other. You know, you're basically talking about getting onto Lakeshore Drive north or south, and it's a nightmare in and out of there. I'm not as familiar with the layout over at the Wolf
I'll
Lake
be honest,
site.
Smarter people than me are going to have to figure this out. Because you're right. You're
still blocked by the lake on one side.
To the west, you're blocked by Wolf Lake. So that's directly west of you. All your parking is going to be on the other side. The Klein Avenue extension, that used to be open, the state of Indiana decided not to rebuild the one portion that was a little bit faulty. So it doesn't go all the way through. It stops at one point after it goes over the East Chicago Shipping Canal. Okay?
Yeah.
So do they say, all right, we're going to reopen that? You know, where are your other entrances and exits? They've got an exit on Calumet Avenue off of the tollway that you'd have to wrap around. You'd have to come back and, go that direction. But is that enough? That's what you got to ask yourself. The answers are probably
It's
not.
a civil engineering project.
Smarter people than me will be on that to figure out exactly how to get in and out in an efficient manner.
Yes, yeah. Kevin's in Lockport. What's up, Kev?
Hey, how are you guys doing? I just wanted to say a couple things. One, please do not put Victor back on the phone. It's just a waste of time. Number two, I don't know what's worse, the Bears pass rush or the politicians in Springfield. And number three, I mean, I kind of love Soldier Field. I love the Arlington idea. They're great ideas, but I just don't think it's going to get done with Governor Pritzker and Mayor Johnson, man. It's like my ex-girlfriend's man. They're Marysboro. That's all I got to say.
Thanks,
you guys.
Kevin. Appreciate it, man. This from Brad Biggs' column today from his mailbag.
What's Biggsy got?
In writing about the stadium.
Yep.
It's worth wondering if the deal Indiana has offered is so sweet that the NFL and the other 31 teams would pressure the Bears into taking it if no one envisions a potential breakthrough in Illinois. Remember, the league is based on revenue sharing, so owners are always eager to see numbers climb. And a modernized stadium to replace Soldier Field, which was poorly modernized when it reopened in 2003, would add to the league's coffers. I thought that was interesting. Biggsy's speculating that. Again, he writes, it's worth wondering if the deal in Indiana is so sweet that the league and the other 31 teams would pressure the Bears into taking it. If they get together and they say, hey, guys, you're not going to get it done in Illinois.
Time to make a decision.
Bigsy thinks in the next few weeks, and I think a lot, and this was according to their timeline too.
Yeah.
Let's see how serious they were. That in the next few weeks we're going to know. And I mean, at that point,
you remember when the Cubs rebuilt? Rahm Emanuel said, "Hey, there is nothing here for you guys. I don't have it.
Yes,
it's not here."
Yes.
So the Cubs went about the business of doing it themselves and financing and getting it, and they've done it themselves, right?
Yes.
Joe Mansueto is going to build over, off of, what is that, 11th Street?
It's just north of Roosevelt Road, right? I think, yeah.
South of Roosevelt
78, or south of Roosevelt.
South of Roosevelt Road.
Sorry,
yeah, not a problem. South of Roosevelt
Roosevelt's
Road.
12th. So
right,
south
so
of
12th.
yeah.
South 12th Street right there.
Yeah.
He's doing it himself.
Yes, Mansueto, the billionaire owner of the Fire.
I'm going to build a 25,000 seat stadium
I
for
think
soccer.
so. It's going to cost about $700 million.
Right, that's about the right area. 25 to 30,000 people. That's all you really need for a soccer.
Yes.
Soccer only stadium here in the city of Chicago. So there's two guys that have done it by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
The NFL model has always been a little bit different for one reason or another. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. Tennessee just built the place in 1996, 1998.
They're
right?
building another
98. And they're building another one, which I think is crazy. Cleveland's been approved. That place came in 1999, Carm. I was there when they opened up. They're building a new one down there. To me, it doesn't make any sense. How can a building 30 years old be all of a sudden too old to be able to play in? I don't get it at all.
Who's paying for all those buildings,
To me, that's
too?
crazy. Well, that's part of the problem also. Now, unlike the season ticket holders that you have here, it doesn't matter if you've had them for 100 years or if you've had them for 1 year. The PSL, the private seat license that comes out there, you're going to get whacked. I've had season tickets. I've given season tickets up. Why have I given season tickets up?
Too expensive.
They get too expensive. I'm sorry. Who loves soccer more than I do? Nobody. I love soccer. Do you know how many games I'm going to for the World Cup that's coming?
Zero.
Zero.
Well, because look at the ticket prices.
Well, that's the point.
Yeah.
Zero. I make a decent chunk of change, but I will not take my discretionary income and waste it on an overpriced sporting event ticket.
It's crazy.
Now, I've drawn the line in the sand. Others have passion for whatever sport they like and whatever team they like, and that's what they like to do. God bless you. I'm not against you individuals doing that. Okay? But for me, in my discretionary dollar, no thank you. That's where I find, and so it's where I sit. For me, I do reside in Northwest Indiana. I've been there for 28 years. Very proud resident of Northwest Indiana, Cherville to be exact. My kids went to high school out there. Still part of the Chicagoland area, whether you like it or not. We get all the news channels from out here.
It's part of the Chicago media market.
It's part of the footprint, Carm. It's part of the footprint, okay? If they do, and I'm not lambasting Chicago here. It's more of a lambastation of the politicians of the state of Illinois.
Yeah.
We know how to do business. That's just fair. That's a fair assessment. We know how to do business there. We know how to get things done.
They got this deal
Period.
done quick.
That's it, guys. That's all it is.
And they're still playing games in Springfield.
Price of gas, $3.09.
All right.
No. That's a legitimate. That's a legit. You know what the price is in this area, right? I go by under Dan Ryan all day. I look left and I look right. You see it.
It's outrageous.
This morning, $3.09. Okay? What is that?
Cheap.
Inexpensive, Carm. Cheap has a negative connotation. Inexpensive or less expensive, one would say. All right, now, that's just the truth. Some people want to put their heads in the sand and they want to pretend things. And other people put their heads up and they look around and they make choices.
What does this have to do with the Bears Stadium?
You know what it does.
I don't.
Yeah.
What the price of gas is.
No, it's got to do with one state doing business the correct way and another state not.
I wish it was
why
different.
do you find yourself in the situation you find yourself? Why do the Bears find themselves in this situation?
Because they can't get a deal done with Illinois.
I wish Indiana never got involved.
Yeah, but the Bears went to them.
Yes. I wish Indiana never got involved, right? And then you had your choice between downtown and Arlington Heights. But they did get involved. And then they put together a clear, concise plan. Direct, quickly. They moved with expediency, if you will. Okay? In true partnership
they did it
for what might be best for the region.
They did it like in 2 months. It's taken the Bears in Springfield 4 years.
Thing.
We got a break. Courtney's coming up. We got to take a break. Enough. It's Carmen and Jurko. Courtney's next.
Not a problem.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
I was just waiting for some music. That's all. Jurko, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Yeah, man. I'm not getting the old runaround.
A little
Carm.
music. Yeah. Nobody likes the old runaround. Trust matters.
That's right, and that's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
Yeah, and whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And they've got the people, too.
That's the difference right there, Carm.
Check them out online. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark. 2026. Brown-Forman Distillery Incorporated.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Another beautiful day. I hope everyone's enjoying it. OTA's happening at Hallis. Let's bring in Courtney Cronin to talk Bears and NFL. She's on the Yingling guest hotline. Great job on NFL Live yesterday, by the way. Nice job hosting.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Real good work.
Appreciate you. How was Italy, by the way?
Oh, my God. It was short-lived because I was only there for 3 days, but it was amazing. It was amazing.
It looked amazing. I was living vicariously through you with your Instagram. It looked incredible. Were you there for a wedding?
Yeah, so I had friends that were getting married over there, and it was last Friday. So I flew out from New York after first take last Wednesday, and I came back on Sunday. But funny enough, I think there were a couple people who tagged you in one of my in my like carousel of photos because of the cacio e pepe.
Yes.
Carm, that was the best pasta I've ever had in my life, and it was just some random spot that we stopped at on like our shopping day on Saturday.
Isn't that crazy? It looked delicious. I was like, oh, making my mouth water. It looks so good. Yeah, I was very jealous. I'm like, this looks awesome. Well, welcome home. Welcome back. Great job yesterday. Caleb on the cover of Madden is great. First Bear ever. Like, I think the pictures are great. I'm sure that'll be a little bit of a talking point up there today, but that just speaks volumes about how much things have flipped here in a little over a year, Courtney, and expectations are going to be wildly high. Let's see how they do it. But, I mean, this team really has some juice going into the 2026 season.
Could you ever imagine in your wildest dreams that a Bears player, let alone a Bears quarterback, would be on the cover of Madden? No. Like before Caleb Williams got here in 2024, that seemed unfathomable. And I go back to a time, it was about 2 months before he was drafted, when he talked at the Combine, and he, was speaking with his chest, definitely hadn't accomplished anything yet, but was putting it out there of, I want to go to a place that wants to win. I want to, asking the Bears, do you want to win? Because otherwise don't draft me if you're not serious about getting this thing turned around. And when he said, I think it was just a paraphrase, it was I tend to create history and rewrite history. He says that as a 22-year-old at the time who hadn't done anything, but 2 years in, rewriting the record books with the single-season franchise passing record, all of the fourth quarter and late-game comebacks that this team pulled off last season, and then to cement it with this, I think is something that he's earned, and it's a cool thing to get to be a part of. Obviously, people freak out about the Madden curse with players, but it's a big thing for this franchise because they have never been relevant in this sense, to where the quarterback is the talking point, is the focal point, is the face of your franchise.
It's amazing. You're right. Kyler Gordon, how are they going to handle this offseason with Kyler Gordon and another soft tissue injury?
I mean, it's problematic that there was one that happened during off-season training that is limiting him right now. I was not at OTAs last week, so I didn't get a chance to see, him, whether he was around or anything like that. But it is something I think you have to manage, because Ben Johnson made no bones about it. He doesn't really have a relationship with the player, and that's not the fault of anybody. There's nothing malicious there. It's just the fact that he has not played, and that's a problem. The guy is making a ton of money as a nickel corner, one of the highest paid nickels in the league, and they need him on the field. He's a really good player. Dennis Allen loves him, but it's just a matter now of, can you stay on the field? And these hamstring injuries, these soft tissue injuries that he dealt with last year, was something the team said, we're going to come up with a plan for him to make sure it's not an issue this offseason. And it seems like it's the soft tissue stuff is still an issue, before they're even getting on the field for minicamp next week. So I think this could be, I'm curious to hear what Ben Johnson says about it today, just because Kyler's a huge part of what this team can do defensively. And if he's not out there, are you starting to think that maybe he's not the right fit on this team? I mean, it's hard to believe that because you did just pay him. And you paid him a lot, and he's excellent, but your best ability is your availability, and if he doesn't have that right now, that's an issue.
How real is the competition at the left corner spot between Tyreek Stevenson and the draft choice?
I think that Malik Muhammad's going to have a really good chance to prove that he should be starting at some point this season. Now, Tyreek Stevenson's their draft pick. They're going to try to give him every opportunity to prove that he's worthy of a second contract, worthy of being in this defense, but Muhammad was somebody who, when he was there in the fourth round, I think if he comes out at a different year, he's probably a day 2 pick and not a day 3 pick. But he was a steal for where the Bears were able to get him that Saturday of the draft. And the way they talk about it is that, there's going to be an open competition at that spot opposite Jalen Johnson. And Tyreek's got to earn it. And if he can't, then I don't think they're going to be shy to throw a rookie in there. I mean, they've done it before. And I think that this is something that is, Bears watching as you take a look at the, all of the position competitions, whether it's going to be center, whether it's going to be left tackle, like the other cornerback spots, just as much of a headliner in that respect as the others.
I know we've asked about it before, but again, just like any of the pass rushers that are out there, any of the veteran guys that they might take a swing on? And I guess if they do, when does that happen, Courtney? Is that like going right up late July, right into training camp? What do you think?
I think anybody that's left out there right now, whether it's Clowney, whether it's Von Miller, anybody that would be available, they're going to wait. They're going to wait. They're not going to want to go. Obviously, it won't happen before next week with mandatory minicamp. They're going to want to wait to see who has needs, where they can go, where they can find teams might be a little desperate and in search of giving them a contract that they want. I don't sense the Bears are in any rush to do this based on how they've talked about the guys that they currently have and wanting to feel out, do you actually believe that the better coaching is going to fix some of the issues that you have up front? Because if at some point, if they sign a pass rusher, they're telling you, okay, it is the players, it's not the coaching. And that's a fine admission. I think we all kind of feel that anyways, but it's still a problem that it looks so thin, especially at defensive end. And I would imagine if they'll know by the time like the second week of August rolls around, when they're like fully in pads, they'll know then, and you'll probably have your answer if there is somebody that is out there.
What do you think happens with the stadium?
I mean, if they want to make it clear that Indiana was not being used as leverage, which was said in a press release in December that this is not a leverage play, then you go to Indiana. And it feels like, the way I describe this is, this feels like a toxic Illinois in the Bears, or like toxic exes, and Illinois breadcrumbing you along the entire time, giving you just enough to make you come back,
right,
believe that they'll really change. And they just can't give you what you want. And then they let mitigating circumstances and other factors mess up your relationship, like Brandon Johnson in Chicago trying to throw a wrench into the plans of the mega projects bill, and then completely screwing the pooch on that last week as to why that bill died. And they had all the time in the world to fix this. They had years. And the fact that it came up to the 11th hour is ridiculous. And I look at it today knowing that it doesn't feel like there's going to be a special session called at any point before the veto session in the fall. If the Bears are true to who they say they've been in this process and what they say they're about, then you're going to be hearing it's Indiana in a couple weeks, because it's not spring anymore. Like, it's June. I mean, I know the 21st of June's the first of summer, but the time has to be now. And I know that there's pressure from the NFL. Like, they're getting tired of waiting around on this. The NFL has gotten involved in talks with Illinois previously. Roger Goodell talked about that at owners meetings, but there's definitely, I don't think they're going to be able to drag this thing out much longer. But I don't think it's fair to any party, especially with what Indiana is being looked at right now, kind of as that leverage play. If that ends up being the Bears trying to like renege on that and still get more out of Illinois, I would imagine Indiana is going to play this out very publicly and in a very embarrassing fashion for the franchise.
Yeah. All right. Anything else we should know about OTAs?
Today, Roma Dunze will talk. You'll hear from Montez Sweat. It's Dunze's birthday. He's 25. I have a story up on him at ESPN.com just about his we talked a couple weeks ago about his off-season training. And I think the whole thing about drops with him and that narrative that, he's really struggled with it, it's a little overblown, but there's some really good insight in there from Antoine Randall and TJ Husmanzada, who he trains with out in Huntington Beach, California, that I encourage people to go read, because I think that's an anomaly, and I think it was the foot that was so bad last year. He tried to play through it multiple times, and they had to save him from himself. Like, to me, I don't think you're going to see any concerns like that in 2026, so long as he can stay healthy.
Awesome. Thanks, Courtney. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
See you. There's Courtney Cronin on the Yingling guest hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and my close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, simply delicious since 1950.
Get everything you need for your garden project now at Menards. Schultz Granule Plant Food is specially formulated to make your flowers healthier and bloom brighter. It's easy to use, requires no mixing, and it contains micronutrients that encourage rapid blooming while providing rich color and strong root development. Save big on Schultz Plant Food, located in our garden center. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at On the Rocks in Kankakee this Thursday, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Bears are playing on Thanksgiving this year. Go back a year and a half when the Bears had that embarrassment on Thanksgiving in Detroit. Like Courtney said, could you have imagined that like 18 months later, give or take, like that Caleb Williams would be the cover of Madden? It's beyond like improbable, right? I mean, it's just there's no way you could have imagined it. So now expectations, look, whether it's on the cover of Madden or not, they were going to be high.
Yes.
Going to be high expectations for this team.
Right.
The franchise hasn't made the playoffs in back-to-back years in 20 years. 05 and 06.
Sure.
And they're hoping to buck that trend this year. But yeah, Madden announced today that Caleb Williams is the cover, and he's going to be about as hyped. And there's as much anticipation for his growth and maturity in this team as we've seen in quite some time. I was mentioning Courtney was on NFL Live yesterday. She hosted NFL Live yesterday with Mina and with Orlovsky. Orlovsky said something interesting. I don't always agree with what Dan says, but this was interesting because they started the show talking about the Myles Garrett deal. And I want to play this for you, and I want to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, Dan, when you mention how effective he's been as a pass rusher, while his team is trailing 125.5 career sacks, 47 of those were when the Browns were trailing. So clearly the Rams are going all in. They're trying to win the Super Bowl. They feel they're a defensive end, a missing piece away, and they're okay giving up first-round draft capital to do so. The whole strategy, Les Snead, it's now a meme, F them picks. How come more teams aren't adopting what the Rams are doing to try to build their team?
I think it's because you can't necessarily bank on the coach and the quarterback being as good as Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford. You know, when you have that combination of guys and you trust that those guys are going to be at their very best on a week-to-week basis, you're pretty comfortable sitting there saying, we're in the playoffs, and we should be one of those teams that's in that Final Four. And so if you have that combination, you know that pick is going to be obviously 28 to 32, then that doesn't have a ton of value for a team that is as good at the head coach and the quarterback position. Not a lot of teams in the NFL like that. I think that's why, while we fantasize that this is the model, and I tip my hat to Les Snead, who's running circles around people as the general manager of the Rams, there's not a lot of teams that have that combination that they can trust on.
I thought it was a great point. I think we explained yesterday why we feel like the Rams felt like they can be a little bit more aggressive. And I don't know if I would maybe use the term willy-nilly, but okay, I'll use that. Like with some of their high draft capital, there are only a finite number of years left in Matthew Stafford's career where he's going to still be brilliant. They do have the coach-quarterback combination. I envision a time very soon when we will confidently say that about our beloved Bears. And maybe they will find themselves in the next couple of years in a position where they say, you know what? F them picks. If we're giving the 29th or the 30th or the 31st or the 32nd pick to somebody, so be it. And pick the, I'm just, whatever. The Nick Benito's disgruntled. Will Anderson's disgruntled. Whomever it is.
Right.
And the Bears say, we totally trust our coach-quarterback combination. And we will make a move like that. Maybe that happens soon. I don't know how many stops around the league you would say there is 100% trust in the coach-quarterback combination where, yes, every year, healthy, those teams are playoff teams. You'd say it certainly with the Rams. You'd say it certainly with the Chiefs, despite last year, right?
Despite last year.
Andy and Mahomes.
And the one adjustment year where you had to pay the piper because the day of reckoning
for the
came
Rams, right? Yeah.
Financially for them.
Right.
But it's only a one-year blip usually.
Right. You implicitly trust McVay and Stafford. You trust without question Andy Reid and Mahomes. I think we all trust Josh Allen. They're in the playoffs every year because of Josh Allen. Now they've changed coaches. We'll see how it goes.
Well, they took the coordinator and made him the boss.
They did. But they're in the playoffs every year because of Josh Allen. Do we know that the coach? That's what's so unique about, I think, the situation in LA. And not every franchise has the good fortune to be able to say that. I think they're, I don't know that we'd even say it about the Bears yet, but I think we're getting there. Do you guys agree? Are we getting there?
Yeah, I think you're feeling pretty good about
You're feeling pretty good. And maybe a year from now we say, yes, you totally trust the Ben Johnson, Caleb.
I think you really feel good about
Williams.
your coach. I think you feel good about your quarterback.
Yeah.
I think now going into the second year, you're waiting to see it get proved again to where you can believe in the tandem.
And then we totally work, like you're fully on board.
But the point I made the other day, and I want to make again, is we're not even talking about stats anymore with Caleb Williams.
No, yeah, I thought that was a great point you made.
Yeah, you remember how we said, we don't have a 30, we don't have this, we don't have a 4,000-yard. I'm not even worried about that anymore.
Right, I know.
To me, that is a non-issue in the maturation of the quarterback and the coach here going into a second year. I know
if Caleb plays 17 games, that's happening.
I have a feeling those numbers are going to be obliterated.
Yes,
absolutely obliterated to the point where you're not even concerned about it. And it'll be Caleb Williams was the guy that got it.
If he's as good as we all think,
yes. And as we believe the relationship between the two,
that's right,
continues to grow, and the trust in each other continues to grow. Yes.
Mark's in South Bend with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Carmen. Hey, good kid. How you doing today?
Great. What's up?
Hey, good kid, you're right about the price differential between Illinois and Indiana. But again, though, you got to look at the people working in Illinois are making about 50% more an hour than average people in Northwest Indiana. There's a gentleman that works on an AM Hammond sports radio. He probably makes one half or one quarter as much as either of you make. And he lives in the same neighborhood you live in. And it's all, it's all based on large market, big market. Now, sure, the governor reduced the Indiana sales tax on gas to bring the gas way down in Indiana. That's true. But a lot of our roads and snowplow has been bad. We haven't done enough snowplows working around South Bend. I got stuck going to work twice a week.
Is the plow situation bad? Is that right?
Listen, in the winter.
Marky, thanks, man.
So we talk about how great it is, and I always talk about how great it is.
Is it bad?
In the winter? Oh, boy.
Why? This is not enough plows?
Nope. They didn't make an investment.
What's the matter with you guys?
But I always say it during the winter.
You do say that.
I go, my trip is chaotic until I cross the border. And then once I get into Linwood, it's perfect. Then I've got no issues. But I've always said that.
Who was it?
It's never been a gray area for me. My buddy Dirt used to work on the highway department, Cook County Highway Department.
Of course.
In the South District on the South Side. And Dirt would always say it. He goes, man, I can't wait to get out of Indiana and get to Illinois because, man, the road's going to all be plowed.
And
that is true.
That's one thing we
Caller
do really
brings
well.
It up. Oh, yeah.
Was it Mayor?
Streets get
was
clean.
it Mayor Belandic or Mayor Byrne?
Mayor Michael Belandic.
Was
that
it
lost the
Belandic?
election.
Yeah. They like
snowstorm of '79.
Yeah, right. Like basically, like law. So every politician, the one thing they're like, make sure the roads are clean.
Roads
Can't lose
need to be
another
plowed.
election. On
Yeah,
the
I say
roads.
that, but Carm, I tout everything.
Yeah,
that we
it's
got
one
going
good
on.
thing we do.
I go, but the one thing I say, come the winter with the snow plows.
Yeah.
In
terms of our
yeah,
politicians.
we don't have it down there. When we start spreading sand instead of salt, that's an issue.
That's a problem.
It's an issue.
That's a problem. All right, well,
sand instead of salt is a problem.
We'll grab more of your calls if you want to talk about Caleb on the cover of Madden, stadium stuff, other Bear stuff. And, do you think that we're in the next year or so going to say exactly what Orlovsky said? And I agree with him. And maybe it does make the Bears a little bit more aggressive in the future in going after a big ticket item in terms of a trade, to maybe get a disgruntled star. Are we getting close where you say the Bears have one of those amazing circumstances or one of those amazing duos where you totally trust the coach-quarterback combination? 312-332-3776. Plus, we count down the days to opening day in the NFL season. We're now 98 days away, and we've got a new list for you coming up. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Your road to the 2026 World Cup starts at Empire Burger Bar in Naperville. Be there Saturday, June 6th from 1 to 4 p.m. for ice-cold Michelob Ultra, refreshing neutral vodka seltzers, great food, drink specials, and all the action as USA takes on Germany. Grab your friends and enter for your chance to win tickets and travel to a FIFA World Cup match. World Cup vibes. One unforgettable afternoon. Only at Empire Burger Bar in Naperville. Make match day superior with Michelob Ultra and neutral vodka seltzer, real juice. Please drink responsibly.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
It is absolutely beautiful outside. It's Carmen and Jurko. Day baseball today. White Sox will try to get one before leaving Minneapolis. And we've got a 12 o'clock pregame right when we're done with Midway Jeff Meller. And then Len and DJ will be on the call at about 12:40. White Sox lose the series to the Twins after Davis Martin was roughed up a little bit. Also, the White Sox kind of played sloppy behind him. There was just, I don't know how else to put it other than it was kind of a sloppy performance, especially in the field. And they lost 6-4. The Cubs dropped their opener to the A's 2-1. The Brewers won again. They feasted the last couple of days on the Giants. The Cubs will have a chance to do that. The Giants are coming here after they finish in Milwaukee.
Right.
So the Cubs have a couple games left against the A's, including later tonight, and then the Giants will be in town and see if they can take advantage the way a lot of other teams have around the league. It's been a bad, bad year for the San Francisco Giants. But just one run, just 4 hits. PCA went 2 for 4. And that's the most encouraging, positive thing. They've moved him up in the lineup, and PCA's been better over the last few weeks. But, man, they're just struggling to string it together. Dansby another 0 for 2 with the strikeout. Bregman's 11-game hitting streak came to an end. We'll talk more baseball in an hour when Jesse joins us. Speaking of baseball and the Cubs, this is, of course, the 10-year anniversary of the championship team, Jurko. And, Jack, would you mind? Oh, Jack's on the screen in a call. Jack, fill me in here on this. And I've seen a lot of this on social media. They're doing like a reunion sort of podcast tour for the summer. Like David Ross.
Yeah,
and
the
Anthony
Lovable
Rizzo.
Reunion's the name of the podcast.
Lovable
Rizzo
Reunion.
and Ross are the main two drivers of it. Dexter Fowler's been on a few episodes as well.
I've seen a bunch of it on social media.
They just had one with Tom Ricketts, too, so that one's up there as well.
They're doing a live taping.
Lovely.
At the Chicago Theater, correct?
That's correct. It's more of a panel. It's being it looks like a panel. It's being moderated by Boog Shambi, Anthony Rizzo, David Ross, Jake Arrieta, Kyle Hendricks, Joe Madden, Dexter Fowler, and Miguel Montero will all be there. To
Miguel
relive.
Montero?
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
And think about his breakup with the team, and he's coming back. And
His breakup with us?
Jack, do you know the story? We had the Miguel Montero show. It lasted 1 week.
We were fighting. We were fighting tooth and nail trying to get a Cubs guest. Tooth and nail trying to get a Cubs guest.
So
we thought it was important. So we
finally
we had him inked to a contract.
We signed Miguel Montero's going to join Carmen and Jurko every week, and he joined us. And
he
the
said
next
something,
day, he fired on Jake Arrieta, and they cut him.
And they cut him.
Well, they'll both be there.
And they cut him.
Phenomenal.
And all of a sudden, our Cub guy that we had fought for is gone.
Absolutely phenomenal. The best thing he ever did was he was on the station the day after, 2 days after, I guess, right? The day of the parade. That was 2 days after Game 7. The Friday of the parade, that Friday in November when they won 10 years ago. He's on with Waddle and Silvy, and he throws Joe Madden right under the bus. I mean, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I love that Miguel Montero's coming back. Anyway, I digress. We are giving away tickets this week to that taping. Right?
Yes, later this week, we'll be giving away tickets. They go on sale Friday, June 5th at 10 a.m., and you can purchase them on Ticketmaster. The actual event's July 16th at the Chicago Theater, but we'll be giving away some tickets to that later this week.
Tomorrow or Friday, we'll decide. So just remember that, guys. I've written some Cubs trivia questions. Be pretty simple. You'll have a chance to compete and win, and I think for diehard Cub fans, that's a pretty amazing ticket to get, right? You can buy them.
Yeah.
Like Jack said, they go on sale this Friday morning at Ticketmaster, but we're going to give away some tickets to that. We have, I think, 3 pairs of tickets that we're going to give away. So for diehard Cub fans, that'll be something that you'd really like to win. And again, it is on July 16th. That's a Friday, correct? You know what I'm doing on? Oh, no, that's a Thursday.
What are you doing on that day?
You know what I'm doing on the 17th, on July 17th?
July, you're talking about.
Yeah, July 17th.
What do you got going on in
I
July
am the
17th?
celebrity ump for the annual Chicago Fire versus Chicago Police baseball game at
that's
Wright
wonderful.
Field. I'm very nervous.
At the rate. Why?
Now, I don't have to call balls and strikes.
No,
Jim
the
Miller.
ABS, the ABS system will.
There's no ABS. Jim Miller, our friend from Hawthorne, who pitched in the minor leagues, pitched in the Brewers organization.
Yeah.
And is an umpire for the IHSA, and things like that. He'll do the plate. And then there's other umps that do it for a living, and they get one I don't even know quote. Come on, celebrity ump. You guys are really reaching.
Carmen, you're a celebrity.
I don't know.
Come on.
But now I'm nervous. These guys all the cops and the firefighters that play in this, they all play. This is not softball. They all played high level baseball.
Sure.
These guys play. And it's a real serious, intense thing. I'm I don't want to screw anything up.
I think you'll be fine.
I hope so. And they
you'll do a fine
rotate you
job.
around. So a couple innings you'll be at first, then you'll go to second, then you'll go to third. The whole shebang. They're fitting you for the whole outfit and
That's
everything.
a great thing for you.
I'm a little nervous.
You shouldn't be.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little nervous.
Are you going to go with the stuff that you wear under the shirt, or are you going to go old school with
I won't do the plate. Jim Miller does the plate. I'm not qualified to call balls and strikes and something like that from the plate. We'll rotate the bases.
You want to stay away from first, though. You don't want to make no tough calls, do you?
But I think I have to at some point, and I know I don't. I don't want to make any tough calls over there and screw these guys.
If you
get
screw
something
the firemen,
wrong.
you get hosed.
I mean,
what you do?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's what they say. We got hosed.
Yeah,
The
you get
firemen.
hosed. That's
Yeah.
right.
What happens if you screw over the police? What do they say?
I don't know.
This guy Billy
I get a
clubbed us.
ticket on
What
my car
happened?
when I come out. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm nervous. I don't want to make a mistake at first.
Yeah. Well, you do the best job you can. You'll be fine.
I'm very nervous.
Let your eyes do the work.
I didn't realize it was such an intent. When Jim Miller asked me, I was like, oh, yeah, sure, that's fun for a charity game like that they do every year to support the firefighters and the police. I was like, yeah. And then I talked to the guy running it, and I'm like, and he starts quizzing me on some rules, and I'm like, oh, you guys,
this is serious stuff.
And he was like, oh, no, this is serious, Carmen. I was like, oh, all right. I mean, I'm like, I think I know the rules pretty well. I'm watching baseball my whole life. I've coached. I know the infield fly rule.
Trust me, the guys that are in Major Leagues, they butcher that one every once in a while, too.
I mean, I think I got a pretty good grasp of it, but I don't know. And he goes, listen, there's 3 other umps on the field with you, and these guys are all high-level guys. They're, you'll be all right. But I'm like, man, I'm super nervous.
You shouldn't be. I think you're going to be able to
My eyes are bad. I don't know. Am I going to be able to accurately call something at first?
You do it every day at your kids' game.
Yeah, I get a lot wrong.
You do. No, you don't.
He's
you
safe.
And
Like, he's out.
You've got a feeling of what's happening, what's not.
I'm always just like safe. Anytime it's one of our kids running,
just make the call with confidence. Make the call with confidence. And even when you do it safe automatically.
That's a good piece of advice.
Yeah. Even when you say, safe, even though you know whether he's safe or out, when
I
it
always
happens.
say safe.
Yes.
Always.
But you know.
All right, let's.
Deep down, you know.
Let's spin the wheel. You want to spin the wheel?
Oh, we're doing lists?
Let's do a list.
Wonderful.
And don't forget, we'll do that trivia tomorrow or Friday. We'll do that trivia for the Cubs.
Tap it.
For the podcast.
This is 98 days to the start of the NFL season.
Right,
Number
78. Let's see what we got on the list at 78.
I like 78.
Ooh, I like this one. Your favorite TV or movie siblings?
Oh, TV movie siblings. Ooh, good one.
No.
TV/movie siblings.
All right.
This is a good one. And now we're going to forget a bunch. So this is where we lean into you guys to help us. Ladies and gentlemen, your favorite TV/movie siblings.
The first one for me was easy. Okay, that's an easy one.
Boy, oh boy.
So you could go. There's a lot of them that I feel like we're going to forget.
And I love them.
You will.
I love them.
You will. Whether you like it or not, you will forget a bunch of these. Because, I've gone a weird direction here. I've included some cartoons.
Really? What
cartoons?
You can.
I know, but I'm not thinking of any cartoons.
Of course, you can stop it. You're not thinking.
So I have my.
I don't want to be a bully. I don't want to be a bully. My fault, Jack. I don't want to be a bully.
I have my number 1, I think, but then I do this and I'm like, I'm going to forget one. I know.
Well, you always do.
I know.
The way it works.
Oh man, this is hard.
I'm coming up with more shows than movies. I don't know about you guys.
I am too a little bit right now.
Favorite siblings, man.
Nope, I'm not going to do that one.
If one of them drove you crazy, can it still be one of your favorite combos?
It could.
Yeah, of course.
Because the dynamic between these two was amazing. I'm going to put it down. Boy, this is more of a slow burn here, guys. This one's hard.
This one's hard because you have to think of them.
This one's hard. Why am I blanking on the character name right now? I gotta Google something. Hold on.
Ooh, using the Google.
Well, I'm like having a brain fart.
I get it.
I've got the actor and the actress, and I'm blanking on the stupid name from.
I'll tell
the last name.
I'll help you I'll help you if you need it. Is that a no? Okay.
Duh. What's the matter with me? My God. I got it. All right. I think I'm gonna have to rearrange these.
Oh, I know. I got one. I'm ready.
You're ready, Jack?
Go ahead.
I'm ready.
You've got it. Yeah, go ahead.
Right, if you guys have some suggestions too, if you want
All
to
right,
throw
I have a question. Are the
your favorites out there? 312-332 ESPN.
You know SNL, the two wild and crazy guys.
Yeah.
Were they brothers?
I don't. That's a good question. It was
Steve
Dan
Martin
Aykroyd and Steve Martin. Were they brothers or just great friends?
They were just two wild and crazy
from
guys.
Czechoslovakia,
Okay.
right, Eric?
If they were just two wild and crazy guys and not two wild and crazy brothers, then they are not on my list.
Okay.
But all right, at number 5, I want the 4-pack. Is it 4? I think it's actually technically 5. The 5-pack of brothers from Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, yeah, I've heard people love that. Yeah.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
Number 4, an oldie but a goodie, Full House. I want the siblings from Full House.
All right.
Number 3, I want the Blues Brothers.
Yeah, that's a great one.
They are brothers.
They are.
There's no
100%
gray area.
brothers.
Jake and Elwood Blues from Calumet City, Illinois. By the way, in Illinois.
Number
believe it or not.
2, give me the siblings from Parent Trap because they got into some mischief and trapping their parents and trying to get their parents back together. And then number 1, I want Zach and Cody from The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Don't even know what that is.
Oh, great show, Carl.
The Sweet
Great
Life
show.
of Zach
Dylan and
Cody.
Cole Sprouse, great show.
Don't even know what it is. All right. I keep rearranging my list here. It's too hard. It's too hard. Hannah, you ready?
I actually am, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Number 5, I have Nathan and Lucas Scott from One Tree Hill. One Tree Hill. It's
Boy.
like a drama about 2 brothers who play basketball from like the early 2000s.
Okay.
Chad Michael Murray was one of them. I don't know. You probably know who that is.
I don't know. Maybe if I saw.
Number 4, I'm going to go with Hannah Montana, Miley, and Jackson Stewart. Very funny duo.
That's a good call. That's a good
Yeah.
call. That is a good
Yeah, Jack approved.
Because here's the thing.
There's an age thing going on here.
Here's the thing. Miley was like, she was Hannah Montana. She was living this awesome life, and then Jackson was always getting into mischief and trying to do his own little thing. So
and like
that's a good
he
call.
wasn't, nobody knew that like Miley was Hannah, so Jackson's friends didn't know that his sister was a big time celebrity, and Jackson kept it a secret. You know, he didn't get the special treatment and everything like that when he could have. He could have had anybody, you know, everybody could have been like, oh, you're Hannah Montana's brother.
All right.
Number 3, what'd I do? Victorious, Tori, and Trina.
We're going a lot of Disney Channel, Nickelodeon.
That's
here, but I
all
did
I've
the same
seen.
Well,
thing.
that's what you
That's
guys
all
grew
I've
up
seen.
with.
Number 2, I'm going to switch these because Jack kind of took it. Number 2, I'm going to go with Zach and Cody from Sweet Life on Deck.
Okay.
You said Sweet Life, Zach and Cody. They had 2 shows in a row. Number 1 is Phineas and Ferb.
That's a good one.
And Candace, I guess. If you want to
that's very
include the
good.
sister.
That's very good.
All right, I'm ready.
You ready, Yerk?
Yeah.
I like Hannah's list.
Number 5, siblings from the Brady Bunch.
Good. Yeah. See,
Jan,
you talk about the generational
Cindy, you're
thing
talking
here.
about
I've seen
generations of
that.
Bobby, Greg
That's
Brady,
Yeah.
all of them.
Here's a
Peter.
story.
Yep. So that's number 5. Number 4, Speed Racer, Racer X, and Trixie.
And excellent.
Okay, brothers and sisters cartoon, the Mach 5, Speed Racer. Number 4, Bart and Lisa Simpson from The Simpsons.
Good.
Very good.
What about Maggie?
Yes.
No,
Forgot
Bart and
about
Lisa.
Maggie.
No, just Bart and
I
Lisa.
thought
That's
Homer
very
wasn't
good.
the father of Maggie.
What?
What are you
never,
talking about?
You never saw
Is there
that?
Scandalous?
You never saw that one?
I never
that
saw that
episode?
one. Is that a real thing?
All right, let me add Maggie here to this.
Scandalous.
Ross and Monica Geller from Friends.
Oh,
That's a good one. That's what my dad said.
Yurko
Yeah.
might have just hit it out of the park.
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I
You
just
might have
feel
just-
like an all-star is what I
You
feel.
might have just hit it out of
And
the
my
park.
number 1 siblings, Michael, Sonny, Fredo, and Connie
Yeah, that's a good one.
from The Godfather.
I left them off, but
The
it's a good one. The
Corleone family.
Still haven't seen it.
Yes, and Sonny's dead. And
all
shot
right.
up at the booth, at the toll booth.
Why are you ruining
on the New
it
Jersey
for him? He
Turnpike.
hasn't seen it yet.
Ruin it. How am I ruining a movie that's 40
He's
years
about
old?
It's 50 years old.
It's
You
50
know I'm
years
gonna
old.
watch
He's about
this for
to
the list
watch
of movies.
it,
You're well
dude.
aware of
I
this.
feel
Come on.
good. Victor, how does that make you feel?
What's
Am
the
I
matter with
TV
you?
bully there, Victor?
All right, here. I don't love my list, but I'm going to give it to you guys anyway. The Buellers. Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah.
You know how much of a fan of Jenny Gray I am?
Oh,
I
yes,
love
you are.
The combativeness between
yeah.
the two and the competition
And
amongst
she
the
finally
two.
figured it out.
I love them.
Did
And
I
I
just
list one
ruin
of
the
my
movie?
favorite movies.
Did I just ruin it? I said they
No,
finally figured it
stop
out.
You know, one of my all-time favorite movies. I love it. I don't know the character names. Forgive me. I just can't pull them. But George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino in From Dusk Till Dawn. Brothers who are
I
not
definitely don't know
very
that.
pleasant and friendly guys, but it's a great dynamic nonetheless. And have you ever seen From Dusk Till Dawn?
I have not.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Another one of my favorite TV shows growing up, and it was The Keaton Family, Alex and Mallory Keaton, Justine Bateman, and
Yes.
Michael J. Fox.
Yes, I actually thought about putting them down.
The Keatons were great, and that's in our wheelhouse for me and Yurko,
Right.
especially. And Michael J. Fox made that show legendary. She was very good in it, too.
You bet.
I'll go to the Quentin. We did universes yesterday, right? I'll go to the
what's up?
Quentin
What do you wanna say?
Tarantino. You're on the air, buddy.
Yeah, you're
watch
in the
your
air,
mic there,
buddy.
Jack. I will go to the Quentin Tarantino universe. Vic and Vincent Vega. Vic Vega and Vincent Vega.
I got you.
It is John Travolta and Michael Madsen from two separate movies that are brothers. One from Reservoir Dogs, one from Pulp Fiction. And my number one, you want to talk about oil and water, Yerk. Holy cow. Tony and Janice Soprano. My number one.
Tony and Janice.
That's
your
Janice
number one.
Soprano.
They had a difficult relationship.
They sure did, but boy, was it good, man. And it drove that show for a lot of seasons.
You know who we missed?
Who'd we miss?
I
We're going to miss
I have a few honorable mentions as well.
Oh, boy. Dana Plato. What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, that's
and
a good
Little
one.
Arnold.
That's a good
Different
one.
strokes.
Different strokes.
Yeah, different
That's
strokes.
a good one. What do you think?
Did you guys ever heard of the OC? Another early
sure.
drama.
I mean, sure.
Seth Cohen and Ryan. They're like kind of adopted brothers, but like they're technically brothers. And also, this might be one of the most iconic in like multiple ways. The Jonas Brothers. They're a band.
But they're not a TV.
Yes,
is that a
they
TV
had a TV show, movies, and a
I
band.
They had a movie. Yeah, all right.
They were in like everything.
What was Beverly Hills 90210?
Yeah.
You had the
they
brother
had a
and the sister.
remake and then the original. I didn't watch the original, but the remake. I did.
Jason Priestley and the dark-haired girl were brother and sister in that one, right?
Wasn't it Shannon Doherty?
That's her, Shannon Doherty. Yes.
Well,
Her
Shannon
character.
Doherty passed, didn't she?
She
That's
did, yeah.
sad.
A few years
sad.
or
She
like
died
recently,
young.
but
Well,
yeah.
Cross her off the list.
Yeah, I never really watched 90210, but that was very popular.
That was early 90s,
I love what
believe.
you did with the Gellers. That was
That's
great.
the wheelhouse.
So Vikings, Scott, and Crown Point. He loves when we do this.
Oh, yeah.
The lines light up.
What's up,
Everybody,
Viking?
he's got a good one here. Go ahead, Scotty.
Well, Alan and Charlie Harper, but the one I can't believe you guys forgot is the slap shot.
Yeah, your phone's breaking up a little bit, Scotty. But yeah, the slap shot, the Hanson twins. Or the Hanson, there were three of them, right, Yerk? Weren't there three Hanson brothers?
Yes.
The Hanson triplets from Slapshot. Very good call. Yes. Let's go to Chris and Aurora. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, what's up? I know both of you guys. One of your favorite movies.
Good one.
The McManus brothers from Boondock Saints.
Very good,
Oh,
Chris.
you got that
Now,
right.
Jack didn't necessarily like it, but Yurko and I do. The McManus brothers from Boondock Saints. Excellent.
Yeah.
Here's another one. I wish I would have gotten this because I love this show, and you know how much of a fan of Christina Applegate I am. Mike in Logan Square. Go ahead.
Boys, Carm, we're the same age, and Yerk, I know this is your wheelhouse. Bud and Kelly Bundy. Come on.
Amen.
You got that right.
Christina Applegate throwing 101, man.
Who's the father in that one? He's in Modern Family, too.
It's Ed O'Neill.
Ed O'Neill. Boy, that's when he was an actor.
Al Bundy. Oh,
yeah,
he's great.
Al Bundy.
Fantastic.
What an actor.
Fantastic.
That guy deserved an Emmy, a Tony, everything. He deserved it all.
4 touchdowns in one game at Polk High, remember?
Polk High, number 33.
Let's see. Where do you want
Of course I remember. Are you kidding me?
The Jack screen and some of these. We'll take some when we come back. I like it. It's a good list. Last 2 days have been really good. We're off to a strong start. Your favorite TV movie siblings. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Grip It and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped Game 2 to the Twins 6-4 Tuesday night in Minneapolis. Davis Martin had his shortest start of the season, 4 2/3, as the Twins erased an early 3-0 lead. The Sox need to win today to avoid a series sweep. It's a 12:40 p.m. matinee. Join us on Saturday, June 13th for Sox Crawl Fiesta on 35th Street, presented by Trace Agaves. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with special $5 menu items, photo opportunity with Ozzie Guillen, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate. Fans must be 21 years and older to attend. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl. This has been your White Sox Minute.
guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I'll tell you, there's some great ones on the phone here. My text is blowing up, folks. Tom Thayer, our buddy, Frazier and Niles Crane, excellent, in one of the all-time great spin-off shows. You know, spun from Cheers, of course.
Oh, yes.
Frazier and Niles, excellent. We've got from Charlie Bevins, The Roys from Succession. I haven't watched Succession. I've heard it's wicked good. Wicked good. From our buddy Len Matella, Arnold and Willis from Different Strokes. Shay Norling, The Roys #1, Meadow and AJ Soprano. I went with Tony and Janice as my #1. He's going with AJ and Meadow, but the one I might have to leave for the rest of the day. I might have to go home. I'm really mad at myself. I forgot one. I forgot.
What'd you forget?
And I need to make a change. And I need to know if it's okay from you fine people.
Make a change.
I need to remove George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino from Dusk Till Dawn, and I need to put, how dare I forget? How dare I?
I'm listening.
Forget the Bluths from Arrested Development. I am so mad at myself. I apologize to everyone in the listening audience that is a fan of Arrested Development.
A show I never watched.
Maybe the most underrated, unappreciated show in television history. Yeah. It was brilliant.
Job and Lindsay.
It was wicked funny. I'm so mad that I forgot the Bluths. I can't continue. I'm going to have to go home. I'm remember April Fool's Day, Yerk, when we fooled you and you were going to work? I'm leaving now. That's
Are you? You're gone?
I have to go home.
You've had enough with yourself? Are you disappointed?
I can't do it. By the way, people have definitely noted on the Twitch and YouTube page today, our shirts look very much alike.
Do they?
Yeah.
Mine's got a pattern.
Well, Yurko's has a pattern. Yurko has a pattern, but the color is very similar.
That's Olympia Fields, my friend,
you
right
guys
there.
are matching.
It's nice. It's a great shirt.
This is the one I got from the Box of Shame.
Yeah. That's right. The Box of Shame.
That?
The triple XL.
I asked for a triple XL. Well, we don't put any triple XLs, but we do have a box. They went back into some office with a bunch of stuff, and on a box it said XXXL.
Box of Shame.
They brought the Box of Shame out, where I got to pick through the Box of Shame to get a couple of triple XLs.
Our video stream all this week is brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, celebrating 30 years as Chicago Southland's finest golf course. Book a tee time today at golfsanctuary.com. And if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, please like and subscribe for us. Here's a great one. David in Wakanda. Go ahead, David.
Hey, stepbrothers, Dale Toback and Brendan Huff.
Nicely done, David. Stepbrothers count.
Yes, they do.
Amen, brother.
Partly siblings, yeah.
Absolutely love
On our new
Brendan
boat,
and Dale.
yeah.
Yes, sir. Brent's in Colorado. What's up, Brent?
Hey, guys. I was originally thinking the Starks from Game of Thrones. There's so many I can't think of all their names.
Sure.
But also the scandalous to Jamie and Cersei.
Oh, yeah. There's some wicked stuff in that show.
They were especially close.
I thought about it for a second, Brent. That's nice. The Starks, for sure.
That's how Bran Stark ended up in a wheelchair.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bran ends up in the wheelchair.
What are you two doing up there, brother and sister? Why
am I blanking on the young girl who
Arya.
turns into the badass?
Arya.
Arya was awesome.
Yeah.
She was the best.
Yeah.
Out of that whole, she turned into such a badass. I loved Arya Stark.
I saw an early episode. She was a small child.
She was a
when
small
it started.
child,
Yeah.
yes. And then she turns into just, it's great. Let's see. How about John in Montgomery? Go ahead, John.
Hey, Carmen Jurko, you forgot a big one. How about Luke and Leia
Yeah,
from
duh.
Star Wars?
Duh.
Yeah. of
Good
course,
one, John.
They asked for 5 favorites, not the 5 best.
Yeah,
the
but
5 favorites.
I'm surprised it took that long for someone to mention Luke and Leia. That's good. I wasn't even thinking about it. Shame on me. I'm still mad about the Bluths, so more than anything. Carlos is in Woodridge. Go ahead, Carlos.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, Arnold, the twins, Arnold and Danny DeVito.
And twins, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito.
Yes. Carlos, excellent.
Yes, and twins.
In twins,
Where they're
Arnold and
dressed
Danny
alike.
DeVito.
Yes.
The whole concept, right? The irony of it. It's very funny concept. Great movie. I don't think you could pull it off. You can't. It's impossible to do without those two. That's the brilliant mind of Ivan Reitman, and that's a great call. Excellent. Love twins. Brandon on 290. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yo, I had to cast the siblings in Boy Meets World, but I thought of a few more while I was waiting. I got the Windblows, the Banks from Fresh Prince, and then also the siblings from Bob's Burgers.
Thanks. Nice. I like it. Good job. Good list there, Brandon. Thanks, brother. Dan in Midway. Yeah, Dan, go ahead.
Hey, guys. I've got Hans and Franz.
Great.
Saturday Night Live.
Love it. Hans and Franz, Dana Carvey, and
Will
Kevin Nealon.
Kevin Nealon,
as
yeah.
Hans and Franz, spoofing Arnold, obviously. Yeah, Dan, great call. Listen to me now and believe me sometime next week. We're going to pump you up. Scotty in New Lenox. Go ahead, Scotty.
Hey guys, this is Schemo Scotty.
Schemo Scotty.
I can't believe we don't have this one. Jake and Elwood Blues.
Well, we did have it.
Yeah,
we did have
Oh,
it.
you did?
It was on Jack McGrath's list.
Absolutely.
Oh man, I was schemoing. Sorry about that, fellas.
No, it's all good. Thanks, Scotty. Yeah, Jake and Elwood, a classic. Absolutely.
Can you name the church where they found their religion again? They found their focus?
I should know it, but I should
The
know
Triple Rock Baptist Church. Yeah, the Reverend Cleotis Brown.
Cleotis Brown.
Yeah.
Nice. Chase on the south side. Go ahead, Chase.
All right, I got a couple of them. You guys got JJ and Mike from Good Times, the Wayne's brothers, Roseanne and Jackie from Roseanne, and the Winslows, Eddie and Laura.
All right, some good ones in there. I love the Wayans brothers, too. Nice job, Chase. Here's a great one. You ready? Great. John, downtown. Go ahead, Johnny.
Hey, guys. So, Charlie and Raymond Babbage, the Rain Man.
Bang! You done did it, John. That's a great one. Shame on me for forgetting Charlie and Raymond.
Yeah.
What is this? What are you writing? Charlie Babbitt grabbed and twisted my arm? Grabbed and pulled my arm? Oh, so good. So good. You want to do one more? Let's do one more. What's a real good one here? Let me look. Mark in Lincoln Park. We already said Speed Racer. Thank you, Mark. Here's a good one. Chuck and Wilmette. This was another underappreciated show, I feel like. Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, it's a really underappreciated show. The Hackett brothers, Joe and Brian. From the airline.
Oh, Wings.
From Wings.
From Wings,
Yeah. I loved Wings. That was an underappreciated show. Tony Shalhoub in that as the cab driver.
Yep.
Good call, Chuck.
Tony Shalhoub.
Nobody talks about Wings enough. That show was funny, man. It was a smart, funny show. Love Tony Shalhoub in it. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We could do it all day, but we can't. Thank you for the participation as always. And we'll bring you another great list tomorrow as we count down the days to the start of the NFL season. The Brunch Rush is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Calls and texts are still rolling in. Captain Mark wanted to remind you that Trixie was the girlfriend of Speed Racer.
Oh, she wasn't the sister?
She was the girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Trixie was a girlfriend, huh?
Trixie was the girlfriend.
Pop's daughter?
Just like, yeah. Just like, well, I had something in my head and then
I'm going to have to look it up. I'm going to look it up to make sure. Yeah.
I mean, I can't tell you how many texts I got from that. That was a very popular one. Siblings. It's Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. It's also time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. So let's do it. Jack, take it away.
Well, the Cubs lost yesterday 2-1. They couldn't get much offense going.
No.
Again.
No. And a recurring theme, Jack.
There's a question that occurred at the end of the game, and Alex Bregman is up. He's the 3-hitter. Your first two guys get on. PCA's on, Nico Horner is on. So it's first and second, nobody out. In the bottom of the ninth,
should you bunt?
Down by a run with your two fastest guys on base.
Should you bunt?
I thought with Bregman not having much power recently, they should have bunted.
In an 11-game hitting streak going, your 3-hitter putting down a bunt. Guy's already in scoring position.
You move him to third, and then you need a fly ball or contact from Suzuki, and you get the run in with your fastest guy on the team at second base.
I generally don't like bunting. I don't think I would have raged against it in this situation.
My argument, though, is that your $100 million star player should be able to not put together a terrible at bat and at least get the runners over naturally without having to bunt. Like,
well, he didn't.
I mean, those runners did those runners end up moving?
No, they didn't move. They had first and second, nobody out, and they couldn't get.
Bregman struck out. Suzuki flew out.
Was
that
asked about that at all? Did he laugh at it? We can ask Jesse when he joins us. I generally don't like it, but when it's 2-1 in the ninth, and my thing is you've already got the speed aboard that's going to get the run in. All you need is a base hit, man. You need a base hit. Or just move the runner, hit it to the right side and move the runner over. At least give yourself a chance without straight sacrificing. I mean, I generally don't like it. But at the same time, like, would I have been stunned had they done it? Or, every once in a while, the specific circumstance might call for it when you kind of want to start the homestand off on a positive note, and you've got that tying run just 180 feet away. Maybe something they should have contemplated. We can ask Jesse. Yeah. I generally lean towards no sacrificing, but I again, like, are there some very specific situations where it might have made sense? That could have been one last night. How have the Cubs lost 7 straight at home now? After a 15-game home win, they've lost 7 in a row at Wrigley.
6.5 game lead now for the Brewers in the division.
That's a big lead.
On May 10th, you guys, I wrote this down.
May 10th.
So that's 3 weeks ago. Just over, right?
Yeah.
Just over 3 weeks ago.
It's 24 days.
24 days ago, you guys. The Cubs have gone from 3.5 up to 6.5 back. That's 10 games in less than a month. Wild. Jesse at 11.
It's nuts.
What else we got?
Chuck Garfine tweeted out some stats about the Cubs and the White Sox. So,
Chuck.
Some similarities here. Cubs and White Sox have each played 61 games. 101 left. White Sox have scored 285 runs. The Cubs offense has scored 285 runs. The White Sox as a team are hitting 238. The Cubs as a team are hitting 238. White Sox record, 32-29. The Cubbies record, 32-29.
Wow, this is like the Lincoln.
These teams are like even for this entire season.
You guys know about Lincoln and Kennedy, right? This is the Lincoln-Kennedy thing, all the similarities. You guys have heard that. I know you've heard it. Lincoln, no. Abraham Lincoln.
I know Lincoln Kennedy used to play for Washington and was played in the NFL with Oakland.
No, I know
Lincoln Kennedy.
Abraham Lincoln and JFK. You know all about it, right? Brendan, you know, right? Brendan knows. You know this, Jurko. I mean, you don't know all the similarities?
They're both men, and they were both presidents. Okay.
Good observation.
Thank you. Yeah, I know the similarities.
They were both assassinated in office.
Both right-handed.
One.
Okay,
their vice presidents had the same last name. There's
Johnson.
Yeah. There's all these crazy similarities between them.
Imagine that being on one of those Johnson shirts. My vice president had a big Johnson. I think that'd be fun. Remember how exciting those shirts are when you see somebody wearing one of those?
I think that is the legend of LBJ, too, actually.
What, is it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. Kind of like Milton Berle. All right. What else?
Sweet Uncle Milty. Yeah.
Well, sticking on those Cubbies, this Jamison Tyone.
Call them Cubbies? I thought real Cub fans hate that term, Cubbies.
No,
I've
never hated
I thought
that
real
term.
I've heard that before. I've heard
Call them the
people say
Cubbies.
Real Cub fans hate
Root for the Cubbies. That's what you say in the song. Take me
Just
out to
telling
the
you
ball
what
game being the
just
song.
I don't know what you're talking about. I say root for the White Sox, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it has to be 2 syllables, so you can't say root for the Cubs. That doesn't work.
I've heard real Cub fans say they don't like that term.
Cubbies.
Yeah.
Root for the Cubbies.
Real? Oh, real? There's real Cub
I'm
fans.
busting his chops.
Of course
Go
you
ahead,
are.
Jack.
He's Jack McGrath.
Jamison Tyone yesterday said the Cubs needed a wake-up call. This was him after his start.
I didn't think I was throwing extremely well when I was even getting good results, and then you get bad results, and it's like, all right, it's time to kick off again. Like, I definitely had a wake-up call there after a couple tough starts. I didn't think I was throwing extremely well when I was even getting good results, and then you get bad results, and it's like, all right, it's time to kick this into gear a little bit and put your head down and really put in the work. So, I think it's been a wake-up call for everyone, and I definitely think we're past that point. Like, I think there's urgency. Like, couple game losing streak. Once you lose 10 in a row, I think the urgency is at a pretty high level, to be honest.
Yeah.
So the urgency is there for the Cubs, and Jamison Tyone said it. They're 6.5 back. The urgency kind of needs to be there at this point.
Does Dansby need to sit here for a little bit? Why did they bring some of the young guys up if they're not going to play? Again, these are all questions that are valid. We can ask them. We can debate them, discuss them, have a conversation. We'll ask Jesse. But something's got to snap them out of this. And, the opponents, not that the A's are a terrible team, they're going to face, they've got some series coming up here that you got to capitalize. Because the A's are pesky and the A's are good. They played a very tough schedule in May. The Giants and the Rockies are not good. And you need to take advantage. So maybe it just happens in the schedule. As after this series, they're going to get 12 straight against the Rockies and the Giants. 2 of the series at home, 2 of the series on the road. But they got to get something to snap them out of it. I was going to quiz you guys on something baseball related too.
I'm ready.
But I'm going to wait till Jack's done.
I've got one football thing before.
Go ahead. And then I got one more baseball
Give
thing.
us something.
You brought up a tweet that Garfine sent. I got another tweet I want to talk about.
Caleb Williams was on the New Heights podcast with Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce. And Travis Kelce, who knows tight ends, said to Caleb, "You have 2 absolute dogs." And now Caleb Williams responded to that saying,
3.
I've got a 3rd one now. You haven't seen him yet. So just saying,
let's go, baby.
Sam Roush might be pretty good.
13 personnel. Let's hit it.
Dogs.
I've got a tweet. Change in attendance so far in MLB this year. All right. I want you guys to guess the top 5, if you can.
Change in attendance.
Change in attendance. Positive here, not negative, obviously. Give me the top 5 positive attendance changes through the same number of games, or through this date anyway, from last year.
All right, I have to go to
top 5 positive, right?
Positive.
Not biggest percentage, like
Yeah,
if the team lost some. Okay.
Top
No,
5
net positive.
Top 5 yes,
Net positive.
positive increases in attendance this year. Who do you think?
I will go.
Who's number 1?
Number 1, I will go with the.
Remember, always think about what happened the previous year.
Yeah, when they're terrible.
No, not when they're terrible.
I will go with the Pittsburgh Pirates.
No, it's not a bad guess. I could see why you're thinking that, but no.
Aren't the Rays in their new stadium now? So
No,
the
they're
Rays-
in an
it's
old
not the
stadium,
Rays.
but
No,
the Rays are number 2 because they played in a
Really?
minor league park last year.
Ah,
Okay,
that's
well-
right.
And they're decent and they're back in their stadium. The Rays are number 2. There's a real obvious number 1.
is it
Again,
the White Sox?
No.
No?
The White Sox are number 4.
Okay.
The White Sox have seen the 4th biggest increase, which is great. The Rays are 2. Remember, you got to think what happened the year before. It matters.
Well, I'm thinking about what happened the year before.
What happened the year before? What happened last year? Who? I can.
Who was
I don't know
bad
why-
and now is
I didn't
good?
say who was bad.
Wait, can it,
It
be
must have been a
from
stadium
Who was good
thing.
last year?
it could be from good to bad?
No. Brendan, do you know? The Blue Jays, you guys. The Blue Jays were in the
Oh,
World
really?
Series. you
Well, yeah,
guys.
but you would have thought they would have seen an increase last year, and they
No,
would
you
have
see
had
it the
that.
next year. You always see it the next year.
Well, I didn't know that.
The Blue
Yeah.
Jays, number
I
1 by
wouldn't have
far.
guessed it. I
The Blue
wouldn't have
Jays are averaging almost 13,000 more fans per game. The Rays are 2. Seattle, after having such a
Yeah.
great year and winning the West last year, number 3.
Seattle.
The White Sox are 4, and the Brewers are 5. Those are your top 5 change in attendance. great to see the White Sox.
Seattle's won 8 straight, Carmen.
Well, Seattle's hot.
The Rangers have won 5 straight.
The Sox.
Bet the streaks,
how about the homestand? The Braves and the Dodgers when the White Sox come back home next week. How about that?
Yeah.
So attendance is going to continue to skyrocket. I was told that the interest in the Dodgers series is
through the
roof.
Through the roof.
It sucks that Murakami's not playing. It sucks.
Speaking of Murakami.
It sucks.
Oh, do you have an interesting note?
No,
the Shohei Murakami thing would have been so great next weekend. It's awful that he got hurt.
I was going to say, he was just named Rookie of the Month for the month of May by the MLB. He had a 382 OBP, 938 OPS, 8 home runs, 18 RBIs. So congrats, but the offense is missing him. On-air meeting. We got to talk to Jerry Hairston next Friday, right? When the Dodgers are in town, especially with the Vargas stuff. As I continue to relay the story about how Jerry told us 3 years ago, he's like, Vargas is going to be good. He's got a real shot to be good.
You reached out to him.
He reached out to me. He said that to me after the trade.
He reached out to you.
And then 3 months later, I was like, hey, bro, he stinks. He's got a 13 OPS plus. He stinks. And Jerry's like, just give it a chance, dude. He's coming from the Dodgers to the White Sox in an all-time bad year.
He's miserable.
Give it a chance.
He's so depressed.
I'll tell Jerry to come on next Friday.
Not anymore.
When the Dodgers are in town, and we can talk about Vargas.
But Vargas is not depressed anymore.
Not anymore. He's not. But unbelievable. That's the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawlspace solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Okay, so Jesse's going to join us. We've got day baseball for you today. White Sox crew's already getting in here. Brendan's here. Meller's coming in. Noon is the pregame, 12:40 first pitch. White Sox will try to get out of Minnesota with a win. I want to make a difficult transition and talk about something sad for a second, Yerk. I know I shared the news with you and those of us that have been at the station a while. We're talking about it a lot over the weekend. Got just a terrible piece of news on Friday as I was on the train going home, listening to Waddle and Silvy. I got a text from Matt Rodewald, who we used to work with here. And Matt was a Sports Center anchor back in the day with us a million years ago. And I hadn't spoken or communicated with Matt in quite some time. Matt went out to Phoenix, was a meteorologist, had a very successful broadcasting career. I hadn't spoken with Matt in some time. I got a text from him about our friend Joe Fisher, who was back in the old days a producer with us here.
Yes.
He produced me and Silvy at night for a time in the early 2000s. Did not stay in the radio business, left, but always stayed close with us. I was texting with Joe as recently as opening day this year. Silvy and I were on a separate text chain with him. We were joking about the anniversary of the Boom Goes the Dynamite guy, because like that Silvy and I were at night when that happened 20 years ago, and we were reminiscing about like the first night we ever saw it when we played it, and we played Silvy's old tapes from when he was in college, and Joe was our producer back then. Joe died in a car accident last Thursday, 47. His wife, Kelly, my heart goes out to her and to his kids. There's a GoFundMe that I'll probably put up on my social pages, but you guys, if you search it, Joe lived in Geneva, and he died, unfortunately, in a car accident last Friday night. And there's a GoFundMe for him, and when we would do remotes a lot, especially when we were out that way, if we were in St. Charles or Batavia or Geneva, Joe would come by, always smiling, always funny. One of the best things at the station ever was, remember, the Joe Fisher Memorial Art Wing at the end of the old, because Joe,
he clanked the glasses together and spilled beer on the board.
He was like, before you could just go into YouTube and find things as easily as we can today, we were doing some stupid bit and we needed like beer bottles clanking together.
Yeah.
And Joe couldn't find like the right, back in those days, normally what you did was you had like a catalog full of CDs that had these sound effects pages if you couldn't find one that was already programmed on a sound page or a soundboard. And so Joe, using his head, but maybe not, got beer bottles that were in the fridge that were full.
Yes.
And was holding them over the mic, and sure enough, he hit them hard enough where they broke, and he completely fried one of the boards.
Yes.
And Bob Boxer, our engineer at the time, when we had to break the news to Bob, he was beside himself, And Bob decided to take
the board,
the old, fried out circuits, and he mounted them on the wall at the old studios at the end of the hallway. and he put and he called it the Joe Fisher Memorial Art Wing.
Yeah.
And it was, hops on circuit breaker. And he had these like pieces of the board that were fried.
Fried, yes.
And man, we used to laugh about that all the time. And years after Joe left, we'd still, and that we kept that up there years and years and years after Joe left. But he was a lively spirit. He was a wonderful person. Like I said, he worked with us. It's been many, many years, but we did keep in touch. And we would text often, and he would text about his kids. His kids were a little bit older than mine. They were super into sports, and so was Joe. And he would text about the kids and things like that. Or if he'd hear me talking about something with Joe's baseball, he would text about it. Again, we were texting as recently as opening day. I went back and immediately looked. We hadn't seen him in a little bit. The last time was probably about a year and a half ago when we were out on remote out that way. But he always stopped by, always had a smile on his face. Sylvie and I couldn't believe it when I got the text. I couldn't. I texted Danny and Sylvie right away, and we were just beside ourselves. Way too young to leave a family behind like that. I was at Joe's wedding, for crying out loud. And he was wonderful. I was so sad to hear the news. I'm so sorry for Kelly and the family. It leaves 3 kids behind. But there is a GoFundMe, and I just wanted to shout him out and remember him. And if people that knew him knew that he had a tie to this place going back many, many years. He was great. We had a lot of laughs with him, and I know the people in the community out there are missing him, and I just wanted to make sure that we said something about it. So always tough transitions to make, but rest in peace, Joe. We'll miss you, buddy. Jesse Rogers next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
On the ground, third base. Glove by Carroll. On to first. Bregman is out. Horner is in. And the Cubs have the lead. One pitch, fly ball, left center field. That ball's traveling back, and it is gonna go! A tie game! On one pitch, soft liner into center field. Rooker will round third, get the windmill home. The throw from Crow Armstrong is up the line, and Geloff drives home the leading run. The A's lead 2-1 here in Chicago.
Infield in, there's a swing and a bloop fly ball to right, base hit. Gray will score. And it's 5-3. Threw it past the third baseman. Swinging a ground ball into left, a base hit. Bell rounds third. Antonacci's up with it. The throw to the plate. and it hits Bell and trickles away. And the Twins add to their lead. It's 6-3 on an RBI single from Luke Keeschall.
Both of our teams lost yesterday. They will each try to bounce back. We've got day baseball coming up here after Carmen and Jurko in an hour. Meller's pregame starts at noon. 12:40 is the first pitch from Minneapolis. Cubs back at it tonight against the A's. Let's bring in, by the way, thanks to Marquee Sports Network and thanks to Chizen, Chicagoland Sports Network, for the use of the highlights yesterday. And, of course, Len and DJ right here on your home for White Sox baseball. Let's bring in Jesse Rogers for his weekly visit.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
But he doesn't like Jesse. He is brought to you by Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer. He is on the Yuengling guest hotline. Handsome as always. If you're watching on our Twitch and YouTube streams, you want to start Cubs or Sox? You want to start Cubs since you're up there?
Yeah, I was there last night, and I've been listening to the show. It's kind of interesting the cycle of how we kind of put these things in perspective. Meaning, okay, is it a slump? All right, maybe it's a slump, and then are they showing enough urgency? Well, Jameson Tyan says yes. That 10-game losing streak, woke us up a little bit. So okay, if it's no longer a slump and they are showing some urgency, then what's the next thing? The next thing is, maybe they're not good enough, and nobody there and nobody listening right now wants to accept that. And I'm not saying they aren't, but this is where we are now. Are they good enough to be a contender? I mean, I have some ugly numbers we can get to, but I mean, that's what's going on up there. It's searching for answers, Carmen and Jurko. They're searching for answers. And when you're slumping, usually you can just say that it's a slump. But then when it goes on and on and on, you start to think of other things. Or is the effort there? Okay, the effort's there. We know. The Brewers passed us. Well, what's next? We're just not good enough. And I don't think we've arrived there, but those thoughts, I think, are going through some Cub fans' minds right now.
What are the numbers that you want to start with? Like, what's the real ugly stuff?
Well, it of course, is the runners in scoring position, yeah. All right? Now, I don't like to talk a lot about salary. I know everybody does because, what you make is a product of the timing of the moment and the system and all this stuff. But I know that's stupid. People really do tie salary to what you're doing. But anyway, think of how much money is tied up in this. Alex Bregman, runners in scoring position, hitting 194. Ian Happ hitting 194. Dansby Swanson hitting 145. Oof. And this guy, I cannot figure, Seiya Suzuki.
What is happening?
Is hitting 123 with runners in scoring position.
Wow.
3 of those guys batted in the 9th inning with runners on first and second. It started with no outs. Bregman struck out. We can get to Bregman's woes. Happ made it out. Suzuki and that was the game. It was the game. They had chances in the first inning and the 9th inning. They had a weird rundown in the second, but that was it. That was it. No offense. And there's plenty of other numbers as well. But so last thing about the runners in scoring position, I think Jed and Carter and everybody's just crossing their fingers that will have positive regression.
Yeah, it's got to normalize, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only thing they can bank on, that things will turn because they normally do turn. And when you have high-priced players like that, positive regression is due. But, man, in the middle of this, it's tough, man. It's tough.
As a general rule, I do not like sacrificing. Even if you say, well, if there's ever time, it's late in the game. But, those outs really are precious. When you're down to your last 3, I don't like giving them up. Was it contemplated at all, or is that crazy to suggest with the middle of that lineup coming up? But a middle of the lineup that seemingly can't hit with runners in scoring position. I don't know. Was it Jack asked about it during the brunch rush? Was it talked about? Did counsel think about it at all? Or is that crazy?
So did not ask counsel, so you can blame me for that because it didn't even cross my mind.
Yeah,
and young Jack,
I wouldn't think so.
Young Jack has to learn something when he presents the bunt opportunity. You have to admit that there's a chance he doesn't succeed at it. You can't just assume he succeeds, young Jack McGrath. Alex Bregman's had one sacrifice bunt in his entire professional life, and it came in 2017, which is basically his first full season, I believe. So you're talking about a guy that hasn't bunted in 9 years. Is this what we're debating?
Right.
$35 million a year, and again, I just attach the money to it. Like,
it
Alex
seems desperate
Bregman
to me.
is going to bunt.
It seems pretty desperate. I mean, now you might say desperate times call for desperate measures. I don't know. I don't think sacrificing their way out of it's going to do it. I don't know what's going to do it, Jess. I don't know what there has to be some other button that counsel can push, though. This is why he's getting paid $8 million.
Okay, so
what is that? I guess at this point.
You bring up a good point about desperate times call for desperate measures. I don't disagree. You don't just keep doing the same thing. So that would be the argument to bunt, for example, but not with Alex Bregman. I mean, he's slow. It bunts into a double play, and everyone's going nuts. So but you're not wrong about you can't just keep doing the same thing. So I keep hearing about why'd you bring up the young players? Okay, so
right, that's a big question. Yeah,
they did this with Owen Casey last year. They didn't play him. So there's two things I can answer. Like partly why you bring up those young players. Like late in the game, if you are going to pinch it, would you rather have Pedro Ramirez or Nicky Lopez, Carmen? And I know you like Nicky.
Pedro Ramirez.
So you bring up those young players to have the best possible 26-man roster, okay? Even if they're not going to play every day, you'd still rather have Alcantara or Pedro Ramirez over Nicky Lopez. So that's one answer. But in general, and I know Sylvie's been harping on this, in general, if you bring up a hot young player, and really I'm more on the Ramirez side than Alcantara. He was strike out a ton down there.
Yeah.
But Pedro Ramirez, I've been talking about since spring training. Like, why would I understand this point? Why bring up a hot player and cool him off, especially when your team needs a spark? So I get that. I just, they did this with Owen Casey last year, and even under David Ross, they didn't play Alexander Canario, if you remember that name. So it's hard to get those veterans out. But now there's an opening. For the first time that I can remember, he pinch hit for Dansby Swanson last night. Right. Now, he could have done it in St. Louis. He didn't, and Swanson struck out after getting ahead 3-0. But he did do it last night. Moises Ballesteros pinch hit for Swanson in the 8th inning. He didn't succeed, of course. But now he's opened the door to, wait a minute, are we going to sit Dansby Swanson down, who's hitting a $180? And that's where maybe you do give Pedro Ramirez some run. Desperate times call for desperate measures, as you said before. Maybe an energy boost. Maybe a young guy the other team doesn't know. Move Horner over to short. So that's the balance of manager, and this is why the good ones get paid a lot of money. Like, stick with the veterans, try something different, act desperate, stay the course. Like, these are the decisions these guys are paid big money for. And that includes Jed Hoyer, by the way. He's involved in all these decisions too.
The troubling thing about Dansby is that the expected numbers aren't all that better than the actual numbers. Like, at least if you could have looked at some of this and said, well, he's, the BABIP is way out of whack, or he's hitting a $180, but his expected batting average is 240. You'd be like, well, all right. There's, like you said, there's going to be some positive regression. There's none of that even happening with this, Jess. I mean, his weighted on base is 282. His expected weighted on base is 300. His expected BA is only 200. He's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is. And there's nothing really at least nothing glaring to me in some of the batted ball profile stuff, some of the contact stuff, the plate discipline stuff. Like, nothing seems out of whack. It just like he's hitting a $180. I mean, I don't, are there any answers or do they have any idea as to why that is? I mean, he's never going to be Bobby Witt. We were saying that yesterday, but he is a 250 career hitter.
Yeah, well, he wanted to go to right field more in spring training. He started out doing that. He was taking his walks, and then he's gotten away from all of it. I mean, the Cubs are seeing a ton of breaking pitches, and seemingly nobody can hit them. And Swanson's near the top of the list. Alex Bregman's. I mean, that's the thing. And good segue. I've got a new podcast debuting next week.
Yes,
I could spend the whole podcast just talking about Suzuki and Bregman and Swanson. Like, it's not just Swanson. I mean, Swanson's is batting ninth and really is paid for his glove. I mean, Alex Bregman, this guy had a great first half as recently as last year. He's seeing 41% breaking pitches, which is the highest of his career.
Yeah,
he's
Swanson you're talking about, right, Jess?
I moved on to Bregman.
Okay, well, Swanson. Well, Swanson also is seeing the highest percentage of breaking balls in his career. I'm glad you brought that up. So both of them are.
Yeah, in the month of May, the Cubs had the second most at-bats against breaking pitches.
Wow.
And you saw what they did at the plate. I mean, last night in the ninth inning, and I'm, again, back on Bregman, it was, I think, a 1-1 count, and he had a breaking pitch flutter into the zone, in my opinion. It was a curveball, and Bregman fouled it back. And that's the difference between being a Hall of Famer and being a bum, is that, fouling back a pitch that's hanging in the zone. Barlow, the closer, threw 17 pitches. 3 were fastballs in the ninth inning. Bregman didn't see one. I think Suzuki didn't see one. It was the book is out, and like I said, 41% for Bregman breaking pitches this year, 155 batting average against them. Listen to this stat. If we're just jumping around, Seiya Suzuki. Okay, there's a new baseball savant stat. All right, I don't want to get too wonky. It's relatively new, but we all can understand what this means. Jurko, right? Squared up percentage. Yeah. Squaring up, right?
Squared up.
In 2023, just to give you the dramatic, Seiya Suzuki squared up percentage was 78%. Okay, squaring up the ball, 78%. This year, Seiya Suzuki's squared up percentage, 19%.
Wow.
19. It's insane how seemingly good hitters have all slumped at the same time, and it's been an extended period of time. And the Cubs are just crossing their fingers that they come out of it. And then the hope is, of course, Boyd and Cabrera come back and they find some normalcy along with the schedule lightening up. But, man, it's ugly right now.
Dansby's hitting a $111 against breaking balls this year. A $111, Jess. Oof.
That's no good.
Yeah. You see his head pulls out. You see him, he doesn't see it well. It's a little bit of Javi Baez in the zone, and then it breaks out of the zone and he swings. I'm really interested to see the lineup tonight. Does he sit Dansby? Even if it's 2 games, like he did with Hap, and Hap came out of it, or even longer. But I just don't see a major benching of Dansby Swanson. But maybe it's just so ugly right now.
All right, on the south side, speaking ugly, there was a little bit of sloppiness, I think, in yesterday's game. Jacob Gonzalez isn't really a first baseman. He can't find the base. Yeah. Antonacci throws to the wrong base. Made a great play in the outfield. He made a great diving catch, I think, in the second inning, whenever that was. But then also later on in the game, you kind of give a runner a free base. That runner ends up advancing on a bad throw, and then that runner scores on a base hit. Stuff like that shouldn't happen. I've said, listen, whatever happens, happen. Like, this is gravy. I'm enjoying the hell out of this. I enjoy the hell out of this team. That doesn't mean that, you don't get a little antsy now that the expectations have been raised and the Twins still annoy me. And I'm like, they lost the series to the Twins. I hate that. It's been such a fun ride. I think it's going to continue because I think this team is good. But that's another team right now that you've got a few guys just sort of playing out of position almost until Murakami gets back. And, do they have really good answers to fill that void? Power-wise, they might, but can Gonzalez continue to do the job over there at first base, I guess? And is that going to be their best option until he gets back?
Look, they're going to feel the loss of Murakami. They're going to.
I think you're right.
I mentioned on Kap and J Hood on Monday, he was 10th in WRC plus in the league. Yeah. You can't lose that and not feel it. He was a run producer. He was a protection for Vargas and Montgomery. He did all these things. And the walks and everything, it's gonna. And then you mentioned first base as well, but and Davis Martin finally looked human.
A little bit.
He got behind guys in the fourth, then grooved a few pitches. You can't blame him. He's been so good. They're gonna feel it. But you mentioned it's unfortunate they've lost the series to the Twins, and then they have this gauntlet coming up with the Phillies and the Dodgers and everybody and the Yankees, right?
Yep.
So
Yankees are in there.
They're gonna feel the loss of Murakami. I've been saying that, if you look under the hood, there's not a lot there that you think they're going to implode, but an injury could be the thing. And now they have this major injury. It's a killer at a bad time. I think they'll survive, but they could go backwards a little bit. They really could. And these 2 games are kind of like, especially on the road where it's always a little wonky. So I don't know. How do you make up for the loss of Murakami? You don't. You just try to survive, especially with the schedule as is. And it's just unfortunate they lost a Davis Martin start against the Twins.
Yeah, it's a great point. All right, anything else we should know, Cubs or Sox related?
Well, I would like to plug the podcast if that's okay.
So this is going to be a twice a week?
Yeah, twice a week.
Twice a week. Jesse's doing a Cubs podcast.
Mostly Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll we'll unveil a new edition. One of the days will be a guest. It's a Cubs-centric podcast, I'd say. Cubs-centric. That doesn't mean when, the Cubs play the White Sox, I might have a White Sox guest on,
Okay.
Or Cubs play the Brewers, I might have a Brewers guest, or might have Jeff Passan on, just for labor or something. So it's a Cubs-centric. And one of the things I want to do is also talk to Cub-related people that you don't hear on the radio necessarily. Like, you're not necessarily going to put the equipment manager on, but I might talk 20 minutes to the equipment manager, and hopefully I make it interesting. So I think that there's always that a space for a podcast where it's not necessarily covered on the radio to the masses.
Yeah.
But I think Cub fans will like, whether it be, John Maley or somebody, the assistant hitting coach, guys like that. Of course, I'll try to get PCA on and probably will at some point, but I don't want to get just the stars on. I want to get the people behind the scenes, and then that'll be one show or one podcast each week, and the other one will just be my takes and my thoughts on the team and mailbag and stuff like that. So twice a week. You can find it on YouTube and, of course, the ESPN Chicago app starting next week.
And what's it called?
Inside the Friendly Confines, and our great partner, Arlington Toyota, is the sponsor of it, and couldn't be happier and excited about it. I wish the team was playing better. That's always easier to do some of these interviews. But hopefully, I'll be able to talk to a lot of Cub-related people and opposing people and stuff like that as well.
Inside the Friendly Confines. Can I play one thing for you, 20 seconds, and then talk about it real quick before we let you go?
Absolutely.
Of course.
I don't know if you heard this, Jess. This was Joel Sherman. Where was this from, Hannah? Where was he talking? Where was? Do you know?
No, it was from yesterday.
This is Joel Sherman talking about the Brewers potentially trading for Skubal. Take a listen real quick. Joel Sherman, great baseball writer. Here we go.
They should go get Skubal.
The Brewers.
Yeah. This is a team that has never won the World Series, was in it once in 1982.
Mm-hmm.
If you get to August 3rd and Mizorowski and Harrison are pitching the way they're pitching, and you're thinking about, how can we get to and through the Dodgers? How about if Skubal is starting one of those games also? And the history is...
It sounds like he was on MLB Network. I was watching the other day, and I think Plesac was the one who said it. Forgive me if it wasn't Plesac. I think it was Danny Plesac who said, Tarek Skubal is going to be the best pitcher available at the deadline since CC Sabathia. Remember who got CC Sabathia when he was traded from Cleveland 15, that's got to be going on almost 20 years ago.
The Yankees, right?
No,
where'd he go?
The Milwaukee Brewers.
Oh, he went up
there. The Brewers acquired CC Sabathia from Cleveland, and then he ended up signing, as a free agent with the Yankees, and he would go on to win a World Series with the Yankees.
Yes.
And I thought, I was like, that might be right. That's how big of a deal it would be. Can you imagine the Brewers with that threesome? In your mind, is that a possibility?
Sure. I mean, it's not their norm, but every so often they will do something like that. They know what happened last year. They got swept, and you add him to Mizorowski and Kyle Harrison, and boy, you're right. That's a trio. They have one of the best farm systems in baseball. I think they have the top #1 prospect in baseball.
They do.
I mean, that'll get you Skubal. You trade the #1 prospect. I don't think the Brewers will do it, but they've got other guys.
Right.
It's funny. I think for the casual fan, this is going to sound counterintuitive, but if you go back to 2016, you trade for Skubal if you're in first place and ready to win a World Series. Now, in the Cubs' case, they're not in first place. They're teetering on the playoff precipice here. They're less likely to trade for Skubal in the spot they're in. I know that's counterintuitive because he's needed more now than he would be if you were in first place, right?
Yeah.
But that's not how front offices think. If we don't think we have a shot at the World Series, we're not trading our top prospects. So this Cubs team, to take the Skubal conversation to them, needs to prove to their front office, we're good enough for you to trade for Skubal.
Yeah.
And you go back to 16, you people forget, Hector Rondon was a very capable closer, but Theo Epstein saw the moment and seized it and traded their top prospect. Jed Hoyer is not going to trade top prospects while they're in second or third place, but Matt Arnold might, because they're in first place, they're going to get a bye, and then all of a sudden it's 3 pitchers for 3 rounds, and let's go to war. So I certainly think it's possible.
Oh boy,
they're a conservative organization up there, but once in a while you go for it.
MLB Pipeline, according to MLB Pipeline, 2 of the top 18 prospects in baseball, including the #1 prospect, like Jesse said, are Milwaukee Brewers. Now, would they? have to move both? Do you pick one? I mean, who knows? And we know how they do things, like Jesse's framed it. But they do have two of the top prospects in the game, two of the top 20 prospects in the game, and a very good farm system still. So it'll be interesting. All right, Jess, great stuff, buddy. And good luck with the podcast. We'll talk to you next week.
You got it. Take care of your
guys. There's Jesse Rogers on the Yuengling guest hotline.
All right, Jess.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yuengling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yuengling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, something's happening.
That's why you go with Yuengling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Get fantastic deals on ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. A quick install ceiling fan from Patriot Lighting will make your ceiling fan install a breeze. They're loaded with extra features designed to help save you time. Plus, we offer a great in-stock selection ready to take home today. Save big in our huge selection of ceiling fans. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Williams backing up, being chased, going way back now, back to his 40. Lofts a pass into the end zone. Cole Kmet caught the ball. Touchdown, left corner of the end zone. My goodness, the Iceman did it one more time. Bears are down a point, 17-16. Caleb Williams was retreating way back and let it fly in a perfect throw to Cole Kmet.
The great Jeff Joniak right here in your home for Bears football. We're your home for the White Sox and the Bears. White Sox baseball coming up noon pregame with Meller. 12:40 first pitch. Day baseball for you. Waddle and Silvy will start on YouTube a little bit later and then be on the air when the game is over. We have game one of the finals tonight, Yerk, in the NBA from San Antonio. Game one between the Spurs and the Knicks right here on our air later tonight after Waddle and Silvy. For the first time ever, the Bears have a Madden cover athlete. Roberto Garza was on the Spanish version one year.
Sure he was.
This is the big boy version. And I shouldn't say that. That's not the right way to say it.
That's not the way to say it.
This is it. Like, this is the Madden
widely
cover.
distributed
Yes.
version.
That's right. And
Yes.
it's Caleb.
Wonderful.
And can you put the graphic up there again, Jack?
Yeah, put it
Throw
up,
that
Jack.
there. I feel like
the
people have
photos.
probably seen it. Most people have probably seen it.
See the photos. Well, that's not Caleb.
No.
Those are varicose veins. No good.
You're looking at the wrong picture.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Oh, there it is. I see it.
So there's two covers. There's the basic cover, and then there's a deluxe edition cover.
Yes.
And the Jumpman, like they did like sort of their version of Jumpman with Caleb, with the skyline in the background. But the best cover to me, or the better cover, I should say, I think is the Iceman one for the deluxe. That is badass.
And that's snow flowing there, right?
Snow falling,
Yeah.
and he's doing the Iceman thing with his arms, and it's just fantastic.
How much of this is done digitally now without actually a physical copy?
I wonder if the Iceman one is done digitally.
Do you know
the
what
other
I'm
one they
saying?
had to shoot. They did a
No.
shoot.
I'm not talking about the pictures. I'm
About
talking
the
about
game?
how many people just download the game
I would
directly.
say personally about 75% of my games are just downloaded.
Yeah, so like my son doesn't even have on his Xbox, he
On the
doesn't
new
even have the
console.
option for a disc anymore because he has like a newer.
Yeah, that's what my brother has too.
Yeah, they download them.
The newest version.
But that comes up though, like when the game loads, that doesn't
Yes,
that
that
still
picture
come up?
will come up, and that's the logo on the game. So when like you have your big home screen, like you would on a computer,
Yeah.
that's what will come up. That's the icon that you would click.
I mean, Caleb is on the brink of taking over this town in a way few athletes have ever done. Let's face it. I mean, if he's as good as we think and as good as we hope, right, Yerk?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and
that's and again, no questions about anything. The natural maturation at the quarterback position, second year together, we just anticipate there's going to be a little bit of a jump, which we love.
You know, the Bears haven't made, I had mentioned this earlier, the Bears haven't made the playoffs in back-to-back years in almost 20 years, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The last time was 05 and 06. It's the last time the Bears made the playoffs in back-to-back years. And the last time they made it in 3 consecutive seasons, Yerk,
Yeah.
you have to go back to the mid-'80s and the Coach Ditka era. They made it 5 consecutive years from 84 to 88. That's the last time that this franchise has ever really had a run of sustained success.
Sustained excellence.
If sustained excellence. If Caleb is as good as we think,
yeah,
it's going to happen. They're going to be in a real window, right?
Yes.
When I say it's going to happen, I mean they're going to be in a real window. Look, the Bills have gone to the playoffs for 7 straight seasons. Why is that? It's because they have Josh
They
Allen.
got a quarterback.
The Chiefs have been to the playoffs in 7 of Patrick Mahomes' 8 years. Last year, bad year all the way around. He got hurt.
Yeah.
A little bit of a blip. But in 7 of Patrick Mahomes' 8 years, they've been in the playoffs. The Ravens have been to the playoffs in 5 of the 7 Lamar Jackson years. The Rams have been to the playoffs in 4 of the 5 Matthew Stafford years. Whatever we think of Jordan Love, and I think Jordan Love's pretty good. They go to the playoffs every year, Yerk. Now, it's been very disappointing. I know. For their fans, I don't care. I love it. I mean, it's been very disappointing. There's been some one-and-dones. They beat the Chiefs, excuse me.
The Chiefs.
They beat the Cowboys on the road a few years ago. But they've had some one-and-dones, and they had a miserable finish, thanks to our beloved Bears last season. But they go to the playoffs every year. This is what happens in this league when you've got the quarterback. When you have Josh Allen, you go to the playoffs every year.
Yes.
When you have Lamar and Patrick Mahomes, you have a good chance of going every year. That's how it happens. And if the Bears have it, and I think they might, this is what we're talking about. And he will own this town unlike almost any professional athlete ever has. I mean, you will be in Michael, Walter sort of territory. Yep. I don't even know how many others. I mean, baseball split, but, Frank obviously and Rhino and guys like that had, and I'd say some of the guys from the 16 Cubs team as well, had runs here that were memorable, and those guys will always be remembered fondly and treated incredibly well when they come back. The Arrietas of the world, the Lesters of the world, the Rizzos of the world, right? I mean, there are certainly guys that we revere and idolize as sports fans in this town, but few are ever going to really have their run of it the way Caleb will if he's as good as we think. And I'm excited for the future of that, and I'm not worried about any Madden jinx. There's no jinxes. There's no curse.
No. Slightly worried.
Whatever happens.
Minor league concerned.
Yeah, there's no jinxes.
There's coincidences. That's all there is. You got a couple of those guys been on the cover, been MVPs. What jinx did they suffer from?
Is that Victor in the loop who called? Victor wanted
Yeah, he's on line one. I told him we could get to him after the break.
Yeah, whatever he wants.
All right, we'll take a quick break. If he wants to hold on, Victor. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the conference finals.
And it's more than a feeling. The Wolves have advanced.
The Wolves play the Colorado Eagles in Game 4 of conference finals tonight at Allstate Arena. A trip to the AHL's Calder Cup finals is on the line. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Bakery owners, you will be loved today. Every pastry will be flaky. Your cake will make a child's day. Your delivery van won't get sideswiped by a distracted garbage truck driver. But if so, breathe easy, knowing you'll get back to business quickly with Progressive protecting your commercial auto. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, let's be civil. Let's talk to Victor. We played his call with Waddle Silvy yesterday. He's really going after you.
The non-banished Victor.
Of course, we don't banish anybody.
He was self-banned by himself.
You know,
nobody is
every
banned
once in a while,
on this show.
Zetterman, somebody gets on Zetterman's nerves and he says that guy's banned.
Zetterman will suspend people. We don't suspend people.
Who got banned recently? I feel like somebody
Remember
got
Mitchell and Displays?
Yeah, Mitchell and Displays.
He was banned for about a year, but he was let back in.
Oh, is he back? Is Mitchell back?
I don't know. It's kind of a gray area.
It depends. It depends who's answering the phone sometimes. That's how it works.
I agree with Victor when he says he doesn't like pot shots at Chicago, nor do I. This is a wonderful city. It's a city that I've called home my whole life. Lived in the city for 15 years.
Best summer city in America.
It's everything about this city is. Listen, we're not perfect. Of course. We're not perfect. I get it. But this is a wonderful city with world-class restaurants and museums and nightlife and things to do and a beautiful lakefront and beautiful architecture. We taught the world how to build skyscrapers, for crying out loud. We did that. This city did it. Daniel Burnham did it. So there are wonderful things.
He had a vision, Carm.
Yeah, I like Victor, love this city very much. I don't love the taxes that I pay necessarily living in Cook County and living in this state. I don't like politicians generally in any walk of life. I just do not. And that's, I'm sorry if that offends you, but we're not a perfect city. Now, we'll bring in Victor. You guys can argue amongst yourselves, but let's do it in a civil way, Victor, okay?
Oh, absolutely. First of all, I talked to Jack yesterday. He told me you guys were busy to call after 11. I tried 4 times, and it rang and rang and rang.
Well,
and so
sometimes,
lying.
well, Victor, sometimes you got to understand that there is stuff going on.
I
mean,
do.
you know.
I do, sir, but don't call me a liar. You know.
Well, first of all, you didn't call 4 times because Jack can check the phone log. He said we have a phone log, and you called twice.
I got.
That's what he said. Is that true, Jack?
It rang. I don't know.
According to our phone log, that's what it says.
Our phone log says you called twice. Jack never told you you're not allowed to come on the air. Never. Okay, so let's put that behind us. Let's put that behind us. Okay.
Okay. So, no, it's you know, you have to look at it from the standpoint. No one's talking about, and you even made fun of season ticket holders. The idea of going to Indiana is absolutely beyond understanding. But, you know, all the talk about real estate taxes and all the bad mouthing of Chicago and Cook County, the reason we have high real estate taxes is because we have $100 billion in pension liability that we don't have the money for.
That's right. That's
the truth.
Yes.
And the reason we have the pensions is we're a union state and a union town, and we support the unions. And Indiana doesn't have it because they're a proud anti-union right-to-work state, and they brag about it. If you look at the actual millage rates of percentages, we're very close to each other. But that pension liability is crushing our state.
Yes.
All right?
I would agree.
So, and for me to be a season ticket holder, forget that. For me to be a citizen that owns a home, that pays all the taxes here, to listen to someone who doesn't own a home, doesn't pay taxes, even brags about not even buying gas here, badmouth my city, I've had enough. Okay?
Okay.
And the reason, if you look, Hammond, Indiana's got a little less than 70,000 people.
77.
The 5 counties, it's the 5 counties that we consider Northwest Indiana, that's a part of Chicagoland, has about 728,000 people in it. He mentioned he moves over there to save tax revenue. Well, if there was no Chicago, there'd be no Northwest Indiana. You moved over there to take advantage of all the financial and job opportunities in Chicago that I support, but not pay anything for it. That's called the carpetbagger, and that's why I called you that yesterday.
Yeah, it's not a carpetbagger.
Okay, so you can argue about the term. I'm not going to call you a thief. You know, come up with whatever term you want to, but the whole thing with the Bears is neither stadium location is going to work. That's why they're doing what they're doing. They're going to lose money. They're waiting for the Chiefs deal. See, if you study and look what's going on in the league and what the Kansas City Chiefs just got, you'd see the new deal that NFL owners want. They're paying $7 million in rent, guys, right now. That's all their overhead cost is. And you're asking them to go borrow $2 billion? Just do 5% on that, like you own a house. And the incremental income is not going to make it up. That's why they're stalling. But neither deal is going to work. Arlington Heights, who owned that? Dick Duchessois. He was a billionaire.
Well, what do you think?
He tried to develop that spot for 30 years. And when he died, Twin Spires sold it, and it's approved by Illinois for a casino. Okay?
Yes.
Think about that. A racetrack and a casino. And they walked away because they said there's no market.
Hey, Victor, let me ask you this. What do you think the answer is for them then? I mean, it sounds like you're saying you don't think it's going to stay. They're going to stay in Illinois. I know you want them to, but
they're going to go where they, Carmen, they're going to go where they get the most money. Because
and that's probably going to be Indiana.
Business,
right.
Yeah, and Indiana, the deal they have now is 40% of their current state surplus. Mm-hmm. So if the people of Indiana want to increase that, but the problem with the Bears is they spent 30 years as a tenant paying $6 to $7 million a year. They're not going to. Anywhere they go, they're going to lose money.
Okay.
There's not going to be a paradise because there's no market. You can't put in hotels and restaurants for 30 dates a year.
Jurko, what would your rebuttal to that be? Could they make that happen, the Paradise in Hammond?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It'll be a destination location in beautiful Northwest Indiana.
It will.
Not only that, we're accompanied by casinos that people actually attend, like the Horseshoe and the beautiful Hard Rock Hotel, and they've got a convention center coming down there. So they don't just have like individual plans. They've got like a concept, something conceptual down there.
To drive people there for various
And by the way, I am our union steward. I am our union steward here, Victor, for the SAG.
Jurko is our union steward.
I am the union steward here.
The 800,000 people that live there are going to support all these. Casino customers don't come and play gaming and then go out into the community. They go home. I mean, we know the patterns of what casino customers do.
In conjunction with the football games, the concerts, and all the other events that the new stadium would supply.
Their idea is more than just 10 weeks a year, obviously.
Yes.
With the stadium, with the
Yeah,
Dome
but
stadium.
there's not one. I mean, you do the research. I have. There's not one stadium that's been built in the last 20 years that revitalized a market.
No, of course not. It's a fallacy. I'm totally with you, Victor. We talk about all that all the time.
Talked about that forever.
For years. It's a total fallacy. You're 100% right on that.
The economic impact
you're
that
100% right.
is built up like on multiples. Yeah. Okay, we get that. Yeah.
One thing you got to remember, I think that Waddle and Silvy tried to make this point with you a little bit yesterday, Victor. Jurko likes to be a little bit of an agitator. He likes to bust balls. He was born and raised in Illinois. Is he a carpetbagger because he skipped state lines? He wants to save a little money. I don't know. You guys can argue that if you really want to. But this is what Jurko does. He likes to agitate, Victor. Don't let him get under your skin so much. That's all I would say to you.
It's not. It's not that. And it's not that. I like the bust balls too. Beautiful. I come from a worse background than he does, and I made it on my own. So I'm not looking for anything, but I'm just tired of Chicago getting banged up and beat up and about, Arlington's better, Indiana's better. Come on, guys. This is an awesome city.
Yeah, of course it is.
I was down on Michigan Avenue this weekend, and you couldn't see the sidewalk. There's hundreds of thousands of people in this city, tourists, people that visit every day.
I know. I hear you.
And from all this talk, you wonder why the Bears are stalling or why they keep going back to the city of Chicago, because that's the best deal they have.
Nope.
And if I owned the Bears, why would I borrow $2 billion and pay $300 million a year in interest and principal when I'm paying $7 million a year?
Victor.
So
hold on. One last thing.
Victor.
One last thing.
if and when, okay, if and when the Bears move to Northwest Indiana. If it happens. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
All right. Yeah.
I'm just saying if and when.
Right.
I'd like to invite you down to dinner in beautiful Whiting, Indiana.
Would you go, Victor?
Keith's Bar and Grill. We'll have a great time. I want to introduce you. I want to introduce you to Northwest Indiana.
No, I've been all through there for my job. I know it very well. If I was Indiana, I would put this on Broadway in Gary. That's where you need help. Okay, right on Broadway.
Speaking of that,
500 acres.
You said I should be with ESPN Gary. Let me tell you something. The investment opportunities are in Gary. That's where you can get some land at a real good price and make something happen.
All right.
It's
All right,
true,
Victor,
though.
listen.
He's agreeing with me.
No.
Let me
agree
say
with
this.
Victor.
Let me say this.
Last word. Go ahead, because then we got a break.
Last word. Let me say this in response. Yurko.
Yes.
What I started I will decline because I personally will not spend any of my money in Indiana.
Okay.
Because where I started my conversation yesterday, which they told me I could not bring up again on Waddle and Silvy, for those reasons, I cannot support Indiana in any way.
That's your choice. All right,
sure. That's fine.
That is your choice, Victor.
People say we don't get political. You vote with your dollars every day.
Sure,
right.
absolutely.
Victor,
Can I get something real quick before
Victor,
we go?
Thank you. Yes, please.
I think they should both say sorry for the name calling.
No, we don't need any sorries. It's fine.
That
That was
bridge
much
is-
more cordial.
yeah,
Victor
that
said
ship
his
is
piece.
passed. Yeah, that ship is
Yurko said his piece.
I would say
extended an olive branch, Victor. It's fine.
If he was coming to Northwest Indiana, I'd say come with close to an empty tank. You could fill up and then.
All
go
right.
back.
Why do you guys say you're busting balls again?
I'm just saying, if you're going to do it, come with close to an empty tank.
See, you can't help yourself. This is what I mean, Victor. He's just an agitator. That's all. He's just
I'm not agitating.
You're an agitator.
No.
What's with the glasses today, by the way?
I got to give the eyes a rest from the contacts.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got to give the eyes a rest. I wear contacts too much,
You look
too
smart
long.
with those glasses on. And Yurko is our union steward.
Yeah, I am the union steward.
We are a proud union shop.
Screen Actors Guild, the Associated Federation of Television and Radio Artists.
That's
Thank
right,
you very
baby.
kindly.
That's right, baby. SAG-AFTRA.
Currently in contract negotiations.
Currently in contract negotiations. That's right.
Thank you.
How are those contract negotiations going, Yurko? Are they going
splendid.
Swimmingly?
Splendid.
Good.
Yeah.
Yurko fights for what's right.
Hey, a meeting of the minds, Carmen.
Yeah, that's right.
A meeting of the minds.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, everybody marching kind of in step in the right direction to get a deal done. That's the way it works.
All right, very nice. Much more cordial. Someday the Bears are going to pick a stadium site.
Yeah, I extended the olive branch.
And if they were looking for the best deal, I hate to break it to everybody, we know where that best deal is. It's in White. It's in
only
Northwest
time will
Indiana.
tell. We'll see.
All right, we'll wrap it coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, we're going as a show over to Chicago Cut for some lunch. Randy in Seattle lost a bet to Jurko. He's in town visiting some friends. He usually comes back once a year, and he's going to take us to lunch. A beautiful day. Yeah. Hopefully we'll sit out at the patio overlooking the river in this beautiful world-class city.
That's right.
In which we live.
And Randy will be spending his money here in the state of Illinois.
Yes, he will. Randy will be picking up the tab here today. And Jack and Hannah are all dressed up. They've never been to Cut. This is their maiden voyage.
The inaugural
Can't wait for my Caesar salad.
They're very excited. It's going to be a delicious Caesar. So we got White Sox baseball coming up. And then Waddle and Silvy will start their show on YouTube, and then they'll be on afterwards. We've got game one of the NBA Finals tonight for you from San Antonio. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Knicks and Spurs. Great. It's a tough series for the NHL. Great game last night, though. And a historic win for Vegas. Do you know no team in game one of the Stanley Cup Final had ever won on the road in game one when they trailed by two or more goals?
Yeah, 2-0 it started out.
Yeah, and they came back and they won.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a great game.
And not a great matchup in sexiness,
up
maybe?
3-2, 3-3, down 4-3, 4-4,
and then 5-4.
Winning 5-4, yeah.
But then this is good. This is a dream. Knicks and Spurs. The Knicks trying to end a long drought, and Jalen Brunson and Wemby on the other side. Amazing. So the Knicks have won 11 straight playoff games. Yes, and they've been sitting and they've been waiting.
Yeah.
They've won 11 straight. It's the third longest winning streak in a single postseason in NBA history. It's tied with the 0-1 Lakers and the 89 Lakers. The 0-1 Lakers did win the title. Remember, their only loss was to Iverson in that game one.
Yeah,
And then the 89 Lakers had won 11 in a row. They got to the finals, and they got swept by the Pistons. So they lost the finals.
Sure.
The longest winning streak in NBA postseason history belongs to the 17 Warriors. They won 15 straight en route to the title. The second longest in history is the 99 Spurs. They won 12 straight. And then, like I said, the third longest, tied for the third longest, is this Knicks run with 11 straight wins. I'll give you one other stat about the Knicks. You guys ready for this? In NBA postseason history, minimum 14 games played. This Knicks team has the best margin of victory ever, Yerk. They're winning by an average of 19.36 points per game. The next best team, are you ready for this? You ready?
Yeah.
The 71 Bucks at 14.5 points per game. I mean, they've obliterated it.
Yeah.
They're 5 points better.
Yes, they are.
In margin of victory. It's unbelievable the way they've played and what they've done. Should be a fascinating series. Hopefully it's fun. We'll talk about game one tomorrow.
Yes, we will.
Everybody enjoy the rest of the day. Meller's coming up next with your pregame show. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thanks to Victor for calling back. Thank you to Courtney Cronin and Jesse Rogers. Great job, as always, by Jack and by Hannah. We will see you guys mañana. Enjoy the beautiful weather. White Sox coming up, Waddle and Silvy after that, and game one tonight from San Antonio.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
As parents, we have a million things running through our minds. Playdates, checkups, groceries, laundry, diapers, work, carpool schedules, picture day, swim team, did we mention diapers, birthday parties, meal prep, lost permission slips, dentist appointments, and the dog that still needs to be walked. So it's easy to make a mistake. Oh, I forgot birthday candles. Sit tight, hon, I'll be right back. We say we'd never put our kids in danger by leaving them in the car alone. Oh, wait, since when are candles not on the baking aisle? But never happens. And temperatures as low as 60 degrees can be deadly for children left behind. So always bring them with you, and every time you park the car, stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen. You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Les Snead. This is a bad man.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Rams started calling the Browns about Myles Garrett in 2022.
Earlier on the show, Seahawks wide receiver Cooper Kupp. Coming up, Rams general manager Les Snead, actor and comedian Patton Oswalt. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Coast to Coast, Sirius XM Channel 80. And on Monday, this show came to a screeching halt when word came that Myles Garrett was joining us in the Los Angeles community. And the man who made that happen back on the Rich Eisen Show, the general manager of the Los Angeles Rams, Les Snead, is here on the program again. How are you, Les? Good to see you.
I'm good. How about y'all? Sorry to disrupt your show on Monday.
No,
sure you had
by the way,
there
oh
was
my
a
God.
great lineup, great,
No. It was a great disruption.
Great, yeah. Could
You.
have been better.
You. I'm going full De Niro analyze this on you. You're
You know what? Somebody sent me that GIF.
Did they really?
Someone sent me that GIF, so.
Okay.
There you go. Second time I've been De Niro. That'll be a first. I can retire now.
I've got my eyes on you, Les. So when did you know this was going down for real? For real, where you're like, okay, I think this is happening for Myles Garrett.
I think when we first reached out, when they adjusted his contract, it was a no. It's been a no. I could see why it's a no. I think I've said it a lot. Myles is going to be on the Cleveland Browns Mount Rushmore when this is all said and done. And I think the Browns felt like he'd be better in a Browns uniform than a Rams uniform. So, but was persistent in reaching out, knocking on Andrew's door, or at least calling him, blowing him up, texting him, things like that. And, somewhere along the way, between that first March and into May, and a little bit right before the draft, because we started talking about draft compensation and things like that, I would say that, like, wow, this could be a possibility. This opportunity actually could be a possibility. And again, we just kept knocking, kept working to try to seize that opportunity.
Is it true you've been knocking on the Cleveland Browns door for Myles Garrett as far back as the year you were defending the Super Bowl championship?
It's interesting. I saw the Jordan Rodriguez article, or someone mentioned, we tried in 22. And I'm like, wow, did we? But here's what I do. I do remember that because that was post Super Bowl. Von Miller was a free agent and left for Buffalo. Right. So I do know that we were working to try to replace Von, and that was a call that we did make. But I had to go back to my journal.
Yes.
To see if that was correct or not.
Yeah, we had Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, on the show yesterday. He dropped that nugget. We're like, what? Since 2022, you've been pursuing this, whale of a defender here, man, and pass rusher. And another thing I just want to ask, breadcrumb-wise as well, is of all the teams to propose a rule in this year's annual meeting that teams should be allowed to trade first-round picks up to 5 years in advance, would be the Cleveland Browns. And of all the teams to potentially chime in to support it, as we noticed, our friend Kevin Demoff, the president of the Rams, tweeted out in response to Adam Schefter talking about more trades than ever during the new league year, how great the Cleveland proposal is to be able to trade more draft choices. Were you already in talks at this point in time? Was this Myles Garrett potentially related because you might not want to cough up Jared Verse because he's that good in a trade?
I'm trying to think. Did they adjust the contract before the league meetings? I'd have to go to the Journal to do that. Here's what I do think in that. If you know Cleveland, if you know Andrew, you know their outfit. They're a very creative outfit. I think Kevin being, let's call it a CEO of Kroenke Sports now, and having some of that basketball and hockey DNA in his, let's call it leaking into his system. I think he's, Kevin's always been one to go, okay, that might be something to support. I don't think it was just specific for Myles Garrett. I think that's Cleveland being who they are, creative, innovative. Kevin taking a little bit of what's going on in some of the other sports is, hey, maybe this is a way the NFL could go.
Okay. And
at the end of the day, though, that one got shot down pretty good.
Yes, yes,
I don't even think we took it to the table in the end.
That's correct. It never even made it to the membership, as we call it. And then last time you were on this program was right at the draft, when everybody here in this town was lit up about the fact that you chose Ty Simpson 13th overall instead of getting Matthew Stafford, something right now with that pick to win this year. Was the Myles Garrett trade real enough at that point in time for you to say, if we get our quarterback of the future here now, then there's more picks to F, if you will, for Myles? Les, was that
I can't say,
part of
Rich, it was more real at that time to be, and that is something we did discuss internally. But I would still put it, Rich, at questionable right around the draft. So you were going to have to we were going to have to go through the draft with the possibility that this is just questionable, but it was more than doubtful. So, but it wasn't probable, but it was questionable. So it's something, you work through a lot of scenarios with the draft when you're going through it. And that was definitely one of them that we did discuss.
Okay. So, but I'm just trying to see how far in advance things happen and how many dimensions of chess you play here, Les. You know what I mean? Because it all connects. This all connects.
It's definitely, it's all interconnected. And I say that the offseason was intentional. We came into it. What can we do to add to the defense in this offseason? And it started with the Trent McDuffie trade and then signing his co-pilot, his partner in Kansas City, Jalen Watson. But this was an opportunity. And sometimes a friend of ours, Annie Duke, who is more poker than chess, she's always said, you know what? Football's more poker to me because, chess, there's a finite amount of moves. I guess you call it the ecosystem is pretty strict and structured, and there's a perfect move. And sometimes in poker, there's an element of random luck or just randomness that occurs on a draw you may get. And that's essentially what the Myles Garrett situation was, because we didn't think that was a possibility, but it became an opportunity. Something you probably, if you go into the offseason and say, hey, the thing we have to do is trade for Myles Garrett, it's probably more fantasy football than reality.
Well, so I guess in that respect, because I have been on Annie Duke's podcast with you. We were co-guests on her podcast together a couple of years ago. So I guess you didn't flop.
I do remember that.
I do.
Okay, let's go.
You didn't flop Myles. You didn't river him. You might have turned him. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And the turn comes right after the June 1st deadline, where the rest of the division or league conference doesn't have a chance to use the draft to make up for it. Is that part of this equation for you?
That's definitely part of it. Also part of it, there's so many variables in this. I know Cleveland preferred, if they were going to move Myles, is to do it, post June 1, so they could spread. It really helps their cap situation in the immediate 2026 season by doing that. So that was a variable as well. But I think it was a complicated situation because having this blueprint, having this vision, let's try to trade for Myles. And even if Cleveland thought in the end there's a possibility, right, this could be a win-win. Actually agreeing to the compensation is always the complicated part of the equation, because you like to say you can really want something, but it might just be too expensive, right? We've all lived through that. We've all lived through that, probably buying real estate in Los Angeles.
Yes. which Myles is now going to do, although he spends a lot of time out here. Susie and I saw him at a UCLA women's hoops game, in the wintertime, and he spends a lot of time here. Now he's going to work here. Less need here on the Rich Eisen Show. And again, last time we had
you on. It is a positive that his significant other.
That's correct. That's true too. That's
a Los Angeles resident and born here. So
this all works. It tracks on all fronts. Last time you were on, we were talking about Mr. Grumpy, who wasn't grumpy at all yesterday in a press conference. And I know you like to keep the emotion out of things. At any point during this press conference yesterday, did you look to your left and see there's Myles Garrett being introduced with your head coach, Sean McVay, and think to yourself, how the hell did I pull this off? Did that happen at any point in time yesterday?
I can't say this. And maybe the press conference was a little anticlimactic in terms of it was finally here. I do think when this situation flipped from a possibility to, okay, there's a good chance we could pull this off. I think at that moment during the process where you go, wow, the opportunity to acquire the reigning defensive MVP and acquire him to be a teammate with the reigning, let's call it MVP of the league, yes. And then just the team that we have. And again, here's the deal. We're well aware of the window we're in with Matthew, with the team that we have. We have efficacy. There's evidence that we can contend. I always say this about evidence. Evidence is the past. The future is still the future. So we still, Kara and I have talked about this. You'll appreciate this. Mm-hmm. Double entendre intended. We have miles to go before we do anything. So
that was a dookie. That wasn't somebody from Auburn who came up with that. Let's be honest. Okay.
Oh yeah, she refreshed it. Oh yeah, there is a double entendre. I can't even pronounce it. Probably.
Look at Kara rubbing off on you, Les. Fantastic. I do love seeing it. At any point in time in your negotiations with Matthew Stafford, whose sensibilities were, part of the equation of Sean McVay's demeanor in that press conference back in the draft. It's my only way to put it here. At any point in time when you're talking money with him and comfort level with him, did you let it slip Myles Garrett might be coming? Hey, buddy, guess what?
I think I know Sean. Sean definitely has had discussions with Matthew about, look, we're always going to try to, let's call it, attack the acquisition variable that we can in the NFL to, let's call it, take advantage of his window along with our teammates. So we definitely have some of those conversations with Matthew because he's a very important part of our ecosystem here.
How long do you think he's going to play, Les? What do you think?
That's a really good question. We truly like to take it year to year. Now, I think it's really for Matthew's sake in that I know Matthew puts so much into playing this game that sometimes it's daunting to think, I have multiple years and it's better let's just focus at the year, right? The year that we're about to embark on. It's interesting. Every year that we've done this, probably 24 hours after the season, Matthew's come right in and said, let's do it again. I mentioned to someone earlier too, if he was a baseball player and he could throw, I call it over 100 miles per hour on a pitch, I don't think Matthew would ever be. I think he might be able to throw 100 miles per hour at age 60. Like he just has a special gift in that arm, in that wrist, all of that. So it's not going to be the arm that finally he says, you know what, it may be time to hang him up. It'll probably be the grit that's required to play that position at an elite level. So we'll take it year by year, and I can say this: he's not slowing down. So
yeah, it could be the babies at home as well that he wants to go hang out with.
I can't say this for four little ones at home. Football might be a lot easier than the energy required to keep up with that bunch. Although they're beautiful.
The paycheck helps. The paycheck helps too. So listen, Les, you're in Los Angeles. You're in the Los Angeles market. You compete with other franchises. You compete with the movie industry, which is all about amassing superstars, superheroes, running it back, sequels. At what point are we calling Aaron Donald to kick a tire, Les? When does that happen? What do we got here?
I know this. Here's what I do know about Aaron. Aaron and Sean talk a lot.
Okay.
I do think for the first time since he's retired, he's maybe tempted that, let's maybe do one last stand. Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's been tempted since he has been retired. And I think if you know Aaron at his core, he's one of those humans that if he doesn't think he can really, really help, he probably doesn't want to try. But for the first time, I'm betting that he's tempted. I can sense that. And that's cool that Aaron's excited. This, like a lot of our fans, Aaron's excited about this move, and he's probably tempted for the first time. But you know what? Let's let him sleep on it, Rich. As he mentioned, see if that fire, that flame, he called it, stays lit or starts burning a little bit hotter.
No, we talked to a couple people on this subject matter over the last couple days. One earlier today, and I'm going to play a soundbite there in a second, and one yesterday in Eric Weddle, two former Rams, as a matter of fact, that we spoke to about it. Eric Weddle, who we all know that was born out of necessity the last time, and it does take some time to wrap your arms around it and get ready and what have you. But Donald, he's ready to roll now. So you leave it alone. You let Sean handle it. Like, what? You got a plan? You got a man? I know you got a plan. You're not just going to wing it here. Like, what do you think?
You're not just going to wing. I think this is one, though. I do think it's one where Aaron, I think hey, if you talk about let it alone organically occur, hey, does Aaron want to do it? Or is this just, you know what? It was like you said, it disrupted his day. Monday disrupted Aaron's week with this news, and was it just a disruption and caused this emotional stir, or is this real? Because I know, and Eric Weddle, that was wow. You talk about nice random good luck in terms of the bad luck being, oh wow, we were getting injured at safety. The good luck being, wow, Eric Weddle will come do this on the practice squad, and we standard elevate him. I think if you know Aaron's not one that would want to helicopter in right to the peak there, and he would want to start at the bottom with his teammates and go earn whatever's to be earned, every step of the way. So I think that's what Aaron would be weighing as he determines whether, coming back would be fun or not.
Or it's already not going to happen, Les, which is breaking news here. Cooper Kupp was on the program last hour, Les, and I asked him about this possibility of Aaron Donald coming out of retirement to play for the Rams again. This is what he had to say. There's a logic conversation that thinks that Aaron Donald might be sitting at home going, I wouldn't mind playing with him.
I already texted him and told him that he's not allowed. So we're good.
Oh, wait, what?
Pardon me? What happened?
No, I just texted Aaron and said, I said, don't even think about it. I just left it at that. So we're good. I'm not worried about it because he's not.
So
I told him
you stopped
I already nipped it in the bud.
Yeah, sorry, Les. Just wanted to break that news.
It seems like Cooper would be a little biased. And I certainly understand, right?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe Cooper could retire.
Yeah,
fair trade.
Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for him to hang it up.
I'm enjoying the byplay here. Hey, Les, thanks for the time. Congrats on the big trade and the buzz that you're creating in this town. It's so difficult to create buzz in this town, certainly in June when you're talking football. But man, you could feel the jolt. There's no question about it. Congrats.
This was definitely not a nuts and bolts move.
No. God. Hey, listen, I remember you were part, along with Thomas Dimitroff, for that Julio Jones trade years ago. And it's like you see a generational guy, and you can go get him. Go get him. Doesn't matter who picks. Go get him.
Let's go.
Yeah.
At least try, right? At least knock on the door.
You've been doing that forever, man. Thanks for the time. We'll chat again soon.
Enjoyed it. Appreciate it,
Rich. Right back at you. That's Les Snead, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Like all of us, married up, married smarter. Kara Henderson Snead, who I've known since the mid-'90s, working with her at ESPN, telling Les Snead what a double entendre is. But some say entendre, but it's okay.
Do you think Cooper Kupp would retire if it meant Aaron Donald would not come back?
No, he would not. And he would leave it to his championship offensive line to do the job. But if you just honestly spend, because we like stirring it up and talking about things and passing the time until actual football gets played, or an NBA Finals gets tipped off tonight, or a dynamite game one of the Stanley Cup final gets rolling as it did between the Vegas Golden Knights and the Carolina Hurricanes last night. Yeah. Giveaway with three and change to go was the difference of a 5-4 victory for Vegas. While we're waiting, we like stirring it up. Hey, maybe Aaron Donald could do this. But just before we throw it a break, can we linger for a few seconds of what that would look like?
Sure. Unfair.
With Aaron Donald, 99.
Yeah.
The guy who's like Mr. Ring Finger. Hey, everybody. Remember last time we were in the Super Bowl in in our city, in our town, in our stadium. Yeah. Walk-off.
Best
Walk-off
defensive
moment.
player this century?
Walk-off moment.
TJ?
Certainly interior lineman. Certainly interior lineman. And you want to talk about who's maybe the best defensive end we've seen this century? With all due respect to everyone else.
Yeah.
Not 99, now has 95. These two guys. Okay? Like, what would that look like?
With Brandon Fisk, with Puna Ford.
I've heard hell is
Kobe
a
Turner.
horrible place. I think it would look like that.
Landman.
Other people.
With the Landman.
And McDuffie. And Lake. And Watson. Just to name some on the back end.
Whose house?
What would this look like? Oh, and by the way, they're protecting a lead that Stafford and Nakua and Adams and Corum, sorry to give him first because he's Michigan over Notre Dame, and Kyron, and all 19 of their tight ends that are out there on the field who can run and catch, run, block, and catch, and creates this mirage for Sean McVay about what play they're going to run out of the same damn set.
Super team, bro.
What would that look like if Aaron Donald says, you know what? I'm going to reach out. Because it sounds like that's what's going to happen. They're going to have to, but he basically, for the first time, remember we asked him a couple of years ago, Les, like, hey, what if Donald comes out of retirement to help in the playoffs? And he's like, I don't know, probably not. That's not going to happen. Like, now this is real. He is somewhere in the greater Los Angeles area thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't blame him. What's it gonna mean? Like, just you're delaying he's in 2020, he's in the class of 2029 right now for the Hall of Fame. If that matters at all, he would push that 5 years into the distance. So what? He'll still look like he can come up with 100 tackles. Looking perfect in his, gold jacket.
You started the super team, bro.
God, this is real right now.
It's real. Yeah, for sure.
Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. When we come back, got my power rankings of the NBA Finals most influential coming up.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
How are you? My name's Scott Van Pelt, host of SV Pod, along with my partner in crime, Stanford Steve. What do we talk about mostly on the podcast, Steve?
Sports.
Some.
Parenting.
I feel like that comes up a lot. I feel like most recently I've needed some help because I feel like my shortcomings there are evident. It's life stuff, relatable content.
It's fun.
It's just two bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one.
We're here.
Here we are.
Amber and Ian.
John Kincaid, 97.5 The Fanatic in Philadelphia, joining us here reacting to what we all knew was going to happen, expected to happen. A.J. Brown is now a Patriot.
John, what was the driving force behind A.J. Brown getting traded to New England?
Well, I think when somebody quits on you in the middle of games, it's best to get them playing in someone else's uniform. He got what he wanted. I hope he enjoys himself.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. This is Freddie and Harry.
Nobody saw this coming from Jalen Brunson. And I've always raised my hand. I said, man, when the Knicks signed this, that's a lot of money. I think they would pay for a guy that could be a backup point guard at best, because I know what happened if he didn't look like this. Oh, the Knicks you'd be keeping receipts then. It's easy to do that when you know people aren't coming for you. It's a lot easier to be on the outside when nobody gives a you-know-what about what you have to say.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
It begins with 64 teams.
This is the stuff you dream about.
All vying for college baseball's biggest prize.
Something special tonight here in Omaha.
This is where you build your legacy. And become unforgettable.
Making it to the College World Series is something that they will have forever.
The Men's College World Series continues through June 22nd, exclusively on ESPN.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
If the Knicks win and he wins Finals MVP, you would have a Mount Rushmore sports figure in New York sports be a fan openly of a rival football team. It doesn't get much worse than the Philadelphia Eagles.
I think that they don't care. They'll take the banner.
I think they'll live. I think they'll be okay.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. This weekend on ESPN Radio, it's a National League showdown at Wrigley.
Left field, way back there. God! Alex Bregman.
One of baseball's great ballparks, two historic teams, and a weekend built for drama.
God! Devers deposits one, a 3-run homer. Wow!
The Giants at the Cubs. Coverage begins Saturday at 1:30 Eastern and Sunday at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
So that's coming up on Friday. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Jeff in Detroit.
Jeff.
What up, Doe, to one of our all-time favorites. What's up, Jeff?
What up, that episode is going to be fire because Dan knows where all the bodies are buried.
Yeah, you're referring to, again, our radio audience just returned. This was SportsCenter, which is a memory lane stroll of a 6-episode limited series, season 1 of This Was SportsCenter. Me, along with a colleague of mine from back in the day on SportsCenter with a one-on-one in-studio chat, chock full of flashbacks and SportsCenter commercials and photographs that debuts on Friday on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, our YouTube page, and wherever you get your podcasts with Dan Patrick. And it is fantastic, if I may say so, Jeff. You'll love it. It's great stuff. It really is.
Super dope.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, listen, it is scary to think that Myles Garrett and the big fella could come out of retirement, man. That would be something. If I'm Myles Garrett, as soon as I hit town, I'm probably going to go pick him up. We're going to go eat, and then I'm going to kind of, ask him what the L.A. scene is like. And then I'm going to say, hey, you should come. You think you got it in? You should come back. You know what I'm saying? That'll be something spectacular.
You're saying Myles Garrett will be the one. When they say they go eat, or is that another word for working out, Jeff? Yeah. Eat their grains.
Have a meal together. You can sit down across from somebody and kind of politic with them and see where they're at with it. And that would be wonderful. It really would be. My question to you, though, is this, and I truly love Wembanyama. We're seeing an anomaly. Like you said, the passion that he talks about basketball with, you want to see this kid win. With that being said, if the New York Knicks wins the championship, will Jalen Brunson be hailed as the greatest Knick ever because of the person that he had to face? And it seems like every time the Knicks need to be bailed out, Jalen Brunson is right there. He is the damn guy for the Knicks.
I would never have thought that there could be anybody in the conversation with Walt Clyde Frazier. But again, I'm in my mid-50s. So for a generation or two, Jalen Brunson would be the greatest Knick ever. But he would definitely be in the conversation with Clyde if the Knicks pull this off. And obviously they would need him to do Brunson things for that to happen. So yes, Jeff, with a caveat, and I thank you for the call. That's Jeff in Detroit, always asking.
All right, Jeff.
The interesting question. Yeah, I mean, if Brunson puts the Knicks in the Canyon of Heroes for the first time since 1973, when Clyde and the Knicks came out here to Los Angeles and beat the Lakers, and he's the guy being acquired by the Knicks when no one was excited about it, like you're paying that much for the backup in Dallas. That's what you're doing. You're rolling the dice on this guy. I guess you really can't get anybody to take Dolan's money to try and turn this franchise around. And now look at him. And if he does that in the finals right now with this team, you bet he'd be in the conversation of one of the greatest Knicks of all time, and for certain generations, the greatest Knick of all time, and for future generations to hear about him.
Yep.
He would be. But, that's still Clyde sitting there. And every single one of these shots of the Knicks returning stars, he's the only one sitting there going, oh, it's good to see you, Starberry. Good to see you, Spree. Good to see you, Patrick and Starks. Mello if he shows up. You see this thing on my finger?
Only one.
I'm the only one sitting here with one of these.
Yeah.
Unless is Bill Bradley walking through that door?
I haven't seen him at any of the games.
Bill Jackson around?
So, yeah. All right. It's a Wednesday, which means it's time for Power Rankings. Power Rankings of the top NBA Finals influencers. Presented by SoFi. Power Rankings.
Power Rankings.
All right, the Power Rankings of the 2026 NBA Finals top influencers. Presented by SoFi. Are you ready, everybody?
Top influencers.
Oh, yeah. Number 10 on the list, everybody, are the Knicks fans.
Okay.
Oh, they could influence things, pal. Certainly when this series goes to Madison Square Garden, games 3 and 4. But I'm also wondering, how much blue or orange will we see in, say, like the turquoise section in games 1 and 2 in San Antonio? How many of these Ziggies are going to be joining Chalamet, and the rest of in Spike, you know what I mean? How many are going to San Antonio? And will that affect anything?
Let's see.
I'm curious to see how the Knicks fans travel in this one. But certainly if the Spurs hold serve, Madison Square Garden best be the home court advantage that it can be. And I think that's number 10 on this list. of Knicks fans? Everybody.
Knicks fans seem to have a lot of disposable income. I think they'll travel.
Yeah, not a lot of tickets available for tonight.
I don't know. We'll see. Number 9 on this list is Greg Popovich.
Oh.
I just can't get enough of him being the coach whisperer. Here he is with Wemby when he was coaching him as a rookie. Look who's listening in. The current coach now is taken over, Mitch Johnson. But Wembanyama did, in fact, see Greg Popovich as soon as they landed from Oklahoma City in winning Game 7. Quote, the emotion was something I haven't felt in a while. I don't even know since when. Coming back down from this is a challenge. We still need to really come back down to earth, and we realize we haven't done the hardest task yet. Keldon Johnson, the 6th man of the year, saying that when Pop walks into the team's training facility, quote, you shut the F up, end quote. This is a metric, guys. This is an influencing presence. And plus, I get to call Greg Popovich an influencer. So that's always fun. Number 8 on the list is Mitchell Robinson and his pinky. Although the break apparently is not in his pinky. And the break, as we heard, didn't happen in the 4th game against Cleveland. And it didn't happen in practice either, which means how the hell did he break his pinky? And this gives you an idea of how, because it's not a broken pinky, as Brian Windhorst said on Get Up on Wednesday.
The Knicks showed their hand, so to speak, Greeny, because it wasn't his pinky. It was his 5th metacarpal. It's a broken hand. When you break this part of your hand, it's known as a boxer's fracture, because most of the time it means you hit something.
What the hell did he hit? Who the hell did he hit?
Whoa.
Why the hell did he hit anything with his hand? All I know is this. Sham says he's going to be available in Game 1, which is great because the Knicks need his 6 fouls. They need him to basically rebound. They need him to block some shots, affect something, and just rebound and start the fast break. And wouldn't it be amazing, Knicks fans, if somehow, some way, all he needed was to break his hand doing something stupid, to put on a cast, and he becomes a better free throw shooter. That's the way I'm going to look at it. You imagine he starts shooting 80%?
Could help his form.
He would wear that damn thing on his right hand the rest of his life.
Yeah, he'd be like Cowboy Bob Orton with his cast.
Number 7 on the list are the head coaches in terms of the top NBA Finals influencers. Mitch Johnson, I'm a fan of his, man. I just like the way that he goes about his business. And then Mike Brown, man, he is living his best life.
On a run right now.
Did you see, this was the press conference moment on Tuesday when it was brought up to him about his time on the staff in San Antonio when he was a youth league football coach.
Mike, over here, Don Harris, WEI San Antonio. How much of your defensive philosophy...
Former coach of the Dogs.
I was going to ask you, how much of your defensive philosophy was formed when you were here in San Antonio? Not from Coach Pop, but from your incredible 6-man flag football first-grade Dogs defense that you designed.
So we were awesome. Literally, he was the offensive coordinator. I was the defensive coordinator. And we actually dominated that league. We had to cheer all our parents. You know, after every game and before every game, we get our parents in with the kids. And our cheer would be, who let the dogs out? Woo, woo, woo. Who let the dogs out? Woo, woo, woo. So that's for all you older, they're adults now, right? Yeah, they are adults. For all you older dogs back in the day that were 6 and 7 that are now like 30. A lot came from there. But my players won't do that cheer, though, for some reason. My current players.
Wow. Fantastic. Or not. Listen, Mike Brown is 4 to 7 games away from being the avatar of keeping these team loose and not panicking in the moment to absolutely not being ready for the moment, singing the Baja Men, who, by the way, I think the Mets got to perform before Game 3 of the Subway Series against the Yankees because that's how they run New York. He's 4 to 7 games away from being either a great coach because he's loose or somebody not ready for the moment. That is exactly the way it works in New York City. Maybe not in Texas. All right, moving on. Number 6 in terms of the top influencers of the NBA Finals. I understand about all these young stud guards that the Spurs have, but I'm going with De'Aaron Fox. 28 years old, finally getting this moment. This guy has been played in big-time basketball games in college. He's finally getting his moment here, and he can be the one that can give Brunson problems and also answer in big, huge moments and facilitate. I can't wait to see what De'Aaron Fox does in these NBA Finals. Let's go to the top 5. In terms of the most influential players and the influencers here, I'm going with the other Nova Knicks. I'm going with Bridges and Hart. Hart is the guy who does everything for the Knicks. He can facilitate the break. He can shoot the threes. He can rebound. He can block shots. He can be the heart and soul. And Bridges, man, 5 first-round picks. This is it. This is it. Let's not be Allen Houston in this series. And I'm being honest. I'm shooting you straight, okay? Like, this is it. You won a championship in college. Let's do it in the pros. Number 4 on the list, the most influential and the top NBA Finals influencers, the Nuns from San Antonio.
The Nuns.
I'm not stuttering. The San Antonio Nuns. You know what I mean? How are they not influential? So far, so good.
You know, Luke Cornett goes and gets blessed every game.
They got the Nuns, right? The Knicks. I'm sure we could find some Nuns, right? I have no idea.
In New York, for sure.
I don't know. Isn't Ronnie Nunn a former official? Okay. Number 3 on the list is Jalen Brunson. I mean, this goes completely without saying.
3?
Number 3, because guess who's number 2?
Let me guess.
Number 2 is Victor Wembanyama. In terms of top influencers of the NBA Finals, Brunson and Wembanyama are 100% without needing to be said, and I put Wembanyama above Brunson because he's Victor Wembanyama.
He's tall.
So the number 1 NBA Final influencer, and I will take all comers on this argument, and it's the amazing Corgi. This dog has been amazing.
Come on.
And this dog nailed game by game the Western Conference Finals with the Spurs winning in the 7th game. And this dog, look at this dog. Just knocking in basketballs. Knicks take a 2-1 lead, and then the Spurs tie it up in game 4, win game 5 at home. Knicks win game 6 at home. Game 7 goes to the Spurs.
Wow.
This dog has been accurate. Steph Flurry is the nickname of this dog.
Steph Flurry.
Yeah. Air Corgi. This Corgi has been spot on. And he says the Spurs win in 7. Again, there's no such thing as a bad dog, just bad owners, or in this case, bad basketball. And those are my top NBA Finals influencers presented by SoFi. That's my power rankings brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. What? You know I'm going to go with a dog every time.
Yeah, that's true.
Adorable, knocking in baskets.
I was about to question it, but then I realized they put these videos out before, because I was like, it's easy to say after. But yeah, this was, who knows? This is a dog.
That dog has nailed every single one of them. Game by game. By the way, this dog predicted the Spurs would win game 1 in the Western Conference Finals, then lose the next 2, then win the 4th one, then lose the 5th, and win the last 2.
Okay. Well,
this dog doesn't just predict how many games it is and who wins. This dog nails each game by game. And I defy the human across the way who actually gambles to do that.
I'm not going to say who I like tonight.
Okay. Are you really?
You don't want to be the mush?
That's coming up.
Allen Houston shot 25%
Because you've been up to something over there. I can see. I got to ask you what you're up to.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
I could see. You're like you got your nose in your laptop over there. All right, we come back. And Pat Oswalt in studio in hour number 3. 844-204-RICH. More of your phone calls coming up.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by tax relief advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
Hey, it's Greg McElroy from the Always College Football Podcast. Check out our current episode where we give you our top 10 defensive lines in college football. Download it anywhere you get your podcast.
How are you? My name's Scott Van Pelt, host of SV Pod. Along with my partner in crime, Stanford Steve. What do we talk about mostly on the podcast, Steve?
Sports.
Some.
Parenting?
I feel like that comes up a lot. I feel like most recently I've needed some help because I feel like my shortcomings there are evident. It's life stuff, relatable content.
It's fun.
It's just two bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one.
We're here.
Here we are.
What will be the biggest deciding factor or factors to determine who wins or loses the NBA Finals? All that and so much more on the Wednesday Groove-Thon edition of Freddie and Harry. With me, Freddie Coleman and Harry Douglas. Check it out 3 p.m. Eastern Time on the mighty ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and ESPN+.
The inaugural United Bowl.
You wanted suspense? We got it.
A title will be claimed in spring football's biggest game.
The championship battle ahead.
The league's top teams battle to cement their place in UFL history.
We have seen some big-time playmakers.
What a charge! The champion will be crowned.
The 2026 United Bowl, presented by Credit One. Saturday, June 13th on ABC and the ESPN app. Amber and Ian.
We live in a world where cars drive themselves. There's Waymos all over the place. Instead of creating rockets where Katy Perry can go to space for 2 minutes, can we instead create a system that cleans a daycare so it's not a germ bot?
We can't solve college football. We've been trying for the last 8 years. If you think we can sanitize all daycares in America and we can't get that done, you're out of your mind.
We can't do anything useful.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
It's Larry Shelby, previously on the Paul Feinbaum Show.
I'm going to tell you it straight, Paul, is I don't appreciate sometimes how you talk to me. Do you understand what I'm talking about, Paul? And that's why when I call up and I call you a communist, Paul, you are a communist.
Thank you, John, for that eloquent call.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
It begins with 64 teams.
This is the stuff you dream about.
All vying for college baseball's biggest prize.
Something special tonight here in Omaha.
This is where you build your legacy. And become unforgettable.
Making it to the College World Series is something that they will have forever.
The Men's College World Series continues through June 22nd, exclusively on ESPN.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
I could absolutely see a world where the division cannibalizes itself and the Rams end up being the odd team out. Now, certainly they're not banking on that, but it is completely plausible. History is not kind to the darlings of the offseason that everybody expects to be in the Super Bowl in February before the games even kick off.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. This weekend on ESPN Radio, it's a National League showdown at Wrigley.
Left field, way back there. God! Alex Bregman.
One of baseball's great ballparks, 2 historic teams, and a weekend built for drama.
God! Devers deposits one, a 3-run homer. Wow!
The Giants at the Cubs. Coverage begins Saturday at 1:30 Eastern and Sunday at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Wow. While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14, because next doesn't wait for an invitation. Neither does Hyundai. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. And Hyundai did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day. The future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. What are you working on over there? What cape are you cultivating?
Here's the thing, Rich. We got the NBA Finals. We got a big opportunity tonight.
What do you mean by opportunity? To watch the game?
Well, watch the
Hang
game.
with friends? Maybe watch it with Cage? Hey, Cage, come and watch the big game with Dad. No?
Yes, but...
What's the but?
Let's make it interesting.
What do you mean? It's not interesting enough?
No. I don't care about any of these teams. I got to make it interesting for me. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
A little action. So,
okay.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, I like to cook up the wild futures.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
explain. What do you mean wild futures?
Wild futures is I like to do something that I know is going to happen now, right? But then tie it to stuff that, like, maybe some golf over the weekend, or is there a big event over the summer? Let's look future. Let's look way into the end of the baseball season.
Okay.
So we have an opportunity. So here's what I like tonight, TJ.
Okay.
Tell me what you think about this. I like Stephon Castle. Okay.
Okay.
15 points. Just throw it in there, nice and easy. He's been on a nice run this playoffs. Jalen Brunson, we know he's a machine. 25 points. Put it in the bag.
Okay.
Like Wemby and Cat, 10+ rebounds. That seems easy, right?
Okay.
They're the two biggest guys on the court.
Okay.
Grab some rebounds, TJ. I like under 218.5 tonight. Game 1 jitters.
But the Knicks have been scoring.
Yeah, like 120.
They're on a roll. They haven't butter.
They haven't played in 2 months. Okay. And here's the thing.
They have played in 2 months.
Sorry, they haven't played in 9 days.
They haven't played a defense like this.
So that's
game 1. So I'm throwing all that together.
Tonight.
Throwing all that together for tonight. Then I'm looking a little ahead in the future. Rich, we got a huge summer event, the World Cup. I got to throw a World Cup future into this, make it a little interesting.
With everything in
So
tonight
everything in the
too?
game tonight is only 8-1.
Okay.
Let's ramp it up a little bit.
Okay.
What would be the best World Cup story of the winner?
Well,
Who's holding that trophy?
The United States.
They're not going to win, though. I need a team that can actually win. England, Rich. England, they haven't won since, 60-something years? And think about this. 1776, they're probably still pissed off about that, right? It's the 250th anniversary of America, right?
Yes, right.
What would be better revenge than England, the Three Lions, coming over here and winning the World Cup on American soil? Harry Kane just pumping in goal after goal, hoist that trophy at the end.
Okay.
Let's throw England in there.
Wins the whole thing.
Wins the whole thing, World Cup.
Oh, so what are
Let's
you
throw that
connecting
in
now?
there.
You're connecting
tonight's little action that I got.
All of them together?
All of them together.
You got to get them all right.
Got to get them all right. Let's throw England in there.
Okay.
Too, right? I want my house to be happy. Let's throw the Braves in there to win the National League.
Okay.
They're the best team in the NL right
they're
now.
on a roll.
But they're still great odds. Dodgers still big favorites. So add the Braves in there. You know what I mean, Rich?
Right.
Then who do we love around here, TJ? You love Arch Manning.
That's my nephew.
That's your nephew. He's going to win you a boat. Let's throw Texas to win the Natty in there, Rich. You know what we're getting on that?
No.
We're getting basically 3,000 to 1 on that.
So you're saying
3,000
what
to 1.
happens? So if you hit everything tonight,
yeah,
then you're gonna have to hit England.
Now we can play.
So you get through the summer. Now you got October.
Now I'm locked into England,
and then you got next January.
Then if you want to get even crazier, Rich. Oh boy, let's throw the Rams to win the Super Bowl. Because why not?
So what would this?
Whose house? Rams' house. Rich, you throw all of that together. You stir it up in a pot.
Yeah.
20,000 to 1. $1, $20,000. Who's with me?
Let's do this more often.
I'm not afraid of you.
Dude, wild futures.
Okay. Chris Brockman, everybody. That's what he's cooking up over there.
You guys in for a quarter? Quarter.
Quarter what?
A quarter. One of these guys.
You know what? I'll just sit back here and I'll enjoy watching. I just hope tomorrow this is still alive.
That's what I mean. And
you've got to get them all right.
Got to get them all right.
Why don't you just use one of them tonight to tie to all the futures and just tie everything from together tonight?
That's not fun. This is way more fun.
I can find on Del Tufo's desk is yours.
This is way more fun.
Patton Oswalt, third.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
This weekend on ESPN Radio, it's a National League showdown at Wrigley.
Left field, way back there. God! Alex Bregman.
One of baseball's great ballparks, 2 historic teams, and a weekend built for drama.
God! Devers deposits one, a 3-run homer. Wow!
The Giants at the Cubs. Coverage begins Saturday at 1:30 Eastern and Sunday at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
Myles Garrett is a generational talent. Are you winning football games with him now? You're not. They had a good draft last year. They have some interesting young pieces. It makes sense, as hard as it is for fans to swallow, because you love Myles Garrett. It's not helping you win games. This was a smart move for the Browns to invest in their future.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
The Stanley Cup Final on ABC is more than a quest for the cup. It's 134 years of putting it all on the line and the heaviest 35 pounds ever lifted. It's broken curses and broken hearts. But for those chasing it, it's everything. The only question is, who will take it? You just have to watch the Stanley Cup Final presented by Geico on ABC and the ESPN app.
This is Freddie and Harry on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The biggest change to me in Cleveland is, where's the toughness going to come from? Because it can't come from James Harden. Kenny Atkinson is going to be back for a 3rd year as a Cavaliers head coach. Where is that mental and physical toughness going to come from? Because right now, they don't have it. Their players other than Donovan Mitchell, and their coach better provide it when it comes to Kenny Atkinson.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny.
The Bengals offense is very Joe Burrow-centric in terms of like the shotgun style and the spread style. It's very much built for him. You can easily convolute that into saying, oh, so Burrow, drags the offense along and makes the offense work. Oh, it's a little bit more like stylistically, it's so built around him, but he's not, I don't think, as pulling as much weight as like a Josh Allen is pulling in Buffalo.
Check out the Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
Mr. Sugar, we've run out of places to hide our money.
We could do really bad things together.
Crime is on the rise in Philly.
Say hi to your wife.
Hulu's hilarious comedy.
We're in the middle of a crisis here.
Deli Boys is back with an all-new season.
You care more about the business than you do your own brother.
More money, more problems.
We rebuilt Darko on our own. No help from any man.
I'm a man.
The Hulu original series Deli Boys Season 2. Now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
Amber and Ian.
Les Snead, GM, Sean McVay, head coach, Dan Gilbert and Sullivan. Just, writing it and producing it. And next thing you know, here comes the Pirates Penzance and, the Mikado and, HMS Pinup. Whatever way you want to go with it, man. It is truly remarkable to watch. They were literally one play away from getting to the Super Bowl. If you don't think that Trent McDuffie or Myles Garrett can make one play for you, y'all are crazy.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is Dale from Columbus, previously from the Paul Feinbaum Show.
Hey, Legend, before we start, I got a problem I got to ask you about. So last Saturday, I'm home, and I put on the Legend show, and I don't hear it.
We was out for the holiday.
I told Linda, I said, hey, let's put on Legend. Let's see what he's got to say. I want my money back.
They call us Mike and the Mad Dog in the Deep South.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Les Snead. This is a bad man.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Rams started calling the Browns about Myles Garrett in 2022.
Earlier on the show, Seahawks wide receiver Cooper Kupp, Rams general manager Les Snead. Coming up, actor and comedian Patton Oswalt. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Phone lines are lit. We're about to take all your phone calls best we can. A.J. Brown has spoken in his new spot. Jared Verse has shown up in Cleveland. Myles Garrett was in Los Angeles already. We talked about that with Les Snead, the man who brought Myles Garrett here. We also spoke about the possibility of Aaron Donald returning to action. Not only with Les we talk about that with, but also Cooper Kupp in hour number 1. He said he's already texted Aaron Donald. He's not allowed to do that. As he said, he nipped it in the bud. So run tell that. Essentially, all 3 hours of this show can be viewed through our Disney Plus page. Once it's all over, we've got our YouTube channel as well, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. The Disney Plus portal also is how you can, watch a new series that I'm throwing out for everybody to enjoy called This Was Sports Center. It starts Friday. It's 6 episodes in length, and it's part of the Disney Plus Throwback Summer campaign because we are going down memory lane together, you and I. Anybody who's taking in that program will just be taken down memory lane from the old Sports Center days. Me and 6 of my colleagues from back in the day. First one up on Monday is Dan Patrick. On Friday, on June 5th, is the one-on-one with Dan Patrick. Monday, June 8th, it'll be me with Chris Berman. And then once a week, every single Friday, a new episode will drop, as the kids say. Disney Plus, the ESPN app, the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel is how you can watch it. And I would love for you to watch it because it's done with a lot of love and care of making sure that you see old footage, old school Sports Center commercials. Mike Hoskins, who is at the controls right now for the Rich Eisen Show every single day, as he is as our coordinating producer. He expertly edited and produced it as well. And please watch it. If you can't, you can listen to it wherever you get your podcast because it's a great conversation, if I may say so myself. That is coming your way on Friday. And we're going to start dropping little tidbits and teasers and trailers and things like that. And hopefully you'll take it all in. Patton Oswalt is in our green room. Very funny man coming out here in hour number 3 in just about 20 minutes time.
Let's go.
We'll chop it up with him. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Corey in Baltimore has been waiting for a while to talk with us. What's up, Corey in Baltimore? What's going on?
Hi, how you doing today, Rich?
What's going on?
I'm calling to do a win-loss prediction for my Ravens.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Okay,
Yeah.
Have we had that yet, gents? Anybody?
Ravens. I don't believe
we've had that yet. Baltimore Ravens. Let me get my paperwork ready. I believe our control room has gotten the Baltimore Ravens schedule ready. Are you ready, Jason?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, Corey in Baltimore. This is the first one that I've had for a Ravens fan calling in. The win-loss game. What happens when the Ravens open up in Indianapolis in week 1?
That's a win.
What happens when the Saints visit in week 2?
Oh, that's a win.
All right. What happens down in Rio de Janeiro? Late window on CBS. Tony Romo going, in Rio, Jim. Against the Cowboys. What happens?
Cowboys suck. That's a win.
Whoa. Whoa. Was that Portuguese?
It was
all right.
Gibberish is what it was.
The Titans visit Baltimore in week 4.
That's a loss.
Whoa. So you're going to beat the Cowboys in Rio, but come home and lose to the Titans? Is that what you're saying?
I'm looking at previous history. When the Titans come to Baltimore, we have never beaten them. So.
Yeah, but Ed George is not walking through that door. Oh, good enough. All right, 3-1 at the Falcons on a Sunday night.
Oh, that's a win.
4-1 at the Browns.
Oh, that's a win.
5-1 home for the Bengals.
Oof. That's a loss.
5-2 at the Bills.
I'll say that's a loss also.
5-3 home for the Jaguars on a Thursday night.
That's a win.
Home for the Chargers on a Monday night.
I'll say that's a win.
7-3 at the Panthers.
Oh, this is a tricky one. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. What do you got?
I'll say that's a loss.
7-4 at the Texans.
That's a win.
8-4 off the bye, home for the Bucks. Ooh, careful.
I'll say that's an overtime win.
All right, squeeze one out, in other words. At the Steelers.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
This guy.
Tyler Loop avenges his mistake. That's a win.
All right, 3 wins in a row. Home for the Browns.
Oh, that's a win.
11-4 at the Bengals on a Thursday night.
Oh, and that's New Year's Eve. Oh, that we're splitting that. That's a win.
And then home for the Steelers.
Oh, that's a win.
13-4, says Corey in Baltimore. Thanks for the call, Corey.
Hey, you're welcome.
I think that's a bit, and I'm high on I'm high on the Ravens. 13-4, I think, is a bit pie in the sky, don't you think?
It's a little high.
Will anybody win the division with more than 11 wins?
I would say a 12 and.
I don't think so. How does that sound?
That's tough.
This is a tough division. It's going to beat each other up, and
I think someone gets to 12. That's
okay.
That's the max.
And that will get the win.
Yeah.
I think 12 wins this division.
Yeah.
You know, is AJ Brown a diehard Patriot fan in the same way Kyrie Irving always rooted for the Nets?
Stop it.
Probably.
That is
No, Kyrie was from New Jersey, though.
Stop it.
Kyrie was from New Jersey.
Yeah, does he have pictures of himself in Nets gear?
How do I know that's
Maybe
a real
he does.
picture? AI is amazing. I watched Mr. T just beat up Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai on a video 10 minutes.
He took pictures of pictures.
Look, man.
What does that mean?
They could do that too.
Pictures of pictures.
It means there was no digital copy.
Oh, okay.
It was a picture from a photo album.
No, he's been doing that for years, like before artificial intelligence. Don't you remember? Vrabel said he was showing those pictures to him when they was in Tennessee of him wearing old jerseys. No. Well,
Why would I remember?
Stop being a hater.
Well, he says he can't stop pinching himself that he's now a Patriot and he's already starting to practice with him.
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. You know, I'm trying to adjust, and walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real. You know, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it, and like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Close to heaven.
Huh. It's like Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
Is this heaven? No, it's Foxborough.
Did you hear that Julian Edelman gave him the blessing to wear 11?
I did hear that.
And he said no, he's gonna start his own tradition wearing number 1. Wearing number 1. Who's the last? Was Cam Newton the last one?
Jalen Polk were number 1.
So
yeah.
There's nowhere to go but up here.
Didn't work out much for.
Yep. Look at him, one hand grabbing and number 1.
Oh, the videos yesterday were arousing.
That's it?
Yeah.
Well, if part of the reason why he's not in Philadelphia anymore is because he had a falling out with the quarterback and they weren't on the same page, and they weren't, on the same page personally as how much they used to be same paging personally. And, obviously I am purposefully using same page for a guy who famously read a book on the sideline.
Yeah.
Because I'm weaving tapestries.
Of course.
I don't just make points. So if that was part of the reason why he's now in New England, how is he vibing with Drake May?
Everything, man. I was watching him today. Obviously, I'm learning the plays and, out there with him. He can make any throw. He's very poised. Like today in the meeting, I would say he kind of took over the meeting. Josh was speaking, and he, kind of cut Josh off, not in a rude way, but, he just kind of took over, and it says so much from a young guy, to know what he's talking about, number one, and to lead, and to be the voice of this team. So when I heard that, I was like, wow, that was impressive. Obviously I heard great things about him, but that part alone tells me a lot about him and how much he loves his job and, he studies and everything. So, yeah.
Okay.
Couldn't be more excited.
Is this as good as it's going to get?
No.
TJ?
No.
Is this as good as it's going to get?
Probably not.
And he's so first blush excited to be there, and he and his quarterback are vibing.
What happens around week 8 when things aren't going his way, right? When he hasn't gotten the ball 10 times a game, when they're winning games, but the offense isn't running through him, then that's when you're going to see.
Guess what? If the offense isn't running through him, we're not winning games.
You won games last year without him.
A ton of games
what are you talking about? You went to the Super Bowl.
What are you talking about? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Come on now. If the offense
place
isn't running
schedule.
through a wide receiver,
if he's not
you're not winning games.
If he's not getting the ball, and if he's to a point where he's disgruntled, they're not going to be winning games in spite of that. Okay? He's there to be a major part of the offense and to electrify and stretch the field and be the man.
Let me tell you
something. So they're not going to win games with him not doing that.
The offense is going to run through the quarterback. Now, this just happens everywhere. But the offense, if it's going to run through who's going to run through? I'll tell you who's going to run through. Travion Henderson. That's who he's going to run through. Whatever the heck last year was, where it took some time to ramp up and they kept going back to Ramondre.
Two-headed monster.
Ramondre will be out there unless Matt Rife takes him out in a softball game.
Geez.
What the hell was he thinking?
Wasn't
Hey, comedians in softball games, don't try and be funny in the base paths. Did you see that video? My heart was in my throat when I saw that. But anyway, I shouldn't go all in on people. I don't know. You're playing softball, you lose your head, I guess. Listen, but by the way, Patriots running backs
not doing well
athletically doing stuff in charity events.
Let's stop that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I honestly flipped out when I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
But Travion Henderson, he's going to take this thing over. Year 2 for him is going to be something. So it's going to run from the run game. Let's make sure the kid holds on to it, though. Your quarterback.
I have zero worries and concerns.
You should have
about
no
Drake
worries.
May.
I get it. But
Cake May.
AJ Brown being there as a 1,200-yard receiver, I'm all in. But the offense running through him, come on now.
No, TJ was saying we're going to be winning games with him like having 2 catches. That isn't going to happen. There will not be a game where the Patriots win where he's not heavily involved.
Catching 6 and 7?
He was going to be
That's
traded.
the thing, too. Romeo Doubs is on this team, man. And Pop Douglas, he doesn't have to do it himself. This isn't like your cupboard was bare to begin with. That throw that they dropped into Booty against the Texans.
Not a great wide receiver room.
Okay.
Drake May made those guys look so good last year. I don't think we really understand that.
Okay.
And now they fully upgrade with A.J. Brown and Romeo Doubs in addition to all those guys. Keyshawn Booty's going to get traded.
Week 8 is at Dolphins, by the way. You think so? Keyshawn Booty's going to get traded?
Yeah, I think so.
Why? Suddenly they're such a bumper crop that they could just send talented receivers elsewhere?
A.J. Brown market corrects what Keyshawn Booty does.
Okay. Good to know. I'm happy for you. Especially since, and especially since I know in the baseball world, there's an owner who's trying to figure things out. So there's that.
Well, when you score 2 runs, you're not going to win a lot of games.
No, but they're working on it. They're figuring things out.
Sure
you may not know. Some people don't understand how deep a man and caring John Henry is. I just listened to Big Papi. This guy, he's on it.
I love Big Papi. I don't know how much
he's on it. Big Papi says this guy's on it. And you don't understand him. You should understand him better, Chris. Take some time to understand John Henry better. Will you please?
I would love a face-to-face with John Henry.
What would you say to him?
Sell the team.
No, he's not gonna. He's not gonna.
That's the advice.
He's not gonna.
That I would give.
Don't say.
Okay, great. How about this one?
Let's go.
Open your checkbook.
Okay. Now that's better.
Stop being cheap. Stop letting Hall of Fame players now enter the Hall of Fame with other teams.
Okay.
Like the science guy.
See, that's better than sell the team. He's not selling the team. Tom Werner's not going to walk out that door. This is part of a. This is a crown jewel of their building conglomerate of owning teams internationally.
It's actually not. They care more about the soccer team and the golf stuff now.
But Big Papi says otherwise. You don't believe him?
You know, I don't.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
By the way, I am going to continue to do this. Heads up.
I get it.
Anytime you get really overly excited about the New England Patriots and A.J. Brown and everything else, I'm going to remind you that Big Papi says that the guy that you really think doesn't care about your team is somebody you just don't understand or take the time to understand.
Yeah, we lost to the Orioles again, so.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Let's bring Patton Oswalt out right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we do that, though, when it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the right products and that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Patton Oswalt is here next on the Rich Eisen Show. We're going to have a fun, good time in a moment.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This weekend on ESPN Radio, it's a National League showdown at Wrigley.
Left field, way back there. God! Alex Bregman.
One of baseball's great ballparks, 2 historic teams, and a weekend built for drama.
God! Devers deposits one, a 3-run homer. Wow!
The Giants at the Cubs. Coverage begins Saturday at 1:30 Eastern and Sunday at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. The Biggest Game with Jeremy Schaap.
Today on The Biggest Game, we're joined by ESPN NFL analyst Ben Solak. He'll walk us through the Philadelphia Eagles' 3 most recent trips to the Super Bowl. And he'll also tell us how in his life, the Super Bowl has denoted much more than the NFL's champion for that particular season. I'm Jeremy Schaap. Welcome to The Biggest Game.
You can find The Biggest Game on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts.
It begins with 64 teams.
This is the stuff you dream about.
All vying for college baseball's biggest prize.
Something special tonight here in Omaha.
This is where you build your legacy and become unforgettable.
Making it to the College World Series is something that they will have forever.
The Men's College World Series continues through June 22nd, exclusively on ESPN.
Amber and Ian.
College football has gone off the damn rails. We now have the Big Ten denying they were ever interested in 16 teams. Well, hold on a minute. You got the ones that brought up 16 3 years ago. Now you're saying you never talked about 16? Shut the hell up. The state of college football right now is in pure anarchy. We can't get people to agree whether the sky is damn blue or not when it comes to college athletics.
Or anything else.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
No franchise tag clause, no trade clause. He holds all the cards in terms of how this negotiation is going to go. And if the Baltimore Ravens aren't going to give him the fully guaranteed deal that he's looking for and the amount of money that he's looking for, I'm pretty sure that there's another team that would be willing to do so.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
The inaugural United Bowl.
You wanted suspense? We got it.
A title will be claimed in spring football's biggest game.
The championship battle ahead.
The league's top teams battle to cement their place in UFL history.
We have seen some big-time playmakers. What a catch! The champion will be crowned.
The 2026 United Bowl, presented by Credit One. Saturday, June 13th on ABC and the ESPN app.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
It's this. And this was, I was now back to the, bam, they're right there and we're, you see how close they are in that clip. And it was like, this is what I want to get on camera. I want to film it this way.
The College Town, too, which is, University of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
It's College Town there in Madison is great. And we're talking about Tea and Scotch, which is the new comedy special of Patton Oswalt, who's here on the Rich Eisen Show. To talk about it, it's the Gorilla Comedy Plus, and premiere is going to premiere on the 800-Pound Gorillas YouTube channel June 9th here on the program. What was the first comedy special you ever put together?
The first one I ever did was a half hour for HBO in '97. It was a half hour comedies when they would pick like 6 comedians.
Sure.
I got to do one of those. And then an hour for Comedy Central, an hour for Showtime, hour for Epix. 4 more for
I haven't heard that.
Remember Epix?
EPIX.
EPIX. Is it Epix or Stars that has a really good show on right now? Like Amadeus? I think it might be Stars.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
With a Z for those scoring.
Stars with a Z and Epix with an X.
Yes, indeed.
Because we're in showbiz, right, Rich?
The business of show.
Yeah. That's Rich with a Q, by the way.
It's an odd spelling, but I get it.
And then 4 more for Netflix, and now I'm doing this new platform, Gorilla Plus.
Yeah.
And they put out amazing comedians, Beth Stelling and David Cross, and, you know.
Oh, we had David Cross here a couple months ago.
Oh, you did?
He is so damn funny.
Yeah.
So who were your comedians that you were, cutting your teeth with back in the day?
Before I started, it was anyone my age. Before I ever set foot on stage, it was people like Carlin, Pryor, Steve Martin. Like those were your guideposts.
Stars.
Yes, and then but once I started, it was my circle of friends. So it was Blaine Capatch, David Cross, Brian Posehn, Karen Kilgariff, Sarah Silverman. People like that.
Sure.
It was. Hang on, there's no cough button on TV, is there?
Go ahead, just do what you need to do. Ladies and gentlemen.
You know what? When I'm hit with a bad cough, I reach for Rich Eisen Show water.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's super refreshing. It has an extra hydrogen molecule in it for extra refreshment.
I'm with you, man. There's something going on in the air anyway. So
yeah, there is stuff in the air.
So you were saying,
I had,
and
then it
Sarah
was
Silverman for a while too. Huh?
Oh yeah, I mean, it was always that circle of people around me, Zach Galifianakis and Tenacious D. We were all coming up through like Largo back in the day.
Sure.
And it was really, really helpful to have people around me that were so much funnier than me, because you would always be trying to get better and work better, rather than there's nothing worse than being the funniest person in your circle.
Sure.
Because you just don't grow. So I always had people around me, Andy Kindler, and, that were just so quick and funny. Todd Glass, who's a force of nature. So, always having those kind of people around me made me so much funnier.
And getting ready for your interview, because I'm a lead pipe welding professional, Pat, is I was, going down some memory lane.
Were you going through the microfiche files?
The microfiche. Again,
Did you send someone down to the clip files?
The clip files. No, but I saw you on Seinfeld, where you were working the video store when George is coming up trying to get breakfast at Tiffany's. He's trying to rent it, and it's not there, and you walked away from the computer screen.
Yep.
And he tried to sneak the address of where it was?
He wanted to go to the person's house to watch it because they had rented it. By the way, isn't it weird that what we're talking about now is, hey, I watched you on this old sitcom, and there's a generation like, a what? And then it's like, and in the scene, you're working in a video store.
That's right.
A what? Where are you working?
I know.
And it was, it's a scene where Jason Alexander doesn't want to read the book for his book club, wants to rent the movie. The movie's rented out, and he's bothering me to go tell me who rented the thing out. And then he sneaks their address and then goes to their house and tries to talk his way into their apartment and watch Breakfast at Tiffany's with this family. It's the weirdest. Again, that show was amazing.
And so this was around the time where you were doing this stand-up that we're referring to,
yeah,
right?
This was in 94. I was kind of doing little rooms like the Largo and the Diamond Club and the M Bar. And I just was starting to get seen by people because that was the new kind of scene bubbling up.
But that had to be huge for you to be on a show Jerry Seinfeld is putting on the air, man.
Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David, and I'm in a scene with Jason Alexander.
Yeah.
And this is 1994. When being on a sitcom, you didn't have 9,000 entertainment options, and it was like the 6th season of Seinfeld. People were watching it, like it was. Oh, we saw you last night. Like the next day, I saw you last night. Yeah, I was on TV.
Right.
I remember, by the way, did you ever work retail when you were young?
Absolutely, of course.
Okay, I got the job on Seinfeld because of my retail experience.
What do you mean?
Well, when I was doing the audition. And so Larry David is playing the George character, and he's bugging me like, "Hey, is there someone? Can you tell me the address? I can do it." And I didn't realize I did this. He goes, he told me later. He goes, "You unconsciously did this. Looked around like, what other employee can I give this guy to?" Which is what you do in retail when there's someone bad at the counter. And you're like, "Yeah, sir, let me. Who can help you with that?" Because you don't want to. And I didn't even realize I did it. It wasn't an acting choice. It was my panic instinct from my years in retail of get rid of this guy and hand him to someone else. And it made them both laugh in the room, and that's how I got the job.
Is that somebody who was looking for a pair of pants that you didn't have them, and they were like, let me go to the house and ask for the pants back? Same exact thing, huh? Pretty much.
Oh my God, yeah. That is kind of what he's. Oh, they already sold their. Let me go to their house, give me their address, and I will convince them to give me the pants.
What a wild scenario.
Yeah.
To actually do that. And I imagine that's the first time you meet Larry David. And you stayed in touch, or
we didn't really stay in touch?
I mean, Curb,
he was this legendary stand-up that the other comedians when he was doing stand-up, he was legendary for not only having awful sets, but he would have the kind of awful sets where when he went on stage, every other comedian ran into the room to see, like, what is he going to do? He's going to do something he's going to torpedo this in such a epic way that it'll be talked about. So every comedian, like, worshipped him. And so we were aware of each other. And then I guess over the years, and also, I still am friends with Jeff Garland and a lot of the people that work on the Larry David show. So they brought me in to do an episode of that, which was really, really fun.
Where you played his CPA and
CPA, and I have lied my way in a very George Costanza-like way. I have lied my way into the good graces of a very beautiful woman who thinks that I'm a competitive eater. And I have convinced her that I'm in a hot dog eating contest, and she really wants to see me in the hot dog eating contest. And so I somehow, through a series of horrible mistakes, I pull Larry into the contest. So now he has to do it. And the last shot is us shoving hot dogs into our face.
If I had told that kid on Seinfeld, one day you're going to be jamming hot dogs down your gullet next to Larry David.
You only have a line this time, but you just wait 24 years.
That's right.
You will be sitting next to the creator of this show, shoving hot dogs into your mouth, multiple takes.
My favorite scenes from Curb back in the day were Larry behind his desk, somebody comes into his office and they have a conversation, and I'm always wondering what's real and what's on the page and what isn't, You had one of them in a very classic scene.
Yes. I mean, it was, again, you have the basic outline of the scene, and then what's so amazing about Larry David is, because a lot of times when people are doing improv, they're trying to win the scene with the funniest line. And he is, if anything, setting you up to be even funnier. And in doing so, he ends up being even, because what he's saying is like, so you got her she bought because he gives me this really stupid story to say that I'm a competitive eater, and she buys the story. She goes, she bought that lie. That was the stupidest thing. I'm like, I know, like that's like a Goebbels level lie. I go, who's the guy who said the bigger the lie, the more people believe it? He goes, Goebbels. I go, well, you gave me a Goebbels level lie. And he goes, well, Goebbels is the GOAT of lying. Like, I got he's so, it isn't even in his head that he's talking about a Nazi. He's just like, I'm really good at lying. Like, and and that becomes the funniest thing in the scene. He's so delighted with himself that you're like, you realize you're talking about a Nazi. He always does that in these scenes. Like, he will set up the other people, and he brings in Richard Kind and Vince Vaughn, and these just amazing improvisers. And he is just so good at a lot of time, because he also understands it's the straight guy it's the guy that's incredulous. It's like, what are you talking, that JB Smoove. I mean, half those scenes with JB Smoove, it's just Larry cannot believe what's coming out of JB. He's like, wait, what? And it's so hilarious. I also love the scenes when he's out in public and he's having what should be the most inconsequential exchange with a person. And you can see him, he can't help but make it worse. And I just feel like that's happened a lot in his life, where he's like, just take your number and go get your food. And he has to then, is it necessary? Like, and then he can't, and then he causes a huge, and I just feel like that has happened so much in his life. And the fact that he has the wherewithal to step back and go, actually, this is comedic, even though I'm burning my life to the ground.
I love it. I can't get enough of it. I got Patton Oswalt here on the Rich Eisen Show. Tea and Scotch is available now on the Gorilla Plus channel, and the 800-pound Gorilla YouTube channel's coming up on June 9th. Check out his comedy special, their 10th comedy special. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Dink is a movie I've been hearing about. This is a Ben Stiller pickleball vehicle.
Ben Stiller pickleball vehicle.
That is coming out on July 24th on Apple TV. And I cannot wait for that. So this is a pickleball movie?
Pickleball movie with, oh Oh my God, why am I blanking on his name?
Jake Johnson.
Jake Johnson.
Ben Stiller.
So
and Mary Steenburgen.
Mary Steenburgen.
She was here talking about that.
Oh, she was talking about that movie.
She was talking a little bit. I mean, when she was here with Ted Danson.
Yes.
I'm dropping names now.
Well, you know.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to this because is this, for the lack of a better phrase, like a little bit of dodgeball being brought to?
It's a little bit. It is very much the director Josh Greenbaum.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm blanking on. He's an amazing. He did that amazing documentary with Will Ferrell and Will's transgender friend.
Okay.
Will and my mind this morning. Anyway,
they went on a
road
tour.
trip.
Yeah,
He's an incredible director. So he really he does a great thing where it's that classic snobs versus the slobs. It's the tennis players at this country club versus the pickleball and the pickleball guys. And then he just works all these weird variations on that theme, including he does such a great take on the classic big showdown at the end where our hero has to redeem the outcasts and bring it. And he really has fun with kind of making fun of. It's still a very satisfying ending, but also really funny. The riffs he dings off it, and the villain in the movie is Ed Harris. He's the guy. He's the head of the country club who only wants tennis.
Okay.
And there were a couple of scenes I did with him where I'm because I'm like one of the big pickleball advocates.
Attaboy.
And I do all this dialogue at him, and there's one scene, one take. I don't know if they used it because I haven't seen the whole movie yet. I've seen scenes of it where he just, instead of saying his line back to me, he just stares at me. And an Ed Harris stare is just earth-scorching. Like, you just want to die when he's just staring at you. And so he does all these great, it's like Tommy Lee Jones in Men in Black, where he's just cannot believe the idiocy around him. He's so funny.
Ed Harris, you do realize he's acting, though, right? When he's staring a hole through you.
I mean, yes, but it's Ed Harris. You've seen that face, those eyes.
Dude.
You know what I mean?
I love that.
He is just intense.
Did you play your own pickleball scenes, sir?
I played my own pickleball scenes. We had pickleball warm-up scenes, and but then there's a scene at the end with this big match, and they brought in these professional tennis players who the director was like, okay, I need the ball to come in, curve like it's going to go to the left, but then land on the right. It goes, okay, and he would exactly hit it. It's like these aces that just, they come in and they do all of get everything to land where they want to land. It was fascinating to watch.
But people who see Dink and watch you on the screen, that's you really playing pickleball.
There are scenes of me playing pickleball. There are scenes where Jake is playing again. I'm not going to say who he plays against.
Okay.
But there are scenes where Jake was really, really playing, as was the other guy. But then there were some very specialty shots. They brought in some ringers to just go, we need this to hit this way.
Okay.
And that was like, even crew members would gather around and go, is he actually going to do this? And he would.
How about that?
Very weird.
So I'm just wondering how competitive it was on the set, Pat.
Well, there were a couple of times we were warming up where it did, even though we were trying to act like, hey, we're just playing pickleball, it did get to be because pickleball isn't about prowess and power. It's all strategy and trying to. And
this movie's not called Smash; it's called Dink for a reason. Man.
And Dink is a devastating move you can pull on somebody.
Absolutely, it is.
Yeah,
that's how you can win a point.
Exactly.
Listen, these guys around here don't understand pickleball.
Because you know why? I'll tell you why. Because they want the big He-Man. You smash, and that's how you win. It is so, and that's what the movie deals with. That it deals with the Jake Johnson, the tennis player, struggling with wait, I can win just by yes, you can. Just do that.
Counterintuitive. It wins the day. Listen, I know the way you feel about pickleball, Chris. I know the way you feel. TJ, you too. Well, it's a wiffle ball. It's a small racket. It's a little court. It's like a mini court.
Sure.
And thus, it's not a sport.
Yeah.
I'm here to say.
And between every point, you put on a frilly dress and sip tea. I know that's it, but that is part of the game. Like, that is what gets you in the mindset. If you would just let go of all that,
maybe I need to.
Please.
No, Have you yet to do it yet?
No, never played.
He's afraid he's going to tear his Achilles.
I'm also not a man of a certain age. So,
just went there too.
Wow.
He's in his 40s, but
he just went there too.
I would save that clip.
Yes.
And just keep it in the
back
holster.
In the pocket, yeah.
Wait about 5 years.
Yeah. Then I will be.
And when he's suddenly playing pickleball, you're like, oh, that's weird because what was that thing you said?
Yeah.
I'm not a man of a certain age.
Pickleball keeps certain physicians in this town in business.
Mm-hmm.
And it is not easy to do. It's a full-on workout. It's the real okay. Let's go.
It is a game not of physicality, not only of physicality, but of the mind and strategy and cunning.
That's why this
There's
man's
a chess element to it, baby.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Dink. Ben Stiller,
Dink it up.
I am looking forward to
Listen, what camera's on me right now?
There, you're on it. Right.
Ready?
Yeah.
July 14th. Think Dink. Don't lose the other one. I want people to know you can still come back from adversity. Here we go. Ready? July 24th. Think Dink. There you go. There's your trailer.
Yeah, you were a second serve guy.
I was a second serve guy. That was a let.
There you go.
Thank you.
Very good.
Yeah.
Patton Oswalt, Tea and Scotch, available now, right now on Gorilla Plus, correct?
Gorilla Plus comedy and streaming.
Very good. And streaming on 800-Pound Gorilla's YouTube on June 9th.
June 9th.
Right around the corner. Great to see you, man.
Good. Thanks for having me in.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Absolutely.
And we'll make sure the water's the right room temperature as part of your contract.
It's fantastic.
Thank you very, ladies and gentlemen. Patton Oswalt, everybody, right here on the show. We'll wrap things up.
Dink.
For your phone calls and more. Think Dink.
Yay.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Freddie and Harry.
You get to go to San Antonio. You know what's down there, Chuck.
You know my nickname down in San Antonio. Everybody calls me Slim when I'm walking around down there. So
But then when you get to New York, you get all the street meat you want in New York, Chuck.
I'm getting that street meat. I want that yellow rice, squeeze that white sauce on it, and I'm going to eat it, man.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. This weekend on ESPN Radio, it's a National League showdown at Wrigley.
Left field, way back there. God! Alex Bregman.
One of baseball's great ballparks, two historic teams, and a weekend built for drama.
God! Devers deposits one, a 3-run homer. Wow!
The Giants at the Cubs. Coverage begins Saturday at 1:30 Eastern and Sunday at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
The inaugural United Bowl.
You wanted suspense? We got it.
A title will be claimed in spring football's biggest game.
The championship battle ahead.
The league's top teams battle to cement their place in UFL history.
We have seen some big-time playmakers. What a charge! The champion will be crowned.
The 2026 United Bowl, presented by Credit One. Saturday, June 13th on ABC and the ESPN app.
The SV Pod with Scott Van Pelt.
Steve and I met at the Glossary. Yeah. Here comes 13 feet of middle-aged man walking into the back to get their nose waxed. I sure did. My first experience with that. And there's lining the inside of it, and then there's like... And then, she shows it to me. I'm all set with that. I get it. There's a nose hair this long that was just in my brain. Now it's on a lollipop stick.
The SV Pod with Scott Van Pelt, wherever you get your podcast.
This is Jerome from Birmingham, previously from the Paul Feinbaum Show. Paul, I can't even say no more because I'm fixing to say some words I don't need to say. But Greg Burns, you're dumb, Greg Burns. You're dumb. Now, Paul Feinbaum, you have a good evening. I'm going to go hit my head on my truck tailgate a few more times just for good measure. You have a good one, brother. Roll Tide Road. And Greg Burns, you suck big time.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
It begins with 64 teams.
This is the stuff you dream about.
All vying for college baseball's biggest prize.
Something special tonight here in Omaha.
This is where you build your legacy and become unforgettable.
Making it to the College World Series is something that they will have forever.
The Men's College World Series continues through June 22nd, exclusively on ESPN.
Amber and Ian.
Ian said he's never getting on a cruise.
Nope, not happening.
All right, so what bothers you about a cruise? I've been on a billion cruises.
Nope. If I'm going on vacation, I want mountains, and I'm not
You
even.
get off the cruise boat.
Yeah,
You're
I
not
know.
just on the boat.
Well, where? But while you are on the boat, guess what? You ain't going anywhere.
No, it's
right?
great because
it's a seagoing vessel.
It's like a hotel
Takes
room
one
that
torpedo
moves.
from a pirate. You're done. You're out.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
A year ago, we praised the Thunder not only for the talent that Sam Presti had acquired, but the culture and the fit of all of the players. You bring in a figure like Giannis, and all of a sudden he's supposed to coexist with the two-time MVP in Shea. I'm not saying it couldn't work, but they would have to be very malleable in trying to figure out how to blend these two alphas together.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Bing bong, look who's here for No Contest Wrestling. It's, ladies and gentlemen, O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Hey. Yes. Hello, neighbors.
Or should I say,
thank you.
Generalissimo.
You see him? Boy, that boy Regal.
That's by the way, very nice. That's a your neck's not that far away from your shoulders.
It's all right. I wasn't there to pose. I wasn't there to pose.
Yeah,
look at this.
It's a Mike Glennon situation.
It's a Mike Glennon.
Yeah.
You know,
Rich, you have
Davis
to get
Mills, the Davis Mills of the
Davis
Rich
Mills,
Burton Hanks.
Yeah,
Burton Hanks.
Yeah.
He'd be long necking.
Yeah, seriously, your head's much closer to your torso than this.
And much larger.
You do have a big head. That's true.
Thanks, man. It's a lot of thoughts in here.
Thank you, General.
We found that out last week.
Yeah, man. I took care of everybody while you were gone.
I want to take this phone call first. Tim in Arizona, you're here on the Rich Eisen. Tim's got a question. A lot of people ask me some. Here we go. What's up, Tim?
First of all, I have to say, rest in peace, Larry Fitzgerald and Raymond Berry.
No doubt.
Two great people.
Yeah, Larry Fitzgerald Sr. Passed away as well. So, right, you mentioned. Thank you, Tim.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Senior. And Shea killed it last week. Everybody killed it last week. Thank you.
No, thank you to O'Shea and Susie being here and the guests as well. I appreciate it. What's on your mind, Tim?
Well, actually, I'd like to ask you this question. I actually am a Pacer fan, and I really enjoyed last year's series, even though we didn't win. It was such a great series, okay? And I know you're a Jets fan, and I know you're a Knicks fan. And I hate this term because I actually have a daughter named Sophie.
Okay.
But I'd like to ask you a Sophie's choice question.
Okay.
Rich?
Yeah.
And it's Knicks or the Jets? Who, if you had to choose between the two, would you choose the Jets Super Bowl or the Knicks winning the championship, which they can?
I can only choose one.
You can only choose one, of course.
One is a lot closer.
One is only 4 wins away right now, huh?
A lot closer.
I love it. He's just talking.
That's why I called.
He's not talking about recency bias, though. He's saying, which one would I? I'll go Knicks. I'll go Knicks.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I would.
Well, he's a
told you,
Rams
I've been
fan,
out on the
so it
Jets
makes
a while. It's been a while.
I didn't expect that, Chris. Did you?
Passionate Rams fans. Well, yeah, I've seen the tide turn in recent years.
He's tide turned recently. So.
But the Knicks have technically won a championship in your lifetime, and the Jets.
I don't recall
had.
either one though, man. The Jets were just as I was being born, and the Knicks were when I was 4. So I don't remember that. And I've been to more Knicks games than Jets games and things of that nature. So thanks for the call, Tim. Greatly appreciate it. It's Tim in Arizona.
Tim.
What a guy, that Tim.
All right, you want to make a prediction on the finals? We're all about to do it.
Okay.
I want a prediction of the finals, and I want a prediction of who's the MVP. And this is why Knicks fans are nervous, and why after they beat the Cavs in Game 1, coming back from 22 down, and you're sending a text, bing bong, to our phones, our voice text.
Yeah.
They were chanting, "We want Wemby" on the streets, and I'm like, careful.
Yep. Because sports guys don't like stuff like that, bro.
Well, it's not just that. It's because we are in the process of potentially witnessing rather than watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Wemby saying this, when was this? Right after the finals, right? Right after Game 7. Him saying this is exactly what
I'm most excited about feeling what I felt when that buzzer went off again and again and again, and even more. I'm really, it's, you work, all these hours we put in, it's for these type of emotions. Like I want that, I want to win so bad. It's like my life depends on it.
Man.
Do you get 22-year-olds talking that way? He sounds like he's been waiting 20 years for this moment.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I haven't heard one like that since Kobe Bryant or LeBron James. You know, and it's hard not to root for him, but I'm gonna do a very good job. Bing bong. Baby.
Do you want to go first then?
No. Please, I'm a guest this time.
Chris, you go for it. Predict it.
Spurs in 6, and because I'm financially invested, Stephon Castle MVP.
Stephon Castle MVP is nuts.
Man, what's
up, TJ?
Me now? Okay.
Yeah, you.
Well, I made this declaration a couple weeks ago, so I got to stick with it. Mitzelplex, pick up sticks, Nixon 6. MVP, I got to go with my guy, the guy who's brought me a lot of torture and torment, but it's all done in good fun. I'm going to go with the big bodega, the big cat, Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, man. I think you want to go next?
Yeah. You know, my tag team partner, spitting rhymes like he usually does. You know, that's how we do at NCW. And NCW right now is a New York City win. All right. So right now we're going Knicks in 6. OG Anunoby.
I don't think it. I wouldn't take the field. If the Spurs win it, it's going to be Wembanyama. If the Knicks win it, it's Brunson. I don't think we need to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah, but that's easy.
I think that may be easy, but it's also, you know, I want to be accurate. I'm not just going to be.
I mean, you are Rich Eisen.
Zagging. Just pardon me, everyone's zigging.
Yeah.
I'm going to go. I'm going Knicks in 6 too.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Just sounds so good.
That's my heart. My head says it's going to be Spurs in 7. This thing's going to go deep.
Yeah, I honestly don't care who wins for the first time. I'm just there to watch and enjoy.
But my heart says Knicks in 6. You know, and Josh Hart in actual, you know, figurative heart.
Yeah.
This is the best Knicks team of my life, and I've seen them, you know, in the Pat Riley era. I saw them, you know, in the Van Gundy era. I saw them with Ewing. I've seen them with Bernard King. This team, you take a look at the 99 finals and see who started for the Knicks. Obviously, Ewing was hurt, but the rest of the team, too, with all due respect to those legends that show up, this team is deeper and better.
Yeah.
I think.
I just think it's one of those series that the X factor, the player that says okay, these guys are going to do their thing or get clamped. What am I going to do? And I believe in OG like that.
And I think Castle could be that guy, and I think Cat could be that guy.
Yeah.
It's just, you got Stockholm syndrome. You just love your captor. Carl Anthony Towns.
Big bodega.
Man, don't
All right, we'll hit game 1 on Thursday's show. NCW's
So
reporting.
Ruka.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Get fantastic deals on ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. A quick install ceiling fan from Patriot Lighting will make your ceiling fan install a breeze. They're loaded with extra features designed to help save you time. Plus, we offer a great in-stock selection ready to take home today. Save big in our huge selection of ceiling fans. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
He's a veteran. He signed up to VetTix.org. She's in the military. She's a member. They are members of VetTix. Thank you, VetTix. When you give your extra tickets or donate to VetTix.org or FirstTix.org, you are giving something to those who gave. He's a firefighter. He signed up to FirstTix.org. She's an EMT. She's a member. They are members of FirstTix. Thanks to your support, the nonprofits VetTix and FirstTix have given away tens of millions of tickets and counting to those currently serving and veterans, the immediate families of troops killed in action, and our brave current and former first responders. These tickets are a meaningful way to say thank you to America's heroes and help them re-engage with American life by giving them free, fun experiences and new happy memories that'll last a lifetime. And now, we want you to be part of the mission. Got extra tickets to concerts, games, or special events? Or want to see if you qualify? We want you to go to VetTix.org and FirstTix.org today. Give something to those who gave.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Hi, human. I'm a micro monster swimming around in your plastic water bottle. But I can't wait to swim in your bloodstream soon.
Microplastics are micro monsters.
Drink me. Wait, what are you doing?
But you can fight back by using glass or metal reusable water bottles.
No!
Don't let microplastic micro monsters invade your body. Find more ways to fight back at stopmicromonsters.org.
Eric Cargill's family has worked the same land for 5 generations.
If a farmer or rancher gets sick, that's downtime in harvest or planting. Animals don't care if you get sick. You know, I have type 1 diabetes. What if my blood sugar crashes and I'm out in the middle, I'm 30 miles from anywhere?
That changed when nurse practitioner John Hodges opened Rawls Family Medicine.
If our clinic were not here, some of our patients would have to drive up to 90 miles to see a healthcare provider.
Healthcare is not a privilege, it's a right for everyone.
I just want to help as many people in the community as I can.
John Hodges keeps us going, all of us, and that's kept our farm and ranch alive, and hopefully into 6 and 7 generations.
How has a nurse impacted your life? Share your story at thepowerofnurses.org.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle and Silvy are uncensored and unwound.
Jerk that pig! Jerk that pig!
It's the Waddle and Silvy FAFO show.
When I hear you say shit, I sort of perk up. I'm like,
Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit. Did that break you in a little bit there?
We're live on youtube.com/ESPN1000 Chicago and twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago.
And this is not just any fuck around and find out show.
This is the best.
Welcome back to the ESPN 1000 studios, the Jeff Dickerson Studios, inside the Chicago Board of Trade, the biggest legend we've ever had in the new studios.
That's true.
There's no doubt about it. He is a Chicago institution. He's a guy's guy.
This show is made perfectly for him.
He's a man that we have looked up to for years. He is Mark Gene Greco.
Cat got your
tongue?
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm here, boys.
Yeah.
Miss you so much.
Yeah, miss
Do
you.
I have to wear these?
You
It's
don't
gonna
have
mess up my hair.
But when we take calls, wait, you're worried about the hair?
You're gonna mess up the hair.
The
What, you
hair's
gonna date?
never looked better. You've
Yeah.
never looked better.
You guys look tremendous. This place, you don't deserve this.
We don't. You're right.
You remember what I said to you once and you used it as a drop and it opened forever? You're lucky you're on the air.
Yeah.
So, no. You guys deserve it more than anyone. This is terrific. I'm so glad you're thriving.
19 years we've been doing this.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Can you
Crazy.
believe that? Together as a show?
How have you not killed one
Fucking
another?
crazy,
Come
isn't
close.
it?
Now, do you still ride together here?
No.
Not often,
Yeah,
no.
because you can't do that anymore.
He gets mad that I'm on my phone. I like to be on my phone, so I'm just like, I'll take the train.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I like to socialize. I like to talk. I don't when we're done with the show and I'm going home. I don't want to talk to anybody.
we got nothing left.
Right. It's like one of those things where I've just talked for 4 hours. The last thing I want to do is have a long conversation with anyone.
Plus, the best stuff is always in the car or after the show or between
Yeah.
bits.
Or like in the pre-show. Like I'm like, no. Let's
Like
do
I
this
always
on the
wanted
show.
to do a TV show about what happens during the commercials.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I can remember Sports Sunday on Channel 5. You know, the Mongo McMichael days were over, unfortunately. I must have had 9 Bears through 12 years, you know, at Channel 5. And we had Sean Gale, who, you know, sharp, articulate, cool guy, handsome dude, worldly figure. He was death on the air. He wouldn't say anything. I'm like...
He was very measured.
I'm like, any more vanilla, you're out of here. Seriously. I need you to rip somebody. I need you to go off. And then he would say something during a commercial like, yeah, this guy sucks. We ought to cut him. This is what I need.
Yes.
This is who
This
you
is
need
what
to
I
be.
want.
Yeah.
And he just refused. He was too clean.
Yeah.
He was too buttoned up. Trace Armstrong was terrific. But he's like, look, I'm going to become an agent, so I can't get too nasty here. But he was good.
That's why Mongo was the best. He's the best ever at it.
And Jim Harbaugh, I guess Harbaugh, his parents would show up. And they are the nicest people in the world, but like dumb as a rock. And
Jim or his parents?
Yeah, well, all 3 of them. I think, John, I think, he's got some brains, I think. But Jim, nicest guy in the world, but I would always make fun of him and rip him and take shots at him. I'm being sarcastic. Hey, we're partners here. Hey, just let it rip.
Yeah.
We go to commercial. He's like, why are you ripping me? What? Why are you attacking me like this? I'm like, we're just fooling around.
Yeah.
It's just for fun. He couldn't get that through his head. But anyway.
Yeah, but so
I think it would be even worse these days because you don't get nearly as much access to the guys as you did back in the day.
Zero access now for you guys, right? It's whoever shows up at the podium.
Yeah.
And I remember 1,000 years ago, when I was first getting started in the business, after I had worked in Dayton for a few years after college, I go to Louisville. And it's nothing but Louisville and Kentucky basketball, period, and high school sports. So the difference between covering Louisville and Kentucky was unreal. And this was just the beginning of it. With the Cardinals, it's like an urban situation, Freedom Hall, dark, dump, funky, cool. Denny Crum would let us shoot hoops during practice on the side. You could walk in the shower with these guys after a game. You could eat.
Did you?
Yo, of course.
Yeah.
Hey, it just reminds me. Never mind.
Oh, no,
We'll get to that
it's
one.
All good. It's all good on this
We'll get to that one. But, we could eat the spread of the players in the clubhouse. You could do whatever you want. Joe B. Hall, first time I ever went through a metal detector. And then after
Kyle Macy was their point guard.
Kyle Macy, well, it was the Sam Bowie years, too. So, and Sam was, hurt every 5 minutes.
So this is early 80s?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Late 70s, early 80s. Well, actually, I came here in 82, so it was late 70s. And they would put us all in a classroom, like a tiered classroom. And Joe B. Hall would come in and stand there, and he selected a player who would sit at the desk. And it was always Bowie. And invariably it would be, well, Sam, how's your ankle? Don't answer that. And it was so restrictive. It was unbelievable.
It was the exact opposite of what you had at Louisville.
Louisville was like really diverse crowd, real urban. And then Kentucky was 20,000 rich white people applauding for 10 black guys on the court jumping up and down every 24 seconds.
Yeah.
So
Different
it was really, really different.
Yeah.
And, and when I came here, it was wide open. I mean, we're chasing guys through the parking lot at Old Hallis Hall all the time. You had to be enterprising. Your GMs, your news directors expected you to break stories. How many people
those
break
were the
stories
wars
on local television now?
No.
If you're not a beat writer, you're not getting anything until they announce it.
No offense to most of the television people here. There are a couple who stick out who are different, but they're aggregators, basically. Wouldn't you say? Like, they're aggregating just the news, and they're just...
Oh, you're leading me down this path that's driving me crazy.
It's the nature of the industry these days.
Right.
Yeah.
It's insane. Now, this Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel thing.
Oh, we're jumping right in.
Well,
I like it.
You know how much I hate the Patriots. And always
so
have.
you're a Buffalo guy.
Except for one guy, number 20, who played in the 60s.
Gino Cappelletti.
Yeah. Still have the jersey that your wife gave me.
That's right.
Hanging up.
All-time leading scorer in the history of the AFL. You can appreciate that.
And I remember what Tom said to me. He goes, dude, you talk about the AFL like it's a long-lost girlfriend.
Yeah.
And it is. And I love startup leagues. And I really tried to watch the UFL and the USFL and the XFL before that. There's a reason why these guys aren't in the NFL.
It's not good
and you're reminded of it every fucking play. They're horrible. Who's the guy, Austin Reed?
Football League reference.
Thank you for pulling that up. I can't believe you saved that. You brought that over.
Yeah, did Mellor help you with that, Charlie?
Oh, that's so good.
Do you know, like, these are, was Tyler and, well, I know Charlie wasn't here. Was Tyler working with us?
Here.
Yeah. He was. The last
I
time you
remember
were
when
on
he
with
first
us.
got here. He was in diapers. We rolled him in. He was like a starry-eyed intern. Did you ever go to college, Tyler? Did you ever?
Syracuse, New York.
I know it.
Yeah.
I know.
They're all from Syracuse.
Listen, Syracuse is known as the media school of all time.
Yes.
Everybody went there. Mike Tirico, Bob Costas, everybody. But, the University of Dayton is right there. We got a bunch of guys.
You and?
Dan Patrick.
That's right.
Got a bunch
Dan
of sports
that's right.
writers who worked at papers all over the country. Anyway, here's this thing about beat reporters now that cover the NFL teams. You talk about suck-ups. This guy, Mike Reese, he is just like...
that's our guy.
We love Mike.
We love Mike Reese.
Okay.
The one guy we like out of town.
You focus
Wait a minute.
That's our guy.
No.
And it's only because you fucking hate the Patriots.
Well,
it's your anti-patriot
Send this to
bias.
Reese. Reese loves us,
Listen,
too.
I'm sure that he's a nice guy.
He's a great guy.
But he is like...
Okay, wait a second.
He's going to have a cigarette after every live shot. He's just so jacked up about it. This is so wonderful. Oh, my God. A.J. Browning caught a pass with one hand behind the back of his head. It's insane. And I see the video and go, yeah, right, nice catch.
Do the Bills beat writers, are they much different?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, they rip them every day.
No, stop it. They've been in
Brandon
the playoffs
Bean
seven straight
Bean
years.
gets ripped. The GM gets ripped every single day, nonstop. And every time there's a huge trade, just like Myles Garrett to the Rams, look at this. They go for it. They go for broke. They just go for it. What do we do? Nothing.
You got DJ Moore.
Yeah, who they overpaid for, and the Bears were going to cut him anyway.
They were
real
gonna
smart.
cut.
They would have released him.
They were looking to trade him.
They would have taken anything. They would have taken a.
He'll be your leading receiver this year.
They would have taken a bag of footballs.
Oh,
They would take a jugs gun for him.
I'm so disappointed that the Bills-Bears game is in December because if it was in the first half of the year, I was going to propose that we all go. Last year we did a Waddle homecoming game to Cincinnati.
Right.
And it would have been great to go with you to Buffalo.
Why can't we?
Well, because it's in December and I'm a
27?
wuss. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to propose that we RV it to Buffalo.
All right.
I'd have done that.
And
you could still talk me into it. It's awfully cold there in
the
December.
new stadium, everything. I'll give you a tour of my life. Go to my grammar school and my high school and go to my old house.
I want to see it.
What was it? Remember the bowling ball story about you? Didn't somebody?
Freddie.
Listen, this is
Pastelis?
a very sad thing. I haven't talked to you since we lost my best friend from grammar school, Freddie Pastelis.
No.
We lost him about a year and a half ago.
I'm so sorry to hear
Yeah,
that.
thanks. But the memories live on.
Are you still doing your trip with your guys like every 5-6 months?
Always,
Whatever.
high school and college guys. Just had the high school guys here. We got an Airbnb on North Clark, 2 blocks from the ballpark, and we just did all the bars and
Why don't they just stay
restaurants.
at your place?
Because we got 9 guys. I can do 6. 9 plus we're all 74 years old.
That's true.
Now everybody's like, when I don't get my own room, I don't want you to see me in my underwear. It's just like they're old.
Yeah.
We're old. And so it's like, I need a little more comfort. Look, I got 4 cots. I got a day bed. You can sleep on the floor. I got sleeping bags. Oh, no.
Not
We're
anymore.
not doing that. So I do. My college guys do it.
Yeah.
We got 6 of those. But we had 9 guys this time. So we get this beat up old, 2 flat. It was great. It was terrific. And we went to the middle game of the Brewers series. The Cubs got swept.
Of course.
And PCA dropped the fly ball,
That's when he was going bad, really going bad.
Well, ever since that Sox fan ripped him when he dropped one at the wall there during the crosstown, she was great. She gave it to him.
It's your type of woman right there.
Oh, absolutely. I tried to call her. I'm like, is she on Tinder? So anyway, the memories are wonderful with Fred, and unfortunately, there was no big ceremony or anything. We were all going to try to fly in, but my famous story, freshman year, I got my new duffer. Remember the duffers, like a camel's hair, long coat with the rope and the wood
I don't remember
buttons
that I remember.
and the hood. So, and I got my little Canisius High School bag, and I get on the bus, and it's freezing cold, and it's snowing, it's dirt and mud. Joe Manning, junior linebacker. Actually, no, he was a senior linebacker on the football team. Why he was on the bus, I don't know. What, you don't have a car? You don't have any friends? You're still riding a bus with freshmen? But anyway, he trips me, and I fall down, and I get stuff all over. I get him like, you motherfucking cock-sucking, lace-ass, limp-wristed piece of shit. Everything I could think of. And everybody on the bus just collectively goes, oh, he's dead. And we got this old lady driving the bus, with the big mirror. And she looks up there, and she's like, what's going on back there? So he gets up and follows me to the last seat. I don't know he's behind me. I turn around and sit down. Pow! 1 punch in the face, breaks my nose, and 2 front teeth. So I got blood pouring out all over the place. She's going, whoops, you okay back there? So it's like an hour bus ride home. And, you got the exposed nerve on the broken tooth, and you just, oh, my God. So I get home, and I'm like, oh, Mom. And she goes, not on the rug. Not on the rug. So my dad gets home, and he goes, what the hell happened? So I show him. He calls Joe Manning's father. Hey, listen, your son hit my son. There's a lot of damage. The guy goes, fuck you. He hangs up on my dad.
Uh-oh.
And my father's all he good to control the Sicilian temper, but he winds up suing him.
Wow.
To fix my nose and teeth.
Did you know there was a lawsuit?
Oh, yeah. And so I see Fred. Fred and I went to separate high schools, but we live right behind one another. So he's like, what happened to you? And I tell him, and I go, but, I'm going to get a cap, and I got my nose straightened. And he goes, that's not enough. So we do the Belushi thing. We're dressed in black. We're looking for eye black. We get Fred's dad's old bowling ball, and I get a gallon of gasoline. And we go to Joe Manning's house, which is like 2 neighborhoods over. And I pour gasoline all over his bushes and his front lawn. And Fred goes, light it as soon as I throw this. And he's like shot putting, doing this 360 bowling ball through the picture window of their house. Wow! Whoa! Flames. The door comes busting open. It's Joe Manning and his dad. And Fred and I, we're running a 4.240. Nobody can catch us. And back then, this is like 1967. Back then.
No Ring doorbell.
Well, there's no Ring doorbell. And there was no calling the police.
Right.
There were no attorneys involved
Took care
after
of it.
that. It's okay. I beat up that kid.
They
revenge. Smashed up our house. Never heard from him again. He went away to college. I continued high school. It was just, okay, it's settled. We're even.
Unbelievable.
And never talked to Joe Manning ever again.
Well, I find out like 2 years later. 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, 2024, I'm playing golf with my high school friends, and my one buddy, Dennis, was talking about playing, and he goes, yeah, I took a lot of heat. I was a sophomore, and I was playing really well, and all the upperclassmen were really hazing me, and it was really tough because I beat out Joe Manning for that linebacker spot, and he was a senior, and I was a sophomore. I'm like, why didn't you ever tell me this? But a million stories. But again, back to the ESPN beat reporters. It is just like carrying the water. It's just everything is a gushing, glowing report. No controversy. If you want to do the Rossini-Vrabel thing, okay, here's why I hate Mike Vrabel. Ohio State, Patriots, and a bunch of other stuff, okay? And she has always had a reputation. But, everybody who's been aligned with her, everybody wants to keep their job. The NFL owns everything.
Mm-hmm.
They own a piece of this place. They own everything. Just sucked up NFL Network. And Kyle Brandt, I think, is my favorite guy on the NFL.
Yeah, he's like you. Where he is creative, he makes his own stuff. He just doesn't report what's going on.
Plus, he's a Chicago guy.
Yeah.
So he went to Stevenson.
He probably
right?
grew up watching you.
Well, I don't know about that, but he's my guy. I think he's tremendous. You talk about a wordsmith, and he's so creative. His analogies are great. He's the king of pop culture references. He's so good. And it's a younger, more energetic show than I think, on ESPN Sports Center, of course, and First Take and Get Up. It's an older demographic.
Here's why it was like a double-edged sword interning for you. All right, I want to explain this. I don't know if I've ever told you this, but to intern for Gene Greco, you got a hands-on look at what
literally from what Vorwald said,
and from a ball-busting standpoint to a how things are supposed to be done standpoint, to Bob Vorwald being the executive producers, the other guys in that crew, and it was like John Kelly under you, Tom Scher was there. It was a who's who of a sports department, but I would watch him on the air, and I'm in college, I'm a junior in college. And honestly, I'm sitting there watching this guy, and I'm like, how the fuck am I ever going to do anything like this?
And look what you're doing.
But there's no way you could live up to the bar that you set, the scripts that you would write, the one-liners that you would pull off. When he would say Tim Belcher, he would fake a burp. And I'm like, how the fuck am I going to do this?
It was very juvenile. Very juvenile.
But it was I learned a lot, but I also was intimidated as hell. And then another one is the year before I interned for Gene Greco was Mark Shapiro interned for him.
Yes, he did.
Mark Shapiro, for those who don't know, is right now he's running his own agency, and he all these coaches and stuff like this, and in the entertainment area. But for years he ran ESPN.
Absolutely,
he was the president CEO of ESPN, and he learned under you.
So I'm just going to claim the Bill Walsh coaching tree.
You should.
Because all you guys have been so incredible. And
Garfine, Carmen.
And Tommy, I covered you as a player, which was so great. And the classic was always, we were allowed on the field all the time. Remember, we could stand there with our cameraman, shoot the whole game. Then after the field, we'd run out. You guys would be coming off. And invariably it was, Tommy, you got a minute? I don't think so. I'm going to throw up. But that's when we became friends.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so proud of the list. You, Carmen,
Garfine,
Chuck. Got a good Garfine story. We're talking about Kevin Warren, who, he needs to be dragged out of here right now.
Stop.
So we're at Joe's Stone Crab. It's me, Bob Vorwald, Chuck Garfine. And we're in the corner booth.
When was this? Was this
was
recently?
last year.
Okay.
So Warren comes in with his wife and a much younger couple, and it looked like a job interview situation because they were on their best behavior, and the kid looked really intimidated. So they're at a round table right in the middle of the room, and you know how the restaurant's laid out. And we're in the corner just like, look at this asshole. You know, so Garfine goes, I'm going to go over and say something. I go, nah, don't. Just don't. They all start holding hands at the table, and they're saying grace.
Yeah, he's very religious.
So he's a God squatter, right? So they're saying grace, and Chuck goes, oh, really? Okay, I'm going to send an order over there going, we're praying you get fired.
Oh,
so you better pray that you're going to get a friggin' stadium. But all these guys, look at, you would have made it on your own. It had nothing to do with me. I was the one who benefited because I'm so proud to even be here today for us to be able to share these stories.
Yeah,
it's so great.
It's so much
Hell,
fun.
you got married and you have kids.
I know. And they're older now, 12 and 10.
And you're a grandfather
I know,
twice.
it's crazy.
Over.
It's crazy.
It's
Do you miss it at all? I mean, or are you so, like, you've been removed now a couple of years that you're like,
Can you believe that I've been fired more than 5 years?
I can't believe it's been that
been
long.
more than 5 years that I was run out by a hypersensitive, super insecure, untouchable diva and enabled by a cowardice news director and general manager. But, like, I'm way over it.
It sounds like it.
And I am, I got to tell you, I love being a civilian. It's such a relief. Just the homework aspect of
Civilian,
it.
like he was serving overseas.
Well, I was. It was the front lines, man. Hey, when I came to Chicago,
Well, there were some fighting going on for
I'm the
stories.
new guy, and it's Chet Kopic, Johnny Morris, and Tim Weigel. 3 icons who are in a pissing contest in the paper every day.
Yeah.
Every single. Jim O'Donnell worked at the Daily Herald. I think he's still there.
Yeah.
Doing another
Still
stint.
ripping all of us.
Yeah. Well, you need a thesaurus to read it.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got a great vocabulary. He's quite a wordsmith. But he would just stoke the flames. This is what Johnny said about you. Oh, this is what Chet said about you. You know, so, and he was in our office all the time, and it was, we're unplugging each other's live shots, getting in fist fights in the locker room. It was all that. So then I'm here 10 months. They fired Chet. The news director said, and the general manager said, yeah, Chet has a 94% recognition factor and a 90% negative factor. And I'm like, what? I mean, I thought he was a great entertainer. You know, he came from roller derby and wrestling.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He was a circus barker. And the one thing about Chet, and I was honored to speak at his funeral, he could have thrown me under the bus, or better yet, he could have ignored me. Like, who's this new young kid coming in trying to take my job? Well, I didn't have that attitude. He took me under his wing. He protected me. He warned me about everything and everybody. And I remember he's sitting at the paper with the paper one day, and I walk in the office, and he's like, oh, Jesus. He's reading this because there's an article about everybody in the business every day. And Jim O'Donnell calls Chet a television chameleon. And Chet goes, hey, Marky, what the hell is a chameleon? Well, so I tell this story during the eulogy, and I said, but he always showed his true colors to me because he actually did. And I think about him often. Yeah. And he was a trailblazer.
Trailblazer,
You know,
yeah,
he
I
took a
loved
lot.
him.
And Johnny Morris and I had a picture taken, I think, 2 years ago. We have never had a picture taken together ever. We never really socialized ever. But Bob Vasilopoulos, another iconic, legendary character in our business, great producer, he would always speak at DePaul. He went to DePaul. He was very proud of it. But he was like a credit short. He didn't actually graduate. Well, the dean of the communications department fudged some numbers and just decided, oh, wait, yeah, he did.
Here's your diploma.
Well, we all got invited. Chuck Davidson, one of the best cameramen ever, all these Channel 2 people, and I was invited, and I was so honored.
That's so cool.
And we surprised him in a room. He thought he was coming to speak to a class. We surprised him, and the dean made him put on a cap and gown. And he's bawling and crying, and I'm sitting there with Johnny.
Yeah.
You know, it was so wonderful. And
Johnny
we got our
looks
picture
great,
taken.
too. I mean, Johnny's what, mid-80s now?
Oh, no, he's over 90.
Oh, is he?
And I've talked to Tim, not recently, his son.
I saw Johnny last training camp.
Yeah. And, you know, he's got a little dementia, Alzheimer's thing going. And, you know, he's fading a bit, but you shake his hand, It's like a pliers. It'll break your knuckles.
Yeah.
And we had a wonderful conversation. It's so great. And I remember years earlier, Tim and his wife were in a restaurant, and we happened to walk in. And it was still during that era was you never talked to anybody, the competition, you never socialized. We wound up pushing our tables together. And, had a great conversation. And once you retire, the best thing is to sit around with all these guys you tried to kill.
Yeah.
And we laughed so hard about how we tried to fuck one another over so badly, pushing and shoving.
Now you guys are like best friends.
Yeah. And Kenny Baldessari, Bob Vasilopoulos, and I, Bob Vorwald, of course. Bob, one of my all-time best friends.
He's
always
too
will
nice
be.
to try to fuck anyone over.
Oh, he's the most sarcastic trickster ever.
Vorwald?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he's such a sweetheart of a guy.
He's also the smartest human being.
Yeah, he
on earth.
is.
Smartest guy I know. Ron Majors said it best. He goes, I think Bob Vorwald is the real Mark Giangreco. Meaning, he not only produced me, he produced my life. Did you get home okay?
Yeah.
I remember the story.
He was managing you.
Tell everyone the Knicks story. Weren't you upset with the Knicks and he had to drag you to Madison Square Garden on a holiday or something like that?
It was Mother's Day.
Yeah, Mother's Day. And this goes perfectly with the
It's
NBA
like,
Finals.
okay, NBA Finals, Knicks, Bulls.
Eastern
it was
Conference.
the Eastern
Yeah.
Conference. And I'm like, I am not fucking going. I'm not going. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of working Thanksgiving. I'm sick of working Christmas. It's Mother's Day. I'm catching a lot of shit. I am not fucking going. Edit. Yeah, we're live at Madison Square Garden. Bob put that whole thing together. And, just settle down. Every time I'd get in trouble, the news director would call Bob. And Bob would say, listen, I can handle it.
Bob was a fixer.
I can handle.
Yeah. That's Vasilopoulos. Did I say the name right? Vasilopoulos.
And if it's more members of its family, the plural is Vasilopoli.
Oh, very good.
It's Greek. It's Greek.
For those who don't know, there's a famous Michael Jordan shot in Cleveland. There's another CBS 2 version of that where Chuck Davidson, the camera guy, and Bob, who's producing, runs onto the floor, and they're in the mix interviewing Michael as he's celebrating, and he's the one yelling, "You stuck it, Mike. You stuck it. You stuck it.
Yeah.
Tell us about it, Mike. You stuck it." And if you've ever seen that, it's sort of like that. What is it, like a B-side on a record or something like that?
It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Here it is.
There it is.
That's it.
Wow, you are quick, Charlie.
Charlie's the best.
So, speaking of that, because ABC carried the Stanley Cup final last night, on ESPN, they ran The Last Dance again.
Oh, really? They're running that on ABC?
They're running it
on
again.
Netflix.
No, not on ABC, on ESPN.
Oh.
Because the hockey game was on ABC. So
that's what they were.
Have you ever watched? I've watched it once. I have no interest in watching it again.
With my kids. Well, maybe.
I've seen it 500 times.
Really?
And my 5-year-old grandson, Lawson, is obsessed with Michael Jordan and the Bulls. All he wears is Jordan jerseys, gear, just all Bulls stuff. And I sent him that classic picture of me and Jordan walking down the hallway of some arena during some playoff game, and I made him laugh. And he's got his arm around. He's laughing, and we're just fooling around.
What a great pic.
So I framed it and sent it to my grandson, and he has it in his room.
That's incredible.
Which was so
That's
cool.
awesome.
But I've seen The Last Dance like 700 times.
It's really good when you watch it a second time. I know, yeah. And I want to take. Can I get some calls? For you? Then there's so much ground we have to cover.
Well, Jason Hare, real quick.
Yeah.
Great dude.
Great guy.
Director, producer.
His mom worked at BC when I was at BC.
Is that right?
Yeah, he actually tells a story that when we would walk out of our...
Tell everyone who Jason Hare is.
Jason Hare was the producer. He's the one that did...
Of The Last Dance.
Of The Last Dance. And he said he remembers he used to stand there, and as we would walk out of the locker room and go walk down the walkway to go onto the practice field, he'd look for high fives. And he said, I was the first and only guy that would ever high five.
Really?
Yeah, and he always remembered it.
See? Paying it
Small
forward.
world, isn't it?
people,
Just a small world.
It's so small. But I was so upset with him. Like, I need this in chronological order. You can't keep going back and forth. You're messing me up. And I was there for every single thing. And I'm like, I can't remember it in order. And you just messed me up even more.
Yeah.
But, and again, my grandkids were watching it, before I even sent the picture. And they're like, oh, my God, there's Papa.
That's awesome.
That's Papa.
Is that what you go by, Papa?
Yeah.
I love that. That's what I call my grandfather.
The other grandfather go, okay, Papa's taken. He said, I'll go poo-poo.
Papa and Poo Poo.
He's Poo Poo.
Poo Poo.
Oh, yeah. He's the greatest guy in the world.
That's
Funniest dude on earth. So
That's great. I guess when you're a grandfather, you don't care what you're called,
No.
right? As long as your
Exactly.
grandkids
As
love
long
you.
as they're paying attention to you.
Yeah.
Sean, if you have a call, just like we do normally for the YouTube show, we'll take your calls. So 312-332-3776 is uncensored, limited interruptions. Mark Jean Greco in our studio. Sean on the south side. What do you got for Mark, Sean?
Hey, thank you so much for having me. Mark, man, you're bringing back so many memories. I'm only 33 years old. Grew up on the south side. I started as a bat boy for the Windy City Thunderbolts.
Whoa.
Became a clubhouse. Yeah, man. I got to actually work with Benetti for a while before he made his way up. And you, man, you were such a light to hear right now. Just all the sports memories you guys are bringing up. It's actually really, really nice. I just want to give you your flowers in that sense. It's good to hear you. Glad you're back in the city. Yeah, I just want to.
Oh, wow.
You know that.
Awesome.
Sean, I really appreciate that. I mean, this is making my day, making my month, making my year. This is so wonderful. And I really, really appreciate that. There was a guy on Twitter yesterday. I think his name is Dave Krause. He's like, okay, I'm tuning in, but I expect you to be kissing Waddle and Silvy like you used to tongue Janet Davies on New Year's Eve. I'm like, we are really close, but I'm not sure we're going to go that way. But
Did
Yeah, there's been.
you hear about the
tonguing.
drama this year at ABC with the New Year's show?
Well, I just know it was horrible. I mean, it sucked. And, Ryan Cheverini is one of my best buddies.
Yeah.
He's my little brother.
Yeah.
And first of all, technically, there's no lights. They're standing in the dark. And it was like a half hour. It was like 20 minutes.
I didn't see it.
And
Well, I don't think they were going to do it. I think they were. I
Right.
thought they were nationally simulcasting whatever.
they were.
And
They were just part of the national thing, and then they didn't run the dance number nationally.
And she was very upset.
And she should be, because
They put a lot of time into
no
that.
matter how bad those shows were or how good they were, those opening dance numbers, they were unbelievable. They were network quality. The production, Terrell Brown, he's responsible for all of that. He puts all that together. I did hear that, Channel 7's so friggin' cheap that he put up his own money to produce that with a drone and a boom camera and all that. He designed all the dance moves, and Cheryl's a great dancer. I mean, she's wonderful. So I always thought that was a great, great segment. And, Cheverini's my guy. But we did 22 years together, Janet and I. And it was the highest rated show every year. It
was the best.
And they put money into it. And you know what? They're the hardest shows in the world to do because it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
So you have to work so hard to pretend that you're having fun. You know what I mean?
All you want to do is get out of there.
Because it's just a bunch of drunks.
Yes.
It really is. And I remember once, I missed one of the 22 years. I had the flu so bad I could not get out of bed. And Janet had to do the show by herself. And it happened to be at some assisted living facility. It was like some senior home.
You would have never stood for that.
Oh, I'm like,
why was it there?
Well, she's like, you're bailing on me because, no, I go, no, I'm sick, really. I'm really sick, and I was. And so we were supposed to do a dance number together. She danced by herself, and then there was a conga line forming. And so with the credits rolling at the end of the show, it's a conga line. This guy slips, falls, toupee comes off.
No,
He's down.
really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was great. It was tremendous to watch in bed sick. I was laughing my ass off.
Do you stay in touch with her?
Yes, I do. She's over in Michigan, and she is still in theater. Her background.
Didn't they buy her and her husband, or her and somebody buy a theater over there, or she was performing?
Head of the board over there. I don't know if they've invested, but it's a historic theater. Seats about 100 people. She's constantly fundraising and doing shows to renovate the place. And she actually hosted a one-on-one with me. We just had 2 chairs on the stage and sold tickets to renovate the place. And we had hundreds of people come over from Chicago to donate. And again, we were doing this. She's interviewing me about my life. And, we just let it rip. So people don't understand that not only did she cover theater, dance, movies, and everything else, she is an actress and she's a dancer. And she's been in theater forever. So she was just in a play recently. I got the bill,
Sure, the playbill.
The playbill, and she's going strong over there.
Wait, are you? First of all, you got to be in the Broadcast Hall of Fame. Are you? Aren't you? Are you in the Hall of Fame?
Which Hall of Fame?
Like the Television Radio Hall of Fame?
No.
They got
I
it. Well,
don't-
first
I
of all,
don't
we
think
got to
so.
get him in.
Yeah.
He's got to be in because I was going to ask you.
Isn't there a Chicagoland?
Well, there's the Chicagoland Hall of Fame, Sports Hall
The
of Fame.
Museum of Broadcast Hall of Fame is
Okay.
what I'm talking about.
Well,
Like
I got a call from the guys of the Chicagoland Sports Hall
Right.
of Fame.
Waddle's
and they're-
in that, too.
They're actually inducting me in October.
Wow.
So why don't you guys come and be
Yeah,
part
for
of my table?
For sure.
And then
Celebrate you.
But I was going to ask you if they had a monument like they do at Cooperstown, and you had to choose your hat, would you not choose ABC 7 because of the way it ended up? Would you go NBC 5,
Wow.
or what would you do?
That's a tremendous question because when you're on social media and all this clickbait stuff is Mount Rushmore, all that kind of stuff. And you can always do 3 easily, and the 4th one's really hard.
Right.
Like the greatest comedians of all time, Robin Williams, Richard Pryor, who am I missing?
Eddie Murphy?
Well, see.
No.
Oh, I go
George Carlin.
George Carlin, Robin Williams, Richard Pryor. And then the 4th is debatable.
Right.
So all this talk about, baseball players going to the Hall of Fame, I was going back and forth with people on social media about, well, what hat's he going to wear and so forth and why. That's a really tough question because I was at Channel 5 for 12 years, and that was my big break. And this was the big time. And I remember walking into the merchandise mart where the studios were originally, and you look at all the buttons on the elevator, except the floor for NBC had the Peacock logo. And I'm like, wow, this is big time. And I was so nervous. And that's where I learned. And that's where I feel like I became a Chicagoan, and I learned how everything works. And we were all such good friends. Ron, Carol, every shooter, every editor, every producer, every writer, every reporter, every anchor, people on the desk. We were all tight. We go bowling, we play softball, we hang out.
That's not common either, is it? Because there's
No.
so many egos.
We were all so tight.
Yeah.
Lack of egos, because Ron Majors was the man,
Right.
and
He
kind of
wouldn't tolerate
perpetuated
it,
that.
right?
And we were all tight socially, and we all hated management. And I went through 6 general managers and 6 news directors in 12 years. And we would just galvanize ourselves, and it was just like, fuck them. And we would defy them. It was so great. So Channel 7's the enemy. They're the Yankees. We hate them. And we were always real close in the ratings. It was a battle. We won the 10 o'clock a few times, but they were pretty dominant. It was 1-2 all the time, really close. And it was nasty, like I said. And Joe Ahern got into it with Tim Weigel, and Tim ripped Manny's.
The deli?
No, the...
Manny's.
I didn't mean to get the same
I'm like,
thing.
what do you
Right.
mean he's
No,
no.
Manny's clothing store.
Oh.
And that's where Tim used to get all his clothes.
Oh.
And they were a huge sponsor on
Oh,
Channel
okay.
7. And he ripped Manny's during a Super Bowl live shot. Boom, that was it. That was the last straw.
So that's what happened. I don't think I ever did.
Well,
You ever know
I didn't know that. No.
I think just like there was a last straw for me, there was a last straw they had for him. And Phyllis Schwartz was the news director, and she's like, let's just fucking hire Jan Greco and get rid of Tim. And that was Joe Ahern was like, are you kidding me? We just won the book in November, just barely, but we still won. And, Tim's iconic. This would be a big move. And she's like, let's just shake it up. And my contract was up. General manager hated me. Pat Wallace, fucking bully. And I think he's dead now. Outlived him. He joined Evanston Golf Club.
Did he?
Yeah, and he's like, hey, aren't we going to play? And I'm like, fuck no. I'm not playing with you. Are you kidding me? I hate you. You hate me. Why are we going to play golf?
Are you at Evanston?
I was
Yeah.
many, many years ago.
Right. That's
Then
what
when-
my son-in-law.
Then when I got divorced, I'm like, I got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing checks.
Yeah.
So, Joe Ahern and Phyllis talks Joe into going after me. So they make me this stupid offer. I immediately go into Ron Major's office. I go, you know how we hate Channel 7, right? Well, they just made me this offer. I don't want to go. And Ron's like, well, what'd they offer you? And I told him, he goes, you got to go. We're still friends. I'm right here. We're
And
still
then he
going.
joined you years later.
And then he joins me 4 years later, and Jerry Taft came back over. Linda Yu, Jerry Taft, me, Ron, we all wound up at 7.
So
Jerry,
which hat? Which hat?
Okay, wait. So let me get to that. So I wind up going, and what a difference. It was every man for himself, a lot of backbiting, a lot of backstabbing. There were 7 female anchors. They were all at each other. Nobody, and then it was like intramural competition. And
different environment than you
Joe
had at
liked
NBC.
it. You know, he liked to keep everybody on their toes, you know, but it wasn't, hey, we're pals, we're all on the same team. It was a rude awakening. It was a much more conservative presentation. I couldn't get away with as much. And we had a different audience because, you know, back then, I don't know what it is now. Nobody has any audience now.
Right.
Everybody just trying to hang on. But Channel 7 was more urban. We had black viewership. We had Hispanic viewership, city people. And Channel 5 was more suburban, white, so forth. So different demo, different approach. But, you know, the more I seep into retirement, I have more fond memories about 5 just because I was up and coming. At 7, I think I already peaked, and I just took the money and kind of wrote it out. But I don't want to discount 7 either. So I do have a bad taste in my mouth the way it ended. So the answer is I can't give you an
You
answer.
can't give me an answer. Wow. So, like,
How about you just wear the ESPN 1000 hat?
I would wear that.
There you go.
the Waddle and
Or
Silvy.
how
yeah,
about I
Waddle
have
and
both
Silvy hat.
hats and I wear them backwards?
Perfect.
You know?
That's true. The Ray Rayner or the like.
Let me just say, you know, bitching about all this and criticizing this and that. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I did 12 years at NBC, 28 at ABC.
You say you're lucky, but you earned the right to be the top dog at both spots.
Well, I told you this a long time ago. I always worked harder and not smarter. Like, I always would over-grind, which was stupid. I didn't manage my time well, but I wanted it to be perfect.
Yeah.
And the joke
That's what made you great.
The joke with Majors and me was, you know, there'd be like a little glitch or something. I would make a mistake or there'd be a technical mistake. We go to commercial and Ron would go, still looking for that perfect show. Like, fuck you.
You are a perfectionist.
Oh, my
man.
God, you caught me yelling all the time.
Like that was like, I always would say when Mark was in a bad mood, it was sort of like I had a dad who was a very blue collar electrician. When he came home and he was in grime, you knew to kind of stay back. You know, stay away, make sure you're not arguing with your sister. And when the shit was hitting the fan at NBC when I was an intern, you knew to stay away. To let him cool down.
But you guys had such, I don't dispute that at all. You guys had such a great experience because you were, you know, you covered how many of the Jordan?
The last 3 as a reporter.
But like collectively to be able, those are the halcyon days.
No question
to be
about
able
it.
to cover the Chicago Bulls
He covered the 85 Bears.
Who else has
in New
ever
Orleans.
when I came to Chicago at the end of 82, remember the White Sox made the playoffs in 83, and then the Cubs, and then it just one playoff game after another. So whoever got to cover 6 NBA championships, 3 Stanley Cups, 2 World Series, you know, 3, what am I missing? Stanley Cups World. Oh,
well, you had didn't you cover the Cubs
both
World
Bears,
Series?
Both Bears Super Bowls.
Yeah.
So, no, nobody gets that.
Well, and it's even like if you think about what you've covered, the 6 championships included maybe the greatest athlete of all time.
Exactly.
Not maybe.
Yeah, the greatest athlete
And
of all
the most iconic guy across the board.
Like the
By the
Beatles.
way, don't get me started on this LeBron shit. Okay, great. Best conditioned human being on earth. Great career.
It's not a comparison.
Just get out.
Yeah.
Get out. Stop. Get out. We're tired of you. You flopping, whiny. Yeah, you're one of the greatest players of all time. One of. I'll put you top 4.
Yeah.
Okay? Stop with the Jordan LeBron thing. Really. Oh, what am I going to do now? We've had to deal with Aaron Rodgers and that bullshit. Now I'm tired.
I'm tired. Yeah,
I'm so tired. But anyway, let me. The last thing I want to say is, I was so lucky because I had Bob Vorwald, and then I went to Channel 7. I had Larry Snyder and Mike Johnson and Jason Smith, and I've had all these great producers and, you know, fellow anchors and reporters. I mean.
Yeah.
It was
the halcyon days.
Yeah,
Really
like the Hawks titles. They had a drought since 1961. You got to cover that one.
Yeah.
The 2 World Series aren't just 2 World Series. One ended an 88-year drought.
Yeah.
The other one ended a 108-year drought.
You know what the 2 greatest things about the Sox and the Cubs World Series? Joe Madden.
And Ozzie.
And I remember, okay, we're in Boston, playoffs, And, it was humiliating. They would put us literally in a bullpen. We're in Fenway in right field, stuck behind a fence, a gate. And it's me and Howard Sudbury and Chuck Davidson and me and my guys. We're all jammed in there. And you're literally getting ready to bust out and run. But ESPN, it is. It's a rodeo. We're the rodeo clowns being chased by bulls.
Who's ringing the bell?
Yeah.
Somebody's ringing the bell.
So, the rights holder gets first right of interview. So Aaron Andrews is interviewing Ozzie. And there's a bunch of gravel in front of the dugout. So I'm running. I'm trying to beat Howard. We're running neck and neck. I hit the gravel, slide, knock Aaron Andrews down. Oh. She's in white bell bottoms, and I'm helping her. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Ozzie's like, what the fuck is the matter with you?
So good.
Oh, and then we're in L.A. playing the Angels. And he always had something every day. Like Barkley would give you a quote every day. Ozzie had something great. So I got a 6 o'clock live shot, and they decided to close the clubhouse early, and I had already lined up a player. And they're like, sorry, no more live interviews. I'm like, oh, Jesus, what am I going to do? I'm calling the office. You better pull out a soundbite from yesterday or whatever. We can't get, none of us could get any live interviews for a 6 o'clock pop. And the players are like, no, we're not. But some of them were still hanging out in the dugout. I'm like, come on. No, we're done. This female reporter from one of the L.A. stations shows up, smoking hot, of course. And they line up. The players are lining up, talking to her, hitting on her and everything else.
This 05 Sox?
Yeah. So then I go back and sit in the dugout, and I'm sitting next to Ozzie, and I go, can you believe this shit? I go, an attractive woman shows up, and the players just automatically line up. He goes, attractive? In Venezuela, she'd be cleaning your hotel room. I'm like, Oz, I don't know. Jeez.
No one tells the story better than Mark.
Yeah.
Nobody tells the story better.
And by the way, last thing on Ozzie, his English is worse.
Yeah.
It keeps getting worse. Yeah. Remember Don Drysdale was doing the Sox games? With
no,
Hawk?
I don't.
Way back.
I do.
Drysdale and Hawk.
Yeah, it was
unbelievable.
Yeah.
So
83, he was.
So I'm up in the press box and I'm talking to Drysdale, who was one of the greatest guys on earth.
He was a good guy.
And he goes, I saw you trying to talk to Ozzie before the game. He doesn't speak any English. I go, I'm thinking about having him on live. I'm going to interview him. And Drysdale goes, $20. Really? I go, yeah, I'm going to have him on live. So third base, they come to me. I got Ozzie. Every ninth word was barely English. Couldn't understand. And I'm like kind of trying to interpret. I mean, I don't know Spanish, but I'm like, I think I'm close on this. I heard a couple of things, and it was hysterical. And even after the interview was done, Ozzie's like, you're fucking crazy, man. So I go back up to the press box. Drysdale's on the floor. He's like, here's 40. That was tremendous.
That's great. Let me go to McRobert, our buddy McRobert at Seven Bridges. McRobert, you're on with Gene Greco. What do you got for him?
Hey, I just wanted to say, I feel lucky sometimes to grow up in this particular era. And, back when I started delivering pizza as a younger Robert, Gene Greco would be on those Fridays, sort of end capping the week. And it was quite a pleasure to listen to. So you're a legend. And thank all you guys for what you guys do.
Oh, my God. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. This is getting to be like my funeral. So it's like a eulogy.
This is just
a visit. This is no holds barred, you know what I mean? Like you haven't had this forum. How many times would we hit the dump button for you?
I know. And now, my Facebook page was hacked several years ago, and I didn't bother to get another one. And I'm on Instagram, but I don't post anything. I just check out what friends and relatives have.
You tweet like hell, though.
But I tweet like hell.
My goodness.
It's a toxic wasteland. It's just
when
vile shit.
You're in there swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in there swinging.
I've cut out doing any political shit anymore.
There's a lot of car references. Yeah. Like you'll look like.
Well, I said I'm going to try to just do cars, music, sports, pop culture. Just try to keep it at that. Okay, because you go out of your mind with anything else. And it's not like, okay, let's have a discussion. Okay, I respect your opinion. Here's mine. Fuck you!
Yeah.
Would you ever, if someone reached out to you and they said, hey, would you ever be interested in coming back? The Aaron Donald, what would you say?
I've said no many times. Once again, flattered. I got job offers the second I was fired. Channel 5 called me. Channel 9 called me. I was offered 1 million podcasts and even told, look, we'll do one podcast on a Friday. We've got a producer. That person will book a guest. You don't have to do any homework. Just show up. And I'm like, I just wanted to cleanse myself for a while. I don't know. I might consider it down the road.
Do you feel cleansed?
I do. Once again, it's like there's no pressure. Here's what I do.
You had never exhaled for decades.
Right.
Ever.
Right. And so my priorities are much different now.
When you when I'm going to say when it stopped for you, were you concerned that, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do with my time? But then I remember talking with you and you're like, this has been the greatest blessing of my life.
Yeah. You know what I'm really proud of? I know a lot of people who were pushed out. They were forced out. They didn't want to leave. Their entire life was their television persona. Egos. And literally, there were some people who, when they were finally pushed out, they would show up at the State Street studio with their face up against the glass, asking if they could come in. And I'm not kidding. And I'm so proud of the fact that I don't miss it at all.
Yeah.
From the celebrity recognition, that whole standpoint of, no, I don't need it.
Did you at any point feel like you? That's what. That's what I remember.
And it gets less and less every year, which is great. It's like, there are two generations that they never saw me on the air, so they don't know who I am. And it's funny. It's like, I hated this. This made me so uncomfortable. But if I had some people in town or I really wanted to get a table at a restaurant, I do the whole, this is, and they go like, how do you spell that? And I'm like, oh, shit. And I don't do that anymore at all because it's embarrassing and it's arrogant. And I can't stand the do you know who I am crew.
Yeah.
And I've worked with a lot of those.
Yeah.
A lot of those.
Yeah.
And it's the way you treat service people.
Says
shows
a lot
what
about
kind of
who you
person you are.
Yeah.
And it's great that I can just walk down the street. Everything's fine. I mean, I just had the greatest career ever. I was so lucky. I worked the best era, like you said. And now it's so cool to do this and sit around at lunch and dinners and laugh about all these stories. And are they embellished? Not a lot. They're all true. They're all true.
If you were covering the Bears Stadium story
I loved what you tweeted too yesterday. Share that with everybody.
Well, which one?
Well, the one that what your plan would be.
My fantasy?
Yes.
And people are reacting like, you're an idiot. You've been in Chicago forever. You know this would never happen. Did you read the first line where it said, ridiculous, delusional, pipe dream? My dream is you completely reconfigure Lakeshore Drive and the lakefront. First of all, you get the Park District out of there. Friends of the park, you're out.
That's
okay?
never going to happen.
You're not
you
sandbagging.
recognize that,
You're not
right?
blocking anything anymore, okay? We're not going through you. The Park District, that was the worst deal ever. So you get rid of them. So then you start reclaiming land of Lake Michigan. You could do a landfill like Northwestern did. You start going out a little farther. You're eating up. So now you have more land for parking garages. You take Lakeshore Drive. You reroute that all the way out. Maybe go underground. Just loop the loop, dude. All kinds of stuff. And then you can have bars and restaurants on the east side of Lakeshore Drive or build more bridges into my neighborhood right there in Roosevelt and Columbus. So just build this huge complex. It's like what they do over in Dubai. Like, you just build an island. Just build it.
That's what you push the land out into the water.
And then you build a state-of-the-art multi-purpose dome stadium.
On the water.
On the water. And then you maybe even have it, with helicopter blades, you could lift it up and move it around.
We joked for years. We joked for years about the floating stadium.
Yeah, that's tech certainty right there, Mark.
I'm all about the floating stadium. Venice is my favorite city in Italy, and they're doing it. Let's just float it.
I love it.
And just depending on who the opponent is and how the weather is, you could drift it out a little farther to make it worse weather. It's really got waves going and everything else.
Instead of a retractable roof, you had the like a floor that moves.
Yeah.
And it moves.
A bunch of sick.
Well, yeah.
Drop anchor somewhere.
Yeah. If an opponent's running for a touchdown, you just open up the thing and dump them. But, yeah, that's my thing. And that's my neighborhood, because I walk to the games.
Well, if Spencer Pratt can run for mayor, can't you run for mayor here? Why don't you do a mayoral run?
Well, look at all these people who run for office, from president down to a school board. You don't have to be qualified. First of all, I think you have to be an idiot. You do.
To run for
Spencer
anything.
Pratt, I watched one of Spencer Pratt's commercials for running for mayor of L.A., and he's a weird goofball. He's a reality show guy.
Yeah.
Right? And everybody's like, yeah, this is fresh. This is new. Okay, good luck with that.
Why don't you run?
Yeah, you should.
No. Are you kidding me?
Why?
Well, he wants to go on vacation and see his buddies and go see his grandkids.
First and foremost, and I'm just echoing what everyone listening and watching is thinking right now. Dude, you're not smart enough, which is true. And I don't know
I
enough
don't think
about
that's a qualification for politics.
Well, all
either.
I'd have to do is lean on my brother, who's a political strategist.
Right.
And he could run my campaign and make it look like I knew what I was talking about. But like Brandon Johnson's one of the worst mayors in the history of this city. He's terrible. And he's just muddying the waters like, hey, we've been doing some back channeling and talking. Shut the fuck up. You're out. Okay? And my impression of this whole thing, first of all, I heard Wilbon yesterday with you guys. And I was at Chicago Cut, of course, with Cheverini and Luke and Ellis about 3 weeks ago. And Wilbon's in town, and he's sitting with his family and friends at my table, by the way.
Oh, he got your table.
So I had to sit next to my table. But, you know, there's a hierarchy.
There
there's
is.
a ranking. So
Active versus retired. I
Well,
think.
also, he's a god, and, you know, I'm a has-been.
Do you know who was there
No.
that night? So it's that table with Gene Greco, Cheverini, and Lou. Then it's Wilbon and his table. And then the table over from that is Todd Golden, the Florida head coach,
Right,
with his
because
agent.
we texted.
With Brett Just, who's
Yeah.
his agent who lives in
Because
Northbrook.
it was the combine, you know.
That's
So-
right.
It was a who's who.
Yeah.
All legends.
And then there was some guy at a table who was connected with the World Cup who came over and asked for Lou's autograph. So, yeah, it was a wonderful night, as always, as every time you go to Chicago.
Of course.
It is. And, you know, I agree with everything Wilbon said. I'm sick and tired of it. But just to add to it, this, to me, was just a comedy of bluffs. I maintain the Bears bought Arlington as a bluff. I maintain that when Hammond, Indiana was
Bluff for what, though? They bought Arlington as a bluff,
like,
too.
hey, we might move. You better give us something in the city.
Really?
And then, okay, Hammond,
Boy, that's
Indiana's like,
$197
hey,
million
we got
bluff.
a toxic quarry cesspool out here. Let's try to clean this up and try to be big time. And so, okay. So the McCaskey's like, all right, we'll use that too. Hey, Indiana wants to drag it across the border. Hey, you going to give us something? So I just maintain it was a couple of big bluffs, and they didn't do any homework. And they talk about, oh, yeah, we did site surveys, and we've really researched it. Bullshit. You did not. You're scrambling. You didn't do anything about surrounding infrastructure in Arlington. And I think they had every intention of just reselling that land. There'll be a developer who'll make it a subdivision.
So what happens then?
You know what? They're going to be at Soldier Field. They're going to stay. And maybe do some more renovations and maybe talk to me about doing some land reclamation.
Yeah.
And
incredible.
Out into the water.
Here, let me take a couple more calls, and then I know you have till about 3:30, right? Or you tell me when we got to go.
I don't know. I'll go
You
when
gotta
I
go
feel
now?
like it.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's hey, doors open. Make that Derek and Carol Stream. Say hi to Mark Gene Greco.
Hey, guys. Hey, Marky. Big fan. Loved watching you back in the day. You look great. You sound great.
Oh, Derek, thank you, buddy.
And,
appreciate it.
Hey, I just want to say I've been listening to Waddle and Silvy for the entire 19 years, and this has been the best damn hour ever.
Oh,
You're hilarious.
Fantastic. Our time with you, Marky, what was it? Fridays, Wednesdays, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, whenever
Riding
it was.
his coattails as usual,
Absolutely.
right?
It was fabulous.
Remember, I always had to do a show right
You were
after.
always
and
angst.
panic-stricken.
That was
I had the scripts with me.
That
and-
was the brilliance of it, that we would get you
yes
in an angst-ridden state where you would want to fucking fire off at people.
Right, but most people who did my job, they handled all that. Like I tried to get the 6 o'clock ready when I had to do that, when I had got the 5 ready, you know. But you want to make it different, so I wanted to have everything ready because, seriously, at that point in my career, I cared more about this show with you guys than the TV stuff because. The biggest challenge for doing those television shows, we used to call them strip shows, it's just how do you make it different and advance the story? I mean, that's journalism 101 at Southern Illinois. It's like, okay, everybody's happened. What's next?
That's what I'm saying
What
about
could
the
happen
aggregators
next?
these days.
Yeah.
You don't get that anymore, especially in television news. Dion's one of the best. She still gives her own side of the story and doesn't just basically sum up everything that happened.
Yeah, you know, like I'm kind of like a TV critic now because I post a lot of stuff, watching, you know, Get Up and First Take. First Take I can't stand.
But why do you watch it then? Why are you watching
I love
it?
torturing myself. I love being pissed. I love breaking flat screens. Let me tell you, Shay knows how to run a show, though, and I'm glad that she got that because she's the only one that can shut Stephen A. Smith up and get to a commercial, and she's rock solid. Courtney Cronin, same thing.
Yeah.
So versatile. God, she did every show yesterday.
She does. She
flying
does it all
back
the
and
time.
forth. She's
Wicked
tremendous.
talented.
Got to be proud of her coming out of here. But there's so many bad people on the air. And I love Greenie. You know, I remember Greenie working at that other radio station, and we're standing in Platteville at Bears training camp, and he comes up to me and goes, I want to do what you do. And I'm like, you know what? I got a feeling you're going to do a lot more than I ever do. And look what he's done.
He's been great.
And the whole Northwestern thing and everything else. So I am proud to have known all these superstar legends coming up. You know?
Do you like? I know you joked about this earlier about like who's better. Are you still pissed at the way things? I know you said it was a blessing, but like, are you still pissed at Cheryl Burton and the way that was such an innocuous thing? You were just being you, and then the way it was spun with what was going on, we were all pissed for you.
Here's the thing: you're never free unless you forgive and let it go. And I'm never going to forgive. I'm never letting it go.
So you're never going to be
Ever.
free.
Look, we used to make fun of one another constantly, all the time, on and off the air, with remarks like that. What made it change that night, I don't know, okay? But look, I had a year and a half left on my deal. I was done. I was counting the days to retirement. 40 years in Chicago, and you forget 10 years before I came to Chicago, in Dayton and Louisville, okay? I had a full-time job sophomore year on the top 40 kick-ass rock station in Dayton, Ohio. I'm on the air, and I have more experience than any of my teachers. That's why I never went to class. It took me 5.5 years to graduate. My dean finally, Sister Ellen Murphy was my dean. And that was the first year that the nuns didn't have to wear habits. They were just in business suits, so that was kind of normal, you know. And she would call my house all the time. Did you go to class? Did you go to class? You're my pet project. So I finally passed. I don't think I actually did the work. They just pushed me through. I had to take a 4-credit art history course. And all I remember is a Corinthian, Ionic, and Doric columns. So they just gave me a diploma to get me out of there. So I go to pick it up, and she's like, oh, no. She made me put my cap and gown on. I brought her flowers, gave me the diploma. So it was great. But I'd already been working for 3 years in the business. And so 50 years total. I had enough. But I was kind of shocked.
After all you did for that station.
Yeah. Well,
after
you know what?
all the hours and how much you cared, and for them to unceremoniously kick you out.
Here's the thing. Okay, I'm just going to say it, and you know, I am not a racist. I am not a bigot. I am the farthest thing from it. You know my politics. I'm
Absolutely.
extremely liberal.
Yeah.
Older white guy making too much money, woman of color, untouchable anchor. Okay, it's there. 7 suspensions for me, and it's like we're tired of this guy. So, and I really felt maybe was being paranoid that they were just laying in the weeds waiting for one more shot. And it's like, let's just get rid of this guy. Let's just wait for him to do something. And bam, you know, that was the opportunity.
Terrible.
But, you know, whatever, man. I don't watch any local news at all. I never watched when I was on it.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I couldn't stand myself. I couldn't watch tapes. I never thought the shows were good enough. I never liked my performance. But it's, you know, I've said this to you many times. Would you ever eat in a restaurant where you once worked in the kitchen? No way. No way. I know how they make the sausage. It's bullshit. You got idiots in the newsroom writing incorrect copy. This is false. Not only is this incorrect grammar, poor sentence structure, it's not true. Did you call somebody? Did you research this? No. You just copied something. You know, famous Floyd Calvert. Where'd you get the story? Off the wires. The wires. You know. Check it out
And
yourself.
my guess is,
and you know, look, I was in sports. It was the toy department. Every once in a while, you had to be sort of a reporter, journalist. There were a lot of serious stories you had to address. You had to make sure you didn't make a mistake. But for the most part, it was opinion and having fun and being sarcastic. And like you asked me earlier, do I miss it? sometimes when there are big stories, I get a little twinge. And the first thing is, what kind of graphic could I have?
That's you always
and
love
then
the graphic.
Right to it, or try to pull out a little cartoon soundbite, or try to do a movie clip.
So good.
You know, just try to do that kind of stuff.
Do you have a favorite, like, soundbite or clip or graphic that you did, or what is maybe that you're
I know
most
Jean
proud
Greco
of?
trivia. Can I guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Princess Diana.
That was, again, Larry Snyder, one of the funniest, most creative producers and guys ever. So Princess Di was coming to the United States on tour, and she was coming to Chicago, the real Princess Di. So she comes in, and we're leading the newscast with it. We decide we hire a Princess Di lookalike. We hire an actress, and she was tremendous from Central Casting. She had the crown and everything. And so we staged the parade. So they have the parade, the real video of the parade, and cut to, I just grabbed a bunch of people up the street and said, stand in line like you're watching a parade. And I'm behind them going, hey, Di, come on, I'll give you the real tour of Chicago. And so we go to Cubby Bear. We're doing shots and beers. We go to the South Side. We're playing hoops. She's dunking on
This
dudes.
is the sportscast.
Yeah. Then we're, I take her to a Cub game. And I get Mark Grace to come over. And we do the whole, you're Grace. No, you're Grace. Back and forth. Put her in the bleachers. We stage a home run ball being hit there. She catches it, throws it back, doing more beers. Then we go to a Bulls game that night. And Steve Kerr's the best. So they're doing pregame shoot around, and they're walking back to the locker room, and I'm standing there with Princess Di, my cameraman, and I'm like, and Michael and Scotty are like, what is? Oh my God, is that? What's going on here? And I said, guys, Princess Di, and I'd like to introduce you, Michael Jordan, Scotty Pippen. They're like, hi, like, still not sure. Steve Kerr kisses her hand and goes, I hope everything works out with Chuck. And so it was never, and we were always trying to come up with bits. Golf Police. We did 2 parts, Golf Police and then Golf Police Slow Play. You know, it's like, did you replace your divot? Yeah. Did you count all your strokes? Yeah. Did you put the pin back? Yeah. I'm still going to have to write you up for those pants. You know, we had all these great bits, and we'd go to, like, you know, Wilmette or Winnetka, and some guy actually drove up, and he was pissed that we were doing this while he was playing. And so we used all of it, of him just being cranky. What the hell are you doing? So we would just sit there and try to come up with all these great bits. And Phyllis Schwartz, who I mentioned earlier, she's like, okay, I want to get the most out of you because, you know, you're making way too much money. So every trip you go on, I want at least 1 or 2 make Mark do your jobs. And that was another. We did 16 of those.
Yeah.
So we go to France, where the Bulls are playing over there in the McDonald's tournament. We had to go to a vineyard where I'm crushing grapes in my bare feet, and we do that whole bit. I was a street mime. I was in a fashion show. What else did we do? We did everything French you could think of.
Yeah.
And we would just keep doing those. We go to Vegas. I was a blackjack dealer. I raced cars at Vegas Motor Speedway, crashed it. These are real, like, Ford.
You really crashed on the...
Like, these were little F Ford 2000s. They had Pinto engines in them, but they were like mini
trucks?
They were like mini Indy cars.
Oh, okay.
And so you go into a bale of hay and everything, you do all that. And we did that bit. We did everything Vegas. So I did stand-up comedy there on stage, and Mike North happened to be... So I go, Mike, get in the audience and you heckle me. So he's heckling me, like, boo. I'm trying to tell jokes, and he's heckling me. Again, we got people to sit in the stands. And so we did that bit. And then there was a Star Trek exhibit, and they dressed me up as a Klingon. I mean, full gear, full armor, full makeup. The face, the divots in the Scottie Pippen head, the whole thing.
Scottie Pippen head.
You know, the lines and everything, and all the makeup. Like, I'm a Klingon. And this couple walks in, obviously tourists. They got their little shopping bags. And I'm standing there with all the other characters from Star Trek. And the guy goes, hey, Mark J. Greco. I'm
Well, you're in full costume.
Yeah, I'm like, how'd you know? He goes, the nose, man. Hey, couldn't cover up the nose.
That's so great.
So we did 1 million of those. I was a short order cook. I was a shoe salesman. I was a Terminex guy. And
They got their money's worth.
We
out
would
of you.
just brainstorm all those things. So the trips were really fun.
Yeah.
And sometimes we would take trips just to do that stuff. Like there's nothing going on.
Who
And
is
we
the-
would spend money doing that.
Who is the biggest dick you covered in sports? Like one guy who maybe you changed your opinion on them because they were just not cool.
Mark DeRosa. I always loved Mark DeRosa. He was one of my favorite Cubs because he was a media guy, and he was really good with the media. And he was always the go-to guy in the clubhouse. I really liked him. I still like him on MLB Network. But it was just one little thing that I always took to heart. When people would come up to me, I just, always wanted to be nice. Because, okay, if you're in a bad mood or something happened, people only know you for that 5-second encounter.
Right. And it could ruin everything.
Like Mark Jurko, yeah, he was a dick. Like once I was at Southwest Airlines at Midway, and I'm kind of late for my flight, and I'm trying to book everything, and I go, yeah, and I got this, and the woman at the desk said, yeah, I know who you are. I'm like, ooh. And she's like, yeah, I remember you were here with your kid, and some hockey tournament or something, and you were kind of a dick. And I'm like, was it really? Can I fix
that hit you deep, didn't it?
Can I fix that? Are we good now? Can I pay extra for the ticket? So because I'm very self-conscious about that. Yeah, I just want to be regular. I just want to be me. So we're in Joe's Stone Crab one night again, and DeRosa was on the Blue Jays, and they're in town playing the Sox. And I never do this ever. I never go up to people. I never go up to celebrities. I never go up to athletes. Never. Don't ever do it. And just the one time.
Because you thought he was a great guy.
And I walked by, and I, hey, Mark J. Greco. And he's like, yeah. He just blew me off. And I'm like, I should not hold that against him because he had something else going on. He was talking to somebody, so I should let that go. Yeah. So he's not the good example.
Okay, all right.
Okay?
Did you get him on the air at any point in any?
After that, no.
But before that, he was great to you, right?
Oh yeah, he was
to do the
terrific.
weekly with us.
Yeah. No, and he's still great, and that show's really good. It's a lot of inside stuff, but it's good. I'm trying to think because to answer your question is, I would say 60% of the guys were dicks.
Wow, really?
And
that high?
So it was so refreshing when that 40%, when they were just regular dudes and they were cool and they were accommodating. And hey, look, if I was a player, if I had a bad game, or if I was pressed, I get it. You got to blow off the media sometimes.
What do you think about Caleb and the way he handles himself in these interviews and the podium and everything like that?
I think he's mature beyond his years. I think he's good. I had this attitude about Caleb when they drafted him. I'm like, this guy's way too cocky. Forget the fingernail thing. That didn't, that doesn't bother me. Yeah. Who cares? But I thought he's a little too smug. That whole USC thing, that whole California thing. I'm too cool for school.
Want to be paid as an LLC. There were certain things that I can understand why people would raise an eyebrow.
I remember seeing that video from camp the other day, and Adam Hogue was going nuts about him rolling out and throwing this bomb 65 yards in the air. It was impressive, but I immediately tweeted, Josh Allen did that at the Combine in Wyoming, and he threw it 80 yards. But no, I think he's matured so quickly, and it's all because of Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
I think if you had coaching staff, maybe the last two eras, he'd be ruined. He'd be ruined just like Trubisky and everybody else.
I said all last year, the best thing that ever happened to him, and I don't mean to diminish him in any way, shape, or form, his talents, who he is, anything. Best thing happened to him was Ben Johnson. Because Ben has the capacity to take a player as gifted as him, hold him accountable.
You would love Ben. Have you met Ben yet?
I have not. I'd love to take my shirt off with him.
Yeah.
Just hang out.
Oh, yeah. You've had some legendary
Remember
ones.
that when I lost the bet to Nikki Friedel?
I was looking for that picture to tweet out.
Really?
It's somewhere on my phone, but I have thousands of pictures.
It popped up on my phone the other day.
Did it?
So Nikki went to Syracuse. I went to Dayton. They were playing in the NCAA tournament. We had a bet. Whoever lost had to shave the logo into their chest. And, of course, I had to put the big S on my chest. But the thing about Caleb, he's won me over. And I think it's because of Ben Johnson. And I thought he was just a cocky California kid who needed to be put in his place. One thing I have a major, major problem with him about. This fucking Iceman thing.
Oh, you don't like it because of George Gervin?
Yes. First of all,
Marky's old school.
I'm old school, and it really, really rubs me the wrong way. Number one, first and foremost, come up with something fucking original, okay? Not only is George Gervin the Iceman, you could argue there were 3 or 4 other Icemen before Gervin. Jerry Butler.
I don't know.
What are you looking at me for?
Who the fuck is Jerry Butler?
I'm like, didn't react to
Was he a
Jerry
hockey
Butler.
player?
R&B singer.
Oh, okay.
Chicago native. One-time alderman.
He was known as the Iceman?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
Then you got the contract killer. What was his name? Had a Polish last name.
The contract killer?
Yeah, he was this family man, had kids, and he would just kill people. And he lived 2 separate lives. Something ski. Kronsky. So he was known as the Iceman. And then there's the Iceman character from Top Gun. Okay,
Yes,
so
right.
it's been used.
Richard Kuklinski.
There it is, Richard Kuklinski. It's been used too many. Come on, and someone.
He didn't name himself Iceman. Joniak nicknamed him Iceman.
I got a problem with Joniak. Get him on the air.
Yeah, well, we should put him on. He's coming on tomorrow, but we should have him answer to
Jeff,
it.
I'm really disappointed. That's not original at all. Someone else suggested, okay, instead of Iceman, how about just chill? I go with chill. Go with that. If that's the way you want to go. George Gervin should have trademarked it way back.
That's on him.
But
it's on him.
He should be grandfathered in. He should be allowed.
He didn't do it.
He should be allowed to trademark it now.
One of
he
the
was
things
doing
I love
shoes.
about you that you are away from sports, but it still twists you in knots.
You know
Certain
all
things
those. You
still
know
do.
me with uniforms, logos, nicknames.
Yeah.
These
The
are
important stuff.
What do you think
This
about?
is the important shit.
What do you
not
think?
plays, not injuries.
What about
not
the socks?
leagues.
The socks and the Cubs alternate jerseys. The Bulls one for the
Horrible.
Sox.
Disgusting.
You hate it.
Hate them.
What about the powder blue one for the Cubs? Though is good.
No, it's not.
No, you don't like that either.
No. Once again, did anybody ask me?
No, they didn't.
I could have designed something really cool.
Because
you
you
I used
are-
to sit there all the time and just draw stuff.
That's right.
I
Design
did-
jerseys.
I did my kids' spring league team jerseys.
I remember it.
We did. I had 2 of them. I had the Pharaohs, where we had a pyramid, pyramids on the shoulders, had a sphinx as the logo, and it said "Skate like an Egyptian."
He's so proud.
Yeah, I'm proud of that. Then we had
That's never going to be used.
and then we had the Squids, which was kind of a takeoff on the octopus being thrown on the ice with the Red Wings games. And it was squids in script in pink, and the Q had a squid tail coming out of it. And then the back had black ink splattered on the back where you put the number because, squids shooting ink.
Yeah.
So I spent like $1,000 on making these shirts. And Spring League, with the squids.
He's never changed.
And
he's the same.
The whole
He's still
rink is
pissed
like
about the same things.
I know. The whole rink is like squids. And the thing in my family is, who's got the last squid jersey? Where is it? We're trying to find it. It wouldn't fit anybody now, but we need to frame it and get it up.
Get that.
So I've always done that. I've always done that. So let's come up with a better nickname for Caleb.
All right, well, let's do that. Goat on the south side. Goat talking to the goat.
Yeah.
Right now. What's up, Goat?
Hey, yo, what's the knowledge? Fellas? Appreciate y'all taking the call. Waddle Silvy, Mr. MG, Mark G, and Greco. What's the knowledge? Tyler, my man. I want to say, I have a whole lot of baseball knowledge and Chicago knowledge. Mr. G and Greco, man, you have been there for everything. Everything. And then I appreciate that. And you guided me from my childhood to my adulthood.
Oh,
just
God, you're killing me, Goat.
Just like Waddle was his man, for real.
Well,
even with Waddle back in the day, everybody. So I appreciate everything you've done. I appreciate all the knowledge you all spit to us every day. And if y'all ever get the chance to want me to get on there, I spit a little knowledge and I'll make cups gear just for y'all.
Hey, I think that's a good enough call to get him back on.
Oh, he's great.
Goat, you are awesome, man. I appreciate that. And it's so great to be reminded.
Thanks, Goat.
Thank you, man.
Goat.
It's so great to be reminded, even though, I really, honest to God, it's like I was just trying to do my job. I was trying to have fun. I was trying to be creative and competitive. But if you have people come up to you and say, this is how you affected my life, and you were part of my life, you're part of the soundtrack of my life, and it's like, that's like a huge responsibility. That was like, oh my God, I'm not worthy, but boy, do I appreciate it. And, you know me, I poo-pooed everything. It's like, God, I suck doing that. Or
Which is amazing to
this
hear.
is bullshit doing this show. But there are people out there who were like, I'm counting on you to do this show.
Right. And they
'Cause
all
you're part of my schedule. And I'm like, oh my God, that's a lot of pressure. I should have been smart enough to realize that when I was doing it. And that's the thing. We talk about all the major sporting events and all the championships I had the honor to cover. While we were covering them, you never thought that way.
Right.
It's like, shit, the next interview, the next live shot, can't get beat on this story. What are we doing? Where's the hotel? Got to get to the arena. Do this. Okay, are we on? Do we have power? It's just like logistics, like, shit, what am I going to write? I got to do something here. Who can I get? And so then when it's over and you're back at the hotel and you're slamming beers and relaxing, then it's so rewarding, especially if you got the get. If you beat the competition and you got something they didn't have, or you got to Michael and they didn't, or whatever. And that was so rewarding. And it's just like athletes would say, it's a relief when it's over. It's more of a relief. Like when you win, it's a great celebration. But when the season's over after the championship, the relief is better than the celebration because you're gassed physically and mentally. And I'm not going to sit here and draw a comparison between media people and pro athletes, but it's kind of the same thing in that you're working so hard and then you get to relax and enjoy it and go back.
Yeah.
You know?
I've told this story before too. I told the story about me interning for you, but like you talked about how you want to be remembered, that you were kind to everyone, that you gave the 10 seconds or a minute or a couple minutes when you would run into people.
You got to be yourself. It's not like, oh, I have to make sure that I'm nice to protect my image. That's not it. You guys know me.
Yeah, that's how you are.
I think I was the same guy on the air.
Yes,
so,
but everyone has a bad day, and if you're having that bad moment, so like when I was in 7th grade, and for career, they said, "Hey, follow someone that you admire." Like, and a lot of guys would call up a lawyer, and they'd call up a doctor, and they'd shadow them for a day. And I wanted to be a sportscaster. I'm 12 years old, and I took the old TV guide out. And you were new then, like you said, 82 was
82 is when I got
here. So
here.
this is 83. So like I'm starting with Jack Brickhouse, and I'm calling Jack Brickhouse, and he answered the phone. You could get through if you would call the WGN switchboard.
Isn't that amazing?
You know, there would be a person answering, Jack Brickhouse, please. They'd send you to sports, and this was in the Cubs offseason. He'd be on the desk, and he'd pick up the phone. And you would do this years later, too. It's no kid. You know what? I'd answer any question on the phone. You can't come and shadow me. And then I called Johnny Morris. Johnny Morris had been
Let's get to the bottom of the list. Who's this new guy?
Yeah, and there's this new young guy, and everyone said no, new young guy. So I called NBC, and this guy, I got this guy on the phone, and he said yes. And ever since then, he's been a hero of mine.
Oh God.
So
stop.
No, you deserve it.
Well,
like and
get
like
away from me, kid. You're bothering me.
You took a 12-year-old kid who had a dream, and you were nice to that kid.
All started in a small
now.
5,000-watt radio station in Dayton, Ohio. Young kid in a crazy dream. And here's the other thing. I was never in awe of most TV people or most celebrities, singers, actors, but like the play-by-play guys I grew up with. I'm at the Super Bowl with my college roommate, Joe Bonanni, and he's a huge Giants fan, and it's Bills Giants.
Oh.
It's Whitney Houston, purple, pink sky, jets flying over, Persian Gulf War. My parents were there. It's just like, and we're sitting. So I got press credentials, but I'm not working. And I'm going to show them around. We go to every party. I take them to the press box. We're doing everything. I see Van Miller, who's the voice of the Bills forever. I am like a melting fanboy. Oh, my God, it's Van. I'm on the air in Chicago. Oh, my God, it's Van Miller. Holy shit. And then the main anchor at Channel 7 in Buffalo was Irv Weinstein, Eyewitness News.
Irv Weinstein.
And the copy that it was all sensational, shock news. And the writing was unbelievable. 2 pistol packing punks pounded a poor priest to the pavement. That irreverent Reverend robber still at large. Oh, just stuff like that. Tisket a tasket, a dead baby in a basket. Buffalo refuge collectors found the cuddly cadaver. It was, and there's Irv. I'm like, oh my God. My best friend from high school, Phil Perna, we're driving down Main Street in Buffalo. I'm home for the holidays, and his big stretch Cadillac pulls up, and it's Irv. And we start doing the Eyewitness News theme. Dun, 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 dun. Irv! So you grow up with those people. It doesn't matter what you do. If you're in the same business, no, it's crazy. You talk about switchboards. When I was working in Louisville, they just put every call through. And my desk was the set. It was a newsroom set. And so where I sat to do the sports, that was my office. And there was a Princess phone hanging on the back. That's it. And, okay, this is prehistoric times. This is typewriters with carbon paper. There are no computers. You
change the ribbon.
AP machines in the back. And so it's my first night. And first of all, it's like I was Mark Greco because Gian Greco was too long and too ethnic. And by the way, we've been mispronouncing our name forever. It's John Greco, really. It's John Greco.
Really?
Yeah. It's not Gian Greco. It's not Gene Greco. But
is that how they pronounce in Buffalo in your hometown?
No, but in Italy.
Okay.
And I'm so embarrassed every time I go to Italy. You know, I see this concierge at one of the hotels, and she says to me, Mr. Gian Greco, why do you not speak Italian? And I'm so embarrassed. I just want to go lock myself in my room. But anyway, so I'm very nervous. They go, okay, just shorten it. When I was in radio in Dayton, I had to shorten it to Greco and then just kept it. I remember Roy Dittman was my news director, who I loved. He's like, hey, we should have gotten to this early. And I'm like 5 minutes away from doing my first radio broadcast. I'm so nervous. And he goes, no offense, but we got to come up with a different name. What's your mother's maiden name? Downing. What about Mark Hudson? Mark Downing. And I'm like, I don't know. I go, okay, just go with Greco. And then I go on the air. So I'm in Louisville, and it's my first night. I'm really nervous. But we get through the show, and it's fine. It went well. And I'm like, oh, the little Princess phone rings. Now, there's no switchboard. There's no screening calls. Pick it up. 32 Alive. We were WLKY 32 Alive. And we were going up against Channel 3 and Channel 11. And they were like big powerhouse stations. They were VHS stations.
This is Anchorman.
Yeah, and we were a UHF station. And the joke was nobody could find Patty Hearst because she was doing the weather at Channel 32. We had like 0 ratings, but I learned everything there. So the phone rings and I answer it. The guy goes, Grant, now remember, this is Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, you that new sports guy? I'm like, yeah. He goes, what are you, some kind of fucking Puerto Rican or what? And I'm like, oh, jeez. Well, picked the wrong market. But, you know, I was going to go from Dayton, I was going to go to Baltimore or Providence. And this guy, Brian Norcross, was the news director in Louisville. He was 27 years old. He was the news director. Wound up becoming the first meteorologist at CNN and was like Mr. Tornado. Brilliant guy. And I would meet him in Cincinnati halfway. He'd drive up and I drive down, and like 3 lunches, he's like, come on, come on. I'm like, no, I don't want to work there. And he just kept offering me more money, so I had to go. And I learned everything there at that station. But, yeah, it was kind of a shock. It was a culture shock for sure.
I don't know if I ever got that story.
I've never heard that one either. Yeah.
I'm in Louisville, and we're going to do a story on Irvin Stepp, who was the leading scorer in the nation in high school basketball. But this was in like way eastern Kentucky. This was Deliverance. And so my cameraman and I, we drive. You don't fly anywhere. You got to drive. And you share a hotel room, you know. And so we drive through the mountains, and I swear, it's cars on blocks, busted windows. It's inbred. It's so Irvin Stepp's this tall, gangly, skinny little, you know, just white trash. And
oh, jeez.
So he was so good that this high school was recruiting him, but it was out of the county. So, you know, they didn't live in the district. They bought them a trailer, and they parked the trailer behind the gym and hooked up the utilities. He lived in the trailer so he could play for this high school. And everybody's living in shacks. And the gym was like state-of-the-art, brand new. So he was averaging 59 points a game. He's just jacking it up from half court, you know. So we get there, and it's the first time I felt like a really intimidated, scared minority. I walk in, and they're looking at me like, who's this Mexican? Really? It's just, and it was overalls, no shirts, no teeth. And his father comes up to me, and he's all sweaty, and he's yelling at me because Denny Crum and Joby Hall did not recruit his kid to Louisville or Kentucky. And he's just foaming at the mouth. I was so intimidated. I was scared to death. So we interviewed the kid. He was a terrible interview. You know, he threw up 60 and they lost. You know, it was one of these things. We're driving back like, we're never fucking doing that shit again. News director better come up with a better story than that. He wound up going to Eastern Kentucky for about 10 minutes, flunked out freshman year. Never heard from him again, so he's probably still in that trailer. But those were all these great stories coming up.
Yeah. Didn't you also, when you were at Louisville, didn't you get an opportunity to do a couple of events with Muhammad Ali?
Oh, the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
Once
remember
again,
you telling that story.
What do I know about horse racing? Zero. Nothing. So I would have the columnist from the Louisville Journal, Courier Journal, Tom, I forgot his last name, but I dated his daughter.
Tom, I forgot his last name, but I dated his daughter.
What was her last name?
I love that.
Well, her first name was Linda, but I forgot her last name. Anyway, so I would have him on. Like, I would just ask the questions. Like, I'm anchoring from the roof of Churchill Downs, the Kentucky Derby. I have no clue. And so we would have a guest co-host for the first segment. Muhammad Ali was...
Wow.
I was shitting my pants. He couldn't have been cooler.
Yeah.
Calm down, son. And I would just ask a question, and he would just go. And, you know, because he was Louisville. Aside from being the greatest athlete of all time, the most famous worldly athlete of all time. And he was so cool, and I would just set him up, and he would just go. And he was so kind. He was so great. I was sweating. It was unbelievable. Because I had been to 4 derbies in a row before that, drunk and high in the infield, you know.
This was a little different.
Yeah, you know, you're in college, and you're sneaking in booze, you're slamming drinks. This one guy he got caught smoking pot, and so the cops arrested him, put him in the paddy wagon, but they let him out and let him stand on top of the truck to watch the derby. Then put him back in the truck, and we had to go bail him out at the police station later on. But I remember us running up to the fence to see Secretariat. And that horse was like 2 hands higher than the rest. You know, you measure by hands. So this giant redhead you could just see going around the track. And my friend Steve, he was pushing up against the fence, knocked the fence down. He winds up, he's on the track after the horses had gone by. Do you think anybody grabbed him or arrested him? No, it's like 1970.
So this is the same year that you did the Muhammad Ali?
No, that was college.
Okay.
But, one of the years I was doing 1980. I'm doing the Derby from the roof. And again, we're WLKY 32 Alive. When Channel 11, the big CBS blowtorch, they had grandfathered rights. So they're showing the Derby, even though it was on ABC. We were ABC. Network-wise, we had the Derby, but they were allowed to run it too. So they crushed us in the ratings as usual. But we did really great shows.
Well, I was
that we were really proud of.
Well, wait, just talking about that he's covering Michael Jordan 6 championships, these Hawks championships, these World Series. He's doing the Derby with Muhammad Ali, and then doing another Derby where you're covering Secretariat.
Well, no, I wasn't covering it. That was college.
Oh, that was.
But
here's
the one.
You were there.
1980. You have to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning. You got to be at the track. It's pitch dark to get the trainer, the jockey, the owner, and they're breezing the horse. They're working them out. That's where you get your video. That's the only time you get your interviews. And then you got to do the 5, 6, and 11 because it was Eastern time zone. And so Derby week is incredible. I mean, it's a grind. So I'm interviewing the owner, the trainer, the jockey about Rumbo, which was the most spectacular horse I'd ever seen. And Rumbo was being touted. It was jet black, and it was just rippled with muscles. And it was like, it was like the super horse, and they had red stockings. I'm like, oh my God, this horse is incredible. And I'm interviewing these people, and they're like, yeah, but he's mentally ill. He's really crazy. Like, he'll just do crazy shit. And he's a great athlete, but he's stupid. And you just don't know what he's going to do. And we're hoping that he focuses because he can beat any horse in this race. but he has to focus.
Yeah,
He's
they
just,
can be temperamental.
He's just a
thoroughbreds.
goofball. Yeah. He's a goofball. What do? I take my last $500 and I put it on Rumbo to win. And I got the button that says, let's get ready to Rumbo. And I'm like, I'm a fan now. It's like, okay, I spent all my money on this horse. And they're off. Wow, takes off. First turn, down the stretch, just blowing everybody away. And here they come spinning out of the clubhouse turn. And I go, oh, my God, he's going to win. He decides, I'm going to moonwalk. I'm just going to stop and back up. Genuine Risk runs by. Boom, Genuine Risk. First filly to win the Derby at the time. I'm like.
What place did Rumbo finish?
Like fourth.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my God. And they're like, you're an idiot. We told you.
Yeah.
We told you. But that's me.
That's you.
That's me.
That's
incredible.
you in a nutshell.
It's incredible. Any other before we let you go, are you into Wemby at all? I've told this story on the air this year a couple of times that you used to bust my balls all the time about the NBA. Yes. I was Mr. NBA, and you're like, all you have to do is tune into the last 5 minutes or tune into the playoffs, and you're good. And then I'm like, no, the NBA is great. And now I've turned into you, where this season was the worst NBA season of my life. Yep. I barely watched any NBA. I haven't been to a Bulls game in 2 years. I'm boycotting them because they've been so bad. But I think this series could save the season.
Maybe. Look, they posted the ratings yesterday, and the NBA ratings are great.
Yeah, they're out
really
of this
good.
world.
All I care about is that the Stanley Cup playoff ratings are up 140%, and the casual hockey fan is so enamored because there's so many goals being scored, but coaches and people who are real hockey people are like, goaltending and defense sucks.
Yes.
But it's really exciting, and I'm thrilled for the NHL. The NBA, the ratings are still good, although NBC, their pre- and post-game, oh, God, they're awful. They're the worst. But
I heard, I have not stuck around, though, to watch any of it.
They're terrible. But it's a great story that the Knicks are in. And I grew up with Marv, and I idolized Marv.
Oh, so
and,
good.
all my buddies from college were from New York, and they were all Knicks fans. And they actually called Marv. He's like 90, whatever now. And there was talk they wanted Marv to come back and do a game during this year.
Yeah.
And to his credit, because he's the friggin' king, he's like, look at it. I'm old. I lost my fastball. I'm not prepared. I wouldn't be able to do the homework at the level that I'm accustomed to. I really appreciate it, but I don't want to embarrass myself.
Yeah.
And, Kenny Albert, his son, has now become like the all-time play-by-play guy as far as games called, which is interesting. But, and Jalen Brunson, Chicago guy.
Yeah.
So, but I think the NBA sucks because it's flopping in threes. That's all it is. Nobody runs plays. It's bullshit. And everybody's a prima donna, and I still maintain LeBron would have got his ass kicked during the Jordan era. You go in the lane with Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley, Bill Laimbeer, you're going to lose some teeth. You're going to be crying like a little bitch. You're going to be bleeding, and then it's going to be, I'm not talking to the media, and I got to go get my nose fixed, and I'm going to get a hair transplant while I'm getting my nose fixed. And, fuck you, okay? So...
The classic Gene Greco right there.
So I look at LeBron's great, but I'm not a huge
You're tired
fan.
of it.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
I get
and
it.
stop disrespecting Michael, okay? But generations you forget. You forget. Like Dr. J, to me.
Smoothest player I've ever seen.
Before Michael, even, they were different kinds of players. I mean, Dr. J to me is it. Quick Dr. J story. I'm live at Chicago Stadium. United Center hadn't even been built yet. And he's toward the end of his career. He was not playing. They're playing the Sixers. The Bulls were. And I book him live. It's like, this is a huge gift. I get Dr. J. And like an idiot, I'm like, I don't have a backup. Where is he? Oh, my God, I'm sweating another live shot here. He's not here yet. He's running late. I'm like, shit, call the studio. You got to pull some stuff out. I need a backup to fill. He shows up, literally shows up. Sorry, man, puts on the mic. Boom, we're live. And so we do this whole thing, and I'm interviewing him. He was spectacular. Yeah. He was so great. And he's calling me by my first name. It's just, he's so great.
He's smooth.
So we're done. I'm like, God, Doc, thanks so much. He goes, hey, I apologize. I'm sorry I was late. He goes, wait a minute, was that live? I go, yeah. He goes, oh, shit, I thought you were going to cut this up. I would have given you a shorter version if I would have known it was live. So he was so TV savvy. But yeah, I don't watch the NBA. I haven't watched a Bulls game, a Cubs game, or a Sox game in like 5 years.
Wow.
Aside from maybe if I'm flipping through, I'll do a half inning or I'll see what this possession is. But of course, playoffs and championships, I'll watch the World Series. I'll watch the NBA championships. Of course, I love the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Yeah.
I'll watch all the championship games and some of the, finals.
Listen,
and all the sports.
You lived sports for 50 years.
But you know me, I'm NFL, Buffalo Bills, and the Bears are still my secondary team. I caught myself last year with a yellow pad and pencil logging the game to pick out highlights. And I'm going, you really need psychiatry.
That's awesome.
And with the Bills, it's just if you're a Bills fan, the glass is half empty. Everything sucks.
Yeah.
Josh Allen's going to go down
tell.
in history as the greatest player in the history of the NFL, never to make it to a Super Bowl.
I hope not. I love the Bills. If I had a second team, it would be them. I love the fan base. I love Josh
They're
Allen.
America's team. Everybody loves
love
them
it.
because of Josh. And once again, this happens every day. At OTAs, he signs every single autograph, and then he's got to go. The whistle blew. This little girl is crying. She didn't get an autograph. He turns around and comes back.
Yes.
Gives her the autograph, gives her a big
Did you
hug.
see the video when he just visited the school and they were all wearing his jersey?
Where he's over the fence?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
it's my jersey. You're wearing my jersey.
This is not fake promo stuff.
You can tell it's sincere.
Yeah,
from
he's a good dude.
He
seems like it.
It's so great. So I'm excited about the Bills. Don't discount us going to Buffalo.
Okay.
All right, good.
Christmas technically will be over.
When is
right?
it? What's the date
Isn't
on it,
the
Tyler?
27th?
I thought it was
it's
earlier.
the 19th.
Yeah.
Oh, 19th?
I think it's
Yeah,
before
my
the
daughter's,
holiday.
that's my daughter's wedding. I'm not going to be there. Yeah. It's Saturday night.
Are
the
you
19th.
sure? Can you reconsider? Would you move the wedding?
Did you say you're not going to be at the wedding?
No, I'm not going to be at the game with you guys. Yeah. That's a Saturday night. It's the December 19th.
Let me ask
Saturday
you this.
night.
How many weddings? You got to spring
Too
for
many. Yeah.
4, right?
He's halfway through.
2 down. One coming in December. My daughter Emerson is next week. We're going to Santa Clara. She graduates.
Unbelievable. Congrats.
And thank you. And this, as you know, like everyone was getting their foot off my throat. My wife's now building a pool in the backyard.
What?
Yeah. Mark, my life is more chaotic
Do
now
I need
than
to
it's
call
ever been.
her? Jeez.
You do. Yeah. Just tap the brakes.
Can you
Get a
just
cabana at
stop?
the pool, though.
You sell the
brakes.
You sold the estate, and then you moved. Thought maybe you downsize a little bit, but no.
Yeah, you're building a pool.
She's
You should rent out a cabana every hey, have a cabana at the Waddle pool.
No.
I remember when your daughters were little and Sylvie was trying to ride that skateboard and almost killed himself in the hallway of the house.
At the Super Bowl part. That's where the promo picture for today's
is that where that's from? Where I have a drink?
It's Mark holding the martini, and it's in Waddle's old home during the Super Bowl party.
I stopped drinking dirty martinis.
Oh,
Actually,
it's my favorite too, Mark.
I don't drink at all. I don't never drink Monday through Friday ever. Maybe I have one drink on Saturday night. I'm trying to work out. I'm trying to clean up because, unfortunately, every time I pick up my phone, it's so-and-so passed away at age younger than me. So I'm trying to clean up my act, but
Every now and again,
I have to have one once in a while,
Yeah.
and I just think of what my mother always said. God bless my mom. Martinis are like women's breasts. One's not enough, three's too many. That was my mom, Joanne Giangreco.
That is true.
You know the mom stories, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're at the Prawn Broker down in Fort Myers. And we're having dinner, and she's 3 sheets to the wind. We slammed like 2 bottles of wine with my sister and her husband and my mom. And this young couple comes in, and he's got a baseball cap on. And they sit down, and my mother's just staring him down all the way to the table. I'm like, oh, shit, here it comes. My mom's like, you want to take your hat off? You're in a restaurant. And I'm like, I apologize. I'm sorry. And his wife said, no, thank you. I've been trying to get him to do that. Well, the following year, we're at the Prawn Broker again. And, it's very crowded. And this guy pulls up, and he just parks his car and goes in. And he's blocking a couple of people. And my mother just grabs him by the shirt and goes, hey, if you would have done that to me, I would have let the air out of your tires. We're at Publix. We're shopping at Publix grocery store. And we loaded up. Okay, Mom, let's go. She goes, wait a minute. I'm waiting for this guy. I'm like, oh, what? So there's this car parked next to us. It's covered with stickers, bumper stickers, flags, sign. America, love it or leave it. I'm proud to be an American. Stars and stripes. You know, all this stuff. Just the whole car is covered. And it's this kind of old Toyota, but it's got, you know, stickers everywhere. And the guy walks up, and my mom goes, "Is this your car?" And yes, ma'am, it is. "Oh, you're proud to be an American, aren't you? And why'd you buy a Jap car?"
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God. Mom. So I think my brother wrote her eulogy, and one line was, she was John Wayne in sensible shoes. But she was unbelievable. Super athlete, in your face, never had an unspoken thought, didn't care what anybody thought. She was just out there.
Yeah.
So I would like to think I got it from her. Because my dad went through his whole life going, Joanne, stop.
Oh, you definitely got it from her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
And we're thankful for that.
He'd pull her out of the room.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, we should do this again.
Well,
Would you ever want to do it again?
Let me do a few more minutes.
All right. I like this.
Sure.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I got to think of something that's really pissing me off. I'm trying. See, here's the problem.
Okay, what do you
here's
got?
what's really hard about retirement. Finally, I had to realize what a great frigging life I've had, and I'm so lucky. I have everything. I have the best family. I have the best friends. I had the greatest career, and all I did was bitch for 50 years. And now it's like I don't have anything to bitch about. So there's a big hole in my soul right there.
Yeah.
And I need to fill it with some kind of angst and anger. So I guess that's why I'm on Twitter. You know?
You're like Larry David, where you feel better when you're bitching and moaning.
Yes. Yeah.
We have a segment on the show.
Quick bitch.
Quick bitch is so we give people
on
the
this show,
opportunity.
you can't
No.
say,
We
can
do
you
this,
say that on the radio?
We do this on the internet.
yeah.
It's a you would love it too. The different rules since we left the ESPN and Good Karma took over. They let it's much edgier. He could say dick on the time all the time on the air.
Wow.
But we have a segment called Quick Bitch. It's when people call. It's basically your complaint department, where it's not sports. It's about everyday life things that piss you off.
See, I would love to do that.
Yeah. You'd be great
That's
at
good.
it.
But, you know, I'm so impressed with this studio. I mean, this setup is so great. But we had a lot of memories in that, you know, the bullshit storefront closet that ABC just threw to you guys. Like, remember we had to walk through the back of the studio?
Well, do you want to tell why originally after you left ABC 7 why we didn't continue?
Because Disney was gouging you on rent, probably.
Oh no, but I think
No, it was because you were allowed in the building.
I meant you.
Oh yeah. Well, I wasn't allowed to be on the air with you because I wasn't allowed in the building. How
Right.
fucking ridiculous!
Yes.
That was stupid.
You might pass her in the hallway, and that would be devastating.
Like people always asked us, "Hey, why doesn't Mark join you in studio anymore?" And we wanted that to continue.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be.
they
Geez,
came
I
to
saw
us-
Jane Greco outside again. He won't go away. He's still here.
So we're like, new studio, come on down.
But just think of all the things we did in that little bandbox.
Yeah.
It was like, now it's going to be another Nuts on Clark, probably. but remember when I had to wear the green screen spandex suit?
Oh, yeah. We've all had to do stuff.
I had my Nuts on State Street
Yes, you
on that
did.
one.
You had Nuts on State.
I miscalculated. It was Jerry's last day on the air. And so I had the green screen. So all you saw was my face when I walked in front of the mirror. But in person, I didn't account for little Sharky popping out of there, you know? Or really, mega Sharky. You know, I tried to tuck it. I tried to go, you know, drag queen.
Try to wrap it around your waist like a belt.
Right. But yeah, I was Gumby that day. I was Gumby.
You want to get aroused?
Oh, it's so good. So good. So good.
Did you hear? By the way, did you hear Jurko go after a caller and they ended up debating today? Do you have the Victor thing with Jurko?
I think I watched it about Indiana. Yeah. Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good. But then the guy was just going off about what a horrible state it is, and you know. I mean, Jurko's thrilled, right?
Oh,
he's
yeah.
so happy.
Oh,
he wants to be mayor of Hammond now.
Yes.
He's trumpeting how good the 219 is, the NWI.
But see, like I tweeted, it really doesn't matter. This is all bullshit. TV, you know, The NFL is a TV game. 95% of people don't go to the games.
Yeah.
The Jets and Giants play in New Jersey. Kansas City is going to play in Kansas instead of Missouri. I mean, so what? It's a TV thing. It really doesn't matter. But I think every single entity involved should be ripped because they deserve it. City of Chicago, the Bears first and foremost. Like George McCaskey, he's a nice, sweet guy. He's a little no-clue geek, okay? The whole family inherited a gold mine, and they want taxpayers to make it a platinum titanium mine, okay? Fuck you. And a lot of people don't like Pritzker, but he called their bluff and said, we're not going to kick in $10 billion in tax money because Illinois is already the second highest tax state in the union. So, again, it's all about bluffing and now scrambling. Kevin Warren, they couldn't wait for him to leave the Big Ten. And I read all this stuff. Oh, he built this great complex in Minneapolis. He made the Big Ten better than the SEC. He did this. He did that. Really? He's not doing what he got hired to do. And by all accounts, he's just kind of a pompous, arrogant, stubborn jerk. The McCaskies, I read, did hire a bunch of consultants, and he disregarded all their
I think they hired some lobbyists down to go down.
Well, they said you need to go lobby more and get the heartbeat of the legislators there and see exactly which they didn't do enough homework. But here's the thing. We can sit here and talk about this. I get ripped for my opinion. Nobody knows because everybody's covering their ass. You got the mayor making up bullshit. You got the other mayors. You have the state, the two states, the governor. It's just... Everybody covering their and everybody's got to have a take.
So what do you think? What you think they're going to be back at Soldier? You don't believe they're going to take the Indiana offer? They don't have the balls to do it?
I don't think George has the balls to do it.
I don't think that we talked about this a little bit. Like, I don't think he wants that to be his legacy, that he took the team out of the state of Illinois into the state of Indiana. Regardless of how anybody would say, listen, it's only a few miles over the border, whatever the case is. I think that he would have vast regrets about doing that.
And he's
down
all
the road.
About the legacy of his family and all that stuff.
I mean,
get that.
It's the best deal, financially for them. But I think there would be a bit of remorse if they. That's just me on the outside looking in.
Yeah. And I just want to see that toxic waste dump site because I have people attacking me saying, you don't know what you're talking about. A lot of mines and quarries are turned into parks. And, all the stuff they're talking about there is basically what you make cement out of. And, okay, let me see. Let me see it.
Take a drive out there.
Yeah.
No, I want to see all the site reviews.
Oh, you want to see the books?
I want to see all the books. I want to see the homework. But, it's just...
I think somebody will show it to you. I think you ask nicely.
Yeah.
I think somebody will show it to you.
Yeah, and then I'll be like, I can't pay attention. I don't want to read all this shit.
I thought you said you wanted to see the
You know what
books.
I was doing? I was bluffing. Yeah. So, yeah.
All right. Well, great stuff. When are we getting on the air, Tyler? The post-game show was over?
4:05.
4:05. So why don't we should we take a break here?
I got to take a leak.
Yeah, we did an hour and 51 minutes of uninterrupted stuff there.
It's
There was an hour and 51, Mark.
It's not enough. Not enough.
Well, come back.
Come back.
Like Joy, he said this to me.
I said every time we have one of these shows with the White Sox.
Or like even on, or like any time.
So this is like you competing against your own thing?
Yes.
Yeah, but like the YouTube thing, like
it's a different audience. And by the way, real quick,
some of the same.
It's great that the White Sox are playing entertaining baseball and hitting a bunch of home runs and have almost the same record as the Cubs, who have a 10 times better lineup on paper. The paper's shredded. All those guys making so much money, not hitting their weight. They got no pitching.
Nope.
They got no bullpen. PCA, I have to say,
you would love him.
I love him because he's so flashy and, he's a little bit too cocky, and I watched him make that one error. He's had a couple of errors, but I have to give him this. Stands in front of his locker.
You would love him
and
that way.
And he faces it.
Yes.
And I think that's humbled him because the first time I ever saw him play the outfield, when he first came up, I said, this guy should be on the Bananas. The Savannah Bananas. But hey, Tristan Peters on the Sox, he was the Savannah Banana, right?
Yeah.
So... I think they'll eventually get it together. But look, Wrigley is Wrigley. I was reminded how spectacular it was when I was there a couple of weeks ago, especially the bathroom. Gee,
you were impressed with the
I
Wrigley
haven't been
bathroom.
in a Wrigley bathroom
They
in
did
years.
a great. Listen, you say whatever you want about what Tom Ricketts has done with different things. That whole complex, that area is spectacular, and the ballpark is
I don't
fabulous.
like the fact that it's all new restaurants and bars. The mom and
You
pops
don't like
are
the
gone.
neighborhood,
But,
yeah. Lucky
it's a
Strike's
good
out now, too.
But the men's room, the floors are like blue swirl, so it looks like water, and everything's super clean and brand new. And so they have urinals now on the wall, but they also have the homage to the troughs. So you're not,
It used
shaking
to
your
be-
dick in front of somebody else's dick.
Do you remember it used to be you would
But
stare
dick
at
party.
someone across
It
the way?
was round. There was the round one that had the thing in the middle with the hand lotion. And you're sitting there and there's like 8 dicks in a circle. It's a circle jerk is what it was. Who's the pivot man? It's like, this is a little embarrassing. And besides then, it's like a little scared turtle. You're like a little.
Yeah, you didn't.
Yes.
You want to be
performance
out.
You have to
anxiety.
bring like a fake dick to that. Like bring a dildo and just throw it out. And everybody's like, wow.
That would be a great prank.
This guy's,
How does he take that out?
this guy's hung
and
like a
throw it
donkey.
in?
What is that, Mark? Oh, that's my Wrigley dick. I take
Yeah.
it with me when
My
I go
Wrigley
to the
dick.
That's when I go to the Wrigley. I take my dick with me.
I got it at Sporting Goods store.
Yeah.
I got it at Dick's. Yeah. Oh.
See, you would love this. Where we're just
Oh, my God.
we're given time. There's no clock to uphold. You could swear, tell stories.
And now
There's no rush.
I don't have to speak the rest of the night.
That's
I
right.
could just be quiet and I can just
Will
go.
this,
got it
will
all
this
out.
tire you out now?
I'm exhausted.
You got you. You
I'm
got all of
exhausted
it
right
out.
now. I'm sweating. I got to go take
Got
a
all
shower.
of your angst out.
Yeah.
By the way, we have a health club in the
Tyler told me about
Chicago
it.
Board of
Fitness
Trade.
Center, $75 a month.
It's
Yeah,
a,
no,
no,
$75
year.
for the year.
What? Yes.
A year?
For the year. They got showers in there, everything.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this like you're just rolling logs and climbing rope and stuff like
It is
that?
not, no.
No.
It's a
Flipping over
legitimate
They have
tires.
equipment.
Yes, they do.
Big truck tires.
No, it's not
Because,
that.
that would hurt.
And they've got a nice bar downstairs where the Widowmaker makes these drinks that are
Wow.
fabulous.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to have to get an apartment.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to move in. It's a great building, great studio. Love you guys so much.
And you
Thanks
still
so much.
love living in Chicago.
I'm never going to move. Everybody's saying, dude, why don't you move to Florida, Arizona? I don't want to be an old guy in Florida and Arizona.
Stay here.
Although a lot of my friends live in Naples. They're the youngest guys there. But you don't want that. And I've been downtown for 25 years. West Loop, South Loop. I'm here. Although,
Make sure you come back to here,
Yes,
will you?
yes.
When you get a chance.
And we got to do the dinner. We got to finally. It's so hard to get a date
Well,
when everyone's on.
Let's
par.
tell everybody about the dinner that I didn't make.
Oh, yeah, tell everyone this
So
story
it's
really
like,
quick.
okay, we need a dinner. So it's you guys, and it's Carmen, and it's Jesse, it's everybody.
Jim
Pastor.
Pastor.
Jim Pastor.
We're all
And
boss.
it's way the fuck up in, where are we?
It was
Lake
Highland
Bluff,
Park.
Highland Park.
Highland
whatever.
Park, Highwood
So I'm
area,
like,
yeah.
okay. You could have done something for the old guy who lives in the city. You could have come to me, but no. Okay, I'll
We
make
did
the
that the last
sacrifice.
time.
I know, yeah. So I'll drive. It's okay. I'm honored that I'm invited. This is great. So dinner was at 6 or 6:30.
Something
It was
like
after the
that.
show, right?
Yeah.
We had a
Okay.
show up north or
I
something?
think so, yeah.
It was like 6:30. And I go, I'm leaving at like 4, just to make sure I get there. 4:30, I'm still downtown. 5:30. I had to call Carmen and go, I'm stuck. I'm gridlocked. I couldn't make it. They turned me around. The cops are making me drive back. The traffic was so bad. It was an accident. It was rush hour.
And then
it was
the
everything else.
Kennedy construction, too,
all
with
that.
all that.
So I don't like that part about it. But if you live in the city, dude, you put up with it.
Yeah.
I go to the Jewel near my house. People are getting shot. But, I got to get some sandwich meat. Yeah, it's living in the city. You just got to have your head on a
I
swivel.
gotta get some sandwich meat.
Incredible.
What, are you out of turkey again? Pew, duck.
It sounds quite appealing.
But my buddy Ro Khan, remember Ro?
Yeah, sure.
Radio legend. He is a sheriff's deputy.
I saw him at a Bears game.
know that.
And he told me. Yeah.
I mean, full uniform, gun, everything. And he's into it.
Yeah.
And the Roosevelt L Stop, that's a big drug dealer hangout. And so there was this mattress store right across the street. They went out of business. He got the sheriff's department to take that over. And so they have a presence there, and they're just arresting guys coming off the L left and right. And so they're cleaning up my neighborhood, which is great. So kudos to him.
Perfect.
He goes, but we couldn't afford bulletproof glass, so we just tinted it. And I'm like, what? What? I shouldn't have said that. Now someone's going to take a shot.
You don't. All right, Mark, you're the best. We're going to be.
Great to see you, my
we'll be
brother.
everywhere at 4:05. So we're going to take a break, and in 4:05,
is my hair okay?
We'll
Your hair
continue.
looks
Stay on
fabulous.
YouTube.
My hair all right?
It looks terrific. Like it's amazing how good you look.
Oh, you're all jacked up with your little haircut. And you're, and Tommy always looks the same.
Yeah,
you look like you're still in pads.
I'm going to be in pads.
Maxi pads.
He could
Exactly.
shave.
Right.
He could use a shave right now.
That's a good one.
Whatever.
You think so?
I don't care anymore.
Well,
I just don't.
well, that's what hoarders say when they don't take showers. They got shit packed to the ceiling. Just.
I do shower. I just don't shave much. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Say
Mark.
Mark.
I love you guys.
We're
Love
coming
you,
back
buddy.
at 4:05. Stay here on YouTube, or if you want to listen on the road, if you're getting into your car, the ESPN Chicago app, or 100.3 HD2 or ESPN 1000. We're here 4 hours a day on YouTube, but this is a special Fuck Around and Find Out show, and we're back coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hi, I'm Kristen Bell. As a mom, I want my kids to have full bellies, big dreams, and all the energy in the world to chase them. That is what I want for all kids. But right now, millions of kids in America are living with hunger. That means too many children are going without the meals they need to thrive. And that's just not okay. But the good news is this is a problem that we can all solve. No Kid Hungry works every day in schools, in communities, and during the summertime to make sure kids have healthy meals all year round. That's why I support No Kid Hungry. So let's do this. Let's give all the kids the chance to grow up healthy and strong.
To learn more about ending child hunger in America, go to helpnokidhungry.org today.
Hi, human. I'm a micro monster, swimming around in your plastic water bottle. But I can't wait to swim in your bloodstream soon.
Microplastics are micro monsters.
Drink me. Wait, what are you doing?
But you can fight back by using glass or metal reusable water bottles.
No!
Don't let microplastic micro monsters invade your body. Find more ways to fight back at stopmicromonsters.org.
Eric Cargill's family has worked the same land for 5 generations.
If a farmer or rancher gets sick, that's downtime in harvest or planting. Animals don't care if you get sick. I have type 1 diabetes. What if my blood sugar crashes and I'm out in the middle, I'm 30 miles from anywhere?
That changed when nurse practitioner John Hodges opened Rawls Family Medicine.
If our clinic were not here, some of our patients would have to drive up to 90 miles to see a healthcare provider.
Healthcare is not a privilege, it's a right for everyone.
I just want to help as many people in the community as I can.
John Hodges keeps us going, all of us, and that's kept our farm and ranch alive, and hopefully into 6 and 7 generations.
How has a nurse impacted your life? Share your story at thepowerofnurses.org.
Hi, human. I'm a micro monster, swimming around in your plastic water bottle. But I can't wait to swim in your bloodstream soon.
Microplastics are micro monsters.
Drink me. Wait, what are you doing?
But you can fight back by using glass or metal reusable water bottles.
No!
Don't let microplastic micro monsters invade your body. Find more ways to fight back at stopmicromonsters.org.
When I deployed, I didn't realize that even the air I was breathing was dangerous. Since coming home, I've watched friends get sick and struggle to get the support they deserve. But now, that's finally changing. We're eligible for new VA healthcare and benefits based on when and where we served. Even though I feel okay, I'm going to apply. For my sake and for my family. Learn more and apply today. Visit va.gov/PACT.
Hey, are you driving high right now? You might be, because a whole lot of people do. They say marijuana makes them a better driver, more careful, more focused. That's probably what the guy who killed a 4-year-old thought. and now he's in prison. You see, no matter what you tell yourself, if you feel different, you drive different. So if you're high, just don't drive. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday. Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house. 34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas. This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy. Love these guys.
Troy, welcome to our ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and our ESPN Chicago app audience. You've been listening to White Sox baseball there. They are victorious 8-0 today.
Salvaged a game in the series against the Twins as now they embark on a pretty challenging schedule, don't they?
Yes, I gotta double check it. Are they back to 4 over now? Is that? Let me double check where they are. They lost the first 2, as Waddle mentioned. The Cubs continue to lose. Yeah, they're 33-29 now, 2 games back. So yeah, you bounce back after the first 2 games. Vargas have another good game today because we were, for those who were listening to us.
Vargas was 1 for 3. 2 walks, drove in a run.
Okay. And for those who were listening to the White Sox, we had Mark Greco, the legend, ABC 7, NBC 5 before that, a longtime Waddle and Silvy contributor, just one of the best guys ever. We had him 2 hours uninterrupted.
I could tell he was enjoying himself and kind of just, I don't know, getting some of his thoughts out, and I just hope we can do it again.
Yeah, and I think we will. I think we will. We told the story that we wanted to continue doing that when he left ABC 7, but there was a problem with him coming in studio because of what happened with ABC 7, that we were still in the ABC building, and they didn't want to have him run into anybody there and have a confrontation, so it just basically ended, which we always hated, but it would be great. He says he will live here forever.
Yeah.
If you missed it, you can grab that on the ESPN Chicago app, on our podcast, or on our own YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. we're on the road to a million subscribers. So be a part of that history and to get us to 1 million subscribers.
Real quick, I don't want to hijack the show, but I just saw something on the screen since it's a relevant conversation. They just announced that the 1901 project is about to kind of begin. I think it's like a $7 billion project over the course of several years. I believe it's Jerry, right? It's Jerry Reinsdorf.
It's Jerry and Works. Yeah, it's both of them. Yeah, they bought up all those parking lots in the area, and they're converting it to make it an entertainment district.
Sounds fantastic.
Yes.
I'm just wondering whether or not there's any tax certainty involved.
I don't know about the certainty, but didn't I text you about how much money they were given? I want to say there's a lot of money being contributed by the state.
Yeah.
I mean, look, and it's also the West Side where that side of town continues to transform over the years. Like a lot of new homes there. And when I grew up, like it was, you didn't always feel safe around the Chicago Stadium. And through the years, it's transformed. I don't know if they would say that's different because it's the West Side and you continue to build up that area compared to a lakefront area or Arlington Heights, which is a suburb.
I'm just asking because I'm curious, and I'm not suggesting that the Bears building a stadium in Arlington Heights would be better for the community than what this proposal is, because my guess is this going to be much more directed to the people who live in the community. I'm just asking whether or not there are tax benefits and whether or not
there are 55. I sent you this video. It was one realtor. I'm scrolling now, who says the Bulls and the Hawks owners just got a $55 million tax break. Or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw 54.7 over the course of 12 years.
Yeah. So look, any big business is getting the tax break.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you develop anything.
Yes.
And there will be commerce that goes on with a 1901 project. I mean, there will be business. It's not just, residential. And anybody who's looking to develop something, the large piece of land or property, is going to look for tax certainty. It's the only way to really do it.
Yes.
So,
yeah. So, there wasn't much today on the stadium front other than Brandon Johnson continuing to say that he's done this term sheet with the Bears as late as April, right? Isn't that what he said down the dial?
Yeah.
And I don't know who's telling the truth anymore. I don't. I'm spun silly. I know you're all sick of it. We all want to know, though, where they're eventually going to go, or if they're going to pull the trigger on Indiana. Maybe by the end of the month, at the latest, we'll know. But
don't you want to know, though, honestly? And again, I'm starting the way I started yesterday, and I will let go of the bone, as they say, here in a second. But don't you want to know from the Bears whether or not they released the statement a week or so ago denying that the Chicago area was still in play. It was only 2 sites, one in Indiana, one in Arlington Heights.
Yes.
They responded. And he's still out there telling now he's actually taken it a step further and told you.
If you were the PR company that represented the Bears, or you were a PR worker, or you were Kevin Warren, or you were George, and this is your team, what would you say? Word it for me. What would be the benefit of it?
Well, first of all, I think that transparency is going to be really important. You're asking your fans who are going to be buying PSLs and buying tickets to this new stadium to spend thousands, tens of thousands of dollars. I just think that there should be a certain degree of honesty that's attached to all of it. And by the way, like I said yesterday, if in fact the mayor's office is not being 100% honest with you, they've just polluted the waters down in Springfield.
Dirty politics. It's the way politics have always been. Dirty politics.
And if I'm the Bears, I'm pissed off about that because none of the people in Chicago voted for any of these programs down in Springfield. And if they did it because the mayor was trying to muddy the water, I'd be pissed off.
So what if George said to you, look, Tom, we just sent out that press release a week ago.
Well, obviously.
So every time the mayor speaks, and I don't know what the answer is. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I would say I would issue a different response to it that was a little more forceful, and I would be down in his office.
The mayor is lying right now, or if that is the case?
Because, again, think about it. If the mayor is telling you the truth, then basically no one in the Chicago contingency would be voting for anything down in Springfield that would benefit Arlington Heights. Think about that. Like if they're being we're being led on, if that's what they're saying. Like, nobody in the Chicago contingency is going to vote for anything that's going to benefit Arlington Heights. So that's not helpful to the Bears.
Yeah, I was thankful for real football today. Now, granted, it's OTA football. There's a funny story. I wrote this for tomorrow in Shaw Local. If you read my column, I appreciate it. It appears in the Daily Herald. A lot of other smaller papers that Shaw owns, and you can get it online, shawlocal.com. I was talking to someone in the Bears, with the Bears today, someone you know well, about the video. And I know it's just OTAs. It was from 6 days ago. We were joking about it, the thirst trap. And Caleb is on the cover today of, they announced it officially, something that we had known for a couple of days that had been leaked, that he's on the cover of Madden. And we'll play you some of the Ben Johnson stuff today. And Caleb was on the New Heights podcast. They were officially announcing that. Good stuff. I love when our guys are in the focus and people think they're going to be great. But I know it's only OTAs, but it's not like it's a dream when you see Caleb rolling out, doing the jump man throw to Roma Dunze downfield, because we saw it in the biggest moments of the season. We saw throws like that to Rome when it was 4th down in the season to go, and he completed it. So if you say, well, it's OTAs, who cares? Well, people care because they know this is our reality. We know this is a possibility, the Cole Kmet throw, the Roma Dunze throw, the walk-off DJ Moore throw. Do you know how many views that got?
I have no
Across
idea.
all platforms. Charlie, Tyler, you guys have a guess how many views the Caleb Williams in shorts and jerseys, the throw got him rolling out to the right to Roma Dunze for the touchdown 6 days ago. In 6 days, how many views that's gotten?
We'll go 10 million.
10 million.
I was going to say
just over 10 million. You hit it on the head, Tyler.
Hence the reason why he's on the cover of Madden.
Yes, like people are, whether you believe in him or not, but I think we know, just like I said, we know he can do that. We know that's his reality. What we need to see are quicker starts and better accuracy.
Yeah.
And then the next step that could be taken could be top 5.
Yes.
And Ben was asked about that today. What do you want to hear first? You want to hear some Caleb or Ben? Or you want to hear a phone going off?
I would listen to Ben first.
Okay, so this was, Ben seemed a little less gregarious today. Like, he's like, oh, I'm talking at OTAs again. Last week he was having a good time, raving about Burden and everything like that. First of all, someone's phone. I don't know if people know this. The way the reporters record things now, at least the writers, they record it on their iPhones. They put their iPhone on the podium. Someone did not turn off their ringer. So this happened while Ben was speaking.
Progression. I've been able to sit in some meetings, and I love how the coaches are going about their business. I like how the players are responding to it right now. We're all on the same page. We're speaking the same language, and that's always a good starting point. Oh, my. Good.
Now that you've got a year under your belt, how does it feel? How do you feel about your position, what you're doing, the people you're working with?
Somebody want to take their phone, so I'm not interrupted again.
Like it. Down to business, Ben. And he took the phone. Ba-bam! He took the phone and he gave it to the PR guy. Yeah. I like Ben.
Ba-bam!
Ba-bam! No, there will be no phones going off during this. Put the phone on mute.
That's a tough walk up to the PR guy to retrieve your phone.
Do you guys ever have your ringer on, though?
Never.
I don't.
I've never, ever. I've got a watch so it vibrates when it rings. Like, I guess if, like...
My phone doesn't even vibrate when somebody's trying to contact me. The only time I turn the volume on my phone up is if I'm listening to something specific that I'm looking for, or if I set my alarm and put it next to my bed.
Yeah, it's a rookie move. So that was one thing. Couple of interesting things here. I want to give you a comparison. Well, first of all, let me play you Ben on Caleb. This is good stuff, and you can tell again that Ben's not into all the bells and the whistles and the ringing phone of Caleb Williams being on the cover of Madden, but then he does talk substance. He's willing to talk about the substantial stuff regarding Caleb, but not about like the honors and being on the cover. So take a listen to this back and forth with reporters on the progress of Caleb Williams and him being on the cover of Madden?
Caleb was chosen to be on the cover of Madden. 2 questions. First, did you see the cover? Did you have any thoughts?
I saw it this morning. Yeah.
No reaction?
No reaction. Yeah.
With all the spotlight and all the acclaim that comes his way, how do you do your part to make sure you keep him in the right headspace with everything that kind of follows him around?
Well, yeah, I think he's wired the right way. He wants to be great, and when that's the case, you can coach him hard. We're showing clips in front of the offensive unit today, and there's some things from yesterday's practice that, in my opinion, he can get better at. And so you coach him just like you coach all the rest of the guys, and he wants that. He wants to be coached the same. So we meet every single day. That process has gone really, really well. We're seeing the game through the same lens, which I think is critical for a play caller and a quarterback to be able to do. And I'm really, really proud about how he's gone about this offseason so far.
As a follow-up from Dan's question about Caleb Williams, a lot of people are projecting him all of a sudden based on what he did last year as a top 5 elite quarterback. Do you think he can get there this year? Or do you think he's already there?
Yeah, I mean, I think really what we're all concerned about is winning ball games. And so if that means top 5 quarterback based on wins, then I'm all for it. But that's what we're concerned about is every single week going into the game, finding a way to win that ball game. I think he proved last year that if the game's close at the end, he's going to go all out and become Superman at times to make some critical plays. So that's great. We're continuing to see his evolution as a quarterback. The accuracy continues to improve, the ball placement, the understanding of the offense, the orchestration of everything from the huddle to the snaps, the shifts, the cadence and all that. It continues to improve. So that's all we really want to see right now. We're not going to judge. I don't know how you can judge top 10, top 5. I think it's so subjective. So he's on the right track, and that's what we're concerned about.
Amen.
Yeah,
All
good
of that.
stuff, right? Like he doesn't want to talk about the cover, but he'll talk about Caleb being in a good headspace regarding dealing with all the honors and interviews and everything like that he's getting.
He wants to talk about substance. He doesn't want to talk about surface stuff.
Yes.
And that's what makes him a great coach, because all of these surface stuff will all come, spiraling down at you in a positive way if, in fact, you take care of business and take care of the substance. So,
all right, tell me if this is substance or not. Is this something or nothing? The old something or nothing game. I'm going to play you 2 sound bites. They're both veteran players who played for the Bears last year. They're both veteran players who were hurt for the majority of last season. And they're both veteran players who should start this year. One definitively, but 2 completely different answers. One is Braxton Jones, who is trying to get back to start at left tackle, and the other is Jalen Johnson, one of their highest paid players. Here is he was asked about both. Here is his first answer about Braxton Jones and what he's hoping to see from Braxton Jones.
Well, we hope to see a healthier person. Last year at this time, he was still getting back into the groove, and certainly through training camp, it was a gradual process. And, as we all know in this room, that battle went on for a long time, and took a while before we felt comfortable settling on Ozzie halfway through the season. But, different circumstances this year, I think he's come back, and his comfort level has risen just in terms of knowing what to do and how we want to get it done. And I think this is the best his body has felt in a while as well. So we're really encouraged with where he's at right now.
All right, so 30 seconds of, hey, here's Braxton. We like where he is health-wise. We think he's feeling as good as he's felt, and he's learning now how we like to do it, and we're excited about him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good answer.
Yeah.
And then he was asked basically the same question again about Jalen Johnson, who has not been there for OTAs until last week. I want to say there were 5 weeks of OTAs that he didn't show up for, just like he didn't last year, and he was hurt most of the year last year. So is the question in this, Charlie, or is this just the answer?
Just the answer.
All right, so he was asked again about, hey, how is Jalen Johnson looking on the field?
Yeah, he's out there getting reps with the team, and really pleased that he's with his teammates right now, getting to know them and competing and working hard. So that's about the extent of it here at this point of the springtime.
Yeah, there is something
a little
to that.
different.
Yes,
Aren't they two
It's hard to
complete?
think there's nothing to that.
Yeah, there is something to that. I mean, and look, Jalen Johnson is paid a ton of money. There's a lot of that's expected of him, as we say. Too much is given, much is expected. I don't think it plays well when you are not part of the everyday business that Ben is asking these guys to participate in. OTAs, I get it. They're voluntary, but they're mandatory.
That's right.
If that makes any sense, like if you want to stay in the good graces of a coach like this, and I get it, you've collectively bargained for this. Now, if you're a player that has a long history of ignoring OTAs, staying away from the building, but showing up and busting your ass and playing at a really high level, fine. That wasn't the case with Jalen. Jalen was hurt.
Yes, there's a lot of pressure on him. I would hope that a lot of Bears fans want to see and have high expectations for him and really want him to do everything possible to win. All he did was complain about losing. He complained about Eberflus. He was vocal about it. And then yet he still didn't show up for the new coach. He was hurt most of the year because of that.
You heard what Grady said to us. Grady Jarrett said to us, he wants to be in the building so that the training staff and he can find common ground and that they know exactly where he is physically at all times.
So here's a long description on Braxton Jones. And then basically to the Jalen Johnson, he's out there. He's getting to know his teammates. That's the extent of it.
Now, what I will say is Jalen Johnson could step out on that field in day one and play at a high rate like he did prior to the injury, and all's going to be fine. If Braxton Jones, who they're saying nice things about, could step onto that field and still struggling to move people and isn't playing the way you want,
he'll be benched.
And he'll be benched.
But remember what we said, too, about Jalen. The same message that was given to wide receivers about no block, no rock.
Yes.
We thought would hold up with Ben, with defensive players who don't want to join the pile on the goal line.
Yeah.
If there's a running back coming through and Jalen Johnson olays it, or Jalen Johnson runs away from contact, like we've seen at least 3 or 4 times in the last 2 years, Ben, I'm sure, doesn't love that either.
I'm also, I believe that element is part of the reason why Ben talks about him the way he does.
Yeah, you've got to earn it. All right, coming up next, we're going to talk to Barstool Big Cat. Usually 4 o'clock on Wednesdays, a little later because we weren't sure when we'd get on the air. The Sox win today, 8-0. The Cubs trying to get a series win. They didn't start well. They couldn't hit again. 2-1 losers yesterday to Oakland. We'll talk about all that with Big Cat. We'll talk about Caleb on the cover. Is there a Madden curse you guys are worried about? We'll ask Big Cat about that, the stadium situation. A lot to get to. Can't miss stuff with Barstool Big Cat coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Guys, if your home could use an update, now is the perfect time to shop Steinhoffel's Buy More, Save More sale. Save an extra $100 when you spend $9.99. Save $200 when you spend $19.99, and save $300 when you spend $29.99. From comfortable sectionals and trendy dining sets, I have them all from Steinhoffel's, to new bedroom furniture and more. We just got a new mattress. Steinhoffel's has everything you need to upgrade your space for less. Steinhoffel's is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. We know it in the Silverman household. Find out why. Shop in-store anytime at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop Steinhoffels today.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance. In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan. AI for the trades.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Main Street Pub in Glen Ellen. This Saturday, 1:30 to 3:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota trucks. Find yours at toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Same amount of fun, a little later than normal. Wednesdays at 4 usually for Barstool Big Cat. We got him now that the White Sox game is over. Post game is in the books. Sox win 8-0. Cubs play on the north side tonight against the A's. And we're talking Bears as Ben Johnson spoke today. And Caleb's on the cover of Madden. Barstool Big Cat brought to you by
Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
Big Cat, what are you most passionate about today?
I'm most passionate about my good friend, Tom Waddle, finally learning from his dear radio partner and doing a little bit of side business with that golf cart. I like that golf cart. It looks good.
I noticed that, too. I noticed that, right? Go see Donna, right?
Yeah, whoever it is. Yeah, my wife's in charge of that. But, boy, a Big Cat.
Nice. I followed. It worked. I followed the account. I followed the golf cart.
Oh, my God.
Cart, but if I ever do.
I was going to say a Big Cat follow or like or whatever happens on Instagram would be crucial. So thank you. Yeah.
Yes, I'm in. Way to learn the ways. It looks great. That golf cart looked awesome.
Yeah, it was my wife's birthday gift. It was nice of me, wasn't it? It was nice of me.
Yeah, that's
What?
very nice. Yeah, but I don't know.
Your gift or Donna's gift?
No, it was my birthday gift to my wife. Donna's the one that helped my wife actually design the golf cart.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
think her
Sylvie,
name's
did you get the
Donna.
Birkin bag? Did you get the Birkin bag?
For my wife for her birthday, I did not, and nor will I think I ever get her a Birkin bag. I don't.
How much does a Birkin bag cost?
Thousands, I think. I don't.
How many thousands?
I don't.
Yeah.
Big Cat, how many thousands is a Birkin?
It's got to be like a
I think
$10,000
it's
to
like-
$20,000 bag.
That's quite a
I don't know if
range.
it's that much. I think it's like 3 to 4.
Really?
So
It's still a lot for a bag.
Well,
like I carry a backpack.
This one's $31,000.
See?
I got one for
That's
11. I got 11,000.
yeah. For the love. Hey, listen. That's nothing for the love of your life.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I'm with
it's the
you.
love of your life or not. That's the question.
I bought my wife a really expensive golf cart. What did you do? By the way, you notice my golf clubs were on the back of it, so I use it quite a bit myself. Yeah, that's how it happens.
Yeah. That was one step away from buying your wife a vacuum. you're so close there.
All right. What do you think about Caleb on the cover of Madden?
I love it. I mean, there's the haters out there that obviously are gonna be like, how's it not Stafford? How's it not this guy, that guy? Listen, I love it. He was the most electric player in the NFL last year. He's a lightning rod. He's young. He's fun. And I think it's awesome. And I don't care about any curses or any of that stuff. It's shocking that a Bears quarterback is on the cover of Madden. Like, imagine worrying about a curse. Like, if I had told you 10 years ago, there's going to be a Bears quarterback on Madden in his third year, and you'd be like, actually, I don't want that to happen because of the curse. No, it's crazy, and I love it.
I felt the same way. I was like, everyone was excited about the pose. I don't care if he's standing there in his underwear. The fact that Madden, the people at that game, wanted a Bears quarterback, something that we could have never ever claimed for years and years and years. That to me was what's most exciting.
And I think, guys, that Caleb came here with the idea that he was going to break a quarterback curse to begin with. Yeah. Like, who cares? Right. Like, every other quarterback who has played with the Bears for decades has been cursed. So, like, a silly video game, and then they put out the stats to even dispel it, of quarterbacks through the years who had great years. I am not worried in the slightest over a curse for the Madden game, Big Cat.
No, and the fact that it bothers people is so awesome because they are slowly, we're dragging them to the point where they have to admit that, hey, you know what? Caleb Williams is not only a great quarterback, becoming a good quarterback, becoming a great quarterback, hopefully this year, showed all the flashes of being a great quarterback, but he's also a great ambassador for the league. He's a really good guy. Like, he cares about the right things. He does awesome charity work, and I think that bothers people. They can't stand the fact that Caleb Williams, like, when it all boils down to it, you really have nothing to nitpick him over other than his fingernails. And it's like, if that's the biggest problem, great. And we don't have any problems.
Exactly.
I mean, he's I think right now, and again, I'm not saying he's one of the best players regardless of position in all of sports, and he's making his way to that claim. He's one of the most marketable young athletes in all of professional sports. Like, and I think it was a great business decision. But is it EA Sports? Is who it is? I think it's a great business decision on their behalf.
Yeah, and it's also so perfect that it happened on the week that we had all the drama with the stadium, where it's like we just can't do them both. We finally got a little bit of the football side, but we can't get that business side. It's just so perfectly Bears. Like, what a chaotic week to have all the mess that happened on Sunday night and Monday morning, and then you have your franchise quarterback get announced to be the Madden cover on Wednesday morning. It's just perfect.
We'd rather have it this way, though, right? Like, we used to ask the Bears business side to bail us out because our football side was so bad.
Right.
Fix it, fire this guy, hire this guy, draft this guy. But now at least we can go to football to kind of cleanse our palate.
Yes. No, I thought about that a lot. Like, the stadium thing is exhausting, and my take from the beginning is there's probably blame to go around everywhere, and the only losers in all of this is going to end up being the fans. Like almost every stadium that gets built in the history of pro sports, the fans, the taxpayers are usually the ones that bear the brunt of it, whether it be moving to Hammond or staying in, Illinois and having the taxes go, whatever it may be. The fans usually are the ones that lose out on these things. But I've been thinking about it, and it's like, thank God that I'm excited for the actual football that's coming up this year, because imagine if it was a double whammy of like some of the lean years we've had and this going on. So at least we can kind of bury our head in the sand and be like, just get to the actual game.
Do you have a strong feeling as to where this stadium will ultimately be built when this resolution finally comes to be?
You guys are way more, because so here's my take with when it comes to like politics and all this stuff. If I start recognizing a name that gets said over and over, I've learned too much.
Yeah.
I don't want to know a politician's name. The Cunningham guy, like him just in front of like that. As soon as I recognize his name a couple times, it's like, all right, I'm out. So I don't know. You guys probably know everything a lot more, the details. From my perspective, it feels like the Bears were always using Hammond as a bluff, and now they bluffed themselves into, oh no, we actually have to do this, and that's where we're sitting, where it's like, oh man, we've gotten our bluff called. Are we going to actually do this? Are we going to actually move to Indiana? I still don't think they will, but it's gotten to a point where it's just so ridiculous.
Do you want to play a game that I threw out at Waddle yesterday? What will happen first?
Okay.
All right, so I'm giving you two options. Either a new Bears stadium will be completed, or this thing, and I'll give you the option, and you tell me which will happen first.
My death was the first one.
The first one I gave was Waddle's retirement. Will the stadium be completed first, or will Waddle retire from the media game?
I got to pay for that damn golf cart.
How? No, you don't. That was free. Come on, that was on the house. That was one Instagram ad.
No, it wasn't.
What? How old are you now, Waddle?
I'm 59.
I selfishly want to say the Bears Stadium before, but I think if I had to go, like if my life was on the line, I think I'd say Waddle retires before. And that's I want you to work forever, Waddle, because I love working with you. But I'm just doing simple math. Like, are you going to work another 10 years? Do you want to work another 10 years?
I want to live another 10 years is all I care about.
That's your goal.
Right? My goal is to be around at 69.
What about you win another 50-50?
Oh, I'm going to win another 50-50 before that. I actually thought I won. I went last night, and something happened last night. Tyler, I might need you to do a little research. The Cubs didn't post the winning numbers till like noon today, and I don't know what was going on. I didn't win, but I had like the first four numbers right. But I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win one this year. I really think that.
Oh, call me
I
shot.
predicted the same thing. In fact, I think Sylvia and I both said you'll win twice before the Bears Stadium is up.
Yeah, with the amount I'm playing.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
Just simple odds.
What about Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan are friends again, or the Bears Stadium is completed?
I think that one's probably Bears Stadium completed. I feel like that's never going to happen. Yeah,
what about one of our baseball teams wins a World Series, or the Bears Stadium is completed?
It's probably the White Sox. Probably White Sox are going to win a World Series before the stadium gets completed. Yeah, I'll take a World Series before the stadium gets completed. I don't think. What do you guys think? Like years? Like it's going to be.
Oh yeah.
What? Like 6 years is the minimum amount right now? Or 5?
The way that they have dragged their feet. So currently, there is no bill for Arlington Heights. There's nothing. There's no plan at Arlington Heights with regard to the Bears being able to negotiate anything with anyone.
No special session
There's
either.
no special session. There's no pilot bill. Unless they decide that, hey, we weren't bluffing and we're going to Indiana. I said, Big Cat, 2032 is by far the earliest where I would think that this thing would be open.
Yeah, because it feels like even if they decided tomorrow, like, hey, this is where we're going, it's still another 5-6 years because there's still a lot of stuff that has to take place before you can get shovels in the ground. And once shovels are in the ground, it's still another 3 years after that.
Yep. Speaking of time, I don't know if you saw this. I mentioned this to Waddle in the pre-show fist fight. Micah Parsons today came out. He was interviewed at the Packers OTAs, and he said that he's got a hard 9-month rule. I want to make sure I get the 9-month rule in, and that you're not thinking it's a hard something else of 9. He's got a hard 9-month rule. He will not consider coming back before being out for 9 months after ACL surgery. He rationalized that it never goes well for somebody in the long term if they come back quick from ACL surgery. So on that timeline, Big Cat, we would miss him in the first Bears-Packers matchup.
Ah, what a shame.
Yeah.
I hate that. Oh, that's brutal. He's not wrong, right? Like, that's actually kind of a sound because he's a physical freak of nature, and the way that the ACL rehab has gone, it's gotten less and less time from an ACL to when you're being back. But he's right. Like, guys come back, and I think there's a lot of pressure to come back, and there's a lot of, like, guys come back in 8 months, and it's, oh, my God, how did he come back so fast? But he doesn't look good. You know what I mean? Like, they don't look good for another couple of months. Why wouldn't you wait until you're ready to go at 100%? And especially with the timing of it, right? Like, if it were maybe a different timing where 9 months or 8 months was the stretch run in December, he would maybe reconsider. But why would he rush back at the beginning of the season? That makes no sense.
Just some numbers for you. He had the surgery on December 29th of this past year. The Bears faced the Packers in Week 5, October 11th of this year. That will be 10 months. Now, he said minimum.
Minimum 9.
So he still may not be available, but you know
he
how
still
I
could
feel.
return. All right.
And by the way, this is going to be a 3:25 Fox game.
Yeah.
There's no way that Fox is putting that game in Week 5. They knew he was going to start the season on PUP, and they knew that his first game was going to be at home with the Bears coming to town. Come on.
Yeah, I'd actually agree with you. I think we will see him. Way to go, Sylvie.
Man,
Yeah.
You just
Selling hope. You're selling false hope.
I kind of got excited. We were doing the math earlier, and we thought it was not going to be. How about the Myles Garrett deal? What'd you think of it, and when is it going to be time for the Bears to make a big move like that?
Listen, I think that's a win-win all around. Like, I know that's a lame answer to give, but I think the Browns were really smart to do what they did. They are a team that is actually drafting pretty, like, if you paid attention to the Browns, they've drafted well.
Yes.
They hit a bunch of good draft picks last year. Their defense is good. And they just need, and they've got, they drafted some offensive weapons this year. They just need a quarterback. And this upcoming year is the quarterback draft. So to get as many assets for that draft is very smart by them, knowing that they're not going to, Myles Garrett's not going to put them – Myles Garrett on their roster is not going to mean they're a playoff team. They weren't a playoff team with him. So smart by the Browns, smart by the Rams. They've proven – and to answer your question is, like, I don't know. I think the Bears would have to prove that they can run an organization like a Rams, like an Eagles, before they would make a move like that, because what did the Rams do? They went all in and they won a Super Bowl. And everyone, when they went all in and won a Super Bowl, said – there's just no way they're going to have to pay down the road. Like, they're trading all these first-round picks. And guess what? They rebuilt on the fly because they draft really well. They develop really well. They take shots when they want to take shots. So I think they've proven as an organization that this type of move is smart, whereas every other organization, that's where you get in problems, is that every other team can't be the Rams. They can't do what the Rams do because the Rams do all the little things right so that you can take the big swing. And so I would say the Bears probably aren't there yet. We got to maybe nail some more draft. Like think about a Puka Nacua. That's why you can get a Myles Garrett. You know what I mean? Like, you get You drafted Puka Nacua, who's an all-world, maybe the best wide receiver in the NFL, and he's what, a third or fourth rounder?
Fifth.
Like, that's what affords you that chance to trade your first rounders. So until the Bears can do that, I would say they're probably not in the business of trading a bunch of first rounders.
I think one of the best stories also is going to be when Aaron Donald comes out of retirement to join them.
It's going to happen.
Yeah. Do you know what happened though? You know what's actually when we talk about how things changed. The Bears quarterbacks on the Madden cover. I saw the news that Myles Garrett got traded to the Rams, and my very first reaction was, "Oh, F word," and it was because we're gonna have to play the Rams if we want to go deep in the playoffs again. You know what I mean? Like, it's a totally different. Like, normally I would have thought of it as like, "Oh, that's an interesting move for the NFL at large." No, I'm thinking about the Bears having to compete in the NFC and an NFC team getting significantly better.
I was thinking about this question while listening to Pardon My Take today on my drive in. Who would you guys rather have in his prime? Is it Aaron Donald, Myles Garrett, or J.J. Watt?
Oh man, what a question!
There's no wrong answer here.
I think it's. I think it's Aaron Donald 1.
Yeah, I would.
I think it's JJ 2. I mean, JJ was that stretch. Do you remember that stretch?
Yes.
He was doing it with like Matt Schaub and like some of those guys that were his court. Like, he was just wrecking every game. But yeah, they're all incredible. But I think Aaron Donald probably won just because of what you can do, like what it does to the rest of your defensive line. You know what I mean? Like a guy in the middle being that dominant makes just like you can't help on the edges, and so all your other guys are just getting free running it. So I think it's probably Aaron Donald.
I agree with that for the reasons you meant. Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
When you have somebody that can help stop the run and also is an elite pass rusher from the tackle position, it just gives you so many different options around him.
Right, and pressure up the middle without having to like blitz is such an incredible luxury.
Yes.
Where you can find a way to get pressure on the edges if you're getting pressure up the middle.
Think about it. You put Aaron Donald over the nose of a center, and you've already got him nervous. Now, the center quarterback exchange becomes an issue at that point. So, yeah, I would go with Aaron Donald.
Okay.
With no disrespect to the other guys, but Aaron Donald would get my vote.
All right. And then you mentioned that you were at the Cubs game yesterday. How frustrated are you right now? Where's your frustration level?
They're just such a bummer of a watch. Like, Jameson Tyone pitched okay, like this, but then this guy, I couldn't even believe his name. Gage Pump? What was his name? What was his name? It was something like that.
It was Jump. Jump was his last name.
Gage Jump?
Yeah.
Was that his name? Gage Jump? It was a crazy name.
Gage Jump.
That was his name, right?
Yes.
Gage Pump's not that far off.
Yeah.
Second career start. It looks like a Cy Young. Like, our offense is just so bad. It's so bad. It's absolutely maddening to watch, and just no confidence in anyone getting a big hit. And there's no. I mean, even if you look at his first baseman, the kid Nick Kurtz, he's awesome. He's like a big, strong dude. He comes up, he hits an absolute missile of a home run. I want one of those.
Yes.
One of those.
Well, how did this happen, Big Cat? Like, when the Cubs were going well, we're like, hey, can you imagine how good they could be if PCA finds his way through this? But, like, they've all slumped at the same. Like, Nico's down to 254. Bregman, 255. Seiya, 239. Happ, 227. Dansby Swanson looks like a little leaguer out there. 181. Like, how did we get to this point after winning 20 out of 23 games?
It's crazy. And PCA has looked okay.
Yes,
like,
and he's the guy. Yes.
Yeah, he is the guy. He's proven that he can, like, go through a bad spot and still come out of it. I don't know, man. It's so frustrating to watch, and I don't know if there's, hitting coach you got to change or what kind of approach. I think Nico is like a weird case of, didn't this happen? We were talking about it the other day. Like, I vaguely remember, was it Rizzo or Bryant who got hit in the head in the middle of the season and then was not the same guy? Yeah, it was Chris Bryant, right. Yeah. Nico has not been the same guy since he got hit in the head. And I know when he got hit in the head, no one really thought about it. I think it was against the Padres like a month and a half ago. No one thought about it because he just ran. He didn't even go down. He ran right to first base. But it's clearly something has just changed. And, yeah, it's like the whole team slumps together. Their cycles are linked up. It's crazy.
Are you somebody? Are you one of the guys that
You got to wait a minute. You got to acknowledge that one living with how 5 women in your house?
That's why I didn't even blush.
Come on, you got to acknowledge that.
Well, I listen. That's life. So I mean,
that is life for you.
Yeah, that's been my life.
You know what that is? That's when you go. That's when you go sit on your golf cart by yourself
and blare the music coming out of the speakers.
Take a ride on the golf cart.
Yes, there's no question. Now,
I screwed you up. I'm sorry.
I was going with that. I forgot what I was going to ask.
Cubs related.
It was.
Yeah. Jamison Tyon, Shota stinking.
Nope.
Which one do you want to pile on about?
I would ask you what is your level of confidence in Shota right now, Big Cat?
Bad.
Not number one. Not number one anymore.
Bad. Oh man, it's such a bummer. And this is like, I mean, the A's are good, so I'm not gonna, you gotta win. You gotta win one of these 2 games. But then the Giants are not, and the Giants have been played a little better, but they're not really trying to win baseball. They're not a really good club. So it's like you got to get a sweep here at some point, especially at home. I don't know. It's just give me something. Give me something to latch on to that I can feel like things are turning in the right direction. But it just doesn't feel like anything's turning in the right direction.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. How much of that do you put on the manager?
I don't know. Baseball's so hard, especially today's baseball, because it's like everything is like on a computer. But I don't know. I mean, listen. Would I like it better if Craig Counsell, when they show a shot of him drinking a Red Bull with a chaw in his mouth and it looks like he's gonna puke again? Like, that's not my favorite. I'll be honest. But I don't know. It feels like something has to shake this team awake before it gets too late, and we're teetering on gets too late. Like the 10-game losing streak was horrific. Then we got out of it with those 2 wins against Pittsburgh, and you're like, okay, now let's get serious. Losing 2 out of 3 of the Cardinals was not fun, but it's also like, all right. And then last night when you score 1 run and you actually have a pitcher who pitches well for the first time in a long time, especially after Jordan Wicks on Sunday night, his tomato can, it's just like nothing can link up. It's just so annoying.
I got good news for you guys, though. Very good news. Craig Counsell has shaken it up.
No Dansby Swanson?
Dansby Swanson is batting 6th. He has moved up from 9th to 6th at $180 and a .290 on base percentage. Craig is like, why don't we move him up to 6th and let him play again?
Oh, he's going to rake.
Can you believe this? Like, I don't understand. Dansby needs to be sat for a couple weeks and just see if it could reset him and just see what, move Nico to short. Let the kid, Pedro Ramirez, play second. When Shaw comes up, let him play second. You can't do worse than what Dansby's doing. Like, you're trying to win here. I don't understand why they continue to throw him out there.
No, I know. It's very, very frustrating. And, like, I would understand it more if it was, if we were playing, if we had our full arsenal of pitchers and you're like, hey, we're going to be in 2-1 games every night. So, at least we got some defense and we're going to try to do run prevention. But it's like, no, we know that like most nights we're going to have to start hitting. You got to we don't have the arms at this point through attrition to be able to sustain this. So yeah, it seems like he just kind of hits the Spotify shuffle button on the lineup. And he's just like, I guess we'll just find out what we got tonight.
Let's go. All right. And before we let you go, scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for these NBA finals?
Very, very. Are you guys excited?
I am. Yeah. I actually am. Yes. This should be great.
Yeah.
And I'm rooting for the Knicks, Big Cat. Is that weird?
Yeah. No, I mean, a little bit, but it's also like the Knicks are like, they're not like the Knicks in the 90s. There's some lovability to them. Like Jalen Brunson, I think we all liked even, way back in the day. I loved watching him at Nova, and I love Cat. I think Cat is so funny, and he's like, he's addicted to like hitting threes and fouling by accident. So yeah, there's like a weird part of the Knicks that I like. I'm going to bet on the Knicks to win in 6. So I'm not rooting for the Knicks, but I think I'm going to root for my bet. So I think that's the way it's going to go. I think the Spurs are really, really good, but I think the Knicks just have too much scoring options where you can't do the sag off and Wemby can't play the full, he's just a roving free safety out there. So I like the Knicks in 6.
Knicks in 6.
I would love that. I'd love to see that. All right, Big Cat, enjoy, and we will talk to you next week.
Thanks, brother.
All right, see you guys. Later.
There he is, Barstool Big Cat. Usually 4 o'clock on Wednesdays. We had the Sox game today, so he was on at 4:30. A lot going on. Sox did win 8-0. Sox fans, if you want to call in, they're back to over 4 games over 500. Did you see the numbers, too, that Chuck tweeted out last night?
I did not, no.
I want to share them with you with at least entering today, the comparisons between the Cubs and the White Sox. I also want to play Caleb Williams from the New Heights podcast. If you don't know the New Heights podcast, that's the Kelsey brothers. Like, a lot of love from both Kelsey brothers. And you should have heard the way he was talking about is it Sam Roush? You see the new tight end?
Sam Roush, yeah.
Like, the way Kelsey was raving about their tight end room, and then Caleb educating him that they've got 3 good tight ends now. So there was a lot of good stuff there. Caleb on the cover. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Are you ready to become a champion? Oh, yeah, you are. This June, head to Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee and team up with Bernie Brewer for his awesome $300,000 journey. Grab your rewards card and play your favorite lineup of games to earn entries. Thursday nights, you could compete in the Bernie Win-Ball game for a chance at major prizes. There's no I in team, but there is in win. Play your best during Bernie's $300,000 journey. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped Game 2 to the Twins 6-4 Tuesday night in Minneapolis. Davis Martin had his shortest start of the season, 4 2/3, as the Twins erased an early 3-0 lead. The Sox need to win today to avoid a series sweep. It's a 12:40 p.m. matinee. Join us on Saturday, June 13th for Sox Crawl Fiesta on 35th Street, presented by Tres Agaves. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with special $5 menu items, photo opportunity with Ozzie Guillen, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate. Fans must be 21 years and older to attend. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl. This has been your White Sox Minute.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it.
but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Cleo's on Chicago Avenue in Chicago from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
That is drilled out towards left center field. It's back and it is gone. And the big Amish will touch them all. Line drive over the leaping Horner. Here comes Rooker around third. Throw to the plate is too late. And the Athletics have taken the lead. Pitch hit is there. Line drive, base hit, right field. Butler will pick it up. Horner stops at second. PCA jumps on the first pitch. 2 aboard and nobody out. Swing and a miss, and Bregman is gone. 1-2, Seiya back in. Right field, Butler makes the catch. Fly ball center field. And Bolte puts the squeeze on it. The Cubs get the first 2 on in the 9th and fail to score.
You would just wait while they were going good, especially early in the season, all the talk about their offense being great, of who would come through. It wasn't a matter of when, it was who would come through. Someone was going to come through.
Yeah.
They could not be counted out. Things were looking spectacular. You had 2 separate 10-game win streaks divided by what? 1 4-game losing streak?
Yes.
Or 3-game losing streak? They won 10, they lost 3, then they won 10. They won 20 out of 23. And since then, they've been awful.
Do you know what your record is in the last 16 games? I'm sure you do.
Not officially, but if I'm guessing, are you going 7 and 9?
Oh, 3 and 13.
3 and 13.
They're 3 and 13.
3 and 13.
Well, that's
their
with
last 16
that's because of the 10-game.
Yeah.
They lost 10 in a row, then they won a few in a row, and then they've lost everything since. Is that what it is?
Yes. You are 6.5 games back of the Brewers, 8 in the loss column.
Loss column 8. It's June 3rd. You thought there was no way they would lose, and they're running away with it. That the Brewers would have no chance.
Well, you guys spent 200 and what? How have you brought in Bregman? PCA was an all-star. Nico Horner was an all-star. Your guys have sucked collectively.
Everybody. Like Tyler, you have circled Bregman, and he's super disappointing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not happy with Alex Bregman. Alex Bregman in that situation or any situation, he's got to be a great hitter. I'm not shocked that his power has been zapped a little bit. You kind of had that on forecast before the season started. I didn't think it would be this low, but like his average and on base percentage. But then like Seiya, equally, if not more disappointing. Dansby Swanson, disappointing.
You've only got one player on your roster who has double-digit home runs, and that's Ian Happ. And the next closest to him, there are several guys with 7. Like, there's been nobody that has stepped up and just kind of rescued you with a 3-run home run.
Yeah, and the Sox won today, 8-0. They got one in Minnesota. So big win for the White Sox today on our air. It's a win with Wallner. Wins with Wallner brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION, 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. So the Sox now have one more win than the Cubs.
They do. They're 33-29. The Cubs are 32-29. Can I sell you a positive, though?
Sure. I'll take any positive
Your center
I could
fielder continues to improve at the plate and become the guy that you're hoping he's going to become. His slash line now is 242, 328, which to me is the key. His on-base percentage.
That's great for him. If you told me he'd be at 328 now, and that's without knowing what I know about how bad things looked a couple weeks ago, that I'd love a 328 on base percentage for him.
And the average is going up too. The slug isn't where you would think it would be, but
maybe that's the next thing.
Next thing
because of the eye.
He has taken 22 walks to 64 Ks. Okay. That's basically a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. That's down from 4.5 to 1 last year.
See, that's progress.
He's taken 22 walks this year. He took 29 all of last year.
Yeah, right. And his approach and his plate appearances are night and day, I believe, from what they were last year for most of the season, how it ended, and even how it started this year.
Like, I know we talk a lot about, who's the Cubs all-star? Like, is it Ben Brown? Pete Crow Armstrong is going to be an all-star.
Yeah, and
he's almost at 3 WAR.
He may even get voted in, too.
But I think
because
even
he's a popular player, at least with our fan base, with the Cubs fan base.
Even if he doesn't get voted in, he's still playing. When you look at, I get that there was the slump in there, but the overall body of work, he's playing at an all-star level.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. Here was what Chuck Garfien tweeted out yesterday. This was before the Sox played today. So this was after the Sox and Cubs both lost yesterday. Games played. Both the White Sox and Cubs had 61 games played. Runs scored in those 61 games. White Sox 285, Cubs 285.
Wow.
Batting average, White Sox 238, Cubs 238. The record, White Sox 32-29. Again, they won today. But as of yesterday, 32-29. The Cubs 32-29. I sent this to a couple of my buddies. You want to say it? Go.
What's up, Trevor?
And one of them was to Trevor, who's a diehard Sox fan. And it was expectations is everything.
Of course.
Because here you have two teams with the exact same totals. The White Sox season is being viewed as an incredible success, as it should. I'm not ripping that it's being viewed as an incredible success. The 3 games over 500 that they were, the runs scored, the average, everything, incredible success. Mm-hmm. The Cubs with the exact same numbers with a team that is, quote, an incredible success. The Cubs have been dog crap.
Yes.
It's a dog crap season right now. And it's all in the context of expectations. When you're the White Sox and you're coming off a year when you've won 60-some games, and you're above 500 and guys are taking big steps, you will absolutely be thrilled with 3 over, 4 over. With the Cubs, based on where they were in their expectations for 8 back in the loss column in the division. What'd you say, 3-13 over the last 16?
Yes.
Like all of that, and you're like, same numbers, dog crap. Isn't it amazing based on expectations?
The Cubs are
dog crap. You just pooped on my lawn.
They're 06.
No one cleaned it up either.
0-6-1 in their last 7
He
series.
just crapped on my lawn again. That cubby keeps crapping my lawn.
Don't freak out like the wife did in Your Friends and Neighbors.
Oh, yeah, she really
don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Is a new episode out tonight, or is it tomorrow?
Friday, right?
Friday is that when it comes out?
So it's really Thursday. It's Thursday night at like 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, that's when they don't drop it at midnight?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, yeah,
It sucks. I mean, your team is, they look lifeless, too. Again, I don't know. I don't know if there's any substance to that at all, but they look lifeless.
Like they got a spark from the top of the lineup last night. Nico was on base 3 times. PCA was 2 for 4.
How they scored early, right?
Exactly. And I was
had
there
some
last night
base
too.
running mistakes.
I mean, they had some really bad base running mistakes last night. PCA getting thrown out at third. Alcantara, I mean, he looked lost out there on the base paths. But when they got those first 2 guys on in the 9th inning, like that run, at least one needs to come home.
And by the way, prior to Nico's, did he walk or get a hit? He got a hit.
He walked.
Oh, he walked.
In the 9th?
Yeah.
In the 9th, yeah, he walked.
Prior to that, I believe the A's pitchers had retired 17 straight. 17 straight.
Lifeless.
And the guy who got the start, that was only his second start in Major League Baseball.
Big Cat still wants to know his name. Jump.
Whenever I hear names like that, I always think of holiday cards, and it's like Happy Holidays from the Jumps. That's what I always think of. And it's like, how ridiculous are some of those holiday cards that go out to people?
Yeah, that's right. Here's Mike in Atlanta. He wants to. I've heard this being thrown around all day today from Cubs fans. Mike, what do you got for us?
Yeah, before I get to that, why are we rewarding Dansby Swanson and batting him 6th tonight?
I have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine. I would not proceed with him, and I would see if someone could take his job. Like, I understand he signed for a long time. You're expected to win, and I don't care how much you're paying for him or how good defensively he is. He is killing you, especially when other guys are slumping too.
But Craig, let's reward him. Let's take our worst batter and move him up to 6th. We get the 2 guys on last night, nobody out, Bregman up. Okay, I get it. You don't want to bunt. He's only bunted 1 time in his career.
Yeah.
Okay. How about you have your 2 best base stealers on? Bregman. Jesse said earlier, he wasn't throwing a fastball in the whole sequence. He was throwing nothing but breaking balls, which makes it even harder for a catcher, a lot of them out of the zone, to make a play when you're, why don't we try a double steal, and put some pressure on the catcher to make a good throw. I understand he threw out, PCA earlier, but maybe he throws one in the dirt at third and the ball goes into left field and we score. Why don't we try to get aggressive and do something like that, put a double steal on, and then, they throw out Horner, you still got a, PCA on second, 1 out, and you take your chances to try to get him home. I don't know. You just got to try to be aggressive and do other things than just the basic, let's let these guys swing and miss at all these breaking balls and strike out.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that about Bregman with the bunt situation, too. I heard them talking about it earlier. I don't know if that's, considering he's never bunts, the last time he sacrificed, you've got the heart of the order up, even though there's something. I'm open to, hey, let's see if we can create our own breaks here and make something happen. So if you wanted to try to steal or something, but to go down and just watch them 3, 4, 5.
Especially after the game, Craig Counsell was saying, hey, they were talking about the double steal that failed earlier in the game. He said, we saw something in the scouting report. Langoliers is a little erratic with his throws and just the way that we thought, because they were really aggressive on the base paths in those first couple of innings when they were getting guys on. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it would have been the worst idea in the world, because even if Nico gets thrown out at third, you still have PCA on second. And sure, you can't necessarily win the game without a home run in that moment, but PCA on second almost feels like he's on third, given his speed. One ball goes to the outfield.
You are Craig Counsell's biggest fan at the station.
Mm-hmm.
It's considering that a lot of us like. To me, the hype doesn't match what he's brought to the table. Are you getting a little frustrated?
I thought last night was one of his worst games, but some of it came down to the player execution. Like Alcantara, he was designed to get into a pickle there, and he could not execute it. He didn't pull up early enough, and then it just turned into an easy play. Like
and they threw half out at home. Wasn't there?
No, they tagged Alcantara out, and half didn't cross the plate in time.
He didn't cross him in time.
And but that was a design play.
Yeah,
they were doing that, and the player went out and didn't execute. And when it's stuff like that, it's maddening. Craig Counsell's putting a play on, or the base coaches are putting a play on like that, and the players don't execute. So at the end of the day, for me, it still all comes down to player execution. And these guys,
they only had 2 hits leading into the 9th inning.
Look, this is 1,000% on the players. Like, don't ever misconstrue what I'm saying. I just like here was an example. We argued a lot about press conferences. Like, I don't think it's about winning the press conference. I just think it's opening a window to how these guys coach. Last week I played and made a big deal that Craig Counsell was asked if his guys are pressing. And he answered that question, I don't know, 3 times. This was Pat Murphy yesterday. You know how good of a story Kyle Harrison has been as the pitcher that they acquired. And he was facing his former team last night, and this was Pat Murphy talking about after 1 inning, he recognized something mentally, not analytics, human touch, coaching personalities, dealing with egos, dealing with personalities, that there's still something to that. This is not a game meant to be played just on the computers. Analytics are great, but you still have to coach people. And this is what Pat Murphy gave you when Kyle Harrison was struggling in 1 inning.
I mean, I think that always brings out emotion, and I think it can be very dangerous, and it doesn't always help. You know what I mean? And I thought it took him off kilter a little bit. I talked to him after the first inning, and I'm like, hey man, this is about the Brewers. You know, this isn't about you and where you used to play. They gave you an opportunity. You know what? And he didn't. He looked at me like I got it. You know, so I was creating something in my mind probably that he probably wasn't there, but I felt like he was a little amped up. It was awfully good. You know, awfully good.
So I still believe that and this is the guy who took over for Craig, who's had more success than Craig Counsell, and it's a bad look. And now Craig's got the more money, and he can't beat the Brewers. And I believe Craig does lack. I don't know what goes on. I will say that. So maybe stuff is going on. I've never heard him discuss it. Have we ever heard of sitting down with some of these guys? What's going on, Dansby? I've told you about the days off. When, to answer, I don't know, when the whole lineup is pressing. And they can't make things happen. I just don't think Craig Counsell is equipped to do that. And this guy, obviously, who taught Craig as a coach at Notre Dame and then has been his bench coach with all of his success in Milwaukee, may have been more important than Craig was over there.
It's hard to tell. I mean, the human element from a manager's perspective is sometimes you got to let a guy leave, just get out of it himself, and other times you got to help him. I thought they did the right thing with PCA, giving him the opportunity to get back on the field, but I thought they made a mistake not giving him that day off before they had the day when the team wasn't playing. I'm not sure.
You would bench Dansby, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, I would move. I would give him a break for sure.
You wouldn't bet him 6 today after.
But I will say this. When PCA was at his worst, what did Craig do?
They moved him up
to first, and he snapped out of it.
Look, I've always said that PCA, in my mind, gives them the spark on the top of the lineup. I was yelling last year, I wanted PCA to hit first more. Now, he didn't. His numbers didn't match it, and he struck out a lot. But I don't think things are I've always been like, your best hitters have to come up the most. But I don't necessarily think that was some crazy thought that PCA should be at the top of the lineup.
But when he was at his lowest, and you're going to bump him all the way up to first?
They had to do something. That team was...
Here's another guy,
wasn't it at the end of the 10-game win streak?
10-game losing streak, yeah. Here's another guy. You want to know who Craig Counsell? I just gave it away, but who Craig Counsell has been the hardest on, I think, over the course of his time here? It's Ben Brown. Like he has.
Yeah, you're right about that.
He has in some of his press conferences, he has been really rough on Ben Brown. And now all of a sudden, Ben Brown, we're saying, is an all-star for this team and has been their best pitcher all season long.
Was he tough on Ben Brown, and that's how Ben Brown got here? Is he tough on Ben Brown because he doesn't like young guys? Doesn't like playing young guys? Doesn't play a lot of young guys?
He was playing Ben Brown.
I would say like he was playing Ben Brown too much, to be honest. Like I remember last year, he would trot him out there and he'd just get like completely tattered up if he wasn't playing against the Brewers. Like to me, that I think that's Counsell's biggest win is this Ben Brown thing, because I think most Cubs fans were just like, yeah, all right, that didn't work. Like this is kind of what the Ben Brown experience is going to be. And it seemed like the last guy that believed in him was Craig Counsell, regardless of how hard he was in the press.
Okay. Here's Brian, who wants to go off topic, was listening to the FAFO show. We had Mark Jean Greco uninterrupted for 2 full hours today, the legend. You can grab that on our podcast or on our YouTube page, which is youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe while you're there. And don't forget, it's all brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course, Southland's finest golf course. Brian, what do you got for us today?
Thank you for taking the call, guys. I did not know when I turned you guys on YouTube that Jean Greco was going to be on the air, so that was a very surprising treat. It was a blast from the past, like when I was being picked up like 20 years ago from my father, when Jean Greco would be on the air with you guys and my father's face would light up. It was just a great treat. How does this man not have a podcast of his own?
I don't think he wants it.
I don't think he wants to do something regularly.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, he said
because the way he sounds, he needs a vent. He needs a vent somehow, and that's must-see TV.
I agree with you, and we would like to hopefully do this more often with Mark, but he told us in that, if you missed this part, he said that NBC came at him after he was let go at ABC 7. NBC and WGN came at him, and someone came at him wanting him to do a weekly podcast just every Friday.
He had plenty of opportunities.
Yeah.
He just wanted to get away from it.
Do you guys still do your unfiltered podcasts when you guys could just let it rip still?
Well, that's kind of like what FAFO is. I know it's not a crosstalk with Carmen and Jurko, but what we want to do more is maybe have a teammate on with us during the YouTube part, during Sox games. For those who are not sure what we're talking about, when the Sox play, our show and the YouTube page used to be dark, and we would wait until the Sox game was over. Right now, we give you 2 choices. If you want the Sox, you get it in the same places you've always got them, but we light up the YouTube. And we light it up, and we do a show on youtube.com /at ESPN 1000 Chicago, and we are uncensored. They're very uncensored. So that's kind of like what Crosstalk Unhinged used to be.
That just seems like, I mean, if you had him on those Unhinged podcasts, man, that's money.
It's money. There you go. You want to sponsor it, Brian? You have a business?
I mean, listen.
He's sponsoring by listening.
That's true.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to make an offer.
I think we're going to try to see if Mark can join us more frequently.
Maybe once a month, once every couple months,
Now he's allowed in the building.
That's right. All right, Brian, thank you. We appreciate
Brian.
you listening.
Thank you, guys.
There's Brian in Lake Geneva. All right, if you want to talk to us, Tyler, in Aki's A-List, let's play a bite or two from Caleb on the New Heights podcast as well. He got the cover of Madden today. The Bears were active with OTAs today. Sox win again, 8-0, and that's a big win with Wallner. Brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, guys, Window Nation is the place to go if you're in the game for new windows like I was a few years ago. And it has changed the way our house operates on beautiful spring days like today. We're able to open and close our windows easily. They look great. Our energy bills are down because they're sealed properly. And when the air conditioning's on, the cool air isn't getting out with the warm air coming in. And it works even harder to cool down your home. So call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION. Spring is the perfect time to replace your windows. That's 866-90-NATION. They could do it in a day. And right now you get buy 4, get 4 free. That's right. You can get half off all your windows thanks to buy 4, get 4 free. And it's a great deal. Plus, no down payment, no interest payment for 2 full years. So that's going to help as well. So think about this. You buy 4, you get 4. You also don't have anything down or interest for 2 full years. And then you're going to save money on your energy bills because of your brand new windows. You're going to love it. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. And they've got over 45,000 5-star reviews, including me. Go to windownation.com, see all they have to offer. They're also a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project, so they're always looking to do good. 866-90-NATION. Call Window Nation today.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler is back. He's done great work. It was good to hear Hoodie again. Kap J Hood this morning, back from vacation. Tyler did a really good job on the morning show, and it's good to have him back on our show today. What's up, Tyler?
Good to be back with you guys as well.
Going to the game tonight?
I am. I actually have a question about
game
that for
number
you guys.
20 for you tonight?
It's probably close. Yeah,
That's great.
Yeah, I was there last night.
Do you know what your record is?
I'd have to go. I will say this: during the 10-game win streak, I went to 4 wins in a row. So I'm guessing my record's pretty good.
Okay,
but yeah, I could go back and double check that somehow.
Why don't you call the fine people up there and see if I can get that Shota jersey and I'll put it back on and maybe change your luck.
Maybe. Who else? Who do you want to? Well, I guess ever since you wore it though, like he had the great start the day you wore it.
He had 2 good starts, I
Do you have
believe.
2? Do you
I
have
think he
another
had
one
a
after
great
that?
one the day I wore it, and then there was another good one.
But if you ask
then
me,
it's been-
I think you mushed him.
I did.
You
I
still,
think you
even though
mushed him.
he was good that day and the start afterwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, right now he's looking unusable.
Yeah, I mushed him.
Did we mush Davis Martin?
No, we might have mushed Davis.
He had his worst start. The day after we talked about it.
I'll say this. I don't think Davis Martin had his. Well, it was. I think his worst start, but it wasn't his fault. His defense yesterday was ridiculous.
I think we mushed Craig Counsell. We were talking a few weeks ago about how well he was managing the bullpen.
Pushing all the right buttons, Charlie.
Yeah, it's all come back a little bit. Hopefully,
If you give me a jersey, I'll do the reverse mush for you. Who should you want?
Who should we? We'll give you a Dansby jersey. How about that?
That's fine. I'll wear it.
You can't mush Dansby anymore.
I'm not wearing the pants. I'll wear the jersey.
You can only reverse his luck.
See, there you go. I will do the reverse.
Should we get you a
mush.
hairpiece too? So you get like some really good flow.
Well, they had that that headband giveaway.
I'll take that too.
The headband with the flow.
I'm here for you guys, you Cubs fans. I'm here for you.
We appreciate you being
See,
here
the Reds
for us.
came back and beat the Royals last night, I think, with a couple of runs in the ninth.
Nice.
Yeah.
I saw the Royals were winning that game.
Right.
Late in the game.
Well, by the way, with the Bears going to Cincinnati to practice against the Bengals,
I already looked.
Are we going back?
Oh, well, no, I was looking to see if it was a Cubs-Reds
I
series.
looked too.
Did you?
Yeah. But I want to go back to Cincinnati again for the 3rd time in less than a year. It's turned out to be one of my favorite Midwestern towns.
Jeez, forget Italy. You're getting the second residence in Cincinnati.
That's right. I want to go.
Called the Italy of the Midwest.
It is. Thank you, Charlie. Always has been.
Cincerento.
Cincerento is good.
Cincinnati.
Okay.
I do love Cincinnati.
Me too.
It was great when we were there.
And I think they practice right next to the stadium, don't they?
They do, yeah.
So it's right downtown, right on the river.
We just got to be careful because whenever you they always tear their ACLs outside of that stadium.
Well, you shut up. Why would you say
All right,
that?
This is Charlie's intrusive
Who
thought
does
of the
that?
day right
Who
here.
does
Yeah, why
that?
would you say that?
Who tears their ACLs outside of the stadium?
Bengals players.
Who did that?
Jonah Williams did it. I think T. Higgins did it.
Outside of the stadium?
Yeah. They have like a horrifically terrible practice.
It's a terrible practice.
Yeah.
I was there for 4 days. It was Spinney Field. It was AstroTurf.
Maybe they should go
Might
back.
still be AstroTurf.
Yeah, I don't know.
But so what were you going to say,
But
Tyler?
we're going back to Cincinnati then, right?
Would love to. I'd never turn down a trip to Cincinnati. Hopefully the Reds
I
are
am so
home.
glad that you
Danny
guys
did not respond. I texted the group, and I'm like, Danny, can we get to Cincinnati for Bears and Bengals? And they're
deafening silence.
Collaborated. Nothing. There was nothing.
Is there something that you haven't done yet in Cincinnati that you would like to do on your 3rd trip there?
Zoo.
Anything?
Oh,
Cincinnati
okay.
Zoo is one of the best zoos on the planet.
Yeah.
We do a lot of good stuff.
How's their aquarium?
I don't know if there is one.
You got to look inside the river. That's their
the
aquarium.
river,
Yeah.
The river's not
That's the
clean.
aquarium.
We used to swim in that
Bring a
river. It
snorkel.
ain't clean. Not clean. Did you ever bridge jump?
No.
Love
Where would I
bridge
jump
jumping.
off a
Oh,
bridge?
oh,
Go to bridge
yeah.
jumping?
Love bridge jumping.
Not into the Cincinnati River, but in like
Just
Yeah,
some
like-
rusty old bridge
Yeah,
that like
in communities,
If
like
you
other
step on it, you're probably getting tetanus,
Yes.
but like it's so fun.
Oh yeah, we used to bridge jump all the time.
Like in just ponds
Probably
and
like
lakes,
a 15-foot
mini lakes?
drop.
Lakes, rivers, yeah,
Yeah.
nothing crazy.
Yeah, great.
Is it great? Would you dive into them or would you just jump and cannonball?
You just
I
jump
feel
a
like-
cannonball.
Yeah. You got to at least test it out with a cannonball before you're.
You know what I would
you're
like to
diving
try to
head
do? I
first.
see a lot of these guys in the small towns do the rope. You
Swing?
know, the,
Yeah.
the big swing and then fly into
Like
the
a
lake.
bungee
swing.
jump? Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they
I know what you're
swing
talking about.
themselves.
Just gotta make sure you let
Yeah.
go.
That's Lake House
I
life.
did
I
that-
bet you Cap's got one of those.
I did that in where was I? The Dominican, I want to say.
Oh, that's
it's
different.
fun. It is fun. Yeah. I
That's
was
into
like,
saltwater crocodile waters. So I'd stay out of that.
yeah.
I just want to do it into a lake, is all.
Yeah. Have you ever been in one of those things? It's like a launcher, and it's basically it's an inflatable thing, and
someone jumps on it.
It's like half inflated.
Yeah, and then someone jumps
on it. And I remember I launched my sister, and she had to have gone 20 feet in the air.
Did she flip in the air too?
Yeah, and she did not like it. She got out of the lake
really
crying.
panic-inducing.
Yeah.
I would like to do that.
And I was told not to do it too.
Yeah,
I was told not to, and she didn't want any piece of it. I'm like, Meg, just go out there.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have been standing there.
Because I think your body smacks that water at a pretty high rate of speed. And you don't know which way is up.
Especially off of that, I feel like you don't have as much control of
you don't have control where you're going either. You're at the mercy of kind of how you're positioned.
Sometimes fun hurts. I mean, it does.
Fun hurts.
Yeah.
I like
That's
that.
a t-shirt right there.
That's a t-shirt.
That's a t-shirt.
Sometimes fun hurts.
Yeah.
Well, give me an example. What is something?
That's what you described. That would be
Hangover.
fantastic.
That's a
drink too heavily next day.
Hangover. That's a good.
Sunburn.
Sunburn's good.
What's the fun of that? Is just because you were in the
Hanging out
sun?
at the
You're
beach.
outside, at the beach, having a good time. I would say golf.
Golf, yeah.
Just out there and
Mental hurting.
yeah.
Fun hurts sometimes.
Yeah. All right, this was Caleb Williams today. I mean, it's just been Caleb Williams' day. He was on the Madden cover. Ben Johnson spoke about him earlier today, and he was also on the New Heights podcast with the Kelsey brothers, and he talked a little bit about the tight end room. And Travis Kelce was very, very complimentary of who the Bears have, but Caleb Williams took you a little bit further into the tight end room.
I really wanted to talk to you about the tight end room that you got, man. It's one of my favorites in the entire NFL. You got two absolute dogs.
I got a third one now. Y'all haven't seen
third one now?
Yeah. You haven't
there's
seen
more.
them.
There's more.
There's more.
I know Ben Johnson's having a blast with this.
There's always more. There's always more. Yeah. We got a new guy, new rookie guy. He's built like the other guys. Also, tall. He's smooth. He's a freak of nature. Run block, pass block, catch, all of that. So
whatever you need.
Yeah, whatever we need. And we got 3 of those now. So we're juiced. I'm juiced. It's always an advantage when you can have one tight end, but when you have 3 that can do all, it's a big advantage and up to us. So I'm excited. I know we're over here in the Bears side of town. We're really excited. So it's gonna be fun.
Now you know why the coach was pining for another tight end or that particular tight end in the 3rd round.
Yeah. See, it's great to hear a Hall of Fame tight end rave about our tight end room.
You know what's funny, too? You know what's at the end of the month? It's
a tight end U?
Tight end U. And I'm just thinking, like, Colston Loveland just looks like he's tight end, like a tight end U attendant.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
Are we the only
he
team
looks like he's still
who
in
has
college.
2 at tight end U? Well, I mean, like, how many invites do we get? Isn't it usually like 1 tight end per team, or can anyone go?
I think it's just open invite.
Is it?
I wonder how many
like
guys.
If you're a tight end, you get in.
Yeah, like I wonder how many guys like are there that we just don't even know are there because all the cameras are on the Kelseys, the Kittles, guys like Trey
Greg Olsen
McBride,
is
Brock
running
Bowers, Greg Olson's. But I'm sure there's a lot of like under the radar guys that are there that we don't even realize are there. So. But yeah, Komet's been there, I know, in the past, and like Colston Loveland just looks like he's a tight end U attendee.
Didn't you like too the way the covers turned out, like with the jump throw, also the Iceman version? There's a few different versions.
I haven't bought Madden in probably 4 years. I am going to buy the deluxe edition bundle with college football this year.
Okay, here's the
I'm
problem.
so
though.
excited.
Here's the one problem about him being on the Madden. I shouldn't say problem, but no one buys the physical game anymore. Everyone just downloads it.
I know. Would you buy it just to have the case, though?
I'm sure a lot of Bears fans will. Those are probably
is a keepsake.
Those are probably the only fans that actually buy the game. Is like Saquon was on it last year. I'm sure Eagles fans were the ones that bought it. Everyone else just downloaded it.
Yeah,
and I'm sure it'll be very similar with the Bears this year, where the Bears fans will be the ones that buy it, but everyone else just downloads it. Unless you're a Caleb fan.
Remember the last time I played a video game? Honestly, it's got to be.
Really?
I think it was
Galaga?
No,
Pac-Man?
no. We bought this is like back in the early 2000s.
Golden Tee?
No, played like this tennis game.
Pong?
Like Wii tennis, whatever it was, in my house on a TV. We bought it
Wii
for my
Sports.
daughter for Christmas.
Is this where you had
She
to swing
hated it.
yourself?
She hated it. Yeah.
I picture you as a big golden teep person with a mouth, really revving that ball back and a big drive. With a
gotta
beer
tell
in your
you,
hand as well.
Probably only played it like 6 or 8 times my
You
life.
strike me
but
as a
yeah.
guy that would actually have a golden tee machine in your house.
Yes. Hey, you want to play some golden tee?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't. I have a simulator.
You got the real
golf
thing.
Simulator. Yeah. I mean, you can hit golf balls into my simulator.
I did love the original
No
golden
smoking
tee.
in my basement though. But you can drink as many beers as you want.
Why not?
Why not? What?
Why no smoking?
Because I don't have a ventilation system. We don't smoke in the house.
Just in the backyard.
That reminds me of the kicking and screaming with Ditka, when he's smoking cigars in the house and he starts blaming it on Will Ferrell.
That's such a great underrated movie.
It is.
It really is.
Like Ditka's incredible in it. Will Ferrell's great in it.
It's is
such an underrated movie.
Robert
And
Duvall.
Robert Duvall, yeah.
Is great.
Your job is to get me a juice box when I'm thirsty.
Yeah.
Now go get me a juice box.
What did he say? Why don't you take it easy on that corduroy jacket? Hey, why don't you take it easy over there on the kids? They're just kids. Why don't you take it easy on that corduroy jacket? There's so many good classic under the radar lines from that movie. Oh,
Yep.
beautiful.
Micah Parsons this week, today I should say, announced that he's working with that 9-month timeline. He's not going to come back, and there's a chance he's going to start the season on the PUP list. If he does, the first week that he is back available would be week 5 against the Bears. If you had to place your money down now, is Micah Parsons playing week 5 in Green Bay against the Bears?
So this is interesting. I just read this too online. I think Brett Coleman tweeted it. His guess is it's the following week. Do you know who the Packers are playing?
Yes. I saw
the
this.
Vikings?
No. The Cowboys.
But I would refute that because he played them last year.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Still an NBC game. So October 11th against the Bears, and then it's October 18th against Dallas.
My money would be yes to the Bears.
It would be.
Yeah, I wouldn't put a ton of money on it, and I'm not guaranteeing it, but I would say it's more likely than not because he will have gotten to that point, past that 9-month point at that stage.
Isn't that the worst thing in the world if like his first game is back against the Bears? Maybe
It's
a little
probably on a
rusty.
snap count.
a little-
It won't be
yeah,
game
like-
shape. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind
Bad
that
for
at
who?
all.
Like it wouldn't be the worst thing for the Bears, would it?
Oh, no. But I mean, listen, you're a better defense with
him than without him.
Mike Parsons.
And then now
even
you
if
got a
he's
game
limited.
plan for
Yeah,
him.
I mean, listen, take him off the field on run downs, and you let him rush the passer on 3rd downs.
Yeah.
2nd and long.
By the way, the injury report brought to you by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. Others promise Postman delivers.
I see what you did there.
I've got a question, too, about the finals. I've actually got a couple questions about the finals, too. Do you want to do that on the other side?
Yeah,
Time's
I'm
it
excited.
Tip off tonight. 7?
7:30, I believe.
7:30?
So it should be a great night. We'll talk about the NBA Finals. It's all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. I was playing some golf this past weekend, and I step up to the first tee, and the starter goes, "Hey, where'd you get your hat? That's a really cool hat." And I said, "It was from my friends over at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website right now. I'd been tired of a lot of the old stuff in my closet, whether it was polos, some of the gear I was using. And that's where Pins and Aces comes in and makes it easy. Their clothes look great both on and off the course, and you can wear them into the office, you can wear them after your rounds, and wherever you're out and about, at a kid's sporting event, anything that you could use it for, they're there for you. They've got head covers, they've got bags, and anything else that you could need to accessorize your game as well. They embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, abt.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Save big money in outdoor storage now at Menards. It's the perfect time to get organized and expand your backyard storage space. Arrow Storage products have you covered with durable, weather-resistant steel sheds that offer long-lasting protection, and they look good for years to come. They're pre-cut and pre-drilled for faster assembly to save you time. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's summer vacation season, and Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. The rugged Tacoma has upper deck power and available four-wheel drive. The RAV4, which I used to drive, is a hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league. And the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. Check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, we continue with Aki's A-List as the NBA Finals get set to commence tonight.
All right, two things NBA Finals related here. One, have you seen some of the Finals MVP odds?
No, I've not looked at the MVP odds.
So they're kind of wild to me. So Victor Wembanyama is by far and away the favorite. He's minus 165 to be Finals MVP. Brunson, on the other side, is plus 190. Everyone else is 16 to 1 or longer, which is kind of crazy for an NBA Finals. Now, I get both teams, there's a clear superstar on each side. But sometimes the finals are weird, and the best players don't win Finals MVP. Think about how long it took a guy like Steph Curry to win MVP of the Finals, even though he was arguably the best player on a lot of those teams. So I've been eyeballing some of these, like OG Anunoby's 40 to 1. Stephon Castle, 45 to 1. De'Aaron Fox, 100 to 1. Mikal Bridges, 140 to 1. Dylan Harper, 150 to 1. Josh Hart, 150 to 1. I feel like one of these other guys is going to win Finals MVP, and what I'm guessing is going to be a really tightly contested Finals.
I see a Nick maybe doing it as much as Jalen's involved. I don't see a way. Call me crazy. I don't see a way that San Antonio wins and it's not Wemby. I just don't. And I know there are like a lot of those names that you mentioned. I was impressed with Dylan Harper. Stephon Castle's really good. I just think that Wemby on both sides of the court controls the game defensively,
What's
offensively.
Karl Anthony Towns' number?
He's 16 to 1.
It's not a bad one. It's weird. So what is the Spurs odds to win the series?
I want to say, let's see. Their odds, minus 185.
So, like, it's virtually identical between them winning the series and what Wemby is for MVP, which they're basically telling you it's almost the same.
Yeah. But here's the thing. We know the way that Wemby's built, he could miss a game or two or maybe get knocked out of the series.
Well, if you're looking to parlay, like maybe parlay the Spurs winning it with one of the other guys, then you can really get some odds.
I don't think you can't parlay the Spurs winning with a guy winning MVP.
You can't do that?
No.
Damn.
No.
I mean, I think the only guy I think it would be Karl Anthony Towns. That I would feel good about. Anything else would just
even OG like
I have a shekel or two on Josh Hart.
Josh Hart at 150 to 1 right now.
150 to 1.
Yeah.
How about Stephon Castle again?
45 to 1. I feel like one of these, because if this goes 7, anyone can win it in Game 7. Anyone can win MVP. Like Iguodala when he won MVP of the Finals.
Yeah.
He won that in Game 7. Well, obviously, he had the body of work of he was guarding LeBron throughout the entire series.
What are the numbers on Bridges?
Bridges is 140 to 1. And like Bridges is one of those guys, if he gets hot from 3 at the right time during the series, he could maybe walk away with it.
I'm rooting for the Knicks.
I find myself rooting for the Knicks too.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I love the Spurs, and I was rooting for the Spurs in the last series. And they're two likable teams, but I would like to see the Knicks end their curse. I love Jalen.
The Spurs can do this for the next 10 years. Just give the Knicks this one.